Sizhuo, clad in the era of universal beast taming, finds himself alone after the ruin of his family, relying solely on his younger sister. By chance, he enters the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm, where his talent mutates into an SS-grade omniscient perspective, known as the Old One's Eye, granting him the ability to perceive all information. The Storm Dragon possesses 3 evolutionary paths. Details available post-contract. Ordinary evolution, Storm Dragon Heavy Armored Storm Dragon. Advanced evolution, Storm Dragon Thunderstorm Dragon. Details available upon advancement to Lord level. Devouring evolution, Storm Dragon Fire and Thunder. 9-headed dragon. Details available upon advancement to Lord level. Activate the illustrated guide. Colossi, Sequence Kings, Sovereigns of Law, Elemental Rulers. Sizhuo lifts his gaze slightly, a distinct smile etched in his eyes. With such a divine beginning, how could he possibly fail? Chapter 1. The Fallen Young Master of the Mu Family. In the heart of Tianlan Ancient City, within an elegantly designed estate, Sizhuo's eyes are dark and profound as he silently presents a contract. Opposite him sits a man shrouded in silver mist, who squints and smiles with satisfaction. Young Master Mu, the contract for the sale of the old residence is in order. Let's finalize it. With a flicker of silver, the man stows the contract into his beast space. Observing the refined young master of the Mu family, he lets out a sigh. Alas, given the relationship between your father and me, I should have directly gifted you the spinal marrow of the golden moon pufferfish. Sizhuo remains expressionless, ignoring the man's pleasantries. Uncle Zhou, you jest. I am merely seeking your assistance, and the market price is what it is. After bidding farewell to Uncle Zhou, Sizhuo walks through the corridors of the Mu estate, gazing at what was once a flourishing home, feeling a tinge of desolation. 17 years ago, due to an unforeseen event, he was reborn with memories into this peculiar world of universal beast taming. The Mu family was a colossal force in Tianlan Ancient City, wielding unparalleled influence and resources. 5 years prior, Sizhuo awakened his great psychic beast taming talent. While not extraordinary, with the family's backing, he was destined for great achievements. The entire clan prepared for his impending college entrance examination, a significant milestone in a human's life, often regarded as a calamity. Would he enter an ordinary university and become a mere servant beast tamer, or would he strive for the prestigious beast taming university, rising to the pinnacle of the profession? Success or failure hinged on this moment. During this immensely tense period, the family patriarch, Mu Xingqian, Sizhuo's grandfather, and scrayed beast tamer stationed at the borders of exotic beasts, went missing while on a rescue mission in the far north. Without the steadfast support of Mu Xingqian, Sizhuo's parents tragically passed away due to a calamity, leading to the family's rapid decline. With greedy eyes, distant relatives descended upon them, further chilling Sizhuo's heart. Just as he prepared to assert his authority as the family's sole heir, his 80-year-old sister, Mu Miao, was diagnosed with a terminal illness. Helplessly, he relied on her for companionship as those so-called relatives seized valuable items from their home under various pretenses, leaving behind an empty shell of a residence. Even with his past life's composure, sorrow inevitably seeped into his heart. Sizhuo sought out every possible physician, exhausting the meager funds left by his family. Eventually, he learned from a wandering doctor that the grade spinal marrow of the golden moon pufferfish could cure his sister's illness. Coincidentally, the auction house within the city had one available. Having been under the Mu family's care for years, the auction house manager agreed to sell the spinal marrow for 48 billion, a price set 50 years ago. To amass such an astronomical sum, which an ordinary person could never earn in a lifetime, Sizhuo sold the family estate to a grade beast tamer Zhou. In time, the former glory of the Mu family would fade into oblivion. Yet, Sizhuo felt little sorrow for him. Selling the estate to save his sister was a noble act. As long as his sister remained healthy and safe, they could lead a simple but fulfilling life together. The only lingering question in his heart was that what perilous task could possibly have led to Mu Xingqian's disappearance. A beast tamer of such mighty stature, whose contract beast was a fully realized Mo Huangpeng, a creature as large as a small bronze city, exuding an aura of destruction. Even the Flame Dragon Alliance held great respect for its royal lineage. Ultimately, Sizhuo decided not to dwell on it. He dismissed all household servants and began to pack up the life he had known for 17 years. Brothered Mu Miao emerged from her room, her pale, thin face betraying a hint of ominous energy hidden within her furrowed brow. There's only a month until the college entrance exam. Left by a beast egg, I don't want treatment anymore. Her voice, raspy and hurried, revealed her fear of his disagreement. If you can contract a powerful beast and excel in the exam, the Beast Taming University of the 12 Golden Cities might favor the Mu family again. My illness is not urgent. I can wait a little longer. Sizhuo's gaze darkened for a moment. Did he not wish to contract his own beast? Yet, the price of a beast egg was exorbitant, with even the lowest grade eggs costing over $1 million. Now, with the family in decline, nearly facing extinction, acquiring a beast egg would require him to purchase it himself. The funds he possessed were insufficient for even a low-tier beast egg, let alone the tens of billions needed for a bronze or silver egg. Prioritizing his sister's treatment, he smiled gently at Mu Miao, not dwelling on the matter. After ensuring she returned to her room to rest, he resumed packing essential belongings, as they would soon move to a rental house in the suburbs. In the dead of night, under a sky adorned with countless stars, Sizhuo reclined by his bedside, contemplating Mu Miao's words from earlier, beast eggs that don't cost money. The only option left was to hunt in the secret realms. Countless perilous yet opportunity-filled secret realms existed in the world. Ordinary individuals entering these realms risked being torn to shreds by ferocious beasts. The beasts that escaped from these realms and roamed the forests of reality were far beyond Sizhuo's current capabilities to contend with. The cool moonlight bathed him in its gentle glow, revealing the intricate tattoo on the back of his hand. It depicted the Mo Huang de Peng, his grandfather Mu Xingqian's contracted beast, a mark of the family's former glory, present on every descendant of the Mu lineage. Even as he traversed this world, the tattoo of the Mu family had manifested on his hand that in this era, scrayed beast tamers are akin to deities. Sizhuo caressed the Mo Huang de Peng tattoo. He vividly recalled the day his grandfather sat atop the great bird, laughing maniacally while surveying the 12 golden ancient cities below on that day. The night draped over Mu Xingqian like a cloak, the mystical light of the great Peng illuminating him like a celestial being. The high-ranking Lord Beast Tamers of the Flame Dragon Alliance trembled in shock, collapsing to their knees before him. With a disdainful gaze upon all creation, he commanded the very laws of existence. Sizhuo exhaled deeply. Those days are past. Now is not the time for excessive anxiety. After selling the estate, he needed to swiftly acquire the spinal marrow of the Golden Moon pufferfish to treat his sister. Moreover, the college entrance exam was only a month away. Not only did he lack contracted beast, but he had also missed a significant portion of classes. If this continued, he might not even qualify for vocational school. Suddenly, he felt the Mo Huang de Peng tattoo on his hand begin to emit a faint warmth, as if an electric current coursed through it, causing the tattoo to expand and tear. The pitch-black fog enveloped the AIR. An irresistible and formidable force surged forth. In an instant, Sizhuo vanished from the spot. Chapter 2. The Mutated Gift. The Eye of the Ancients. Sizhuo felt as though darkness had suddenly engulfed him, an overwhelming wave of dizziness washing over his senses. A biting gale tore at his body with ferocious intensity. As he cautiously opened his eyes, he was greeted by a desolate expanse steeped in crimson, littered with the remnants of bones. The violent roar of the wind howled around him, and countless terrifying auras lurked in the shadows. With pairs of cold eyes opening from the darkness, he could not help but feel a jolt of fear. This place was an undiscovered, entirely new secret realm. The air was thick with an alarming scent of rust, and the oppressive atmosphere was whipped by the rampaging winds, sweeping over the corpses that lay scattered across this ancient battlefield. The massive diagonal bones of the dead and their blackened remains underscored the identity of this secret realm. It was teeming with the demon race. The legendary demon race possessed an innate ability known as Devour, exhibiting unparalleled brutality. All living beings that fell victim to their wrath would be torn apart and consumed. Their growth rate surpassed that of ordinary aberrations by several folds. Not far from a colossal stone, a carrion demon that was gnawing on dismembered limbs raised its chilling gaze. It seemed to have sensed the tantalizing aroma of human flesh in the air, emitting a guttural sound from its throat. Sizhuo instinctively took a half-step back, concealing himself beneath the darkened bones. He wiped off some of the dust from the bones and smeared it on himself to mask his scent. Although he had yet to contract an aberration, the Mu family boasted a deep-rooted legacy, and their library had long been assimilated into his knowledge. The demon race was one of the rarest aberrant species in the world, famed for their ferocity, capable of taking on 10 foes at once. A top-tier demon tamer from the 12 Golden Cities had single-handedly challenged 3-tiered tamers. He had seized countless cities' resources, only to be ultimately subdued by 8 elders from the Yanlong Alliance. After a consensus was reached, he became one of the most revered tamers in the entire nation. The battle had caused the earth to quake and mountains to crumble. A coastal bronze city was shattered, sinking into the depths of the sea, forever lost to despair. 2 of the 3-tiered tamers were killed, while 1 was injured. The entire nation was left in shock. Who would have thought that he would inadvertently enter a demon's secret realm? He could distinctly feel the bond forming between himself and this hellish demon realm. It was integrated into the tattoo on his arm. With but a thought, he could traverse the confines of the demon realm at will. Sizhuo cautiously retreated, silently distancing himself from the carrion demon still searching for him. A mature demon was beyond his current capabilities. Having been presented with such an opportunity, he resolved to seize it. Aberrant beasts were born with the power to challenge foes above their level. If he could find a suitable aberration to contract, he could undoubtedly achieve remarkable results in the upcoming examinations. At that point, admission into the Beast Tamer University would no longer be a distant dream. The wild winds howled, carrying a foul stench mingled with dust, and he failed to notice the appearance of a purple-black mist that began to creep up his pant leg. By the time Sizhuo sensed something amiss, an icy blue dialogue box suddenly materialized before him. Species: Firebone Demon Egg, Fire Race. Tier: None. Bloodline: Black Iron. Gift: Devour, Basic Racial Gift. Skill: Magma Surge 1. Evolution Path: Firebone Demon Black Winged Demon. Compendium: Can be illuminated upon contracting, allowing for the formation of fire element bonds with other aberrations. Click for details. Description: A fire-based demon egg that can hatch into a black iron firebone demon cub. Its marrow can scald your throat, not recommended for consumption. Evolution Path: Compendium? Bonds. Sizhuo's mind momentarily faltered. He scrutinized himself, realizing that his panel had also undergone a transformation. Name: Sizhuo. Species: Human. Tier: Lowly First Tier. Profession: Unknown. Gift: Eye of the Ancients, Level. Gift description: Derived from a rapid mutation of a level gift, it offers an omniscient perspective from the ancient world, allowing one to perceive all known information. He gasped in astonishment. A mutation of his gift? The records in the Mu family's library stated that once a beast tamer awakens their gift, their future path as a tamer is set in stone. Instances of gift mutations were exceedingly rare and always involved prodigious talents capable of stirring the winds of change. His heart raced with disbelief as he recalled the audacious and imposing figure of Mu Xingqian, who had once disregarded the leaders of the Yanlong Alliance. He felt increasingly as if he were dreaming. A level gift was a rarity across the entirety of Blue Star. To think that he himself possessed one. Sizhuo felt a surge of excitement within. Now, wherever his gaze fell, he could see the icy blue dialogue box's prompts. All information regarding aberrations, the compendium bonuses available, and even unheard-of evolution methods were laid bare before him. He took a deep breath, his gaze flickering. The evolution of aberrations typically spanned eons. It was impossible for a species to evolve from birth to extinction. Yet, he could directly observe the evolution paths and materials required for aberrations. He could assist them in their evolution. His eyes darted over to the unremarkable firebone demon egg on the ground, and as he surveyed the area, he noticed that it was strewn with countless demon eggs and young aberrations. The more he looked, the more delighted he became. The demon eggs were carelessly discarded on the ground, densely packed together. Prompts began to emerge one by one. Species: Multi-Rock Demon Egg, Earth Race. Tier: None. Bloodline: Silver. Gift: Devour, Basic Racial Gift. Rock Roar, Basic Strength Gift. Skill: Stone Smash 1. Evolution Path: Multi-Rock Demon Sparse Plains Demon. Details available upon contracting. Compendium: Can be illuminated upon contracting, enabling the formation of Earth Element and Combat Beast bonds. Click for details. Description: An attacking demon of the Earth race. Its violent nature makes it unsuitable for contracting. Species: Diamond Demon Egg, Magic Tank Race. Tier: None. Bloodline: Silver. Gift: Devour, Basic Racial Gift. Wild Growth, Basic Healing Gift. Bone Membrane, Basic Defense Gift. Skill: Wailing Fury 1, Rolling Stone 1. Evolution Path: Diamond Demon Heavy Armored Diamond Demon. Details available upon contracting. Compendium: Can be illuminated upon contracting, allowing for the formation of Combat Guardian, Frenzy, and Rampage bonds. Click for details. Description: An excellent breed of tank demon, loyal to its master and never betraying. Its weakness is a lack of intelligence. Sizhuo perused the selections with great delight. The diamond demon he had previously encountered seemed to be the most formidable demon in this area. However, he was not yet satisfied. As he continued on, his gaze swept over numerous demon eggs, seemingly unimpressed. directing his attention toward the depths of the abyss. If he could not find a suitable one, should he dare to venture deeper? With a crack, a crisp sound of something shattering underfoot rang out. He instinctively glanced down, and this fleeting glimpse left the usually composed Sizhuo momentarily stunned. A massive prompt box appeared instantly, filling his entire field of vision with a vast expanse of icy blue. Species: Storm Dragon Egg, Demon King Race. Tier: Black Iron 1 star. Bloodline: King level. Gift: Devour, top level racial gift. King S Storm, top level thunder gift. Thunderfire Law, top level strength gift. Space tier, top level speed gift. Unmovable as a mountain, top level defense gift. King S Prestige, high level control gift. Skill: Thunderstorm 1, King S Prestige 1, Whirlwind Fury 1, Dragon Scale Armor 1, Blood Rage 1. Evolution Path: 3 evolution paths, details available upon contracting. Guide: once contracted, it can be illuminated, allowing it to form bonds with other extraordinary beasts to create elements such as thunder, fire, supersonic, colossi, and sequence kings. Click to view details. Introduction: originating from the deepest depths of the hellish realm, this top-tier extraordinary beast egg can hatch into a young storm dragon. Its royal bloodline endows it with an inherent and terrifying power. Sizhuo could hardly suppress the exhilarating rhythm of his heartbeat. The hierarchy of Beastmaster bloodlines is as follows: Black Iron, Bronze, Silver, Gold, Lord level, King level, Epic level, Legendary level, and Mythical level. In the outside world, bronze beast eggs can easily reach hundreds of thousands, while high-quality silver or gold beast eggs can even command astronomical prices in the billions. Above gold, only rare Beastmaster bloodlines exist. They are priceless and unattainable. Countless individuals devote their entire lives without ever catching a glimpse of even a fraction. King-level beasts are formidable entities in the outside world. With a mere gesture, they can obliterate the heavens and crush the earth, striking down stars. The Storm Dragon Egg before Sizhuo possesses unparalleled power. King-level bloodline. Supreme talent. Countless bond enhancements. He had struck gold. Sizhuo carefully unearthed the egg from the soil. Compared to the surrounding basketball-sized beast eggs, it was more than 5 times larger. The smooth golden shell was adorned with dense streams of lightning energy, flowing as if it were about to crack, exuding an aura of authority. Observing the demon beast egg that he had accidentally cracked, Sizhuo gently touched the eggshell with his distinctly knuckled fingers, his tone laced with mirth. Little one, consider yourself fortunate to have encountered me. Chapter 3. Contract successful. Young Storm Dragon. A profound aura emerged from the talent mark in the palm of Sizhuo, enveloping the Storm Dragon Egg in radiant light. Crack, crack. Contract failed, interrupted by an irresistible hatching process. Sizhuo's eyes flickered. Had it hatched? He watched as the cracks in the eggshell became increasingly dense, and a dull, labored breathing sound emerged from within the egg. A sturdy little claw appeared first, gripping the edge of the shell as the young storm dragon flexed its muscles, pushing with all its might. With a hue reminiscent of thunder, the stout little demon dragon crawled out from the eggshell. Its ice-blue eyes were clear yet fierce, shimmering with a faint golden light, as if capable of piercing through the fabric of time and space. The dark blue scales transitioned from light to deep, radiating an aura of wickedness. Its powerful little claws gripped the rocky ground, and its mouth was filled with sharp teeth. It curiously gazed at the man before it, seeing him as family upon its first sight after birth. Roar! The little storm dragon raised its strong little paw, baring its teeth as it attempted to climb up the man's pant leg. Sizhuo chuckled. With a firm grip, he lifted the size of a small lamb's storm dragon into his arms. Black mist flowed from the talent mark. In the contract, the little storm dragon regarded him as kin, offering no resistance whatsoever. A dark blue demon dragon mark was also etched onto the back of his hand, leaving a tingling sensation. Contract completed. Sizhuo's eyes brightened. His heart raced uncontrollably. The contract with the king-level demon hatchling was successful. Just the breed alone could easily surpass the vast majority of beastmasters in Tianlan Ancient City, combined with his own talent. Wouldn't the college entrance examination be a walk in the park? Sizhuo pinched the little dragon's palm-sized claw. In the young dragon's bewildered gaze, he gently patted its head. From now on, you shall be called Sir. Suor. Race: Storm Dragon Egg, Demon Lord Clan. Rank: Black Iron 1 star. Bloodline: King level. Talent: Devour, top-tier racial talent. King S Storm, top-tier lightning talent. Thunderfire Law, top-tier power talent. Tear Space-Time, top-tier speed talent. Unmoving as a mountain, top-tier defense talent. King S Majesty, advanced control talent. Skills: Thunderstorm 1, King S Majesty 1, Whirlwind Rift 1, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor 1, Blood Rage 1. Evolution Path: 3 evolution paths, details available post-contract. Guide. Once contracted, it can be illuminated, allowing it to form bonds with other extraordinary beasts to create elements such as thunder, fire, supersonic, colossi, and sequence kings. Click to view details. Introduction. A naturally endowed ruler demon, mastering the laws of thunder and the king of beasts in the sky, currently in its juvenile phase. Capable of tearing through space-time in its complete form. Sizhuo gazed at the introduction before him, his breath becoming heavier. His heart raced with anticipation. Click to view evolution details. Ordinary evolution. Storm Dragon Heavy Armored Storm Dragon. Advanced evolution. Storm Dragon Thunderstorm Dragon. Viewable upon advancing to Lord level. Devour evolution. Storm Dragon Thunderfire 9-headed dragon. Viewable upon advancing to Lord level. Goodness. A 9-headed dragon. An immortal demon that even deities dare not provoke lightly? Was there even a choice? Surely, the path of Devour evolution was the way to go. Choosing Devour evolution path. Click to view guide bond details. Thunder element. Thunder series damage 20, critical hit 15, requires top-tier lightning talent beast to activate. Fire element. Native flame damage 20. Critical hit 10, requires top-tier fire talent beast to activate. Supersonic, speed 10, with a chance to evade damage. Requires top-tier speed talent beast to activate. Colossi, resists 20 damage. Immune to 50 control effects. Requires top-tier defense talent and a beast of massive size to activate. Sequence King, the king of the law sequence. Can enhance all attributes by 100. The king's bloodline is elevated based on the number of illuminated entries in the guide. Requires top-tier law bloodline beast to activate. Sizhuo took a deep breath, sighing. In reality, the strongest classmate in his school merely possessed a level talent and had contracted a silver level Yi die. The activated guide bond granted the healing effect of Wind of Restoration, with a healing efficacy of 5. Such achievements were prioritized for cultivation by the school. Having entered secret realms with teachers multiple times, Sizhuo felt his body begin to sweat profusely. If he allowed Suor to grow into its complete form, or even evolve, that formidable demon army, with Suor reigning supreme, would effortlessly create laws, inciting a cataclysmic war of heaven and earth. And he would stand upon Suor's back, gazing down upon the world. Just as he reveled in excitement, the talent mark in the palm of his right hand began to emit a slight heat. Sizhuo curiously opened his palm. He noticed a faint green glow emerging from the center of his left palm, intricately drawing complex patterns upon his skin. As the glow faded, a prominent tree mark appeared on his palm. Name: Sizhuo. Race: human. Rank: unranked 1 star. Profession: unknown. Talent: Eye of the Elder Gods level. Growth level. Talent description: growth, a gift from the Demon Realm's contract, capable of accelerating the growth of extraordinary beasts by several times. The expression on Sizhuo's face transformed from confusion to delight. He had awakened yet another Beastmaster talent. This talent was tailor-made for every Beastmaster. He cast a fervent gaze at the side. Suor, having cracked open a black iron vinebone demon hatchling egg with its tail, began to feast heartily. Black iron 1 star? Still quite early. He wandered through the secret realm with Suor, utilizing the Eye of the Elder Gods to identify eggs of bronze rank or higher, directing Suor to consume them. Suor was thrilled, scrambling up a demon egg. Each egg pointed out by its master contained immense energy. They all turned out to be bronze rank or above. Reflecting on the first black iron egg it had devoured, it had been utterly unpalatable. Its master was simply too powerful. With the enhancement of growth, the juvenile eggs provided substantial benefits to Suor. Suor devoured the bronze 3-star demon egg, evolving into a black iron 2-star. Suor consumed the bronze 1-star multi-rock demon egg, evolving into a black iron 4-star. Suor ingested the silver 2-star diamond demon egg, evolving into a bronze 2-star. With a satisfied burp, Suor climbed onto a rock as tall as Sizhuo, releasing a burp tinged with flickers of electricity. Suor ultimately settled at a bronze 2-star. Its size appeared to have increased significantly, no longer fitting within Sizhuo's embrace. It was time to return. He swiftly recalled Suor into the beast space and exited the secret realm. Under the moonlight, intricate and obscure tattoo patterns adorned his entire arm. The back of his hand bore a strikingly clear storm dragon demon mark. Sizhuo suppressed his bubbling excitement as he examined Suor's skills and his own talents. Dawn broke. Mio, are you awake? He lightly knocked on his sister's door, receiving a prompt reply from within. I'm up, brother. Mio opened the door, dressed in a white floral dress, her gaunt face shadowed with fatigue and a hint of dark mist, stirring Sizhuo's heart with concern. He reached out to gently stroke his sister's small head. Come on, brother will take you shopping today. The siblings strolled side by side along the bustling Beastmaster street of the ancient city. Both possessed strikingly handsome features. Brother Sizhuo, a figure of elegance, with eyes like bright stars and a tall, straight posture, garnered glances from many young ladies passing by. Sister Mio, with bright eyes and pearly teeth, despite the faint sorrow and sickly dark mist between her brows, was a beauty in her own right. Brother, you finally decided to come here. Have you chosen a beast egg? Beastmaster Street is a commercial avenue in TNL in Ancient City, specifically designed for beastmasters. Here, one can find beast illustrations, materials, weapons, and countless rare items related to beasts. The little girl clutched Sizhuo's arm, her fingers gently grasping his sleeve, her eyes sparkling with joy. That's wonderful. You can finally contract a good beast. Good luck with the college entrance exam. Our family is counting on you. Chapter 4. Successfully curing my sister's strange illness. The citywide joint examination is approaching. Unbeknownst to Mio, Sizhuo's reason for coming here was not due to any interest in a trivial beast egg. His king-level storm dragon was more than capable of overpowering all beasts of inferior quality on this street. The true purpose of his visit was the auction house possessing the rare golden moon-scaled pufferfish's spine marrow, located right on this street. Xiao. The reception manager of the auction house greeted the young master of the family with a beaming smile. We have kept what you requested in perfect condition. He gestured for his subordinates to present an ancient hand-carved table, upon which rested a box crafted from luminous moonstone. Please take a look, Xiao. Sizhuo casually glanced at the entirely blue-green box. Luminous moonstone box. Grade, gold. Description, crafted from high-grade moonstone, used to preserve precious items prone to decay. Note, contains the spine marrow of the golden moon-scaled pufferfish, of exceptional quality, capable of curing human ailments. Truly worthy of the eye of the ancients. With a mere glance, he could discern the box's material and the details of its contents. A card was carelessly tossed onto the table. He picked up the softly glowing box, his tone as calm as a still pond. The code is 666, totaling 4,800,000,000 inside. With those words, he turned without a backward glance and departed the auction house with Mio, returning to the family's ancestral residence. He retrieved the resplendent luminous moonstone box and presented it before the young girl. A refreshing aura wafted from the box, dissipating into the air as a delicate light. Observing Mio's incredulous expression, Sizhuo's voice held an unwavering firmness. Mio, be good and take the medicine to heal. Do not worry about the entrance exam. Brother is prepared. Mio gazed at the rapidly deteriorating golden moon-scaled pufferfish's spine marrow, struggling to retain its essence. She understood this was her brother's lie crafted to ensure her recovery. Yet, she could not allow this rare elixir's power to continue to wane. After consuming the spine marrow, Mio's eyelids grew heavy, and she fell into a deep slumber. Eye of the Ancients activated. Name, Mio. Race, human. Contract, none. Rank, none. Specialty, none. Talent, none. Description, within her body, a strange illness seems to ravage, while a healing force struggles against it. He watched his frail sister lying on the bed. Even to the naked eye, one could see black mist continuously erupting from her body, collapsing and then dissipating. This 4 billion was worth it. Mio's condition began to improve. Sizhuo finally exhaled in relief. His sister's strange illness was eradicated. He had awakened the rare dual talents and contracted a demon dragon. Now, he only needed to diligently prepare for the college entrance exam in a month. The following day, GCH-ing. Isn't that the young master of the family? Even after all that has happened at home, he still comes to class? As Sizhuo entered the classroom, a lively discussion erupted among his classmates. The homeroom teacher, frowned as she prepared to rebuke the disturbance. Upon seeing him, her momentary annoyance transformed into genuine concern. Classmate, you haven't attended class for half a month. Are you keeping up with the syllabus? Would you like me to offer you some tutoring? The envious gazes of his classmates fell upon the handsome youth. Their homeroom teacher, was a top-tier beauty, radiating warmth and kindness like a neighborly older sister. Her long, shapely legs, clad in a fitted skirt, accentuated by gradient black stockings, appeared slender and straight. The snug fit of her blouse projected an air of professionalism. Her beauty and figure represented the ideal for many male students. Now, she was offering Sizhuo the chance for one-on-one tutoring, igniting jealousy among the boys in the audience. Teacher, Sizhuo is so clever, he won't fall behind. But, teacher, I didn't understand either. Can I also have a personal tutoring session? Sizhuo's gaze darkened as he glanced at the kind teacher offering him individual lessons. Name, race, human. Contract, Time Tree Spirit Advanced. Rank, Gold 1 star. Specialty, Control System. Talent, Visionary Gaze, Level. Talent description, can quickly focus on an enemy's vulnerabilities. A gold beastmaster. To be a teacher in this small silver ancient city? Ms. Zhu mused internally. YM's face flushed slightly amidst the chatter of her students. She was willing to offer Ms. Zhu private lessons for two reasons. First, because he had missed so many classes and fallen behind, and second, due to the calamity that befell the Y family 3 years ago. At that time, the Y family was on the verge of collapse, but was saved by the declining M family. On that day, when the Y family crumbled like a star falling from the sky, a colossal hand imbued with an indelible aura lifted them up, granting them a breath of life. This is how the Y family came to be today. This act of salvation was but a faint kindness to the M family. Yet, YM would never forget it. To ease Ms. Zhu's burden, she shifted the topic. Enough of this. You all have a month until the college entrance exam. Why not think about how to prepare for the citywide joint examination next Monday? 12 schools are participating in this exam. This is the last practical exercise before the college entrance exam and an essential opportunity for experience. With that, YM raised her hand and produced a water mirror mystic stone. The air shimmered, revealing a rippling image. In a majestic and primordial forest, a towering ancient giant known as GG was violently struck, causing it to splinter under the force. The terrifying power of the creature tore the massive tree, which had encircled 5 individuals, asunder. The fearsome fangs of the beast voraciously devoured the panicked prey that fell from the tree. Blood and flesh scattered, with remnants splattering onto the recording spirit bird. The scene trembled as a reminder of the forthcoming joint examination in the secret realm, where you shall encounter GG giants, MNX monsters, slimes, goblins, and water algae centipedes. It is imperative to take this examination seriously. You shall undergo trials that threaten your very lives. The students below sat in hushed silence, their expressions filled with fear as they beheld the frenzied GG, its entire body of vivid green, tearing apart its surroundings. Many discreetly swallowed hard, dreading the misfortune of encountering such formidable beasts. Class dismissed. Ms. Zhu followed YM to the office. The students in the corridor were abuzz with discussions about the upcoming examination. For this test, my father even gifted me the ancestral iron shield armor crafted from rhinoceros hide. I seek to form a team for the wood element. Bro, I'm a fire element. We just need one more support. Forming a team can effectively minimize casualties. Yet the downsides are starkly apparent. The resources acquired from defeating a beast must be shared equally among the team. The greater the number, the higher the safety. Yet the fewer the resources. The teacher advises you to team up. The secret realm is perilous. There is a classmate specializing in defense who is currently seeking partners. The teacher will inquire for you tomorrow. No need. Thank you, Teacher Y. Ms. Zhu lightly coughed, politely declining YM's suggestion. Teaming up? What a jest. Suar's strength has already reached the rank of Bronze 2-star, capable of vanquishing ordinary beasts in the secret realm. This joint examination can be considered a mere formality. It could even be interpreted as a chance for Suar to shine. With his olden eye and the innate growth talent, Suar's power will surely ascend to new heights following this examination. Such an opportunity to solo delve into the secret realm would be coveted by others. But that does not mean Ms. Zhu shares the same sentiment. Thank you, Teacher Y. I will consider the matter of teaming up on my own. YM was momentarily taken aback, then smiled dismissively, assuming it was merely youthful awkwardness. If she were to comprehend Ms. Zhu's current strength, which could even challenge her directly, it would surely leave her astounded. Chapter 5. Successfully Contracting the Titan Demon, DM. In just a week, the citywide joint examination will commence. All students are diligently preparing. Ms. Zhu activated his olden eye to scrutinize Mio's health. She is currently in excellent health, her physique surpassing that of an ordinary person. After bidding goodnight, under the moonlight, Ms. Zhu rolled up his sleeves, revealing intricate tattoos on his arms. The silver moonlight cascaded down, illuminating the mysterious patterns, while the Beastmaster's mark on the back of his hand seemed to roar silently. With a mere thought, a sensation of weightlessness suddenly engulfed him. Within the hellish secret realm, since Suar upgraded from Black Iron to Bronze 2-star, Ms. Zhu had unlocked a second contract slot. However, at that time, he was preoccupied with treating Mio's ailment and did not pay heed to it. Less than a month after the joint examination comes the college entrance examination. Adequate preparation for both tests is essential. The second beast must be sought after promptly. After emerging from the Beastmaster space, Suar was brimming with excitement. It raised its proud dragon horns high, roaring wildly in the tempestuous demon world. Blinding lightning struck from the sky, shattering massive boulders. Ms. Zhu traversed the undulating wasteland, his gaze sweeping over numerous demon eggs. Race, Lydian demon, fire element. Rank, Black Iron 1-star. Bloodline, Black Iron. Talent, Devour, basic racial talent. Skill, Self-destruct attack 1. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, no bonds. Description, a common demon in hell. Easily enraged and explosive, often used by many demons as a one-time attack tool. Currently, this one is irritable. Please keep your distance. MSU raised an eyebrow at the notification, lightly tapping his toes. Bang! At the very spot where he had just stood, he was engulfed by the explosive force of the lead D&D demon, sending sand flying everywhere. The tremendous blast shook the surroundings instantly. Several nearby demons were roused, howling in alarm. Such widespread activity among the beasts is not a good sign, since he had yet to find a desired beast contract in this location. He must seek out another area. Just as MSU prepared to leave for the ancient forest, a sudden surge of intuition struck him. That peculiar sensation quickened his heartbeat. HHO. From 100 meters away in a narrow canyon, a commanding aura emanated. The aura was intermittent, fluctuating. Suar, over there. He decisively commanded the storm dragon to head towards that confined valley. As they drew nearer, the scent of blood wafted towards MSU, mingled with the sound of heavy breathing. The secluded canyon was littered with the carcasses of various demons. Bones lay scattered, remnants of the fallen. Amidst the stark white bones, MSU's gaze lingered on a massive bone shield. Looking down, he detected a faint presence of a titan demon cub, crawling weakly among the rubble. Its dark armor was tattered, blood dripping audibly. Race, Titan Demon Cub, Demon King class. Rank, Bronze 4-star. Bloodline, Monarch level. Talent, Devour, top-tier racial talent. Arrogance, Advanced Berserk talent. Sudden Fury, top-tier strength talent. Shadow of Untouchable Light, Advanced Speed talent. Rock, Lord class defensive talent. Skill, Wailing Bone Shield 1, Protection 1, Reflective Armor 1. Skybreak 1, Dance of War 1. Evolution route, 3 evolution pathways, details available after contract. Pokédex, can be illuminated post-contract. Enabling bonds with other beasts like Colossi and Sequence Kings. Click for details. Description, a severely wounded Titan demon, a legendary demon said to exist in eternity. Possesses the power to shake hell with ease, mourning for the death of its father. MSU's eyes widened in shock. Another Monarch-level demon. It even possesses Lord-level defensive talents. A natural tank of ferocity. What captivated him most was that this Titan demon also had 3 evolution pathways. Furthermore, it could bond with Suar to form Colossi and Sequence Kings. One must understand that the benefits derived from Beastmaster bonds are extraordinarily profound. Countless scholars outside have dedicated their lives to researching how to correctly configure these bonds. Yet, he could directly perceive how to align them through his innate talent. Olden eye. How astonishing. The bloodied Titan demon seemed to sense an outsider's presence. It strained to lift its battered body with its bone shield, proudly raising its head. A massive bone shield, akin to a door, sprouted from its robust arm. That was the final effort of its father, who fused his bones into it before being torn apart by enemies, with blood splattering across the tribe's territory. The Titan demon let out a thunderous roar, reverberating like a storm. The bone shield it wielded shot upward with a momentum akin to a thunderclap, charging towards MSU. Wailing Bone Shield, an attack skill of a Monarch-level demon. MSU felt a lump in his throat, his pupils contracting sharply. Every hair on his body stood on end. How powerful! As the resistance surged forth, it was the Laybao of Suar that initiated the cataclysmic clash. 2 ferocious and frenzied forces collided without any embellishment. Boom, boom, boom. The surrounding air was incinerated by this earth-shattering power. The mountains began to roar. Colossal boulders cascaded down mercilessly, crashing towards the low-tier demons and the yet-to-be-born demon eggs. The area was reduced to ruins, littered with the remnants of corpses and bones. As the dust settled, Sir, brimming with combat spirit, landed beside Sizhuo, shattering a massive rock with a thunderous clap of his claws, declaring war on the Titan demon. The appearance of the Titan demon was far more tragic. Its entire body trembled, gaping wounds gushed forth with blood, and despite the agony that made it bare its teeth, it clung to the bone shield fashioned from its father's remains. The unwavering aura of sorrow permeated Sizhuo. Submit to me, and I shall empower you, slaying the fiend that has ravaged your kin and disgraced your father with my own hands. Roar. The powerful and potent aura of Suar stirred something deep within the Titan demon. This man before it exuded a terrifying presence the likes of which it had never encountered before, a pressure that made it feel entirely exposed. A sensation it had never felt even in the presence of its father. He was formidable. Observing the towering Titan demon kneeling on one knee, it willingly retracted the bone shield into its flesh and extended its right hand, armored and tipped with sharp claws, towards the handsome man before it. A melodic gurgle emanated from its throat. The Titan demon was offering its allegiance. Sizhuo's palm radiated with the brilliance of his innate mark, an arcane aura swirling around the imposing figure that showed no intention of resistance. With a soft hiss, 2 drops of blood fused seamlessly, and Sizhuo could even sense the hidden ferocity of the Titan Demon's mature essence. From now on, you shall be named Duo Mu. Congratulations. The Storm Dragon and Titan Demon have activated the bond of the colossal icon in the pictorial guide. Sizhuo's heart raced with excitement as he quickly clicked to view Duo Mu's pictorial entry. Indomitable, defense 10, with a chance to block and rebound equal damage. Requires a Lord-level defensive talent or higher to activate. Colossal icon. Resist 20 damage, immune to 50 control effects. Requires top-tier defensive talent and a massive creature to activate. Ancient God. Skills and attacks have a 5 chance to deal true damage. Requires an eternal demon with an ancient lineage to activate. Sovereign of the Sequence. The king among the laws of the sequence. Enhances all attributes by 100. The royal bloodline is elevated according to the number of pictorial points illuminated. Requires a top-tier law bloodline creature to activate. Resist 20 damage. Immune to 50 control. How powerful. Now, Sizhuo and Duo Mu, merely standing still. Rendered even creatures below bronze rank unworthy of scratching them. Furthermore, there were evolution paths. Click to view evolution paths. Ordinary evolution, Titan Demon Heavy Armored Demon. Advanced evolution, Titan Demon Skybreaking Demon. Available upon advancing to Lord level. Devouring evolution, Titan Demon Brutal Evil God Titan. Available upon advancing to Lord level. Evil God Titan. Choose the Devouring evolution path. Sizhuo had heard of this breed of demon. He had come across descriptions of the Evil God Titan in the archives of the Mushi family. It was said to have emerged 5,000 years ago. A mutated epic-level Evil God Titan that swept across the entire blue star with overwhelming force. In that great battle, humanity suffered catastrophic losses. Resources were depleted. Ultimately, 30,000 beast tamers willingly sacrificed themselves, unleashing power capable of obliterating a third of a planet, finally vanquishing it. He took a deep breath, holding it in. The future achievements of Sizhuo and Duo Mu would undoubtedly be unparalleled. Suddenly, a brilliant red light emanated from his right hand, and another innate mark, accompanied by a faint sting, was engraved upon his palm. Name, Sizhuo. Race, human. Rank, bronze 2 stars. Profession, spirit system. Talent, Eye of the Old Ones, level. Growth, level, aura, level. Talent description, aura, can enhance the critical damage of beasts in battle by 20. Stacks, a new talent. Increased critical damage. This talent complements Sizhuo and Duo Mu splendidly, allowing them to inflict massive damage in battle. Sizhuo's expression shifted, yet he did not display excessive astonishment. Duo Mu, you need to heal now. I shall lead you to devour some mid to high-quality demons. Sizhuo said to the battle-scarred Titan Demon, walking ahead of the 2 colossal beasts. Now, Sizhuo had grown significantly since its hatching, its dark flesh now adorned with hardened scales, and its claws sharpened. Meanwhile, Duo Mu, due to its racial advantage, was over 3 times larger than Sizhuo, trudging along with its head lowered. It gazed in amazement at its master as he pointed to a certain egg, and the dark blue storm dragon rushed over eagerly to feast. So obedient? Duo Mu. Consume this one. Duo Mu cast a puzzled glance at the egg of indeterminate breed, yet did not resist. A massive hand grasped the demon egg, about the size of a basketball, and with a few chews like one might with jelly beans, it swallowed it whole. In an instant, it was astonished to find its injuries had improved. That egg. Race. Wood fruit demon young beast. Wood tribe. Description. A low-tier demon treated as a snack by higher-tier demons. Its blood seemingly flowing with healing powers. A splendid find. Duo Mu, eat this one. After experiencing the wondrous sensation of healing, the Titan Demon fully trusted Sizhuo. How remarkable. Every demon pointed out by the master, once consumed, felt their injuries rapidly heal, under the swift enhancement of growth. The improvements of Sizhuo and the Titan were visibly apparent. Sizhuo happily devoured the bronze 3 stars flying water leech demon, growing to bronze 3 stars. Sizhuo excitedly defeated and consumed the silver 2 stars flame shield demon, growing to silver 1 star. Skill enhancement, Leibao 2, Blood Fury 2. Sizhuo furiously defeated and consumed the silver 4 stars sand submerging demon, growing to silver 3 stars. Skill enhancement, Leibao 3, Sovereign of the Sequence 2. Duo Mu laboriously defeated and consumed the silver 1 star moon beast demon, fully healing its injuries, growing to bronze 5 stars. Skill enhancement, Wailing Bone Shield 2, Skybreaking 2. Duo Mu effortlessly devoured the bronze 5 stars blood nightmare demon, growing to silver 1 star. Chapter 6 Establishing the Hell Tribe. The beast tamer's mark was mistaken for slime. Once both contracted beasts were sated, Sizhuo halted the eager duo Mu from continuing to consume. Haste makes waste. Small gains can hinder great achievements. Duo Mu had just healed, and one must not act too hastily. It understood the principle of overflowing water. Suor. Race, Storm Dragon, Demon Lord Tribe. Rank, Silver 3 stars. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Devour, Explosive Wrath, Thunderfire Law, Silent Movement, Immovable as a Mountain, Serve Me as Master. Skills, Laybao 3, Sovereign of the Sequence 2, Whirlwind Rupture 1, Dragon Scale Frenzied Armor 1, Blood Fury 2. Evolution Path, Devouring Evolution, click to view details. Pictorial Guide, Colossal Icon Illuminated, click to view details. Description, Successfully contracted Storm Dragon, Demon King of the Sequence, with immense potential for growth. Capable of commanding 8 legions of demons in its complete form. Duo Mu. Race, Titan Demon, Demon Lord Tribe. Rank, Silver 1 star. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Devour, Earth Shattering. Sudden Bone Shield, Bone Rising Flesh Flying, Solid as a Rock. Skills, Wailing Bone Shield 2, Protection 1, Reflective Armor 1, Skybreaking 2, Battle Dance Momentum 1. Evolution Path, Devouring Evolution, click to view details. Pictorial Guide, Colossal Icon Illuminated, click to view details. Introduction, the Destructive Warrior, a manifestation of Hell's will, possesses nearly the entirety of Hell's demonic power in its complete form. 2 torrents of frenzied darkness pervade the atmosphere, corrupting the very air around it. This instills terror in countless feeble demons within the desert. They witness with their own eyes 2 colossal demonic beasts that devour the starry sky, sweeping away the nearby high-quality demon eggs and younglings. Yet, the man behind them is even more terrifying. The 2 high-ranking demons obey his every command without question, striking wherever he points. As Sizhuo's gaze sweeps over the trembling low-tier demons, a thought emerges in his mind: to claim this mountain as his own and establish a tribe. This canyon shall be mine. Though they cannot communicate verbally, as contracted beasts, Suo Air and Duo Mu keenly sense his intentions. A resounding howl echoes through the heavens, causing numerous low-tier labor demons to kneel in fear. A chorus of terrified and sharp submission roars erupts around, no demon daring to resist. It is utterly fearsome. A timid Qiansha demon cautiously approaches Sizhuo, presenting a shimmering purple stone as if offering a treasure. Toxic Magic Stone. Level, Silver. Description, a stone that has long absorbed the toxic essence of hell, capable of enhancing poison-related talents. Under the gaze of the Eye of the Old Days, the details of the purple stone are revealed. It contains demonic materials? He is astonished to discover that this stone is the rare toxic stone that has been much talked about in the outside world. Where did you find this? Take me there. The Qiansha demon, not daring to delay, swiftly burrows underground, heading towards the other side of the canyon. 1 man and 2 beasts quickly follow. On the left side of the abyssal canyon, Sizhuo's pupils constrict. Countless prompts appear before him, dazzling his senses. Corpse Flower. Level, Bronze. Description, capable of decomposing large masses of corpses on the battlefield, a staple in warfare. Eclipse Stone. Level, Silver. Description, capable of enhancing the dark attribute talents of exotic beasts. Its effectiveness is rather mediocre. Corrupted Black Jade. Level, Silver. Description, used to nurture Dark Series exotic beast talents, with a long-term or probability of 1 for talent mutation. To think such rare materials exist on the other side of the canyon. Silver-level items can attract countless individuals in the outside world, let alone the extraordinary talent mutation items. They are invaluable to the beast tamers of the human race. Sizhuo carefully examines these rare material items. He finds that while they are exceedingly rare, their effects are minimal for Suo Air and Duo Mu. Although the 2 contracted beasts cannot utilize them, they can be sold in the outside world, or the entire mine can be developed. If fully consumed, it will strengthen the demonic tribe even further. It is settled then. He commands Suo Air and Duo Mu to lead the tribe, ensuring that all demons in this area submit at their feet. He aims to expand his demonic territory. He has a premonition that once the tribe grows, he can delve deeper into this hellish secret realm, acquiring even more precious materials and capturing demons of nobler bloodlines. After receiving the command, the Storm Dragon and Titan Demon direct their subordinate demons to repair the buildings, each fulfilling their roles. Once the instructions are completed, Sizhuo sinks his mind and closes his eyes. After the familiar dizzying sensation, he returns to the real world. Upon returning, he feels an immense surge of strength within him. Looking at himself in the mirror, Sizhuo is astonished. Just a few days ago, his smooth, pale face now bears a chiseled and cold countenance. His stature seems to have grown taller, becoming more proportionate and graceful. He flexes his arms slightly, revealing prominent muscles. As hard as bone, with a mighty punch, he strikes the ground, sending countless stones flying and creating a deep pit. What a thrill! The sensation of boundless power surging through his body leaves Sizhuo in awe. In the blink of an eye, the day of the joint examination approaches. Level Beast Tamer Zhou De arrives to collect the Mu family's South-Old estate. Mu Miao watches her brother calmly handle the transfer procedures, her small face scrunched in distress. Stop crying. Brother will ensure you have a better life from now on. Sizhuo chuckles as he gently taps the little girl's nose, wiping away her tears and escorting her back to their rented home. Upon returning to school, he is immediately confronted by Umo. Mu classmate, the joint examination is just around the corner. Today, the teacher must give you a supplementary lesson. He gazes warmly at the level beast tamer, Umo, before him. Although she cannot teach him anything new, her dedication as a teacher is commendable. No need, teacher Yu. I have reviewed the family's theoretical courses and trained myself at home. I am prepared for the joint examination. Umo is about to persuade him when a triumphant laughter interrupts her. Teacher, Mu classmate does not wish to attend supplementary lessons. Please let him off. Ha ha ha. Name, Zhou Qing. Race, human. Contract, Black Mountain Goat, advanced. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Specialty, mentalism. Talent, dictatorship, level. Talent description, when there are no opponents stronger than himself nearby. It can enhance the power of his contracted beasts by 50. This young man from the Zhou family in the ancient city possesses a level of talent that makes countless individuals envious. Although he is still young, he has already acquired a golden contracted beast, and his rank has risen to a high silver star, just a step away from gold. The Zhou family had once been overshadowed by the Mu family's grandeur, always having to bow down to them, harboring resentment for years. However, in recent years, with the Mu family's decline and strong members either perishing or leaving, the Zhou family has gradually risen to prominence. In no time, they have become a renowned presence in the ancient city. This Mu family young master has been absent from school for half a month, and Zhou Qing has yet to see him in person. Today, he unexpectedly encounters him at the school gate. With a group of followers, he struts confidently to Umo's side, feigning concern. It's all right, teacher Yu. Our families have been on good terms for years. I can team up with Mu classmate during the joint examination and guide him well. He emphasizes their long-standing relationship heavily, his menacing demeanor causing Umo to feel uneasy. So, Mu Sizhuo, are you willing to team up with me, Zhou Qing? Hearing this provocatively clear tone, Mu Sizhuo glances indifferently at his ostentatious rival. A small follower beside Zhou Qing catches sight of Mu Sizhuo's turn. He notices the concealed black tattoo on the back of his hand. Ha ha ha, big brother. Mu classmate already has a contracted beast. He can handle the joint examination solo. Zhou Qing looks curiously at the back of Mu Sizhuo's hand. There, on the fair and elongated skin, is etched an indistinct mark. His brow arches in disbelief. Mu classmate, you wouldn't have contracted a slime, would you? Ha 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 ha. The beast contract markings signify the contracted beasts, and the more powerful the beast, the more extensive the markings on one's skin typically are. This is a well-known fact within the beast tamer community. No wonder they would misjudge. Mu Sizhuo's contracted beast is an exceedingly rare demonic beast, and the complete tattoo only manifests when activated. Normally, it appears as a small, dark blue mark. Compared to the more exaggerated markings of other beast tamers, it is rather modest. Though misunderstood, Mu Sizhuo has no desire to explain himself to such inconsequential individuals. He ignores them and walks away. What, big brother? He is ignoring you. A nameless follower exclaims in astonishment, pointing at the retreating figure. Zhou Qing, filled with indignation, clenched his fists and let out a cold huff. What a show-off. It is merely a slime after all. Indeed, one of his subordinates chimed in. The League will make him suffer. This remark seemed to awaken Zhou Qing, and he swiftly gathered his lackeys into a huddle, whispering conspiratorially. Yes, just like that. Ha 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 ha. Let him lose face for a lifetime. Hearing their raucous laughter, Qingji coldly turned and walked away. She was the school belle, with a beauty that matched her formidable prowess. Her icy countenance paired with a cascade of fiery red curls was both flamboyant and frigid. Her true name was Qing Wanro. The strongest of the younger generation in the Qingji clan was referred to as Qingji, a symbol of the family's strength and glory. All members of her family had contracted fearsome beasts, predominantly hybrid dragons. Qingji's beast was a crimson-eyed fire dragon, with unparalleled talent. She was determined to claim victory in this league. However, her thoughts were momentarily diverted as she recalled the visage of Mu Sizhuo, his handsome profile and strong arms. Was the mark of a slime truly like that? Chapter 7. The League examination begins. The arrogant young master of the Zhou family. Time swiftly passed. The League examination commenced. Students, This examination comprises 3 subjects: the slaying ranking, the points ranking, and the scoring ranking. The standings after the tests will determine the final results. In the examination square, a teacher leading the group announced the rules of the league using a loudspeaker. This special examination realm was jointly organized by the Ancient City and the Yanlong Alliance. Within this realm, death would not occur in the real world, though participants would sustain some degree of harm. The bond between beast masters and their beasts could weaken, potentially leaving lasting afflictions. He stood solemnly amidst the throng of students, his tone exceedingly grave. The examination does not allow for the killing of fellow candidates to gain points. A rule reserved for the college entrance examination: everyone must be mindful not to harm each other. Surrounding them were groups of students from 12 other schools, waiting for the realm to open. Anxiety and combativeness were etched on their faces, as all had trained diligently for this examination. After all, there was no risk of death. One could simply activate the wristband to be teleported out in case of danger. Perhaps excelling in this league could even attract the attention of higher authorities. At the forefront of the crowd stood a massive green portal, exuding an aura of mystery. It resembled a swirling vortex with a powerful pull, akin to a mystical prison intent on devouring and ensnaring anything that dared to enter. Many timid candidates swallowed hard, their gazes evasive as they instinctively drew closer to their teammates. Zhou Qing swaggered through the crowd, frustrated as he searched for Sizhuo. Where did that coward hide? He better not let me find him. This examination will be his undoing. Not far away, Qing Ji, clad in red and with her fiery hair, cast a disdainful glance at the debauched youth. She felt a wave of discomfort and aversion toward his behavior. Shouldn't true strength be about aiding the weak? Why does such a person exist? At that moment, Sizhuo stood beside Umo, just as he stepped into the examination arena to join his team. The overly enthusiastic teacher seized him, fearing he might fall behind due to missed classes and lack of familiarity with the realm, and began a thorough tutorial. Remember, in the face of life-threatening danger, press the wristband to escape quickly. The wristband contains a map of the realm. Follow the map to safety. Umo incessantly recited the essential points of caution within the realm. Suddenly, he was interrupted by a youth towering above him, who spoke with an air of nonchalance, seemingly unfazed by the dangers of the upcoming examination. "Thank you, Teacher Yu, but it's our school's turn to enter now." His demeanor was calm and composed, giving the homeroom teacher an unsettling impression. This child, perhaps he is quite formidable. As Umo gazed at Sizhuo's broad back disappearing into the realm, he found himself momentarily entranced. The examination realm was a primitive forest, dense with towering trees. The sounds of wild beasts howling and the low roars of strange creatures echoed throughout. A chilling aura of murder mingled with the forest's tranquility, rampantly unleashed. Trees were intertwined and broken, stones scattered across the ground, and fissures spread like veins, causing chaos. This scene was hardly picturesque. The faint scent of blood in the air heightened the vigilance of all students entering the realm. Those who had already formed teams huddled closely, cautiously exploring the periphery. Oh! A piercing scream suddenly shattered the air. Sizhuo's gaze darted like lightning towards the source of the sound. Before him slithered a massive, venomous centipede, its yellow-brown body reminiscent of a toxic behemoth. Species: Xiaogai centipede, insectoid. Rank: Black Iron 4 stars. Bloodline: Bronze. Talent: 1,000 legs twined, beginner. Skill: Savage Munching 1. Evolution path: None. Illustration: can be illuminated after contract. Description: a low-tier beast of the colossal insect race, known for hunting in swarms and possessing a powerful bite. The Black Iron 4-star Xiaogai centipede was still gnawing on a severed leg, its compound eyes glinting as it savored its meal. Blood poured like rain. The owner of that leg lay beneath the centipede, shrieking in agony, tears streaming down his face, his voice sharp and disordered. Activate the wristband and escape. The centipede was swift. The unfortunate soul failed to activate his wristband before a leg was severed from his body. It seemed still hungry, its malevolent eyes suddenly locking onto the panicked candidates. Witnessing this horrifying scene, many began to scatter in all directions. Who cares about points? Slaying? Scoring? Survival comes first. Did they not see that unfortunate child, who couldn't even activate his wristband before losing his head? Sizhuo cast a detached glance at the rampaging Xiaogai centipede among the candidates. A plain long knife appeared in his hand, ready to intervene. But faster than him was the lithe figure engulfed in crimson flames. Boom! A conflagration erupted. The crimson-eyed fire dragon beside the red-haired girl unleashed a torrent of flames, instantly obliterating the revolting centipede. The raging inferno consumed everything without restraint. The dragon's muscles coiled and its breath searing. Its golden speckled eyes widened, emitting a chilling roar. Many candidates were left astounded. My goodness, that must be the hybrid crimson-eyed fire dragon. A single strike to annihilate. Incredible. It is undoubtedly Qing Ji's Qing Wanro. Species, Crimson-Eyed Fire Dragon, Fire Element. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Bloodline, Golden Grade. Talent, Heavenly Fire Descends, Intermediate Flame Talent. Gladiatorial Will, Intermediate Strength Talent. Heart of Lava, Advanced Defense Talent. Skill, Explosive Blast 2, Rising Sun 2, Iron Wall 1, Candlelight 1. Evolution Path, Crimson-Eyed Fire Dragon Lava Fury Dragon. Illustration, capable of forming fire elements with other beasts, creating bonds such as Explosive King, Volcano Family, Ice Element, etc. Click to view details. Description, a hybrid dragon race of ice and fire, possessing uncontrollable flaws due to unstable bloodlines after frenzied combat. Silver 5 stars. A crimson-eyed fire dragon of golden bloodline. Quite formidable. Sizhuo gazed calmly at the domineering dragon, his eyes obscured with an enigmatic gleam. This dragon bore a flaw, potentially capping its growth at the mid-tier golden level for its entire life. What a pity. Qing Ji cast a cold, indifferent glance. With a soft grunt, he mounted his fire dragon and departed, not lingering any longer. The beasts and treasure chests at the periphery of the secret realm were hardly worth his effort. A glance revealed only low-level artifacts that held no value for Su'er and Duo Mu. Observing a candidate retrieve a spirit stone imbued with the strength of one from a branch, Sizhuo's disappointment deepened. Was this the extent of the rewards for the joint examination? He sighed lightly, casting a glance at the recording spirit bird overhead before striding directly into the depths of the forest. The recording spirit bird was designated to capture the scenes of this joint examination and relay them to the outside world. The examiners and teachers from various schools were transfixed by an enormous light screen crafted from water mirror black stone. The screen was divided into countless smaller sections, broadcasting images relayed by the recording spirit bird, with water light shimmering. It documented the battle maneuvers of each student. Numerous repeat candidates were making a remarkable showing, rampaging through the secret realm and turning the place upside down. The names on the 3 leaderboards were continuously refreshed. Zhou Qing's screen was surrounded by a group of teachers, engaged in fervent discussion. This child is impressive. He has opened both bronze and silver chests, and his ranking has surged. To stand out among the 12 schools is indicative of great potential. An elderly man with flowing white hair and an aura of clarity observed the young student leading his beasts and a group of companions with an imposing demeanor. Smiling with satisfaction, Zhou Qing's rankings steadily placed him within the top 10. Many teachers were astonished. This joint examination included not only this year's students, but also repeat candidates from the previous year and some long-prepared prodigies. To break into the top 10 clearly demonstrated Zhou Qing's formidable strength. The school teachers regarded him with approving gazes, while those from adjacent schools looked on with envy, gritting their teeth. Ha! Come on, you bunch of beasts. Zhou Qing's beast was a golden-blooded black goat. Its powerful, sharp horns mercilessly pierced the spider beast before him. His ranking soared again, suddenly reaching 8th place. The fearsome goat, covered in black fur, with robust muscles, panted heavily as it dug into the earth beneath its feet. Upon witnessing the spider beast's demise, a throng of companions surged forward to surround Zhou Qing. Big brother. Incredible. Your ranking is in the top 10. Let's aim for the top 3. What are you talking about? With the inscriptions Big Brother opened from the chests, claiming first place is within reach. Zhou Qing, glancing at the inscriptions of power and speed embedded in the black goat, smiled confidently. The inscriptions were special items for this secret realm examination, obtainable through opening treasure chests. They could temporarily enhance the talents and powers of his beasts. Moreover, he had also acquired a helmet from the chests. Now, he possessed both offensive and defensive capabilities. Who could rival him? The boisterous laughter and flattery of his companions echoed through a corner of the forest, causing numerous candidates to tremble in fear and flee. Once the exhilaration subsided, Zhou Qing's expression hardened, his gaze icy. Where had that coward run off to? Surely he wasn't eliminated immediately upon entry? His companions were well aware of whom their big brother referred to, dismissing the out-of-place student without concern. A level beastmaster with a slime beast? Surviving 5 steps in this forest secret realm would be an achievement. He was likely already eliminated and gazing enviously at the water mirror black stone from outside. The teachers surrounding Zhou Qing's screen were filled with admiration. This student named Zhou Qing possesses considerable talent. He is bound to secure a spot among the top 5 in the Beastmaster University entrance examination. Meanwhile, that student named Sizhuo, lacking familial support, is struggling, such as the ebb and flow of fortune. Chapter 8. Targeting the Shao Qianyi Forest. The Crimson-Eyed Fire Dragon's assault on the top 3. In stark contrast to the frantic flight and tearful plight of many candidates, Sizhuo's experience could be described as serene. He strolled through the ancient, primordial forest, inhaling the fresh air and admiring the surrounding beauty. The presence of Suo air and Duo Mu resonated quietly, a subtle pressure permeating the air, causing low-level beasts to tremble in uncertainty. What terrifying aura is this? A demon? Why would such a fearsome creature, birthed from ancient deities, appear here? Indeed, as he ventured deeper into the forest, the ranks of the beasts escalated. Low-level beasts could not survive within the inner sanctum, aside from a few rare, mutated, non-stage beasts. The area was predominantly filled with black iron and bronze-level creatures. His eyes gleamed with excitement as he observed the wary beasts. Compared to the secret realms of the hellish world, this place felt remarkably safe. Race, Xing Jisei, insect race. Rank, black iron 1 star. Bloodline, bronze. Talent, illusion, beginner. Skill, star flower spread 1. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a special beast emitting phosphorescence, capable of consuming the spirit of living beings. Its antennae are its weak point. A dazzling flash of blade light cut through the air. The antennae of the Xing Jisei were severed, letting out a cry as it collapsed to the ground. Musij's long knife was stained with deep blue blood, dripping onto the earth beneath him. Successfully killed a black iron 3-star Xing Jisei, dropped illusion scale 1. Musij glanced at the dropped scale. Illusion scale. Level, black iron. Description, the reverse scale of the Xing Jisei, long-term, where produces a hallucinatory effect. Although Suo air did not level up, the item drop was still commendable. Musij's score also increased due to the acquisition of beast materials, prompting various teachers following his progress to engage in lively discussions. What kind of knife is that? An item? It seems like an ordinary long knife. Did he really kill the Xing Jisei with a long knife? While it is a black iron beast, it shouldn't be this weak. The Mu family's swordsmanship is renowned. How could you not know? Race, Earth Flame Tiger, Fire Race. Rank, black iron 2 star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, Fury, beginner. Skill, Tear 1. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a mutated species of the Forest King, the giant tiger, known for its strength. Few rivals exist among peers. Its forelimb joints are its weak point. With a swish, a black shadow, accompanied by a flurry of blade light, sliced through the dark mist, instantly severing the giant tiger's forelimb. This strike was intriguing. An esteemed teacher leaned closer to the screen, repeatedly reviewing the footage, stroking his beard in contemplation. Despite teaching for decades, he had never witnessed a level beast master wielding a slime beast, navigating through the primordial forest secret realm with such skill. He adjusted his reading glasses. This student's physique and strength are impressive. He is indeed a promising talent. Successfully killed a black iron 2-star Earth Flame Tiger. Dropped Flame Tiger Fong 1. As he continued on his journey, he harvested the lives of countless weak beasts. His long knife, sharp as iron cutting through mud, cleaved through anything in its path. Musij's physique and strength surged rapidly. The capabilities of his silver rank were fully unleashed through the Beast Master. The corpses of the slain beasts were fed to Suo air and Duo Mu, greatly enhancing their powers. Suo air. Race, Storm Giant Dragon, Demon King Race. Rank, Silver 4-star. Bloodline, King Level. TNF, TNSH, BOL, NHU, LIHU, FZ, WXYD-ing. BD-ing are SHN, F-ing WW-IZH, JN-ing, LIBO4, JNW, ing ZHZ, N3. SU-NF, ing LIBO2, LNGL, NQ, NGK-I1, SU-N3. JNU L11N, TNSHJ-NU. Click to view details. TGN, YD, NLI ing J11ing. Click to view details. GSHO. Due to the consumption of numerous low-tier black iron, the mood is currently unsatisfactory, craving an exhilarating battle. MS Ju smirks. Do you feel wrong that I slay to feed you experience? Do M. ZHNGZ. T it NM, MW ing Z. GWI, B is ing or X ing. She T ing, J and W ing J. TNF, TNSH, TNB ing D Li, ZH UB OGDN, GT ing or UFI, GN or PNSH. JN ing, BM ing GDN4, BYU1, FNG1, PTI N2, ZH and WZH2 shillings. JNU L11N, TNSHJ new. Click to view details. TGN, YD NLI ing J11 ing. Click to view details. GSHO, beneath a seemingly calm exterior lies a desire for a grand battle. Ow. 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 You feel wrong too? His head aches slightly. Do you too know that the black iron you disdain are rampaging outside? Various items and treasure chests litter the ground, carelessly discarded by MS Zhu. This place is exceedingly safe for 2 Lord-level demon beasts. Leisurely wandering holds no appeal. The advantage is that he can take full advantage of this joint examination to grind for experience. However, SR and Do M skill usage requires stamina, and prolonged easy battles will diminish their combat spirit. This is also why Sizhuo has not summoned them. How can he maximize monster hunting benefits? Deep in thought, he clicks on the map button of the joint examination wristband. A blue 3-dimensional map materializes before him. The entire secret realm comes into view. He observes the marked red area, Shiochi, New York S and LN. This is the most terrifying place within the joint examination secret realm, as it harbors the only golden level within the joint examination instance. Moreover, it is a hybrid golden giant bear. Its power and level demand caution from many instructors. What captivates Sizhuo the most is that many rare lurk beside this golden giant bear. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together. Those who survive near a golden level must be elite among their kind. Furthermore, the habitat of such must surely be rich in precious materials. With this thought, Sizhuo clicks on SR's evolution route. Click to view evolution details. Choose TNSHJ New. TNSHJ New. FNGB OJLing GSHUJLing. To evolve into the 9-headed dragon, SR must reach golden 5-star. This requires 20 dragon horns, 1 magicized dragon remains, 5 earth flame guts, 300 golden stone ore, and 1 blood of Huju. This will successfully complete the bloodline evolution. He hopes to find the materials he needs for leveling up in the golden giant bear's lair. Although SR already possesses a royal lineage, there are still epic, legendary, and mythical tiers beyond the royal level. If it can evolve again, it will become a truly terrifying entity. Moreover, compared to the black iron and bronze used by ordinary examinees outside the secret realm, slaying silver yields far greater rewards. Closing the 3-dimensional map, he glances back at the black iron, now frightened and hiding. He shakes his head in resignation. They are simply too low level. He cannot be bothered to eliminate them with a mere flick of his hand. If they were to learn of his thoughts, half the students would surely be left agape. The unfortunate souls who were chased, bitten, and torn apart by the black iron would also be enraged enough to die again. The teachers, glued to their screens, were perplexed to see Sizhuo heading toward Shiochi, New York S and LN. Though his physique is terrifyingly powerful, slaying so many black iron alone without summoning his beasts requires careful consideration, even for these instructors. Does this student not know how to read a map? There is a golden giant bear over there. Sizhuo was once the school's pride, a student of exceptional cultivation. Many held considerable confidence in him, believing he could survive the encounter with the golden giant bear. Even with average talents, the M family sword technique is unparalleled in the world. Possessing exquisite skills, he could still become a sovereign ruler. Not to mention, this talented youth was previously among the top 3 scholars in theoretical classes. He has his own insights into, making it relatively easy for him to pinpoint weaknesses and execute lethal strikes. YM, amidst the concerned teachers, wore a worried expression, her delicate features reflecting her anxiety. She fixated on the image of the youth on the screen. Being eliminated in the joint examination secret realm does not equate to true death in reality. However, the pressure of facing death in that moment imposes immense psychological burdens on both beastmasters and their beasts. The beasts may question their master's commands and intentions, affecting their synergy. Some may even be left with lifelong fears, shattering their path as beastmasters. She urgently contacted the best psychological counselor for Sizhuo. She must not allow a student from a gracious family to fall into that terrifying atmosphere of death. Unlike YM's concerns, the other observing students in the academy, along with spectators and instructors from other schools, relish the drama, discussing it with glee. Can a slime defeat a golden giant bear? I am eager for the spectacle. After all, he is just one among many prideful students, here to watch others. I find this QNGJ quite impressive. The leaderboard scores continuously update, with QNGJ sprinting to 4th place, just a hair's breadth from 3rd. The crimson-eyed fire dragon soared into the sky, surveying all beneath it, as if a sovereign judging the world. The tempestuous breath of the dragon wreaked havoc on all living beings in its path. Massive ancient trees crashed to the ground. The entire primordial forest trembled under the shock. The essence of the dragon clan seemed to radiate through the images recorded by the spirit birds, reflecting directly on the faces of the onlookers. Among the QNGJ clan, QNGJ's father watched his daughter with pride. He exuded a rich aura of flames, a subtle pressure emanating from him. The smile in his eyes revealed his satisfaction. Facing the feigned respect and flattery of the surrounding clan members, he merely responded with a mild smile. Flattery is excessive. It is merely the result of my daughter's diligent training day and night. Ha! Chapter 9. The Gathering of 12 Elders, demon beastmasters draw significant attention. At the same time, in the center of the 12 golden ancient cities, 3 majestic and towering cities were constructed in a triangular formation, standing at the heart of the ancient city. Here lies the highest beastmaster organization of the human race, the YNL Ingli Eneming. In the grand and luxurious penthouse, 12 elderly figures, exuding a radiant golden aura, surrounded a round table, their expressions gravely serious. Were anyone to appear here, they would undoubtedly be struck with astonishment, jaws agape. The ancient and vigorous elders emanated a terrifying aura of beastmasters. The ancient and profound energy seemed to form a counterforce, creating a piercing sound in the air, with shadows of their beasts flickering in and out of sight. A giant tiger with bone blades let out a deep growl. A sacred and resplendent holy flame bird emitted a clear cry. A sinister water serpent released dark mist into the air, hissing red mist. The ethereal images of the beasts pressed against the ceiling, their formidable power permeating the space. Upon the withered yet powerful backs of their hands, epic beast seals symbolizing strength are etched. They are the most central members of the Yanlong Lianming Elders Council. Each elder seated here possesses talent surpassing the highest levels, existing at the epic tier. The mere emergence of any one of them could incite turmoil in the ancient city. The 7 beast seals are inscribed upon the elders' hands, necks, and shoulders. An invisible pressure radiates from them, inducing a sense of trepidation. At this moment, an elderly man with white hair and a single eye, enveloped in a divine icy blue radiance, spoke. He gently caressed his 7th epic beast seal, the thunder-devouring Xianing, which seemed poised for flight. His tone was grave, and his voice resonated like thunder. The intelligence I have received indicates that a previously undisclosed secret realm has opened, characterized by chaotic and malevolent energies. I suspect it may be the Abyssal Hell world. Moreover, 2 king-tier demons have been detected in Tianlan Ancient City. Upon hearing this, the elders present began to murmur among themselves. Many expressed skepticism, scoffing at the claim. How did you come by knowledge of a secret realm that has remained dormant for millennia? The figure shrouded in icy blue paused, then chuckled softly. I am able to make such a declaration based on evidence. As he spoke, he retrieved a water mirror Xian stone and cast it onto the round table. With a crack, the stone shattered, sending ripples across the surface, revealing an astonishing scene before the assembly. A tall youth clad in a white shirt appeared in their view. His back turned to the camera, with sharp facial features silhouetted against the light. His physique was perfectly sculpted. Under the moonlight, the youth began to slowly shed his white shirt, exposing a muscular back adorned with intricate black tattoos. An ancient and mysterious aura emanated beneath the moonlight, dark and foreboding. A black mist enveloped the youth's form as he closed his eyes and tilted his head back, breathing softly, gazing at the intricate black patterns winding up his arm. An elder, his eyes concealed beneath drooping wrinkles, opened his sightless gaze, tapping lightly on the wooden table with his bony fingers. These patterns indeed resemble those of the legendary Abyssal Secret Realm. The Abyssal Hell world is an expansive domain teeming with formidable and malicious demon races. Among all discovered races, only the angelic, dragon, or other rare mutated species can rival them. If the intelligence is accurate, the emergence of 2 king-tier demons in Tianlan Ancient City will undoubtedly provoke upheaval. If I am not mistaken, that youth must be of the silver tier. High above, a frail elder slightly opened his eyes, his form surrounded by swirling gray mist. His fingers lightly tapped on the fragments of the water mirror Xian stone. Are you suggesting that a silver-tier beast master has contracted 2 king-tier demons? Indeed. All the elders present recognized this issue, yet refrained from voicing it due to its sheer improbability. If true, it would mean that this extraordinary prodigy is the first beast master, while even they, as epic beings, could only contract their first beast at the bronze or silver level. They had reached the monarch or epic level themselves only to contract 6th or 7th tier beasts of superior quality. Why would such a genius not be reported by the city? In response to this skepticism, the elder enveloped in icy blue mist snorted coldly and activated the ongoing examination footage from Tianlan Ancient City. A figure clad in white walked calmly through the Zaikanai forest. Appearing on the screen, they focused intently on the large display, each lost in their thoughts. At the center of the Zaikanai forest, a chilling wind swept through. Sizhuo detected the metallic scent of blood and the frenzied atmosphere in the air. A slight smile curling at the corner of his mouth as excitement gleamed in his eyes. It's here. A glance revealed. Race, Goblin, Earth Race. Tier, Black Iron 3 stars. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Stealth, Intermediate. Skill, Sandstorm 1. Evolution Path, Goblin Rock Giant. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a beast adept at sneaking underground to ambush foes. Its foreclaws are incredibly sharp, but its internal organs are its weakness. Another glance. Race, 8-eyed spider, insect race. Tier, black iron 4 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, venomous adhesion, intermediate. Skill, web binding 2. Evolution path, 8-eyed spider, pink lady spider. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a venomous insect adept at weaving traps. Its webs are colorless and odorless. A 1.23-meter web is located to the right front. Beware. Its eyes are its weak point. Sizhuo swiftly turned left, avoiding the nearly invisible web, and leaped onto a large tree with abundant foliage. His gaze ascended. Race, crybird, bird race. Tier, black iron 3 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, blood cough, beginner. Skill, sharp decibel 1. Evolution path, crybird, blood cry beast. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a flock of avian beasts skilled in sonic attacks. Take care of your ears. Utilizing high-speed wing slashes can leave them defenseless. In an instant, Sizhuo's sweet human aura was wafted away by the breeze, drawing numerous beasts eager to seize a share. They gazed greedily at the pale youth in the tree. The youth's skin, with bluish veins subtly visible, was extraordinarily enticing. Roar! The earth-shattering roars of beasts echoed throughout the forest, intimidating all creatures. They clashed fiercely, unwilling to back down. It seems they are fighting over me. Hearing the powerful, fury-laden roars, Sizhuo raised an eyebrow. He gently leaped down from the tree, landing steadily on the ground, his expression as calm as an ancient well. Confronting the massive beasts encircling him, above, below, and on the ground, they were all gathered. The excitement in his eyes intensified as the long knife in his hand trembled slightly. If he could refine the Mu family knife technique to proficiency or even mastery here, his journey into this secret realm would be worthwhile. The breeze tousled the youth's hair, and a radiant smile spread across his handsome face. Hey, if you're afraid to come, I'll go. As the youth rotated the handle of his knife, the dazzling white blade wreaked havoc, slicing through countless leaves floating in the air. The aura of a monarch-tier demon emanated from him, creating visible ripples of energy that rustled the surrounding trees. Within the Elders' Council, a bald elder, half-seated in midair and radiating a holy light, gazed with keen intensity. His frail hand rose slightly, manipulating a scale-like object. The Abyssal Secret Realm has indeed opened. With this prophecy unveiled, the elders once again turned their attention to the screen displaying Sizhuo. Each held their own thoughts, silently observing the colossal image. Chapter 10, Slaying the Bronze-Faced Rat, a display of formidable prowess that commands attention. The blade flashed like lightning. The long knife sparked in the air as it struck down towards a spider lunging mid-flight with its jaws agape. He sprang into action, bounding towards a massive, gray mastodon not far away. The mournful cries of the giant echoed through the dense forest, blood splattering the ground. Successfully slain black iron 2-star spotted spider. Dropped 8 spider legs. Successfully slain black iron 1-star stone fire elephant. Dropped 1 sturdy elephant hide. Without a trace of bloodstain, Sizhuo glanced back at the enraged horde of beasts, his fighting spirit soaring. Race, corpse-eating ant, insect race. Rank, black iron 5 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, sharp fangs, beginner. Skill, null 1. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contracting. Introduction, the most common exotic beast in the forest, possessing an exceptionally strong gnawing ability. It is recommended to knock out its teeth to neutralize its attack before delivering the final blow. Crash. A pitch-black fang was severed and sent flying by Sizhuo's long knife, tracing an arc before landing in his hand. Observing the writhing food corpse ant on the ground, he mercilessly struck down, successfully killed the black iron 5 stars food corpse ant. Dropped toxic storage fang 1. The low-tier items that dropped were left unattended, currently accumulating on the ground, crushed under the stampede of frantic exotic beasts. The scattered fragments of low-tier items glimmered like precious treasures, radiating a dazzling red light beneath the blood-stained ground. The audience watching from outside felt pangs of regret. Through the tiered talent, Olden Eye, Sizhuo could perceive the panels and weaknesses of all exotic beasts, greatly benefiting him. Each strike landed precisely on the fatal spots of those ferocious beasts. Compared to many candidates, his ability to discern weak points surpassed that of seasoned instructors. If any students were present to witness his combat, they would surely gain invaluable insights. His swordsmanship grew increasingly refined, mercilessly reaping the lives of the exotic beasts around him. Successfully killed the black iron 3 stars blood wolf. Dropped corrupted blood 1. Successfully killed the black iron 1-star rockhorn porcupine. Dropped shattered sharp fang 1. Successfully killed the black iron 4 stars wild tree beast. Dropped low-level life leaf 1. His furious and decisive strikes left the audience in awe. That strike was truly impressive. He accurately cleaved the 5 poisons butterfly at its vital point. What profound theoretical knowledge must one possess to achieve such precision? The elders of the council stared calmly at the screen. Utilizing their physical prowess to slay ferocious exotic beasts is a skill that each of them must master upon ascending to the position of Beastmaster. Their familiarity with the weaknesses of the exotic beasts had long been ingrained in their combat instincts. As for Sizhuo's current performance, he could only be described as a remarkably diligent genius. However, there are countless geniuses like him striving with equal fervor. Who can guarantee that they will shine? In a corner of the joint examination square, Zhou Qing and his group of eliminated subordinates gritted their teeth, glaring at the screen depicting the thrilling combat and steadily rising ranks. How could he steal the limelight from the boss? He jumped in front of the rippling water reflected by the spirit bird, feigning a first encounter with Sizhuo, loudly posing a question. The theoretical class prodigy. But how does he fare in practical classes? Someone scratched their head and replied, I heard he possesses a tiered talent, contracting a slime. That person cast a puzzled glance at the serene water surface, displaying Sizhuo wielding his knife with unerring precision. Practical class? It seems rather decent. Zhou Qing's subordinate, seeing this, immediately interjected. A tiered beastmaster challenging the Xiaokai forest. One could say they are bold in their artistry. The crowd is easily swayed. The facts lay bare before them. Once a legendary school at its peak, it now boasted average talent, with the contracted beast being a low-tier slime. Even if he performs excellently now, slaying numerous exotic beasts and collecting many items, the Xiaokai forest is home to golden giant bears. The mutated exotic beasts are notoriously tenacious, wielding powers far more terrifying than their counterparts of the same rank. Countless beastmasters with mutated beasts enjoy status, power, and prestige far surpassing ordinary beastmasters. It can be said that exotic beasts with mutated bloodlines are favored children of heaven and earth. As the examination nears its end, Zhou Qing's rank remains securely at 7th, while Qing Ji is engaged in a struggle for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Sizhuo languishes far behind, hovering around the 30th or 40th position. He has chosen not to summon Sua Air and Duo Mu, relying solely on his own capabilities in battle. The intense desire to become stronger fuels him. He understands that merely being a powerful beastmaster does not guarantee one standing. High-tier beastmasters can unleash devastation, reshaping the very earth. If a beastmaster can be easily blown away by the wind or crushed by boulders, their beasts will be hesitant in battle, rendering their potential utterly ineffective. Within the beastmaster mark, Sua Air and Duo Mu silently roared, eager to join the fray. No. Sizhuo furrowed his brow slightly, suppressing the fiery sensation within the mark. He was not prepared to unleash the two beasts for training unless absolutely necessary. The black iron tier exotic beasts he faced were perfectly suited for honing his skills. His swordsmanship grew increasingly adept, exuding an aura of returning to simplicity amidst the flashing blade. With a cold flash, he severed the head of a mutated white rift tiger, and the blade in his hand bore a chip. The dull thuds of chopping through bone were drowned out by the roars of fury. A chilling gale surged from behind. The hairs on his neck stood on end. He quickly turned, his pupils constricting. Species, human-faced mouse, beast clan. Rank, bronze 1 star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, bloodthirst surge, beginner. Skill, sharp bite 1. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contracting. Introduction, a despicable ambusher, adept at striking from behind. Its teeth are razor sharp, and its claws are venomous. Its weakness lies in its tail. Eek! A piercing roar erupted from the ground. A pale, distorted human face, with a terrifying expression, emerged from the earth. Its teeth were exceedingly sharp, forming an inverted triangle that was both ferocious and unsettling. Clang! The clash of blades rang out as Sizhuo's long knife was once again gnawed upon, creating another notch. Bronze 1 star. Is this the dividing line of different ranks? His arm ached from the tremendous force, and an icy chill crept up from his spine to the crown of his head. Exotic beasts, like beastmasters, possess the demarcation of rank. Black Iron 1 star can retaliate against Black Iron 5 star with talent, bloodline, and combat skills. Yet, challenging a Bronze 1 star as a Black Iron 5 star is akin to climbing to the heavens. That monumental chasm within the ranks of beastmasters is an insurmountable gulf for countless individuals. The tense battle had the audience on edge. Bronze. Is he really planning to confront it himself? What can a slime beastmaster do to assist him? Sizhuo excelled in theoretical classes, having achieved perfect scores for an entire semester. At this moment, within the golden ancient city, the elders of the council, surrounded by a thick azure aura, frowned. The wings of the thunder-eating Xian eagle behind him slightly unfurled, crackling with lightning that spread throughout the area. the air filled with a burnt scent. He fixated on the image of Sizhuo, feeling that strange sensation deepen. I have received news from Tianlan Ancient City. The intelligence mentioned that this young man's contracted beast is a slime. This matter requires further consideration. In the image, the movements of the young man in white accelerated rapidly. The terrifying human-faced mouse suddenly opened its mouth wide, biting down on the long knife. Crackle! The sharp fangs clashed with the blade, sending sparks flying. Ding ding ding. The sounds of strikes echoed throughout the forest, and Sizhuo was astonished to find that this human-faced mouse was incredibly fast, capable of countering each of his moves. An excellent training opponent. Engaged in a fierce struggle, Sizhuo grew increasingly bold. He gripped the hilt of his knife tightly. The blade suffered severe damage during the battle, yet his agility heightened. The long knife in his hand seemed to merge with himself. He became lost in the profound intricacies of his swordsmanship. Crack! The tip of the long blade was swiftly shattered by the eerie movement of the human-faced rat, which then grinned menacingly. The decayed visage of the corpse revealed chunks of flesh falling away, with jagged yellow-stained fangs haphazardly arranged within its mouth. The sharp screeches echoed with mockery, as its pointed teeth stood erect. A piercing cry, sharp enough to puncture eardrums, rang out, accompanied by a bone-chilling gust of wind that surged toward Sizhuo's neck. His eyes narrowed, and he raised his hand to position the broken blade in front of him, plunging it into the throat of the human-faced rat. Blood gushed forth, and with a swift motion, he severed the rat's tail, its shrill cries resounding through the forest. Sizhuo breathed heavily, aware of the immense pressure from this bronze-tier beast. Successfully slain a bronze 1-star human-faced rat, yielding 50 poisonous fangs, 30 shattered fangs, and 1 robust poisonous tail. Chapter 11. The Struggle for Golden Blood, a Fight to the Death. The scene of Sizhuo defeating the bronze human-faced rat was entirely captured by a spirit bird. Fragment after fragment of the water mirror Xian stone was sent to the elders' meeting room of the Yanlong Alliance. Crushing a piece of the stone, the bizarre combat scene returned to the elders' view. The flickering blade light and the intricately calculated angles of the attack appeared in slow motion to the elite beast tamers. With the human-faced rat's final wail, the image froze on the young man's moment of catching his breath and wiping away sweat. It was peculiar. A green water serpent coiled around his fingertips. The elder's eyes narrowed like those of a venomous snake as he fixated on the reflection within the Xian stone. Speaking with a detached demeanor, this keen insight was truly remarkable. The elder, whose gray aura had settled, descended from his high seat, his face obscured by an invisible gray dust, rendering his expression inscrutable. He tossed a piece of the water mirror Xian stone onto the round table, and the scene replayed. Could those of his age achieve such feats? Indeed, they had previously assumed they could rely on their own abilities to slay black iron and bronze beasts, or even higher tier ones, dismissing the young man's actions as insignificant. However, they overlooked a crucial detail. Sizhuo was only 18 years old. It seemed he had only recently acquired his beast taming abilities. No matter how formidable the Mu family's ancestral sword techniques were, it should not have been possible for him to kill a bronze beast, which even numerous candidates with combined beast taming skills would struggle to defeat. Moreover, prior to encountering this human-faced rat, he had already fought over 10 battles. Particularly remembered was the tale from 1,000 years ago when a madman descended upon the world. Despite being from an extraordinarily affluent family, he had not formed a contract with a beast until the age of 30, relying solely on his terrifying strength to attain the status reserved for golden-tier beast tamers. When he finally contracted his first beast at 40, the long-suppressed fury within him was unleashed, causing him to explode a lord-level flame, wood wolf. From that point onward, such a path to training beast tamers was explicitly prohibited throughout the nation. The intelligence paper mentioning the young man's beast as a slime was lightly touched by the elder, surrounded by a gentle golden light, turning to ashes. He was the only priest in the entire nation capable of glimpsing the will of the heavens, and his words were revered as truth. It was rumored that the election of priests was exceptionally brutal. Among 100,000 spiritual beast tamers, countless possessed prophetic abilities. Yet, to gain favor from the ancient priests' established laws, one must not only consume the souls of 100,000 spiritual beast tamers, but also endure the agonizing pain of the laws infusing their body, causing blood to flow backward. Throughout the past millennia, numerous prodigies, defying the heavens, had perished in their attempts to attain the priesthood. Those who survived such bizarre rituals were undoubtedly top-tier monsters. He gently set down the scale, wreathed in golden mist, as the brilliance in his eyes ebbed like receding tides. There existed a type of beast taming mark, as faint as the slime mark. The elders at the pinnacle of the council were not fools, prompted by the priest. They instantly recalled the appearance of a demonic beast tamer from 1,000 years ago. That individual had single-handedly taken on 3 beast tamers, resulting in 1 death and 2 injuries, obliterating an entire coastal city. Countless people had prostrated themselves, pleading for mercy. Now, the nation's top beast tamer, the guardian of the chief law tree, bore a faint beast taming mark. The beast tamer of the thunder-eating Xian eagle, who had initially suspected, let out a cold snort. From the reflection in the Xian stone, Sizhuo's physique had already reached the peak of silver tier. If he truly possessed a demonic beast, it was likely he had acquired a silver tier demonic beast. A silver tier demonic beast would easily surpass a bronze human-faced rat. The elders' expressions darkened. They were all too aware of what such extraordinary power represented. Demons were inherently rare in the world. They were ominous, bizarre, and ferocious, exhibiting behaviors that were difficult to predict, born with the innate ability to challenge higher tiers. A silver tier demonic beast could make even golden beast tamers tread carefully. 18 years old. Is this truly a matter of exceptional talent? The priest elder narrowed his eyes slightly, gently rotating the scale. Golden, intricate symbols flowed in his gaze, turning like pages of a book, accompanied by a heavenly melody that resonated as gentle breezes wafted through the windows. This was the eye of heaven's leak. All eyes were riveted, eagerly awaiting the prophet's conclusion. Buzz. A fierce wind howled as the scale trembled. The elder halted the eye of heaven's leak under the watchful eyes of the crowd, gently shaking his head. I cannot see through. To be precise, the young man bore a barrier that obstructed my ability to glimpse even a fraction. In this world, those who could elude the priest's gaze were undoubtedly dragons among prodigies, harboring abilities that defied the heavens. Perhaps this young man concealed secrets that would astonish even them. In the Zyakainai forest, Sizhuo crouched down to examine his spoils of war. He casually discarded useless fur and eyeballs, while collecting the valuable items he had discovered with the olden eye. Essence flower stone. Level, black iron. Description, a substance found within various beasts. Condensed essence from herbivorous beasts can be used to staunch wounds. Poisonous fong. Level, black iron. Description, teeth from highly toxic beasts can be utilized to enhance weapon-type items, achieving a poisonous effect. Poisonous tail. Level, bronze. Description, a unique drop material from the bronze human-faced rat can be used as a medicinal herb, excellent for detoxification. Indeed, quite satisfactory. With a wave of his hand, he stored his desired loot into the beast space. He wondered what treasures the golden giant bear might yield. Just then, he received a notification. The Abyssal Hell Tribe mining team has collected 100 poisonous magic stones. The Abyssal Hell Tribe mining team has gathered 450 corpse-dropping flowers. The Abyssal Hell Tribe labor team has discovered 10 corrupted black jade. Sizhuo was slightly taken aback. The mines of the Hell Tribe had yielded results. He need not enter the secret realm. The items extracted belonged to him. His expression brightened as he proceeded deeper into the forest. At the same time, the red-haired maiden rode her crimson-eyed fire dragon, arriving at the outskirts of the Zyakainai forest. She coldly regarded a bronze mutated saber-toothed tiger blocking her path. Do not obstruct my way. With a commanding shout, relentless flames erupted like writhing serpents from the dragon's scales. The resounding roar of the dragon echoed throughout the forest. A massive energy fireball instantly obliterated the bronze saber-toothed tiger, leaving a lingering aftershock. The towering trees lay in a row, reduced to mere fragments, littering the ground with remnants. The remains of Lotier were buried deep within the earth, eyes forever closed in death. QNGJ sat atop the back of a fire dragon, her expression serene as a tranquil pond. Her tightly pressed lips hinted at a complex inner world, while her gaze remained untainted by the slightest speck of dust. The frigid aura surrounding her imbued her fiery exterior with an air of restraint. In her hands, the silver treasure chest gleamed enticingly, which she opened casually. Inside lay a set of soft armor, boasting a defense of 10, an impressive attribute indeed. Her gaze turned towards the core of the forest, the small Qingi forest, known for its treacherous fog marshes and the fearsome golden giant bear. Father. A flicker of light danced in QNGJ's eyes, shrouded in ambiguity. The family of the dragon tamer had been engulfed in relentless strife for power, a chaotic mess. Her father had been ensnared by the machinations of an uncle within the family, leaving him nearly powerless and devoid of loyal allies. Even the dragon hatchlings raised within the family had vanished without a trace. The entire clan was in shock, having committed such a grave error. QNGJ's lineage was suppressed to the lowest depths. Were it not for her exceptional talent, she would not have emerged victorious from the family conflicts, relying on the remnants of her father's tamed. Alas, her long lashes obscured her eyes as she contemplated, her feelings intricate. Reaching out to caress the red-eyed fire dragon beside her, this young fire dragon bore an ailment that might forever limit it to the realm of gold. Yet the heart's blood of the golden giant bear the golden blood, could potentially heal it. If only she could acquire the golden blood, the red-eyed fire dragon could restore itself and perhaps even evolve. Raising her head, her gaze transformed into one of unwavering determination. Everything that had been taken from her would be reclaimed at any cost. She stepped forward resolutely towards the direction of the small Qingyi forest. Could it be that WNR Ing is also heading to the small Qingyi forest? QNGJ's homeroom teacher was utterly astonished. She had just been observing the excitement surrounding Sizhuo, never imagining that her prized pupil would act so foolishly. The QNGJ clan had made their living through dragon taming for generations, earning the title of dragon tamers. Despite their might, this did not grant the younger generation the freedom to venture into such perilous territories. Upon receiving news from QNGJ's homeroom teacher, within the dimly lit hall, a middle-aged man with an indistinguishable face sat in the main seat, fixated intently on QNGJ's resolute countenance. The flickering flames surrounding him cast eerie shadows, with an ancient dragon lurking behind him like a candle's flame. Accompanied by a raspy dragon's growl, his deep voice resonated. Let her go. Chapter 12. The expansion of the Hell Tribe, the relentless surge of two beasts. The forest trembled as an ancient tree collapsed, the valley quaking beneath it. As the blue smoke dissipated, a 3-meter-tall black mountain goat, brimming with muscle, emerged, casually chewing on a wolf's leg. Dark impurities swirled around it like stars orbiting the sun. With a snort, it spat out the wolf's leg, its vacant eyes lifting to regard the tall figure standing among the trees. Well done. Zhou Qing, witnessing this, leaped joyfully from the tree and dashed towards the corpse of the QNGLN wolf slain by the black mountain goat. His ranking had surged to 3rd, pushing QNGJ down to 4th. He crouched to tally his spoils. Shattered Wolf Skin X27, QNGZHO Blood X1, Poison Fong X10, Attack Speed Rune 10, Defense Rune 5, Critical Hit Rune 5, Silver Treasure Chest X1. His eyes brightened as he swiftly opened the chest. Inside lay a tooth the size of a pinky finger, black and glistening. This is. His companions eagerly activated their wristbands to consult the item's description. Big brother. This is the Poison Fong of Throat Closure. Poison Fong of Throat Closure was a treasure found within this silver chest during the joint examination. The tip of the tooth was exceptionally sharp. Any below silver rank would be poisoned upon contact, and death would follow in 3 minutes. Zhou Qing's lips curled into a smirk. While others would seek to preserve their lives upon obtaining such an item, he was different. Activating his wristband, a vast map materialized, revealing several blue dots converging together. Big brother, why does your wristband differ from ours? Silence. He wore a maniacal grin, fingers gliding over the map. He had located Sizhuo, who was traversing the small Qingyi forest, surprisingly still in the game and so close to him. His smile widened uncontrollably. No one knew that his wristband had been modified at great expense by his family, now providing not only his own location but also the positions of others. Those who had been eliminated by him would be trapped in a state of eternal unconsciousness, forever reduced to fools. Only this way could he alleviate the resentment from being suppressed by the M family. He began to embed the runes he held into his tamed beasts. Suddenly, the sky darkened. The Black Mountain Goat's aura intensified under the enhancement of the runes. Originally a silver high-tier beast, it was on the verge of breaking through to gold. It radiated an exhilarating black impurity, emitting a piercing hiss, its fur hardening and glistening, as sharp as a blade. Layers of dark dust poured from its coat, enveloping the sky above Zhou Qing. Ha ha ha. That arrogant laughter echoed through the forest as he strode deeper into the small Qingyi forest. Sizhuo, agilely leaping between the ancient trees, felt his swordsmanship had improved significantly after slaying a bronze-faced rat. Now, amidst the myriad he had slain, he occasionally encountered bronze beasts. Yet the pressure he once felt during his first battle with the rat had vanished. Bronze. Merely scraps that would not survive beyond 10 minutes. The worn blade he had discarded was now replaced with a primary treasure sword obtained from a silver chest, its blade flowing with a molten red glow. As he delved deeper into the forest, the air grew thick with humidity, forming a mist that hung before him. Howl. The two beasts, Suar and Du-Em, within him, silently howled, their intense desire to unleash their fury influencing Sizhuo. At this rate, the two beasts would inevitably disrupt his combat state. He found a large tree to sit upon, gently closing his eyes. The treasure sword hung limply from his hand, resting beside him. In the beast-taming space, Sizhuo gazed helplessly at the two colossal creatures that had pledged their allegiance to him. Suar's tail wagged eagerly, its sharp tip striking the ground, creating a series of thudding sounds that stirred up clouds of dust. The titan demon Du-Em, 3 times larger than Suar, knelt with its head bowed, its bone shield withdrawn, yet it wrapped its other arm around its muscular frame. Even without expression or movement, Sizhuo sensed its inner discontent. He waved his hand lightly, and a chilling portal opened, revealing glimpses of the abyssal hell through the mist. Hell! Suar and Duem looked up, their gazes brimming with anticipation. All right, I have matters to discuss with you both. He focused his mind and, together with the two beasts, stepped into the realm of hell. A cold wind swept through, the palpable fear and screams of anguish crashing over him as he adjusted to the sudden shift in environment. Let out an excited howl, and with a nod from Sizhuo, he soared into the sky. The colossal DM ambled along the ground beneath them, occasionally extending its armored hand to smash an egg and consume it. In no time, they arrived at the previously established demon tribe, which had now expanded to encompass the entire ravine. Countless little demons were diligently mining the resources within the mines, and the clattering of tools striking the rocks echoed in Sizhuo's ears. Upon entering this hellish realm, a stream of item notifications began to appear before him. Abyss Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Poisonous Magic Stone 1. Abyss Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Poisonous Magic Stone 4. Abyss Hell Tribe Guard Team collected Moon Demon Essence 1. In the outside world, such notifications accumulate over time, but now, as they unfolded right before him, Sizhuo was overwhelmed by the myriad of prompts flooding his vision. He mentally urged himself to filter through these fragmented messages. With a breath, clarity returned. The laboring demons in the ravine were not numerous, with many iron demons serving as squad leaders. These iron demons had directly submitted to both Suar and Tian. However, this was insufficient. Suar DM, remain here to expand the tribe during my examination period, Sizhuo instructed, gesturing towards the purple glow emanating from the abyss. That area marked the deepest part of this secret realm, brimming with energy that, even from a vast distance, Sizhuo could sense as a force capable of instantly shredding all life. I wish to develop towards that direction, do you understand? The two beasts, attuned to his thoughts, effortlessly grasped their master's intent. They stood atop the ravine, roaring mightily, their terrifying sovereign-level presence radiating in all directions. Suar fully unfurled his wings, the sharp scales arranged neatly along his back, exuding a dense, dark aura. At present, he had reached the stage of maturity. His golden giant eyes sparkled with an exuberant light, and he emitted a chilling roar from his throat. In contrast to Suar's flamboyant demeanor, DM remained much more composed, his colossal form standing resolutely, integrated with the mountains. Once their master departed, the two beasts exchanged fierce glances. A woo, buzz. After leaving the Abyss Hell Secret Realm, Sizhuo continued deeper into the forest. Without the clamor of Suar and DM, his killing speed increased significantly. Observers from the outside looked on in amazement at the increasingly formidable youth. Any ordinary beastmaster would have long been exhausted from such intense battles. Incredible. That last strike seemed to have landed right on my heart. I am eager to see him take down the golden giant bear. Let us not be reckless. The backlash from death is no trivial matter. TCH. Even if I must endure the backlash, I would gladly exchange a few moves with such a magnificent beast, even if it leads to my demise. In a moment, discussions among the audience split into two factions. One side argued that Sizhuo, being only 18, had ample opportunities for growth ahead and should not seek out the golden giant bear at the risk of death. His abilities were widely acknowledged. However, the terrifying creature was not something an ordinary beastmaster could contend with. The opposing side contended that how many ordinary beastmasters encounter a mutated beast of golden rank in their lifetime? If one cannot bear such risks and costs, then their life is destined for mediocrity. In light of the prevailing opinions, the teachers at the school held steadfastly to their beliefs, refusing to yield. Chapter 13. Obtaining evolution materials for Suar and uncovering the hidden figures. In the toxic swamp, Sizhuo, covering his mouth and nose with his clothing, waded through the filthy, damp waters. Dense toxic fumes visibly rose from the water's surface, swirling green smoke dispersing into every corner. Poisonous snakes and lizard-like beasts coiled their eyes, ominously fixated on this unwelcome visitor. In Sizhuo's eyes, the interface of the beasts illuminated. Species, PNULI-SH, poison type. Rank, bronze 5 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, frenzy, elementary. Skill, radiant illusion 3. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be activated upon contract. Description, a poisonous snake dwelling in damp regions, fond of the moon. Its ancestors mutated after consuming moonlight essence, with a weakness at the 7-inch mark. Species, marsh giant lizard, poison type. Rank, silver 1 star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, gaze, elementary. Skill, assault 3, marsh toxin 2. Evolution route, marsh giant lizard to blood sand crocodile. Pokédex, can be activated upon contract. Description: the king of this swamp, a subordinate of the golden giant bear, with a weakness in its tail, hoarding remnants of a corrupted dragon in its lair. Note: another part lies with its loyal lord. Corrupted dragon remnants. Is this not precisely the evolution material Su requires? Even if it is incomplete, as long as I locate its loyal master, what is there to fear? Zhu smiled slightly. Utilizing Old 1SI, he easily identified the king of this group of beasts. The principle of capturing the ringleader first is universally understood. With a blood-red blade drawn from his side, Zhu suddenly unleashed a pulse of heart-stopping energy. His gaze turned icy, akin to a true cold-blooded creature, as he lowered himself, calming his heartbeat and the flow of blood. Poised for action, tensed muscles and bulging veins concealed immense power. Hiss! The giant lizard sensed the murderous intent directed at it. Its golden pupils widened, and the bony spikes along its back protruded in unison, standing erect. The agitated energy of the beast stirred the water, creating ripples that sent countless fish monsters thrashing in terror. Silver and bronze represent a different threshold. The elevation of stages signifies a rebirth for the beast's capabilities. The immense energy and life gap weighed heavily on Zhu's heart. The familiar pressure surged forth, stirring excitement within him. Since the encounter with the bronze-faced rat, he had not felt such pressure for quite some time. This was also the reason he persistently ventured deeper into the Xiaoqinai forest, determined to challenge the golden giant bear. His speed was swift. Silver rank was no jest. He must seize the initiative against the beast. The bloodied blade, imbued with the force of a mountain, struck the giant lizard's hardened scales, leaving behind a white mark that emitted smoke. So tough. Zhu's pupils constricted, his expression grave. Gaze. The lizard, in pain, cracked its teeth as it glared furiously at Zhu, dark liquid seeping from its eyes. Zhu cast a cold glance at its hallucinatory gaze. In an instant, memories of his father, mother, and grandfather surged forth in his mind. He froze. The giant lizard's talent skill enables it to inject its prey into a hallucinatory state upon locking eyes. It was evident that it had succeeded. The crimson tongue flicked out, and it triumphantly crawled closer to Zhu, its sharp claws snagging the young man's collar. Observers from the outside, witnessing this, were filled with tension, as if they would crush whatever was in their hands. That tongue is about to reach me through the screen. I would rather perish at the jaws of those giant tigers and lions. Amid the audience's terrified screams, the water mirror's image was engulfed in a vivid red hue. The blood suddenly spread. The spirit birds on sight flapped their wings, desperately attempting to wipe away the bloodstains on their bodies. Successfully defeated Silver 1-star, Marsh Giant Lizard. Gained Poison Claw 4. Pond Water Flower 20. Incomplete Corrupted Dragon Remnants 100. 50 meters ahead, there is a bronze treasure chest. Sizhuo surged forth from the abyssal depths of the deathly pool, frowning as he cleared the viscous blood from his body. Although he had been ensnared in a hallucination for merely 5 seconds, upon awakening, he was confronted by the grotesque visage of a giant lizard, its human-like smirk sending shivers down his spine. Startled, he retaliated with a sudden assault, severing the repugnant creature's tail. With sheer physical prowess, he triumphed over the silver giant lizard, silencing the astonished onlookers in an instant. A profound stillness enveloped the plaza as students and teachers alike stood in disbelief, gazing at the boy who, without so much as a glance back, strode towards a thicket. Emotionless, he reached in and extracted a bronze treasure chest. It was only after Sizhuo embedded the green runes within himself that the atmosphere ignited, as if a tidal wave had erupted. Did I not say he would succeed? The teacher inquired why I was kneeling to observe. What is there to assess? This remarkable individual ranks 12th. He is poised to break into the top 10. Within the secret realm, Sizhuo tested the speed rune he had just affixed to himself. The howling winds surged past his ears, bringing him ever closer to the velocity of a bronze phantom wolf. Currently, Sol had only gathered a minuscule portion of the necessary evolution materials. It is no wonder that throughout history, the number of evolved beasts has been exceedingly scarce. The materials are indeed precious, often numbering in the hundreds or thousands. Who knows when fortune will smile upon Sol, allowing him to gather the required evolution materials. Dragon Elephant Horn. Within the intermediate desert secret realm, slaying golden or higher snow dragon elephants has a chance to yield this item. Golden Stone Mine. On the outskirts of the demon's secret realm, within the territory ruled by the golden-winged demon tribe, lies a vein of golden stone. Blood of the Grey Duke. In the advanced night's secret realm, the heart's blood of the mutated angelic Bloodbat King, a former nemesis of the Hydra clan, is one of the most significant evolution materials. Earth Flame Gall. A faint aura of Earth Flame Gall emanates from a human 100 meters behind, seemingly indicating prior contact. Sizhuo was astonished to discover that the eye of the old days could penetrate his innermost thoughts and provide guidance. This unknown gaze truly knows no bounds. He swiftly turned to look behind him. Name: Qingwanrong. Race: human. Covenant: crimson-eyed fire dragon. Advanced. Beast anomaly description: due to unstable bloodlines, she possesses a flaw of uncontrollable frenzy during battle, which can pose a life-threatening risk in times of crisis. Rank: silver 5 stars. Specialization: fire element. Talent: inherited blazing flame. Level. Talent description: increases attack power by 1050 during beast control combat, dependent on the beastmaster's current mental strength, with considerable fluctuations. A slender figure, concealed by a massive ancient tree, suddenly froze. Could it be? Has she been seen? Qingji's beautiful eyes reflected her confusion as she gazed at the towering tree that could barely be encircled by 8 individuals. Surely not. Sizhuo, of course, did not see her. However, the eye of the old days could penetrate objects. As long as Sizhuo intended to look through, it would provide the corresponding hints. A slight grin crept across his lips as he refrained from exposing Qingji's covert following. Turning away, he departed. A fine sheen of sweat rose on Qingji's back. That was close. I thought I had been discovered. The tall figure emerged from beside the great tree. Her curiosity piqued as she observed the boy's retreating silhouette. Throughout their encounter, she had yet to witness him summon a beast. He had ventured into the interior of the Xiaoqianai forest relying solely on his physical strength. The oppressive aura from his blade was palpable, even to her, standing nearby. Intriguing. She resolved to continue following Sizhuo. Just how far could this man rely on his physical power, and what beast had he contracted? Qingji was not a foolish woman who merely followed the whims of the crowd. The mark on her wrist was certainly not that of a slime. Her curiosity burned like wildfire, gnawing at her heart. Observing Sizhuo distance himself, she hastily pursued him. Chapter 14. So it is through serendipitous finds that he has come this far? Surrounded by swirling smoke, the noxious air rendered the nearby trees withered and lifeless. Approaching, he was nearly at the lair of the golden giant bear. He slowly concealed his presence, merging with the surroundings. Behind him, Qingji's pupils constricted. Had she not witnessed Sizhuo's entire process of concealment, she would have surely lost him. Terrifying. Not only was his swordsmanship exceptional, but his agility had also reached such heights. Sizhuo navigated the valley without a backward glance, searching for the golden giant bear's den. The distant howls of beasts unsettled his mind. The pressure here was overwhelmingly intense. Even he, having reached the silver tier, felt a sense of breathlessness. A howl erupted suddenly ahead, and on the illuminated slope, the silhouette of a 5-meter-tall armored blood wolf gradually emerged from the swirling white dust. Its sharp, densely packed teeth glistened, stained with the remnants of a previous failure. Its fur exhibited a peculiar azure hue, and its blade-like ears stood erect atop its massive head. Attuned to every movement around it, Sizhuo froze in place. Race: armored blood wolf, beast clan. Rank: silver 5 stars. Bloodline: golden. Talent: blood rage, beginner. Skills: bleeding bite 4, thorned armor 1. Evolution path: armored blood wolf to armored demonic wolf. Illustration: can be illuminated upon covenant. Description: a general under the golden giant bear. Its armor is forged from its own bones, rendering it impervious. The lower its health, the higher its critical damage. Its weakness lies in its eyes. A formidable foe. The blood wolf's eyes, akin to pearls, fixated on the human before it. How dare a human intrude into this forest? Truly reckless. It emitted a low growl, its throat exhaling a scent of blood. Sizhuo's gaze grew frigid. He brandished his bloodied blade before him, the reflected crimson light piercing into the wolf's eyes. A howl. The blood wolf flinched at the sudden brilliance, providing a fleeting opportunity. Seizing the moment, he propelled himself off the ground like an arrow, racing towards the giant wolf on the brink of golden evolution. Meanwhile, the audience in Tianlan ancient city collectively gasped. The blood wolf's aura had reached the pinnacle of silver. Any ordinary beastmaster would instinctively flee upon first glance. Who would have thought a mere middle school student would dare to take the initiative against such a beast? Such courage is truly admirable. My goodness, how can he dare to charge forward? Many university beastmasters might not even be able to cope with such a creature. His bravery is utterly captivating. Boom. The giant wolf's body was sent hurtling backward like a cannonball, crashing into the ground. A gash was carved into its eyelid by the blood blade, blood streaming forth. A howl echoed through the forest. It was evident that the armored blood wolf had been incensed by Sizhuo's audacity. The bloodline of the wolf clan is uniquely formidable. They typically possess the talent that enhances their attack power, speed, or critical damage as their health diminishes. Their strength is moderate, yet they often operate in packs, dramatically elevating their threat level. Countless individuals fear encountering wolf clan beasts in the secret realm. For, upon encountering one may very well encounter 100. The howls of the wolves crescendoed. Soon, Sizhuo found himself surrounded. He exhibited not a trace of panic, firmly gripping the blood-stained blade in his hand. He swiftly executed several strikes. The cold light gleamed like the moon, severing the heads of 3 blood wolves. The success of vanquishing the black iron 5-star heavy-armored blood wolf evoked a sense of triumph. Despite being mere foot soldiers, they were sufficient to provoke the fearsome leader wolf, which was perilously close to attaining golden rank. A thin fissure appeared at the corner of its eye, merging with the blood from its wound. Blood fury. A massive crimson mist enveloped the giant wolf, as if it had just crawled out from a sea of blood, its eerie aura instantly cloaking the surroundings. The blood-soaked maw lunged suddenly toward Sizhuo. Damn it! Ting Ji Bei bit down hard on her crimson lips. Her fists clenched tightly as she watched Sizhuo surrounded. It was not her style to abandon someone in peril. Suddenly, she felt a bone-chilling gust of wind, as if it originated from the depths of hell. Her heart seized. Her beautiful eyes widened, incredulity filling her gaze as 5 shadowy figures materialized from a cloud of darkness, demons descending from the sky. An overwhelming and terrifying aura consumed even the sunlight. Those scarlet bone wings unfurled, wielding sharp greatswords. They knelt in orderly fashion before Sizhuo. The number of wolves surrounding them increased exponentially. Her fists were insufficient against the multitude. She had no desire to squander her energy on trivial minions. Let the little ones handle their own kind. With a flick of her wrist, she summoned 5 bloodwing demons patrolling the tribe. The scene descended into chaos as the frenzied bloodwing demons brandished their greatswords, roaring wildly as they charged through the ranks of blood wolves. The grayish-white earth was stained with the blood of the wolves, flowing like a river in every direction. Sizhuo's ranks swiftly ascended. 8th place. The recording spirit bird fluttered about, seeking the right angle to capture the scene, jolted by the chaotic atmosphere. Viewers outside gaped at the ripples on the water mirror, as if an earthquake had struck, eagerly swallowing their saliva. What kind of beast was that? 5 of them? It was rumored that a certain extraordinary beast could be a multitude of connected creatures resembling land-water rats. Was it not a contract of 3? The seasoned headmaster at the school trembled, nearly pulling out his own beard. He gazed in disbelief at the unfolding spectacle. Demons. 5 of them. Their aura suggested they were low-tier bronze beasts. His aged face flushed with excitement, his lips quivering. This would surely send ripples throughout the city. Demon beasts were exceedingly rare. Countless beastmasters might never encounter even a single one in their lifetime. Even a low-tier bronze demon possessed the capability to slay silver beasts. This was a universally acknowledged truth. In the Council of Elders, the officiant, perplexed, regarded the 5 skeletal figures that had yet to surpass Sizhuo in stature. Their pitch-black bones, seemingly capable of devouring light, confirmed their lineage. At last, the youth's beast had revealed itself. But why 5? Throughout history, there had been no accounts of a demon race possessing such connected creatures. What extraordinary talent allowed for the contract of such rare species? A talent of unparalleled caliber? Only a fool would think so. The youth's talent was undoubtedly an unprecedented anomaly. They had searched for the hellish secret realm for millennia. Perhaps this youth held the key to its location. Ah, the demon race. He sighed softly. This fearsome lineage was shrouded in mystery and cruelty, both ominous and alluring. It was impossible to overlook. The terrifying nature of the demon beasts had fully manifested before all. In a mere 15 minutes, 70 to 80 low-tier blood wolves, along with a blood wolf leader on the brink of golden rank, were thoroughly exterminated by Sizhuo. The scattered materials, tools, and runes strewn about elicited excitement. Most coveted, however, were the remnants of the blood wolf leader. A faint golden holy light enveloped the skeletal remains, a shimmering aura subtly coursing through the blood-red frame. This was a sign of an impending breakthrough to golden rank. The successful defeat of bronze 1-star heavy-armored blood wolf yielded fragmented low-tier blood wolf armor. The defeat of bronze 3-star heavy-armored blood wolf resulted in intact low-tier blood wolf armor, a white rune, and more. The vanquishing of silver 2-star heavy-armored blood wolf led to the acquisition of complete low-tier blood wolf armor, sharp wolf fangs, and tattered fur. The defeat of silver 4-star heavy-armored blood wolf granted a silver treasure chest, tattered fur, and green runes. The successful defeat of silver 5-star heavy-armored blood wolf yielded a complete skeleton, tattered fur, 3 silver treasure chests, 5 green runes, and 1 blue rune. The 5 bloodwing demons successfully advanced to bronze 5-star. A flicker of thought crossed his mind as he withdrew the 5 little demons back into the hellish secret realm. His gaze shifted toward the scattered materials and treasure chests on the ground, as well as the bountiful remains. A commendable harvest. As his palm rested upon the massive golden-hued remains, he intended to store it in the beast's space when a voice filled with astonishment and fury echoed from behind. Well, Sizhuo, no wonder you have come this far. It turns out you rely on scavenging. Chapter 15. The Annihilation of the Zhou family's only son. The emergence of the demon dragon. Zhou Qing, accompanied by his underlings, followed the positioning from the bracelet to the lair of the blood wolves. He stared at the scene before him, both astonished and enraged. A talent of unparalleled caliber, a slime beast. How could he possibly defeat a blood wolf so close to golden rank? Sizhuo had struck fortune, collecting an abundance of treasures. He greedily eyed the blue runes and silver treasure chests scattered on the ground, his gaze burning with desire. With a wave of his hand, he shattered the recording spirit bird hovering above him. The external water mirror resonated with crackling sounds, swiftly plunging into darkness. The audience following the joint examination erupted in chaos. What was happening? Where is the official for the joint examination? Hurry and fix it. Unlike the anxious crowd outside, Zhou Qing chuckled with satisfaction. His backlit black goat exuding a sinister aura, its eyes viciously fixed on Sizhuo. Its muscles, enhanced by runes, swelled dramatically, its limbs perfectly straight. Thank you for your good fortune. I shall take all of this. Sizhuo found amusement in this statement, responding with a calm and expressionless tone. I have no time, move aside. Huh, is this all the Mu family heir has to offer? Do your deceased ancestors know you are resorting to scavenging? Sizhuo's expression hardened. You seek death. Zhou Qing laughed maniacally. Years ago, his family had been crushed under the weight of the Mu family. Now he finally had the opportunity for revenge. He felt an overwhelming sense of exhilaration. I say, your ancestors must be restless in their graves, witnessing your cowardice. Ha ha ha. His underlings quickly summoned their own beasts. Instantly, the heavens rumbled. The clear skies darkened with clouds, lightning surged, and a fine rain began to fall. The oppressive aura of impending slaughter washed over them. Sizhuo's expression darkened as he regarded the beasts before him. Species, black goat, dark race. Rank, silver 5-star. Bloodline, golden tier. Talent, death gaze, basic control talent. Gladiatorial spirit, intermediate strength talent. World devourer, basic defense talent. Skills, savage charge 3, grapple 2, stare 1. Evolutionary path, black goat, great axe, fiery ram beast. Compendium, capable of forming dark elements, mental shocks, and other bonds with other extraordinary beasts. Click to view details. Description, a pure-blooded dark-type extraordinary beast with immense physical strength. Possesses a pair of hollow, upright eyes. Do not gaze into its eyes, lest you be consumed by its dark aura. The weakness lies at the tips of its horns. Species, spirit-tailed venomous snake. Rank, silver 1-star. Species, Shueshan Shixiang. Rank, silver 3 stars. Species, Lung Zhu. Rank, bronze 5 stars. Species, Zifeng Dai. Rank, bronze 4 stars. Species, Zhuan Di Mo Chong. Rank, silver 1 star. The visitors bore ill intent. Sizhuo's expression remained calm as he slightly furrowed his brow. He was not flustered by the sudden appearance of adversaries. He adhered to the principle, if one does not offend me, I shall not offend them. Since the beginning of the joint examination, he had refrained from seizing the resources of other candidates or causing trouble for them. However, if someone were to provoke him, to touch his sensitive spot and insult his family, then they need not blame him for being merciless. A surging wave of dark energy emanated from behind him, creeping along his body like tentacles. A roar echoed as the cold rain lashed against the blood-red, lifeless wings of the demon. Pure crimson, an extreme aura of killing intent. A mist rose from beneath Sizhuo's feet, enveloping him entirely in a sinister air, instantly overpowering the killing intent of the ordinary. Kill. Sizhuo's voice was icy, ringing with clarity amid the pouring rain. With a furious roar, the two sides soon clashed. Zhou Qing swiftly evaded the claws of a blood-winged demon, his heart filled with dread. A demon? Cold sweat broke out on his brow. Though he had never seen a demon beast before, whether in school or from the teachings of his elders, the consensus was clear when encountering demons. Think of nothing but escape. He gritted his teeth. I am the sole heir of the Zhou family, an elite student at school, one of the prodigies of the ancient city. Regardless of your demon lineage, your presence is merely bronze. My beast master, a half step into gold, will surely triumph over you. He brandished a dagger, its cold gleam flashing as he charged at Sizhuo. Slap. Sizhuo's hand struck Zhou Qing's face with unrelenting force, leaving a rapidly swelling bruise. You dare. The defiant young master stood up again, gripping his weapon, ready to retaliate. Suddenly, a scream from his subordinate pierced the air. In shock, he turned to witness a scene he would never forget. Those stone elephants and venomous snakes, one after another, exploded into nothingness. Blood splattered across his face. The backlash from the demise of his beasts left his subordinates' eyes wide open in horror, unable to close them in death. A chilling fear crawled up his spine. I was wrong. Please, spare me. Tears streamed down his face, his heart gripped by terror. Who was the fool that claimed my beast was merely a slime? Sizhuo snorted coldly. Spare you? Impossible. Although the Mu family has fallen, it is not to be trifled with by anyone. Your filthy mouth shall receive its due punishment. These cruel words slipped from the youth's lips with an unsettling lightness. At that moment, the recording spirit bird completed its automatic repair, chirping as it resumed its work in the air. The restoration of the water mirror drew the attention of the external audience once more. Witnessing this astonishing scene, they were utterly bewildered. The sole heir of the Zhou family, ranked third in the joint examination, a gold beast master, kneeling before the fallen Mu family scion? Madness. The illustrious families of the ancient city whispered in astonishment. How bold to force the Zhou family heir to kneel. This could escalate dramatically, for we all know that the Zhou family head is ruthless. This young man is pitifully unfortunate. The Zhou family of the ancient city, a first-rate clan, boasts a terrifying mid-level lord-level beast, the giant axe fiery sheep. Few can withstand even 3 of its strikes. What transpired to provoke such fierce treatment from the white-clad youth toward his son? Zhou Qing bowed his head, his face pale with terror as he pleaded for mercy. Please, spare me. Tears mixed with snot fell to the ground at Sizhuo's feet, prompting a grimace of disgust. Suddenly, a flash of violet cold light streaked by. Zhou Qing's expression hardened as he abruptly raised his head to glare at Sizhuo. Clenching tightly in his hand was the poison fang throat seal, obtained from a silver treasure chest. The sharp fangs aimed for Sizhuo's throat. In an instant, the air turned frigid. A dragon's claw, exuding absolute power, emerged from the inky mist and struck. It drove Zhou Qing's poison fang throat seal straight into his own eye. He stared in horror, his bloodied eye wide open. A chill ran down his spine. Surely, this cannot be. Is that a demon dragon? Though it was but a fleeting moment, Zhou Qing felt the terrifying pressure bearing down on his heart. The aura of the storm dragon permeated the air. A tempestuous dragon from the depths of hell. A true noble-blooded demon breed. Forbidden by textbooks and public safety manuals to confront such legendary creatures. Black blood oozed from his fingers. The figure of the black goat beside him rapidly shrank. The death of its beast master caused its energy to drain swiftly. Enshrouded by the fear of death, the bond between beast and master shattered in an instant. Zhou Qing's eyes bulged in terror, his jaw agape, unable to close. His shoulders trembled. Both beast and beast master met their demise. Silence reigned. Save for the sound of rain, all else was hushed. Outside, the director of education pinched his pristine white beard between his fingers, his mouth agape as he fixated on the image of the white-clad youth. In the vast examination square, not a soul dared to utter a word. The dragon's claw, mingled with the essence of hell, was too shocking. A demon clan storm dragon? How could this be possible? Among the crowd, a handsome young man widened his eyes, struggling to comprehend the scene before him. Many recognized him at a glance. The top scorer of the previous year's college entrance examination, a prodigy who left his competitors in the dust, now a prominent figure at the Beastmaster University. As they recalled the storm dragon he had mentioned, their hearts raced. A storm dragon beast, a blood-winged demon beast. A chilling sensation crawled from their feet to the top of their heads. Is it too late to call him a big shot now? Please, do not disturb me. I am desperately trying to recall if I have offended him before. Someone slap me. Quickly. Now. Qing Ji concealed herself among the trees, her legs trembling slightly, covering her mouth as she gazed at the terrifying man decisively dispatching foes not far away. How ruthless he is. He has killed a high-level beastmaster. The 5 blood-winged demon beasts exuded an overwhelming aura. If I were to face them, I would surely fall within 3 moves. Contemplating the suffocating sensation of the black mist permeating the air, the immense pressure of the dragon's claw momentarily froze her thoughts. She shook her head vigorously, casting aside such thoughts. A powerhouse of this caliber would undoubtedly seek the golden giant bear for himself. Yet, I too have my reasons to compete for the golden giant bear. I cannot afford to give up. She bit her lip, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. With a slight movement, she stepped out from the shadows of the trees. Chapter 16. The Setback of the Celestial Beauty. The golden giant bear emerges. A striking shade of red emerged from the woods. Sizhuo sensed something and glanced up to see Qing Ji standing under the great tree, looking lost as she observed him gather his spoils. The young genius of the Dragon Master clan had been following him since he entered the Shao Qianyi forest. Although she bore no ill intent, the sensation of being followed was uncomfortable. Sizhuo did not regard this pursuer kindly. After a quick glance, He returned his focus to the various runes in his hand. Power Rune 310, Defense Rune 48, Critical Strike Rune 15, Silver Treasure Chest 4. He calmly opened the chest, revealing an overwhelming brilliance of gold within. For silver treasure chests opened simultaneously, their radiance blinding the eyes of the onlookers. The Golden Legend. I have never witnessed such opulence in unboxing before. Inside those 4 chests lay resplendent gems, pristine white herbs, and vials of strength and speed potions. His gaze shifted to the items he had obtained. Moonlight Songster Crystal. Level, Silver. Description, a special item dropped by the leading wolf. A consumable that can summon 100 blood wolves. Snow Mud Herb. Level, Silver. Description, an exceptional herb for mental clarity, capable of healing psychological trauma. Mu Sizhuo's eyes sparkled with delight. The rewards from the silver 5-star blood wolf were astonishingly generous. Then, a timid voice interrupted. Ting Ji cautiously fixed her gaze on Mu Sizhuo. Do you also wish to face the same unfortunate fate as him? The boy's expression hardened, a palpable aura of murderous intent forming around him. His tone was chillingly cold. Ting Ji was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained her composure. What a joke. How could she dare to covet his possessions? No. The girl's voice was crisp and clear, her round, innocent eyes gazing at Mu Sizhuo. I also want to hunt the golden giant bear. Let us form a team. Team up? He shook his head slightly. Even if Ting Ji harbored no malice, teaming up meant he would have to share his spoils with her. Why should he divide rewards he could claim entirely for himself? He had no intention of sharing his hard-earned treasures. Upon seeing Mu Sizhuo's refusal, Ting Ji's eyes dimmed. She chuckled bitterly to herself. Why would such an extraordinary powerhouse team up with someone like her? All she could think of now was how to risk her life to snatch golden blood from this formidable man. Silence enveloped the scene, broken only by the sound of Mu Sizhuo organizing unnecessary items. He casually embedded a white low-tier rune onto a blood-winged demon, causing it to visibly swell in size. Instantly towering to twice the height of a person, it excitedly flapped its wings, the inky mist surrounding it trembling with anticipation. The other 4 small demons looked on enviously at their fortunate companion. After organizing everything, Mu Sizhuo prepared to head toward the territory of the golden giant bear. The joint examination would conclude in a day. This battle must be swift and decisive. He glanced back at Ting Ji, who stood drenched by the rain. Her head bowed in an unreadable expression. The girl's slender figure appeared precarious in the rain, her vibrant red hair clinging to her face, rendering her countenance pale. Her graceful form, enveloped in rainwater, appeared strikingly solitary in the sunlit forest after the storm. She bit her lower lip, feeling a wave of helplessness. Her mind rehearsed countless scenarios of battling Mu Sizhuo, all ending in disastrous failure and death. There was no chance. The man before her was simply beyond her capability to defeat. Mu Sizhuo observed the tightly clenched fists of the girl, the whiteness of her knuckles revealing her resolve. I can team up with you. His voice shone like the first rays of sunlight after the rain, piercing through Ting Ji's heart. Really? She exclaimed. He nodded, continuing. But I have conditions. All rewards from killing the golden giant bear belong to me. I will only give you 20% of the golden blood, in exchange for 5 earth flame cores. Mu Sizhuo had his own considerations. Since the girl's family possessed the materials necessary for soul evolution, collaboration was not so difficult to accept. At this moment, Ting Ji could no longer ponder how Mu Sizhuo knew she needed golden blood. He actually agreed to team up with me, but to demand 5 earth flame cores. The earth flame core was a unique treasure of her lineage among the dragon taming family. An adult mutated fire dragon could only condense 1 throughout its life. Moreover, extracting the earth flame core would forever prevent the fire dragon's rank from increasing. This was far too expensive. She was torn. Throughout her life, she had never engaged in such a lopsided transaction. Yet, faced with such immense pressure and feelings of helplessness, she understood. If she turned down this opportunity, it could be years before she found another golden giant bear. For the sake of her obsession, she resolutely extended her right hand, biting her lip, words forced through her clenched teeth. All right, let us collaborate. Upon seeing the deal reached, a faint smile crept onto Mu Sizhuo's lips, his eyes narrowing with satisfaction as he turned to leave. As they proceeded, Ting Ji witnessed Mu Sizhuo effortlessly dispatching black iron and bronze beasts, as if slicing through vegetables. The dazzling array of materials and items he carelessly discarded on the ground was trampled and destroyed by the 5 fearsome blood-winged demons charging through. There was even a demon standing atop a bronze beast that casually opened a bronze chest, seizing a peculiar red flower and swallowing it whole. Moments later, the flower throbbed violently in its belly. The demon wore a perplexed expression, releasing several belches accompanied by red smoke. It then vented its frustration by hacking at the ground with its heavy sword. Waste of heavenly treasures. Cold sweat broke out on her back. This special bronze plant could sell for over 100 million gold coins. How could one squander such a rare treasure? Seeing Sizhuo merely cast a casual glance at the demon before shifting his focus back to the frenzied beasts, Ting-ji felt numb. If the master acted this way, it was only natural that his beasts would follow suit. She was intensely curious. What kind of foundation and power allowed him to disregard the rewards within the bronze chest? It was not that Sizhuo was wasteful. He had recognized the contents of the bronze chest at a glance. Inflation flower. Level, bronze. Description, a peculiar flower that grows in forests. Consuming it leads to half an hour of belching with no other effects. What is this? The Bloodwing Demon. Belching red smoke, stabbed a blood shadow wolf, letting out a fierce roar. The amount of red smoke increased, enveloping it entirely. The earth-shattering sounds of belching reverberated through the forest. Ting-ji stood off to the side, with no opportunity to intervene. She gazed at the expressionless boy with a sense of grievance. The celestial girl was struck by a wave of negativity in that moment. A lopsided deal, feelings of powerlessness, and a lack of contribution brewed inside her. Frustrated, she kicked a nearby tree, causing a trembling black iron 3-star, corpse-eating ant to fall to the ground. Boom. She struck it with a punch, sending dust and debris flying. That unfortunate corpse-eating ant, who knew what sins it had committed in a past life, was reduced to ash by her hand. Finally, their gloomy emotions culminated at the entrance of the golden giant bear's lair. The immense pressure weighed heavily on their breaths. The presence of outsiders startled the golden giant bear resting within the cave. It huffed heavily, its anger evident as it bared its teeth. Suddenly, with a loud bang, the cave seemed to tremble, and the ground shook violently beneath their feet. It frantically struck the ground with its massive paws, unleashing a terrifying golden bloodline pressure. The roots of the surrounding giant trees were uprooted by the tumultuous vibrations. Entire swathes of forest collapsed, dust swirling into the air. Sizhuo finally caught a glimpse of the golden giant bear's true form. As the smoke dissipated, a 10-meter-high mound loomed before him and Ting-ji. Its fur shimmered with gold, while its head, chest, and limbs were armored with thick black plates resembling mirrors, protecting its vulnerable areas. Its 1-meter-wide, powerful paws struck the ground, cracking it with countless tiny fissures. A fierce roar echoed through the forest as it tightened its massive frame, golden mist oozing from its fur. The scorching heat made their bones ache, and the light dimmed around them. Zhongzhu, Bieni Huangjin Jubear, Beast Clan. Jiawei, Huangjin Sanqing. Xuetuan, Huangjin. Tiangu, Zhongli Zhenli, Intermediate Control Talent. Huangbao, Intermediate Strength Talent. Jinong, Shibei Yinli 6, Niansi Chongzhuang 3, Zhendong 3. Jinhua Luxian, Huangjin Jubear, Zhongzhuang, Huangjin Xiong. Details available post-contract. Tujin, contract can be illuminated thereafter. Jieshao, the sovereign of the Xiaoqinai Forest, a hybrid of the golden beast and the Xuemai mountain bear, enormous in stature and terrifying in strength. The renowned skill, Shibei Yinli, can amplify gravity tenfold within a radius of 100 meters. Exercise caution. Its weakness lies beneath the thick armor of its chest, where an old wound resides. Chapter 17. Taking down the Huangjin Jubear single-handedly captures the attention of the city lord. Powerful. So powerful. Sizhuo's face radiated joy. He felt his body slightly ache under the pressure of the golden might. This sensation was utterly delightful. The muscles in his arms began to sweat merely from withstanding this force. What could the Shibei Yinli possibly feel like? He licked his chapped lips, his heart fluttering with excitement. Ting-ji watched his trembling form, mistaking it for speechlessness induced by the Huangjin Jubear's might. Humph, let me show you my prowess. The Qi Mu wore a long sword from the beast's base, roaring fiercely in the air, as celestial flames descended from the forest, burning fireballs that struck the massive frame of the Jubear. Its crimson eyes glared, the fierce flames from its mouth causing the Jubear to squint. A roar imbued with golden power erupted as its 1-meter-wide paw slammed down onto the back of the Qi Mu Huolong. The dragon's flames did not harm the Huangjin Jubear. Instead, the heat incited its fury. Ugh! Ting-ji was suddenly struck by the backlash of her beast's injuries. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, her breath faltered, and she leaned against a boulder, frowning in seriousness. Such strength. Can we withstand this together? Her thoughts were abruptly interrupted. A blood-red light streaked past her vision, so fast that Sizhuo only saw it clearly when he struck the Jubear's armored arm with his blade. The blood-colored great sword was caught by the Jubear's claws, leaving a white mark on the thick armor. A glimmer of determination flashed in Sizhuo's eyes. He decisively released his grip on the sword, swiftly spinning in mid-air. A kick landed squarely on the Jubear's face, causing it to stagger. Marvelous. Such agility is astounding. My goodness, we're actually exchanging blows. Does the master need a leg accessory? The audience outside gasped in amazement. The teachers gathered around Mu Sizhuo's water mirror screen, watching the prodigious youth challenge the Huangjin Jubear. Whether he could survive this fierce battle was uncertain. The Storm Dragon Beast, five-headed blood-winged demon beast, a one-on-one with the Huangjin Jubear. It was enough for his name to echo through the ancient city's streets. A once-in-a-lifetime talent has emerged from Tianlan Ancient City. Ha. This joint examination truly showcases extraordinary talents. The chief examiner, in a simple white robe, smiled as he observed the scene within the water mirror. A lazy golden python coiled quietly at his feet, gazing at the battle on the screen. Let me see exactly what you can achieve. A smirk graced his lips, his eyes never wavering. How? The towering blood-winged demon swung its heavy sword, striking down on the Jubear's paw. A small demon, enveloped in red mist, opened its jaws wide and bit into the Jubear's golden fur. The demon race's unique talent activated. Devour. The Huangjin Jubear was enraged by the incessant, minor attacks. It stomped furiously, striking the ground with its massive paws. Bang! Zhongli. Within 100 meters, the solid earth suddenly sank. Boulders and trees, entwined with mud, surged towards the two. Qingji, enduring the pain, leaped onto the back of the Qi Mu Hualong. In that moment of ascent, she reached out to grab Mu Sizhuo, but instead, tightened his collar. Mu Sizhuo's evasion rhythm was abruptly interrupted. A boulder the size of a human head crashed onto his arm, shattering upon impact. He quickly leapt to dodge the falling debris, casting an unkind glance at the flustered girl. I am so sorry, Qingji stammered, unable to articulate, intending to rescue him, but inadvertently complicating matters. The overwhelming gravity pressed down upon them. Mu Sizhuo refrained from wasting words, resisting the mountain-like pressure. Sure Beinli. The giant paw descended once more. Rumble. The gravity field formed. The recording spirit bird in the sky was also pressed down, flapping its wings frantically, struggling to escape to 100 meters away. Beneath the dust, Qingji was already immobilized by the terrifying pressure. Struggling to raise her head, she gazed at Mu Sizhuo, who still managed to stand, albeit with a bent back. Tears welled in her eyes. Run. The power of the golden hybrid beast was too terrifying. She had overestimated her capabilities by attempting to challenge such a formidable entity. The Qi Mu Hualong's hidden ailment would never be cured. Although she appeared to be flourishing now, after the golden, her family's beasts ceased to grow, and those of the same rank would surpass her. Even if she secured admission to an excellent beast university, she could not avert her family's decline. The depth of her despair grew, and amid the earth's collapse, she nearly relinquished her resistance. Mu Sizhuo's state, however, was not as dire. He calmed himself, feeling the vigorous pulse of his blood. His ability to withstand pressure was steadily increasing. The massive Jubear leaped down into the gravity pit. Its thick hide remained unaffected by the gravitational field as it advanced step by step toward the immobile duo. Blood surged violently, and he called out in his heart. Suo air. The Jubear's advancing steps suddenly halted. Its fur stood on end, as a mysterious force instantly dispersed the golden aura erupting from its body. Its eyes shone with golden light, attempting to break free from the fear that gripped its heart. A low dragon's roar from the abyss echoed behind Mu Sizhuo, creating a terrifying vortex of winds imbued with the essence of the Dragon King. It was as if a dark, sun-devouring cloud surrounded the young man in white. The ancient pressure descended upon the Huangjin Jubear like a meteor. Fear flashed in the Jubear's massive eyes. Its colossal head was thrown skyward, golden blood tracing a beautiful arc. Suo air decisively killed and devoured the Huangjin Sanqing Biani Huangjin Jubear, evolving into Baiyin Wuxing. Skills enhanced. Junwang Zun 6. Xuanyu 5. Successfully killed Huangjin Sanqing Biani Huangjin Jubear. Dropped 1 golden treasure chest. Intact golden fur 1. Dropped 900 fragmented demonized dragon remains. Golden blood 1. Advanced Biani Huang beast remains. Dropped 1000 fragmented demonized dragon remains. Automatically merged into 1 intact demonized dragon remains. Scattered across the ground were dazzling golden rewards. With Mu Sizhuo standing triumphantly upon the carcass of the Huangjin Jubear, leaving Qingji and the audience utterly astounded. In the joint examination square, everyone gazed in terror at the ground glimmering with gold, as if struck by a thunderclap. After a while, someone finally swallowed a couple of times, as if their throat had gone dry. Ha. Am I the only one who thinks this is incredible? No, you are not alone. He is beyond amazing. Is the master looking for a disciple? A muscular young man, with eyes shining in admiration, stared at the water mirror's rippling surface, captivated by the violent beauty of Suo air. He is absolutely stunning. The atmosphere quickly ignited. Numerous young women, filled with curiosity, sought to uncover the reputation of Mu Sizhuo, including the beauty queens from various schools. The jealousy among the young men was palpable, their exclamations echoing in disbelief at such a formidable and handsome figure. I declare, Sizhuo, you are my deity. Umo stifled a gasp, her heart racing uncontrollably. How could she have ever thought of mentoring Sizhuo? What a jest indeed. In the halls of the Tianlan ancient city, Lord S. Manor, a man clad in resplendent brocade abruptly rose from his seat, the wooden mist enveloping him dissipating into the air. His fingers trembled, and his lips quivered. Storm Dragon? Wasn't he the Mu family's legendary beast, the Mo Huangpeng? Why then did this young master of the Mu family command such demonic creatures? Had the Mu family not declined but instead ascended to a higher realm? This revelation could only explain why the young master possessed such formidable and otherworldly beasts. In this world, the Long Kingdom was merely a lower-tier nation. Above it lay the allied nations, the Star Kingdom, and even realms beyond. A breakthrough in status indicated an unfathomable enhancement of resources. Such terrifying beings could easily bestow several demonic beasts upon their descendants, which seemed perfectly reasonable. Cold sweat broke out on his brow. Sizhuo's future achievements would undoubtedly surpass his own. He must not provoke him. Chapter 18. The joint examination concludes. Who else but me can claim the title of genius? A terrifying aura, capable of shattering the heavens and the earth, suddenly descended upon the vast expanse of the ancient forest. The tempest raged, and the immense pressure instantly sent ancient trees flying. A heavy weight surged upon the hearts of the exotic beasts. A colossal black dragon burst forth from the heavens. The earth-shattering roar emanating from behind Sizhuo was deafening. Go, he commanded softly. A shadow, swift as lightning, darted forth. The air was filled with the terrified screams of exotic beasts, their forms torn asunder in an instant. Some were obliterated entirely, leaving no remnants, crushed by Soul's tail. Soul, exhilarated, defeated and devoured the silver 2-star watertide python. Skill level increased. Dragon scale frenzy armor 3. Python skin dropped 1. Soul, ecstatic, vanquished and consumed the silver 5-star crying bird. Skill level increased. Thunderstorm 7. Blood Fury 6. Soul, in a frenzy, defeated and devoured the silver 1-star stick monkey. Skill level increased. Thunderstorm 8. Sovereign's Prestige 7. Whirlwind Rupture 5. Stick dropped 1. Crushed by Soul. The dragon soared exuberantly through the skies, unleashing a torrent of searing lightning as if it were the wrath of a deity. Meanwhile, outside, the atmosphere was already boiling with excitement. Oh my, a demonic dragon? Something felt amiss. Could it be? Look, look. The rankings on the leaderboard were rapidly refreshing. Sizhuo's name leaping across 3 lists. Soon, he soared into the top 10. Unbelievable. The audience's breaths quickened in disbelief. The rumored fallen young master of the Mu family, a once diminished genius, had managed to turn the tables on the final day of the joint examination. Over the course of 3 days, countless candidates had tirelessly accumulated points by battling and opening treasure chests, their scores amassed day and night. Yet Sizhuo had managed to ascend to greatness in such a short time. It was utterly terrifying. All eyes turned towards the grand screen as the leaderboard crazily updated. The system seemingly in disarray. The supervising elder gaped, his cup of water falling to the ground with a crash, oblivious to the chaos around him. Am I dreaming? To achieve a comeback at the end of the examination was exceptionally arduous, requiring vast amounts of points to overturn the rankings of previous candidates, and even more to secure one's own position. In the span of merely 1 hour, he had not only overturned but also solidified his standing. A monster. A genius monster. Within the Elder Council, a priest enveloped in golden light opened his eyes, calmly gazing at the white-clad youth on the screen. If the storm dragon was indeed as such, then the Long Kingdom might be. The balance in his hand trembled slightly, radiating a series of luminous rings. Beside him, an elder shrouded in countless black droplets quivered slightly beneath his cloak. His eyes gleamed with satisfaction as he observed the storm dragon, who seemed to look down upon the world. Good, truly good. I have a worthy successor. In the elegant courtyard of the Tianlan ancient city, a voluptuous woman clad in opulent attire wept bitterly, her eyes bloodshot as she cradled the now vacant-eyed Zhou Qing. Reduced to a fool, Zhou Qing, having suffered the backlash from Soul, had plunged a poisonous thorn into his own eye. The enhancements to the bracelet meant that anyone he had gravely injured or killed would endure a backlash of 10-fold or even 100-fold in the outside world. Oh, my son. The beautiful woman sobbed uncontrollably, her gaze fierce like that of an enraged lioness. Her sharp, red nails dug into her flesh as her voice turned venomous. Sizhuo, I will kill you. You are nothing but a defeated young master of the Mu family. Just wait. Standing beside the bed was the head of the Zhou family, Zhou Qing's father. His expression was dark and foreboding, his face nearly dripping with fury. As he clenched his fists, crackling with faint black lightning. Unlike his wife's madness, he was meticulously crafting a comprehensive plan for revenge. Now, Sizhuo was the focus of the entire city. To eliminate him discreetly amidst such scrutiny would require considerable effort. Nevertheless, it was intolerable that his only son had been left in such a wretched state. As several schemers began to make their moves, the winds of change stirred within the ancient city. Countless powerful figures focused their gazes upon this small town. The atmosphere shifted ominously. Many sensed the oppressive air growing darker and were filled with trepidation. Was something monumental about to unfold? Ding! The joint examination concluded. A profound silence enveloped the crowd. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Throughout the ancient city, everyone gazed in trepidation at the vivid red leaderboard. The names representing a status that would undoubtedly eclipse their own in the future. Kill list 1 Sizhuo. Points list 1 Sizhuo. Rating list 1 Sizhuo. 3 lists at the top, a monstrous slayer. In disbelief, the students erupted in a tidal wave of cheers, igniting a frenzy throughout the venue. The Storm Dragon. Where did you contract such a beast? How did you manage such a swift turnaround? The elderly invigilator stood dumbfounded, taking a moment to regain his composure. Ha! This genius dragon has hidden himself well. Within the city lord's manor, the lord suddenly sneezed, looking quizzically out at the sky. How strange. Can my rank catch a cold? A blinding white light flashed across the square as all surviving students within the secret realm were teleported out. A throng surged forth, encircling Sizhuo, who had only just regained his footing. Big shot. What do you think about this slaughter ranking? God, do you have a girlfriend? I could be your little one. Classmate, I am the grade director of the 10th City Beastmaster University. Please consider our school. Get out of the way. Classmate Mu, come to our 5th City University. Make way. Make way. Mr. Mu, the Ancient City Genius Beastmaster Association wishes to have a word with you. Sizhuo, amidst the clamor surrounding him, remained oblivious to the noise, his fist clenched tightly, his gaze clouded. Just a little more. Soul is on the verge of leveling up to gold. If only the joint examination could last a few more days. The lower-tier exotic beasts inside would be perfect for infinite experience farming. If the thoughts within one's heart were to be unveiled, it is likely that Sizhuo would incite widespread outrage. Those students who had suffered grievous injuries at the hands of lower-tier, YSHU, would surely rise from their sickbeds in fury. You dare to call this low-tier? Such a perilous joint examination is merely a means to accumulate experience? Enough. You might as well treat me like in right now. The rankings of the examination results stand glaringly before everyone. The concluding ceremony is destined to be a solitary stage for Sizhuo. As he faced the densely packed crowd below, Sizhuo ascended the stage with an impassive expression to receive a trophy nearly the size of his head. Before promptly descending from the podium, the host, witnessing such a decisive recipient for the first time, fumbled through the subsequent proceedings. The rewards from the joint examination would be distributed to the respective schools after a period of time. As for the silver grade, Q-ing-G-ing-sh, trophy in his hands, Sizhuo felt no interest whatsoever. He sat listlessly among his classmates, listening to the concluding remarks of the joint examination, barely keeping his eyes open. Tingji's class was situated to Sizhuo's right. Ever since she emerged from the secret realm, she had remained silent. The image of Sizhuo's fierce charge was etched deeply in her mind. Recalling his handsome visage and robust physique, a ripple of emotion stirred within her. A faint blush tinged her cheeks as she bit her lip, gazing at the seemingly drowsy Sizhuo. When could she become so powerful? Chapter 19. The city awaits, an invitation from the Beast Hunter Guild. The crowd that had been vigilantly monitoring the joint examination surrounded the entire testing venue. They encircled Sizhuo, showering him with a flurry of business cards and invitations. Classmate, we at the Beast Training Institute cordially invite you to join us. Look over here. I am the director of admissions from the Beast University of 5th City. We offer courses in the demon system. Mu Xiao, we have collaborated before. The reception manager from the auction house squeezed closer, neck craned. Our guild master has prepared a feast especially for you, awaiting your arrival. Step aside, will you? The auction house merely deals in second-hand goods. A burly man with bulging muscles shoved the auction manager aside with a hand as large as a fan. He laughed heartily, revealing a row of pristine white teeth. Mutong Shui, I am the vice president of the Ancient City Bounty Hunter Guild and the captain of the elite task force. I sincerely invite you to join our guild. We promise that all items you acquire during missions will belong to you. Wow. A nearby student gasped, eyes wide with astonishment. Jaw dropping audibly. The Tianlan Ancient City Bounty Hunter Guild ranks among the most prestigious guilds in the Golden 12 cities. Unlike other ordinary Beastmaster guilds, the Bounty Hunter Guild specializes in accepting rewards for hunting. The entry requirements are secondary. They prioritize combat prowess. The strength of the president and vice president ranks within the top 1,000 of the entire Long Kingdom. The president, a mid-tier beast master, oversees internal affairs, while the vice president, a high-tier beast master, handles external high-risk missions. It is clear that the most formidable individual within the guild stands before us. Such a powerful figure should be the one receiving requests to join his guild. Yet here he is, altering the guild's profit-sharing rules to invite a mere student. Who else could receive such treatment? Sizhuo remained unperturbed. This scene was one he had long anticipated. In this world, strength reigns supreme. Now that he had revealed his prowess, he must withstand the brilliance it brings. A slight smile played at the corners of his lips as he spoke in a tone that was both calm and distant. I am merely an ordinary student preparing for the college entrance examination. I do not wish to join any factions at this time. It seems I have caused you amusement. The vice president of the Bounty Hunter Guild was not angered by the rejection. He smiled gently. No worries. Take your time to consider it. All right. Sizhuo responded amicably. After a subtle nod to the crowd, he parted the throng and made his exit. What composure this young man possesses. He is neither humble nor arrogant. Truly a person of great potential. If one attempt fails, there shall be another. Mu Xiao, wait for me. The fervent atmosphere did not dissipate as Sizhuo departed. Umo, with a smile playing on her lips, interrupted the excited chatter of the students. I have wonderful news to share, all thanks to Mutong Shui. Our school will be upgraded to an honorary high school of the Golden 12 Cities in 3 days. Wow! The crowd erupted in astonishment. The elevation to honorary high school brings not just prestige, but also recognition as esteemed guests in every city. Intermediate training facilities will be accessible to its students, and the Beast Bank will provide additional subsidies monthly. Discounts on purchasing materials for Beast Masters will also be available. One person's achievement elevates the entire school. As the excitement of First High School radiated outward, teachers from neighboring schools ground their teeth in envy. Why is such a talented student not in our school? With such a student, who would worry about college entrance examination rewards? Watching as the various school leaders departed, the director of education beamed with delight. He approached Umo, stroking his beard with a grin. Little Yu, what is the source of this student's talent? Why didn't you report it earlier? Umo smiled wryly. Well, on the class roster, Sizhuo's talent was explicitly listed as a level talent of extreme speed. Yet, given the current circumstances, she dared not make any rash assertions. The higher the talent of a beast master, the stronger the contracted they can summon. No demon beast master has ever possessed a talent level below level 3. Considering Sizhuo's Storm Dragon and 5 Bloodwing demons, he must have encountered some extraordinary fortuity. It's fine. If the student is unwilling to disclose, that is acceptable. The director of education did not press further. It is only natural for a gifted student to harbor their own secrets. Overzealous probing could expose a student's hidden strengths, inviting danger and yielding more harm than good. In the future, should this young man desire any resources, he need only speak. To cultivate such a student, our school will surely be remembered through the ages. Tingji followed the class in silence as they returned to school. Her gaze turned skyward. She had hoped for an opportunity to converse with Sizhuo, to arrange a time for the Dian Dan he required. However, the surging crowd was akin to a tidal wave, preventing her from approaching. Once, she too had been surrounded by admirers, cradled in their palms. Now, all eyes were fixated solely on Sizhuo. No matter her own talents or beauty, she was met with indifference. Sigh. She let out a gentle breath. Ignoring the concerns and comforts from her classmates and teachers, she remained deaf to their words. It's all right, Tingji. Losing to a talent like Sizhuo is nothing to be ashamed of. The homeroom teacher consoled her, casting a worried glance in Tingji's direction. Indeed, within the school, Tingji was the belle and one of the top talents. Her academic performance consistently hovered between first and second place, and she held immense confidence in this joint examination. Who could have anticipated that a dark horse would emerge midway, overwhelmingly surpassing everyone? That was a demon system beast, a storm dragon, a terrifying creature seldom seen in centuries, let alone losing to him in the joint examination. It is only reasonable for Sizhuo to secure a place within the top 10 in the college entrance examination. Meanwhile, the entire ancient city's attention converged upon Sizhuo. Countless individuals began disseminating recordings of his joint examination performance online. Many video creators compiled highlights of Sizhuo's remarkable maneuvers during the examination. Even the coastal ancient city's official channels commenced using his screenshots for city promotion. In a flash, servers across various popular websites, official sites, and forums crashed under the overwhelming traffic. A prodigious student has triumphed in all 3 rankings, an unprecedented feat. The storm dragon descends upon the ancient city. Is it the apocalypse? No, it is merely Sizhuo's summoned beast. A chronicle of the romantic history of the young master of the Mu family. a grand showcase of Sizhuo's swordsmanship. Those who enter will reap great rewards. A captivating highlight. The leaderboard refreshes rapidly, turning the tide against the odds. Comments and likes online surged past 100,000 within 2 hours. The fervor continues to rise, with trending topics flooding in. The crowd is ecstatic. In Chapter 20, a mysterious gray mist appears, the calm before the storm. After leaving the examination square, Sizhuo returned to his rental home in the suburbs. Following the exam, the school granted him a week's break. A week later, the rewards for the examination will be distributed, and he will return to school. As soon as he entered, a petite figure dashed into his embrace. Mu Miao's fluffy little head rubbed against Sizhuo's chest. Her short legs climbed onto him incessantly. "Brother, I saw you ace the exam." Her soft voice chimed. Her small face flushed with excitement, gazing at her brother with admiration. She never anticipated her brother's prowess in contracting even a demon beast. Sizhuo smiled gently, lifting his sister and pinching her chubby little cheek. After a few days apart, his sister had recovered and gained some weight. She no longer appeared as frail as before. He casually mentioned that the demon beast was a gamble he won in the Beastmaster Street. It was a stroke of luck. The Beastmaster Street operates like an ordinary commercial street, where people gamble on stones and treasures, while Beastmasters wager on beast eggs. The price of a beast egg ranges from 100,000 to 10 million gold coins. Countless individuals have exhausted their fortunes without acquiring a single quality beast egg. However, a genius Beastmaster once won a Lord-level Vortex Venom Snake in a gamble, igniting a frenzy in the gambling industry, as everyone aspired to be that fortunate individual. "Wow, brother. You are so lucky." Mu Miao believed her brother's words unconditionally. She revealed her little tiger teeth and giggled. Clearing her throat, she clenched her right fist against her chin. Mimicking the host's tone from the exam's conclusion, her voice deepened. "To celebrate Mu Shun's achievement of ranking first in all 3 categories, I have specially prepared a sumptuous dinner." Sizhuo chuckled. Silly girl. Since his sister fell ill, how long had it been since they shared such carefree moments? As long as he could see her smiling without a care in the world, he would be willing to do anything. He gently tapped her forehead and led her into the living room. A table full of home-cooked dishes steamed invitingly, the bright lights illuminating every corner of the room. Outside, the moon shone brightly, while warmth enveloped the interior. After dinner, watching Mu Miao busily tidying up the dishes in the kitchen, Sizhuo took out his phone, his gaze drifting to the tranquil night outside. The screen illuminated with a message notification. The admissions office of Tianlan Ancient City No. 1 Middle School. Dear Sizhuo, your current scores have qualified you for direct admission. You may choose from Haifu University, Xianyuan University, Yunfeng University, and Hongming Academy. If interested, please call 000-293. His fingers swiftly typed a few words. "Thank you, but no need." He sent the message and turned off the screen. Among the universities offering direct admission, Yunfeng University from the 5th Golden City and Xianyuan University from the 3rd City stood out. However, Sizhuo's ambition was set on Yanlong University, the prestigious Beastmaster institution founded by the Yanlong Alliance. It is the strongest and most elite academy under the Alliance, situated at the heart of the Golden 12 Cities, adjacent to the magnificent Yanlong Alliance building. Its teaching facilities, educational quality, and student benefits are unparalleled. Every student graduating from the Yanlong Alliance emerges as a formidable figure, possessing status, reputation, prestige, and wealth. More importantly, Yanlong University is renowned for its demon system courses. Only a handful of prodigious talents enroll in this program, and they can even invite top-tier demon beastmasters to share their combat experiences. Such opportunities are exceedingly rare. While one could traverse an unmatched path using the old day's eye, it is an exceedingly lengthy endeavor. Only through a rich educational foundation can his growth accelerate significantly. Yanlong University allows no direct admissions or backdoor entries. The sole pathway to enrollment is through the college entrance examination. With this thought, Sizhuo clenched his fists. Yanlong University is his unwavering goal. Ding dong. A notification sound chimed from his phone. On WeChat, a small red dot appeared on Qing G's avatar. He opened it to find a message. "Mu, I will bring the required Yin Dan to your home in a week." Sizhuo replied nonchalantly, "Okay." He focused his mind, checking the evolution materials needed for Soul. 20 dragon elephant horns, 1 remnant of the magical dragon, 5 Yin Dawn, 300 gold stone ores, and 1 blood of the Grey Duke. He had already gathered the Yin Dawn, and the remaining materials had been previously outlined by the old day's eye. However, he planned to seize the opportunity to visit the Beastmaster Street for luck. Beast materials are sold in various auction houses, shops, and collector buildings. As long as one pays handsomely or offers precious items for exchange, they can acquire what they seek. Although he currently lacks substantial funds, The plethora of demon materials from the demon secret realm can easily spark a frenzy among countless beastmasters. He need not worry. With enough luck, he could obtain all the materials soul needs for evolution without entering the secret realm. Golden 12 Cities. The Elder Council, a priest, illuminated by holy light, sat in silence upon the high seat. His gnarled fingers swiftly turned the scales, emitting mournful wails. Buzz! A spurt of blood erupted, and he slumped, his breath faltering, the golden scales trembling incessantly. The surrounding elders were taken aback. Is everything all right? The priest, pale as death, lifted his face, wiping the blood from his lips. His expression grave. Time is fleeting. Only 3 months remain. He gritted his teeth and reached for his scales. A green water snake shot forth like an arrow, instantly seizing the trembling, humming golden scales. Do not look any longer, commanded the elder in a dark green robe, his tone serious. If you continue to gaze, your body cannot withstand the backlash of the heavenly path. A century ago, the priest had glimpsed a hint of danger in the star map. That pervasive gray mist loomed like a colossal beast baring its fangs, advancing step by step toward Longwa. The terrifying aura contained within it had severely injured him upon mere observation. Disregarding the opposition of others, he had prophesied 5 times. In 3 months, the gray mist will descend, and an unknown tide of exotic beasts, of unknown ranks, bloodlines, and appearances, will sweep across the entire nation in an instant. Even he felt an overwhelming pressure. If the Beastmasters of Longwa united, they might withstand the onslaught for a while. But what of the other citizens of Longwa? What of their homes? Shall they abandon this land, rich with history spanning thousands of years? Shall they forsake the foundation built over countless years? In this century, they have tirelessly sought out prodigies from all walks of life, nurturing them within the Yanlong Alliance, hoping that they can stand against the gray mist's arrival. Yet it is far from sufficient. The aura from the gray mist grows increasingly potent. Not only is Longwa becoming stronger, but so too are they. That exceptionally gifted youth must observe closely. The storm dragon possesses immense potential for growth and will undoubtedly assist us. He gestured to a nearby holy light knight, who promptly executed a salute before departing. Sighing softly, the priest hoped that the Longwa could endure just a little longer. Chapter 21. The Hell Tribe Thrives. And the Master leads us back to conquer. 3 days later, rumors surrounding Sizhuo have escalated to terrifying heights. Speculations about his storm dragon lineage suggest a formidable lord-level heritage. A reclusive powerhouse has emerged, declaring Sizhuo's gifts to be extraordinary and fearsome. The city lord commended Sizhuo as a paragon of the youth of the ancient city. High-ranking holy light knights from the Alliance arrived at the ancient city for secret discussions with the city lord and the principal of the high school. A flurry of sensational news continuously surged on the internet, with some even unfurling banners at the high school's entrance to form a support association. While countless reporters and dignitaries lined up, eager to meet Sizhuo. Meanwhile, the protagonist, the center of all this attention, was in the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm, silently observing 2 massive creatures before him. Sizhuo had now reached the threshold of the golden tier, his aura tumultuous. A mere breath of dragon fire could reduce his minion demons to ashes. The towering figure had shrunk down, resembling a small hill, having just faced a severe reprimand from Sizhuo. Following Sizhuo's command to expand their dominion in hell, Sizhuo and his companion Dom worked diligently. Dom methodically led the vanguard to conquer nearby small tribes and factions, successfully subjugating numerous minor demon varieties. A glance revealed a multitude of blood-winged demons, bone arrow demons, mad lion demons, and 2-headed snake demons, totaling over 10,000 troops and expanding their territory by more than 1,000 meters. In contrast, Sizhuo's mining teams had effectively crippled 4 mines. Sizhuo lightly massaged his temples, while Sizhuo felt utterly aggrieved. The rocks of the Hell Realm were exceptionally hard, requiring the minor demon troops to swing their pickaxes 80 times to shatter a large stone, which Sizhuo could demolish with a single step. Encouraged by his subordinates, Sizhuo proudly unleashed a Thunderstorm, obliterating the mountain in the process. His actions inadvertently destroyed 4 mines and elevated his skill level by 4 tiers. With a serious tone, Sizhuo mounted Sizhuo's back and commanded him to take flight. The massive shadow sliced through the oppressive sky, circling above the Jin Miao when demon tribe. Countless minor demons screeched as they rushed from their caves, baring their teeth at the dragon that instilled fear among them. Race: Jin Miao when demon, illusion tribe. Rank: bronze 3 stars. Bloodline: silver. Talent: devour, basic racial talent. Infection: basic control talent. Skills: Jin Miao gaze 2, shrill howl 1. Evolution path: Jin Miao when demon, Zijin when demon. Compendium: can be illuminated after contract, capable of forming illusion elements with other exotic beasts, songbirds, and unique eye bonds. Description: a rare illusion tribe demon. Possessing a low bloodline is a weakness, yet their skills can easily dispatch enemies. Do not underestimate their power. Is this the demon tribe that has caused you trouble? Sizhuo's tone was calm, devoid of emotion. Suo, and Dom, accustomed to reckless assaults, found themselves at a loss against a species that fought with cunning, resulting in the loss of nearly 500 demon soldiers. Sizhuo nodded lightly, retrieving the illusory scales obtained from the League. This special scale, capable of inducing illusions, was effortlessly crushed in his grip, releasing the powder of corpse-descending flowers from above. With a curious chirp from a Jin Miao Wen demon, the entire tribe fell into a peculiar trance. Leading the charge, Dom and his fellow minor demons raised their bone shields and charged through with relentless vigor. Dom silently killed and devoured a bronze 1-star Jin Miao Wen demon. Skill level increased. Morning Bone Shield 6. Dom silently killed and devoured a bronze 3-star Jin Miao Wen demon. Dropped 2 golden eyeballs. Skill level increased. Morning Bone Shield 7. Breakthrough 4. A piercing cry for mercy echoed across the battlefield. The leader of the Jin Miao Wen demons trembled as he knelt before Sizhuo, burying his head in the ground, cold sweat pouring down. It was terrifying. How could a mere human command a storm dragon and a titan demon to assault my tribe? My worldview has collapsed. Sizhuo nodded in satisfaction, leaving behind a silver 2-star diamond demon to tally the battlefield resources as he proceeded to the next tribe. Bang! A deafening crack shattered the air. The leader of the man-rhinoceros demons gazed in terror at the titan demon wreaking havoc in his territory. Dom coldly killed and devoured a bronze 5-star man-rhinoceros demon, leveling up to silver 3 stars. Dropped 7 solid teeth. Dom casually killed and devoured a bronze 1-star man-rhinoceros demon. Dropped 6 solid teeth. Skill level increased. Reflective armor 4. The man-rhinoceros demon leader's heavy jaws gaped open in shock as he beheld the figure atop the storm dragon's back. Who is truly the demon here? With the submission of the man-rhinoceros demon, Sizhuo was pleased to tally the current count of minor demons within his tribe, 23,000. Their territory had expanded by several thousand meters, and he had directly seized a gorge. Surrounding tribes trembled with anxiety, fearing the rapid rise of a force that slaughters demons. The mines were excavated by Suo, and Dom, providing resources for laboring troops. Abyss Hell Tribe Mining Team collected 100 sunblocking stones. Abyss Hell Tribe Mining Team collected 100 corrupted black jade. Suo crushed a corner of the mine, devouring the shattered materials. Skill level increased. Whirlwind Rift 6. Acquired 1,000 black magic wood. Sizhuo cast a cold glance at the timid Suo. Well, even after the destruction, there were still gains to be had. The surrounding minor demon factions were exceptionally quiet, listening to the occasional roars of the furious dragon, the steady hum of the titan, and the spirited chants of the minor demons. They resolved to remain obedient and live humbly. However, Sizhuo did not overlook these seemingly docile demons. All must submit. The scale of the tribe had reached a rather alarming level, rivaling that of Tianlan Ancient City. Even large guilds from silver ancient cities would find themselves at a disadvantage. These bronze and silver demons, even capturing one could stir chaos in the outside world. With over 20,000 rare demon beasts, flattening the ancient city within a day would be a mere trifle. If the outside world were to discover that the leader of such a demon tribe was a human, it would not merely shock a single city. Even the Yanlong Alliance would be stirred. Demon beasts are incredibly precious. They are proud, eccentric, enigmatic, irritable, and volatile, naturally possessing the talent to devour. Challenging ranks beyond their own is second nature to them. Even a bronze demon can hunt a silver beast with their innate gifts. Such prodigies of the world, to tame even one is a matter of great acclaim. Should 20,000 demon beasts emerge simultaneously, Sizhuo silently shook his head. His current strength does not support the revelation of such a terrifying trump card. The rules of this world are exceedingly cruel. Countless individuals, endowed with extraordinary treasures, find themselves relentlessly pursued after their secrets are revealed. Today, one can find the names of several prodigious beast tamers listed on the bounty hunter's hit list. The reason is simple. These beast tamers possess coveted treasures that many yearn for. Throughout history, numerous talented beast tamers have met untimely ends. Moral condemnation does nothing to stir the guilt in those wicked individuals. Instead, they revel in their malevolence, eagerly fantasizing about their next prey. Possessing treasures inevitably attracts heretics. The day one becomes powerful enough to look down upon the world will mark the emergence of the entire Hell Tribe. At that moment, he will ensure that all who covet his treasures understand the true meaning of terror. Chapter 22. The Visit of the Principal and the City Lord. A Test from the Strong. A week swiftly passed. With a thought, Sizhuo returned to the real world, removing his headphones. Ding. A message chimed on his phone. Mu. This afternoon, the principal and the city lord will visit your home. Are you available? He paused momentarily before quickly replying, I am available. After setting down his phone, Sizhuo tidied up his room and settled on the sofa to wait. The principal, rumored to be a former major from the northernmost regions, had spent years on the front lines combating foreign creatures. He had single-handedly held back a tide of invading beasts for half an hour. His combat experience was formidable. His contracted beast was a Lord-tier polar ice scorpion. As for the city lord, Sizhuo was more familiar with him. His grandfather had once brought him to meet the city lord during their time in the ancient city, leaving him with a fleeting impression. Knock, knock, knock. A gentle knock sounded at the door. Sizhuo snapped back to reality and rose to open it. To his astonishment, it was not just the old principal and the city lord standing at the threshold. A golden-haired Valkyrie clad in exquisite soft armor, with long, perfectly shaped legs, stood there, captivating all eyes. Beside her was a man with flower-patterned eyes, a knight radiating a noble aura. A dozen others, smiling, crowded the corridor outside Sizhuo's door. Please come in, he said with a calm demeanor, stepping aside to allow them entry. The once modest room was now filled to capacity. Sizhuo sat indifferently on the single sofa in the center, flanked by individuals whose repressed energies still exuded an undeniable pressure. Apologies, Mu. Upon hearing that the principal and city lord were visiting, we took the liberty of joining. We hope you won't mind, the golden-haired Valkyrie spoke softly, her alluring figure shifting slightly as she spoke, exuding an irresistible charm. A wave of soft yet formidable pressure emanated from her. A palpable golden aura charging directly at Sizhuo. Half-demon aura? Sizhuo slowly raised his gaze. Suddenly, a phantom breath of a dragon appeared behind him, and a chilling aura from the depths of hell enveloped the room, instantly countering the Valkyrie's probing presence. This subtle contest caused the pupils of those present to constrict slightly. The immense demonic pressure lingered in the hearts of all. It was said that the bloodline of that dragon possessed unparalleled power, and it was indeed intriguing. Sizhuo smiled faintly, his tone relaxed and natural. My humble abode is modest. I hope you will excuse the lack of hospitality. Among those who arrived uninvited were not only the Valkyrie, the commander of the Tianlan ancient city, but also the president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, a knight dispatched by the Flame Dragon Alliance, the richest man in the ancient city, and the director of the admissions office of Xianyuan University. Haha, my apologies, the Valkyrie remarked, her beautiful eyes surveying the surroundings, astonished. The genius who topped the joint examination is living in such a dilapidated place? Isn't this the Mu family? The first in the ancient city? Why is it so impoverished? Her thoughts were understandable, having fought alongside the veterans of the Flame Dragon Alliance. She had remained oblivious to such matters. Sizhuo noticed her surprise and confusion, but remained composed, taking a sip from his teacup, ignoring her bluntness. It is of no consequence. Activating the Eye of the Ancients. Name: Gunyan. Race: human. Contract: Black Magic Sacred Bird, King Tier. Rank: Golden 5 stars. Specialty: Demon System. Description: This Black Magic Sacred Bird appears to have an impure, demonic lineage, mixed with angelic blood. Talent: Sacred Blessing Level. Talent description: Increases the defense of all contracted beasts by 30 and enhances healing effects by 20. Sizhuo's gaze flickered slightly. The Valkyrie's fourth beast was indeed, as he had surmised, a hybrid demonic beast. At the golden stage, she could tame 4 beasts, but Sizhuo, out of respect for privacy, did not pry into the identities of the other 3. Name: Lin Tianlan. Race: human. Contract: Polar Ice Scorpion, Lord Tier. Rank: Lord, 3 stars. Specialty: Ice System. Talent: Wrath of the King Level. Talent description: Can tame beasts that are 1 rank higher than oneself, but cannot be used after reaching the talent limit, Lord Tier. Name: Shuehong. Race: human. Contract: Sacred Wing Griffin, Lord Tier. Rank: Lord 5 stars. Specialty: Light System. Talent: Angel's Soul Level. Talent description: Injured beasts can receive healing blessings from angels, exhibiting a strong affinity with light and angelic beasts. Impressive, indeed, thought Sizhuo, casting a sweeping glance across the dozen individuals in his home. The lowest ranked among them, UMO, had already reached Golden 1 star. The old principal, Lin Tianlan, smiled gently, interpreting the boy's silence as nervousness. We are here today simply to witness what kind of person the genius who topped the joint examination truly is. Do not be anxious. Your grandfather and I, along with Shuehong, were comrades in arms. Sizhuo's heart skipped a beat, and he looked up in confusion. My grandfather? Indeed. The old principal sighed, recounting the story. It turned out that when he served as a lowly soldier in the northernmost regions, he had the fortune of being assigned under Mu Xingqian's command. They had rapidly advanced under the protection of the formidable desert rock, eventually reaching the Lord level and becoming the main offensive force in the army. Mu Xingqian was soon reassigned to lead a super task force deep into the northernmost regions. Over the years, Lin Tianlan and Xue Heng had fought valiantly on the borders, amassing great military achievements, ultimately arriving in Tianlan ancient city, one as the city lord, governing the land, and the other as the principal, stationed in this city named after him. The northernmost regions, Mu Sizhuo murmured. Lin Tianlan gazed tenderly at the descendant of his comrade, explaining softly, in this world of merging realms, there exist many different small secret realms. Among them, those that have been discovered and identified are publicly shared by the Flame Dragon Alliance for beast tamers of all ranks to enter. Many undiscovered secret realms, ruins, and mysterious places can suddenly appear at various times and locations. Countless beast tamers risk their lives to explore, seeking their own opportunities and fortunes. Among the high-risk secret realms, which are kept under the Alliance's strict secrecy, exist terrifying beasts and hybrid monsters akin to deities. All beasts that escape from those perilous realms are suppressed by the Elder Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance. Otherwise, in the seemingly tranquil Golden 12 cities, along with the affiliated lower district, he paused for a moment before continuing. The extreme northern region marks the boundary between Longhua and the world of exotic beasts. What lies beyond that border remains a mystery. No one has ventured there, or rather, none have returned from it. Lin Tianlan observed Mu Sizhuo's expression, sensing that even the slightest discomfort from the youth before him might halt his words. Perhaps those who have traversed that territory have never returned. Mu Sizhuo gave a slight nod, understanding the harshness of reality. Although he mourned the loss of Mu Xingqian, for the sake of Mu Miao, he was determined to stand tall and uphold the family legacy. As time was of the essence, he courteously invited everyone, if you don't mind, please join me for dinner before you leave. The others readily agreed. Such an opportunity to interact with a demon beastmaster for an extended period was rare, and cultivating good relations would be most advantageous. UMO and the Valkyrie volunteered to take on the responsibility of cooking, after swiftly procuring ingredients from a nearby market. They busied themselves in the cramped kitchen. Meanwhile, Mu Sizhuo sat calmly on the sofa, gently blowing on his tea, remaining silent. His composed demeanor elicited silent admiration from everyone present. Such tranquility of spirit is indeed rare. This youth is destined for greatness. Mu classmate, to be candid, we are all here to make your acquaintance. Since you have graciously invited us for dinner, we wish to reciprocate in some way. Please feel free to voice any requests. The city lord Xue Heng said with a faint smile, regarding the young man before him. Following directives from his superiors, he was tasked with visiting and ensuring the well-being of Mu Sizhuo, undoubtedly intending to treat him favorably. He had already contemplated numerous options in his mind. The young man's underlying thoughts likely revolved around eliminating the ancient Zhou family or gaining admission to a prestigious university, perhaps even desiring a captivating girlfriend. He sat confidently on the sofa, thinking that none of these were insurmountable challenges. After all, who was he? The city lord. What could not be achieved? Should he assist Mu Sizhuo in realizing his aspirations, he would leave a significant mark on the youth's path to greatness. Completing the assigned task and befriending a talented demon beastmaster would be a piece of cake, would it not? Mu Sizhuo's eyes flickered slightly. Strangely enough, he did have some requests for assistance. Currently, he required 3 types of upgrade materials for soul. He could procure the golden stone or from the hellish realm. Yet he remained clueless about the other 2. I am gathering some materials. I still need 20 dragon elephant horns and 1 vial of Grey Duke's blood. Xue Heng's smile momentarily stiffened. He was aware that dragon elephant horns could be acquired by leaving information at various auction houses, but the Grey Duke's blood, being the heart's blood of a mutated angel found in high-level night secret realms, was not so easily obtained. Before he could react, the president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, sitting nearby, interjected, I can lead a team into the secret realm to retrieve the Grey Duke's blood. But you must owe our guild a favor in return. His intentions were clear, revealing the mercenary side of bounty hunters. The Valkyrie in the kitchen rolled her eyes at this shamelessness. Did the favor of a demon beastmaster come so easily? Chapter 23, A Culinary Battlefield. 2 women competing for my favor. Gu Nian emerged bearing a plate of neatly sliced fruit. Her graceful silhouette was subtly hinted at beneath her apron, and her golden hair fluttered slightly in the breeze, brushing her delicate red lips. With a faint blush on her cheeks, she plucked a grape with her porcelain-like fingers and delicately offered it to Mu Sizhuo, saying, if you eat this grape I fed you. How about you owe me a favor? Her playful words were like a refreshing ice cube on a sweltering summer day, stimulating the senses. Mu Sizhuo gently turned his head, declining the grape in her hand, opting instead for an apple from the fruit platter. Thank you, but I prefer apples. The surrounding crowd was momentarily stunned before bursting into laughter. Ha ha ha. It's my first time witnessing the Valkyrie treating someone this way. Who would have thought that the decisive leader of the ancient army would have such a girlish side? The atmosphere in the room became lively and harmonious. Then, Sizhuo shook his head at the president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, stating, I only accept monetary or material exchanges. Rest assured, the price will not disappoint you. The disgruntled president of the guild pouted. Provoking a talented demon beast master was evidently unwise. Even without securing a favor, he could obtain something of equivalent value. After agreeing with a sense of resignation, Sizhuo's phone rang. Your contact, Qing Ji, is calling. He smiled apologetically before moving to the window to answer the call. Why haven't you replied to my messages? A slightly aggrieved voice came through the line. Sizhuo responded calmly. Is there something you need? Qing Ji's breath quickened. Slightly out of breath from rushing. I brought you 5 pieces of the earth flame stone. I'm almost at your place. Could you open the door? Are you downstairs? Sizhuo paused, glancing at the more than 10 individuals present in his home. I'm currently busy. Qing Ji's tone shifted. I'll just drop it off and leave. It'll only take 5 minutes. How about we wait a bit? Just as he finished speaking, there was a knock at the door. Before he could say anything, Gunyan darted over to open it, elegantly poised at the entrance. Qing Ji's eyes widened in disbelief, her mouth slightly agape, as if frozen in place. Am I seeing things? The commander of the ancient army, donning a pink checkered apron? The head of the elite class helping in the kitchen? The president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, known for his ruthless nature, is peeling vegetables? And the dignified figure with snow-white hair and a noble demeanor. Isn't that the city lord? Holding a teacup and engaging in light banter with Sizhuo, the esteemed old principal of the first high school, was also present. The wealthiest, the president of the Golden Rights Association, the holy knight of the alliance. Why was Sizhuo seated in the main position? A group of powerful figures surrounded him like chicks around their mother hen. What on earth was happening? Had the Mu family risen again? What astonishing beast had Sizhuo summoned? Qing Ji felt her worldview shattering as her gaze struggled to move toward Sizhuo, who was seated among the distinguished guests. Faced with such influential adults, she felt a wave of panic. Her mind was a jumble. For a moment, she didn't know what to say. Qing classmate. What brings you here? Umo poked her head out from the kitchen, looking surprised at the school's genius beauty. I came to find Sizhuo, but I can come back another time. Qing Ji's voice was small, fearful of offending any of the powerful figures present. Umo's eyes flickered as she turned to the youth in the main seat, seeking his opinion. Stay for dinner before you go. A gentle male voice rang out, causing Qing Ji to tremble. She turned to Sizhuo, who was lightly sipping his tea, with a smile. Her beautiful eyes held a hint of astonishment, mist forming in their depths. Her cheeks flushed, and she bit her lip, nodding obediently. All right. Umo quickly brought the dishes to the table, filling it with a sumptuous spread of home-cooked meals. Originally, the house Sizhuo rented was merely for himself and his sister. The requirements for the dining table were merely to accommodate 2 servings of food. Suddenly, with the unexpected arrival of over 10 additional guests, there was simply no room to sit. I can stand. Umo smiled, holding a teapot, standing to the side. Alongside her were several highly esteemed merchants and association officials. Qing Ji's eyes widened, and she hurriedly stood up. Please, you all sit. Ah, young lady, quickly take a seat. You are a friend of Sizhuo. How can you stand? Lin Tianlan revealed a kind smile, gesturing for her to sit. Feeling quite embarrassed, Qing Ji took a seat beside Sizhuo, her small hands tightly gripping the chopsticks, too nervous to utter a word. As they began to eat, Shueheng picked up a piece of translucent sweet and sour ribs, savoring it delicately. Every movement emanated an air of noble authority. His gaze casually fell upon the beast mark on the back of Sizhuo's hand, seemingly inquiring. Isn't the Mu family's beast the Mo Huangpeng? Why haven't I seen you summon it for battle? Indeed, Sizhuo had now attained a golden 1 star. It was time to contract another beast. Currently, he had 2 vacant beast slots and had yet to find a suitable candidate. The Mo Huangpeng was a rare beast produced from a high-level secret realm owned by the Mu family, possessing exceptional bloodline talents. A fierce tank that combined both defense and power. Unfortunately, after Mu Xingqian's disappearance, the secret realm had also sunk into oblivion. Sensing the probing nature of Shueheng's words, Sizhuo's lips curled into a slight smile. Thank you for your concern, City Lord. By a stroke of fortune, I have contracted a demon beast. The Mo Huangpeng is not quite compatible with my subsequent beast development, so I need to consider it further. This statement was double-edged. Lin Tianlan couldn't help but silently commend him. On the way here, Shueheng had hinted at wanting to test whether the Mu family had truly fallen into decline or had ascended to higher realms. In response, this young master of the Mu family had directly stated he needed to consider it. Did this imply he had no Mo Huangpeng to contract? Or did he possess one, but felt it didn't align with the demon beast? This response was indeed masterfully executed. Ha ha ha, is that so? Shueheng, feeling somewhat awkward. Exchanged a glance with Gunyan. Mu Xiao, would you mind sharing where you contracted your storm giant dragon? Gunyan blinked her amber-like eyes. Placing a piece of succulent shellfish into Mu Sizhuo's bowl, her breath was fragrant, her tone gentle and charming. This pertains to the development of our Gu city. Do share with us. Mu Sizhuo chuckled lightly, his eyes glancing towards the coquettish Valkyrie. He shook his head gently. Commander Gu, you jest. You already know where I contracted my demon beast, don't you? Gunyan choked momentarily. Her fourth beast was a hybrid demon beast, a unique species emerging from the black mist. Mu Sizhuo's words were an explanation that also avoided clarity. How vexing. She felt irritated, contemplating how to extract more information from him. Qing Ji sat stiffly, her beautiful, slender legs trembling slightly beneath the table. A fine sheen of sweat formed on her forehead. Her face flushed, and she was utterly astonished. Mu Sizhuo actually served her food? She felt a wave of anxiety. With so many prominent figures watching him serve her, she couldn't help but steal glances at the others at the table. The seasoned old foxes displayed varied expressions, revealing nothing. Chapter 24. The successful evolution of the Thunderfire, nine-headed dragon. Skills skyrocketed by 10 levels. Qing Ji struggled to eat the food Mu Sizhuo had served her amidst the towering giants capable of overturning mountains and extinguishing stars. This meal was exceptionally strenuous. She couldn't fathom how Mu Sizhuo maintained such a steely composure while dining among such formidable figures. After the meal, the Valkyrie and Umo cleared the dishes. While Mu Sizhuo watched the guests depart, City Lord Shueheng and the old Principal Lin Tianlan walked side by side. This young man possessed an impressive depth of character, speaking fluently and calmly throughout their conversation. No wonder he was someone the upper echelons had repeatedly instructed to take care of. Initially, it seemed that the upper echelons' concern for Mu Sizhuo stemmed from his exhibiting a talent even greater than that of the storm giant dragon demon beast. However, the old knight's decree startled both of them. They had been exceedingly attentive to Mu Sizhuo. Shueheng handed him the city lord's token, granting him unrestricted access to the lord's manor and the ability to meet with him without any prior appointment. The principal gifted him a cloud spirit stone infused with the strongest attack of a 3-star lord. The growth of Mu Sizhuo would significantly benefit Tianlongyu City, potentially even leading to its elevation to Silver Ancient City. Moreover, the high-ranking Holy Knight had emphatically urged them to observe, care for, and nurture Mu Sizhuo diligently. The two exchanged glances, both recognizing the shared bittersweetness in their eyes. This ancient city was indeed time to be entrusted to the younger generation. D and Dan. Level Golden. Description: an adult mutated fire dragon beast, a treasure that can only be condensed once in a lifetime. It encapsulates the essence of a fire dragon's cultivation. Cloud Spirit Stone. Level Golden. Description: can store one attack from a Lord-level beast, can be used upon shattering. Mu Sizhuo nodded in satisfaction. Not only had he acquired the evolution materials for Soul, but he also received the strongest attack of a Lord-level beast. The dragon elephant horn would be provided by City Lord Shueheng in 3 days. As for the blood of the Grey Duke, the impatient president of the Bounty Hunter Guild had already organized a team post-meal, charging into the high-level Knight's secret realm. The mutated angel was on the verge of tears at that moment. What sins have I committed to provoke you, beast masters? They were merely a step away from obtaining the Golden Stone Mine. This information had previously indicated its presence within the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm. Upon returning to his room, Mu Sizhuo adjusted the music and donned his headphones. The rhythmic pop-rock music filled his mind. He focused deeply, arriving in the hellish world, rife with winds sharp as knives. A tremendous dragon roar echoed from afar, a dense black mist enveloping the sky. The shadow, descending from above, carefully lifted him. To the mine. Dom led a group of iron demons, banging away at the giant rocks of the mine. The shattered stones were quickly swarmed by small demons, rapidly extracted. Abyss Hell Tribe mining team collected Moon Demon Stones X8. Mu Sizhuo's eyes flickered slightly. Moon Demon Stone. Level: Silver. Description: consuming it increases a demon beast's defense by 1. Stacking is allowed, up to a maximum of 10. Not bad. Golden Stone Mine. On the outskirts of the demon secret realm, there is a vein of gold stone in the territory ruled by the Golden Winged Demon. After a moment's contemplation, information about the Golden Stone Mine surfaced in his mind. Take me to the Golden Winged Demon Tribe. Today, you shall feast to your heart's content. A hint of excitement broke through Dom's typically calm demeanor as it stowed its bone shield and extended its right hand towards Mu Sizhuo, who was on Soul's back. Soon, Mu Sizhuo arrived at the Golden Winged Demon Tribe. Race: Golden Winged Demon, Bird Clan. Rank: Silver 1 star. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Devour, Racial Talent, Basic. Swift, Basic Speed Talent. Skills: Gale Dive 3. Evolution Path: Golden Winged Demon to Black Winged Demon. Pokédex: can be illuminated upon contracting, enabling bonds with other beasts for Gale affinity. Click to view details. Introduction. The permanent residents outside the Hell Secret Realm prefer to move in groups, with a particular fondness for glittering treasures. Description. 500 meters behind this golden-winged demon lies a vein of golden ore. The slaughter continues until submission. Sizhuo's tone is cold and merciless as he turns his back and waits silently. Buzz. Dom, like a mountain collapsing, crashes into the golden-winged demon's tribe, leaving nothing but devastation in his wake. Dom calmly defeats and devours the silver 2-star golden-winged demon, acquiring Golden Wing 1. Skill enhancement. Wailing Bone Shield 9. Dom effortlessly defeats and devours the bronze 5-star golden winged demon, acquiring a fragmented Golden Wing 1. Skill enhancement. Wailing Bone Shield 10. Dom frantically defeats and devours the silver 3-star golden winged demon, evolving to silver 4-star, acquiring Golden Wing 1. Ownership of the golden or vein 1. Skill enhancement. Wailing Bone Shield 12. Reflective Armor 6. A chorus of terrified surrender echoes. The fear brought by the chief's beheading is immense. All 1,000 golden-winged demons submit. Within the golden or vein, golden light flickers across the expanse. This is no mere demon realm. It resembles a miniature golden island. After swiftly obtaining the desired materials, Sizhuo instructs Dom and Suer to continue managing the demon tribe. With a heavy heart, he returns to the real world. The agreed 3 days quickly pass. Sizhuo heads straight to the Lord's mansion. Ha, my dear Mu, I have brought you the blood of the Grey Duke. The president of the Beast Hunting Guild stands cheerfully at the Lord's desk, handing Sizhuo a small vial made of bone. Blood of the Grey Duke. Level, Gold. Description. The heart's blood of the mutated angel demon Bloodbat King, a long-standing nemesis of the 9-headed dragon clan in the Advanced Night Secret Realm. Thank you. Would this be enough for exchange? Sizhuo smiles slightly, waving his hand. A mountain of gold ore instantly fills the entire Lord's office. Golden ore? What on earth? The president of the Beast Hunting Guild's eyes widen in shock. Such a rare material can be produced all at once. Recalling the speculation from the Lord Shuang, it seems the Mu family has indeed ascended to a higher realm, which explains the endless array of demons and materials surrounding Sizhuo. This is sufficient, even enough to cover the cost of the Lord's purchase of dragon elephant horns. Upon hearing this, Shuang orders 20 dragon elephant horns to be brought in. Since your grandfather and I are old comrades, I won't charge you for this little amount, my young friend Mu. Sizhuo graciously accepts with a nod and departs. Now, all of Suer's evolutionary materials have been gathered. Entering the Hell World, he gazes up at the storm giant dragon, now towering at 100 meters. His eyes narrowing slightly. Are you ready? Suer responds with an excited roar, nodding vigorously. Evolution begins. The blood of the Grey Duke drips onto the remains of the demonized alien dragon, the evolutionary materials instantly turning to powder, slowly being absorbed into Suer's body amidst an incomprehensible aura. The frenzied mist ignites instantly. A chilling wind howls around the perimeter of the Hell's Secret Realm, startling the little demons of the tribe into hiding. Dom's massive form stands firm at the tribe's front, his bone shield raised to withstand the tempest of energy. Bang! A bloodthirsty aura erupts violently, and atop the mountain, a majestic 9-headed dragon howls with delight. Storm Giant Dragon, Thunderfire, 9-headed dragon, evolution successful. Suer. Race, Thunderfire, 9-headed dragon, juvenile stage. Rank, Gold 1-star. Bloodline, Epic. Talents, Devour, race talent, Lord level. Explosive Rage, Lord level fire talent. Thunderfire Law, Lord level power talent. Silent Movement, Lord level speed talent. Unmovable as a mountain, Lord level defense talent. Earthly Sovereign, top control talent. Indestructible, Lord level recovery talent. Skills, Thunderstorm 22. Majesty of Kings 17, Whirlwind Fury 16, Dragon Scale Armor 13, Blood Rage 16, Transference 1, God-Slaying Venom Breath 1, Death Domain 1. Evolution Route, Devour Evolution, click to view details. Pokédex, Colossal Statue Illuminated, click to view details. The 9-headed Demon Dragon. Sizhuo's pupils constrict. He senses the terrifying pressure emanating from Suer, the potent venom wafting from its dragon breath. Legends tell of a fearsome dragon-like beast known as the 9-headed dragon, which emerged on the lands of humankind millennia ago. This calamity was later named the Hydra War. They resemble dragons, but possess 9 uniquely shaped heads, wielding the power to instantly transform vast lands into toxic swamps. Their venom is so potent that even deities hesitate to touch it. This race is exceedingly difficult to kill. Severed heads regenerate rapidly, growing stronger with each revival. The only way to slay them is to simultaneously behead 3 heads. Otherwise, if even one is left, the others will instantly regrow, immortal, and indestructible. The nine-headed dragon with its epic bloodline is an extraordinary presence throughout the annals of history. Each of Suhonor's skills has risen by 10 levels. He has even evolved new talents and skills. Truly formidable. Chapter 25. The Wrath of the Zhou Family. The calm before the storm. In the center of Tianlan Ancient City, within an elegant courtyard, a fierce clamor nearly erupts the roof. Zhou Qing drools, staring blankly at the screen showing Mu Sizhuo's examination performance. Suddenly, a glimmer of light ignites in his eyes. He turns and frantically pounds on his mother beside him. The beautiful woman is taken aback, her gaze turning venomous, her tone laced with malice. I don't care what his identity or status is now. He has harmed my son like this. He must not be spared. Upon hearing this, a middle-aged man resembling Zhou Qing standing nearby instantly erupts with rage. Zhou Qing's father, Zhou Cheng, furrows his brows, his gaze icy. On the television, the figure of Mu Sizhuo's storm giant dragon roars majestically in the skies, commanding admiration from countless people who fervently support him, followers promoting his name in every street and alley. Zhou Qing suddenly stomps his foot, rising from the ground. He frantically scratches at his beast master mark, attempting to summon his own beast. The glow of the beast master mark on the back of his hand is faint and flawed. The black goat had long since lost faith in Zhou Qing after he was blinded in the forest secret realm. The fear of death and the strange bracelet inflicted a severe backlash upon it. It has fallen into eternal slumber. The host's words on the television continue to provoke him. Recently, the genius beast master Mu Sizhuo met with the Lord, engaging in a secret discussion for nearly an hour. The unyielding sovereign has pledged to sponsor Mu Sizhuo's entire educational journey. Heavens! What is that in the sky? A paladin. Zhou Qing's manic expression fractures as he roars in rage. Kill! 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 Father! Look at your own son. He is in this state. How can you endure it? Zhou Qing's mother's voice is piercing, causing Zhou Qing's ears to ache. He furrows his brow. It's not that I don't want revenge, but... His wife, already driven mad with rage, violently tears at the carpet. You just don't love your son. Useless. I never expected to marry a man without any backbone. Bah. Enduring his wife's relentless tirades and insults, witnessing his only son drooling and laughing foolishly while pointing at him mockingly, Zhou Qing finally erupts. Slap. A resounding slap lands on Zhou Qing's face, quickly reddening. As if not yet satisfied, he delivers another kick. Witnessing her son, battered and bruised, howling in agony. Mother Zhou screamed and rushed forward to intervene. Have you lost your mind? If you are angry, go take it out on Mu Sizhuo. What kind of skill is it to strike your own son? Silence, you foolish woman. Zhou Qing's voice resounded like a lion's roar. His veins bulged with rage, and his fists were clenched tightly. Given Mu Sizhuo's current status and power, how could we dare provoke him? Indeed, the demon beast master, once a mere adversary, now wielded significant influence and prestige. Every action he took, every individual he associated with, was scrutinized. Even the few scallions in his breakfast bun drew attention. The longtime principal of the first high school returned to the city specifically to see him. The lofty city lord emerged from his opulent mansion to visit him in a shabby rental. The money-minded president of the Beast Hunter Association stormed into the high-level secret realm, disregarding losses for his sake. The commander of the Ancient City Legion and the Valkyrie of the Alliance also met with him personally. Rumors circulated about Gu Nian's affluent background and profound heritage, along with her unique method of nurturing beast bonds. Her 4 formidable beasts surged forth, relentlessly defeating the tide of alien beasts on the battlefield. The 4 beasts roared, accompanied by a radiant golden Valkyrie apparition that graced the vast battlefield. Countless low-tier alien beasts perished in an instant. It was this prowess that earned Gu Nian the title of Valkyrie. Such a promising frontier powerhouse, who held Mu Sizhuo in high regard, could not be allowed to feel secure. Not to mention the wealthy and powerful individuals, high-ranking holy knights of the Alliance, and the auction house president of Beastmaster Street, all of whom coveted the opportunity to display their worth before Mu Sizhuo. Did they wish to hasten their demise by taking any actions detrimental to him? Zhou Qing's expression darkened further. Even though revenge was daunting, he could not allow anyone to bully his son. Those who offended the Zhou family would pay a heavy price. Moreover, the talent of this demon beast master was extraordinarily terrifying. With such a formidable enemy rising, if he was not dealt with promptly, it would become increasingly difficult to eliminate Mu Sizhuo later. Mother Zhou, in tears, inquired, "What plan do you have?" "Humph. I have heard that a small island has emerged outside the ancient city." He smugly smirked. A previously unseen island appeared 100 kilometers from the ancient city, shrouded in mist and exuding pressure for 10 miles around. The furious roars of countless alien beasts echoed from within, instilling fear in passers-by. The Yanlong Alliance hastily dispatched personnel to investigate, only to discover it was a recently surfaced ancient relic. The relic housed numerous alien beast eggs, alongside rare hybrid and exotic beasts. Danger and opportunity coexisted. Furthermore, according to the Yanlong Alliance's reconnaissance data, the relic contained rare items, golden tier equipment, and even materials of royal caliber. In a market where every inch of land was worth its weight in gold, the wealth within the relic had reached astonishing heights. Even the wealthiest individual, Budongzuan, began preparations to venture there. Such news, symbolic of power and wealth, attracted the attention of many from the Bronze and Silver ancient cities, prompting numerous beast masters around the ancient city to set out. Even ordinary citizens sought to partake in the riches. This opportunity for enhancement was one that Sizhuo would undoubtedly seize. Once he departed from the ancient city, bereft of the protection of City Lord Shuehong and Principal Lin Tianlan, he would be left vulnerable. He chuckled to himself, envisioning the scene of Sizhuo begging for mercy. Sizhuo's demon beasts were extraordinarily rare, and his talent was commendable. Given that he could transact with the City Lord and the President of the Beast Hunter Association, he must possess exceptionally valuable materials or items, worthy of such reverence from two formidable figures. Zhou Cheng had specifically researched a certain dark art that required a sacrifice of half the donor's blood and some materials to transfer a person's talent and their contracted beast to another. If he could capture Sizhuo alive, his son would be saved. Moreover, the name of the genius demon beast master would naturally belong to the Zhou family. Excellent. Just like that, I will make him wish he could live and yet wish for death. Mother Zhou's sharp nails dug into her flesh, her teeth clenched tightly. Her visage twisted as she gazed at Sizhuo's smiling face on the television. A crimson aura enveloped her. Once your talent and beasts are transferred to my son, and you become a fool, she fantasized. A laugh escaped her lips. Ha ha ha. I will broadcast his disgrace online for all to see how a once great genius has become a mere wastrel. After comforting his wife, Zhou Cheng escorted them back to their room. He then settled onto the balcony, raising his hand to dial a number. Brother Chen, would you be interested in dining together sometime soon? I have something to discuss with you. The person on the other end seemed to respond. He laughed heartily, showering compliments. With your status, who would dare to cross you? Rest assured, this time you will undoubtedly reap abundant rewards. Ha ha ha. Chapter 26. Viewing the Titan Demon Evolution Materials. The Valkyrie pays a personal visit. After evolving, Soul experienced a qualitative enhancement in strength, with the 9 demon dragon heads displaying various expressions and exuding a thunderous pressure. Sizhuo looked on with satisfaction, his gaze shifting to the silent Titan demon nearby. Click to view evolution route. Devour evolution, Titan demon hybrid evil god Titan, can be viewed after advancing to Lord level. Description: the Titan demon can evolve upon reaching half-step golden level, breaking through to golden 1-star. Due to possessing the bloodline of the Titan King, the evolution will merge with the evil god bloodline. Click to view required materials for evolution. Huangyin 1, Crown Heart 1, Ancient God's Shell 1, Bloodbone Diamond 1000, Chaos Source Power 50, Premium Wanxia Wine 100. What is this? As soon as the thought crossed his mind, Eye of the Old Days provided an answer. Huangyin, a stone symbolizing the source of evil and madness, marked with a yellow writhing imprint, held by a yellow-robed demon lord at the outer boundary of the Abyss Hell. Crown Heart, obtained by slaying any king of a golden 5-star or higher alien beast species. Ancient God Shell, the shell of the ancient beast, the ghost ancient beetle, which slumbers underground. Bloodbone Diamond, frequently found in the center of battlefields with the highest death toll, formed from the blood and bones of the deceased, imbued with resentment. Chaos Source Power, the source power surrounding the Abyss in the Hell Secret Realm, collectible at the Abyss entrance. Premium Wanxia Wine, a vile liquor filled with countless demonic curses, extremely toxic. Once appeared at the top auction house in the first city, where 10 drops sold for 1,000 billion gold coins. Hiss. Sizhuo inhaled sharply at the sight of these materials. If Soul's evolution materials were black iron level, then Dom's were golden level, even Lord level. This indeed, he silently regarded the seemingly indifferent Dom. The Titan of evil gods was indeed terrifying, with such outrageous evolution materials. Nevertheless, these materials must be collected. As a genius of the ancient city, every move drew the attention of countless observers. Gathering these materials would require some disguise. Principal Shui, my Bloodwing demon requires the following materials for upgrade. Please keep an eye out, and we can negotiate the price. The 2 Lord-level beast masters receiving the message twitched at the corners of their eyes. They noted the message mentioned over 50 different materials, ranging from black iron to Lord level. These materials could hardly be described as mere precious items. That is exceedingly rare in this world, and some may not have even heard of it. The growth of the demon beast tamer is unexpectedly arduous. The two prominent figures exchanged complex glances, swiftly arranging for their subordinates to gather information on these materials, while also kindly assisting Sizhuo in crafting a second layer of disguise. In an instant, shadows throughout the entirety of Gu City were clandestinely amassing nearly 100 peculiar materials. Sizhuo paid no heed to their reactions. Their vast capabilities ensured that they could collect materials far more swiftly than he could. As he journeyed to the realm of hell, he gazed contentedly at the tribe, which had expanded to encompass 1/3 of the outer demon secret realm, and smiled faintly. The total number of labor demons and troop species had reached an impressive 50,000. After Sizhuo released the majority of the enhancement items stored within the beast taming space, many of the black iron little demons upgraded to bronze and silver. The domineering race of the King Kong demons all achieved silver rank 1. While silver may not be an exceptionally formidable creature, Sizhuo had already surpassed the vast majority of young beast tamers by a considerable margin. A series of knocks echoed from outside. Sizhuo's heart sank slightly as he returned home. The Valkyrie Gun Yen stood at the door, her lips curling into a radiant smile. "I hope you don't mind my visiting your home. Please come in." Sizhuo certainly did not mind. Gun Yen's elevated status and formidable strength could provide him with immense assistance. While others sought to ingratiate themselves with Sizhuo, he too wished to elevate himself through these connections. The girl's flowing golden hair cascaded like waves, soft and silky, and the gentle breeze wafted in, carrying with it an elusive floral fragrance. Upon entering the living room, she promptly reclined on the sofa, her fair and slender legs resting atop the coffee table as she casually grabbed an apple to munch on. Sizhuo smiled slightly. "What brings you here?" Gun Yen's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm at his question. She quickly straightened herself, her tone turning gravely serious. "Mu Xiao, you must tell me honestly. Your demon beasts emerged from the black fog, didn't they? You've certainly encountered the black fog, right? Could you share with me how to cultivate demon beasts? What is the black fog?" Sizhuo pondered, replying with a casual as he glanced at Gun Yen. The delicate golden armor adorned her form-fitting attire, accentuating her graceful curves. Her animated gestures while speaking were utterly captivating. "My fourth hybrid beast also emerged from the black fog. By the way, Mu Xiao, how did you reach the border of the black fog?" Her deceit was seamless as she swiftly diverted the conversation. "What do you wish to know?" "The compendium bonds. As a demon beast tamer, you must have studied the bonds of demon beasts, right?" Gun Yen's gaze was intense as she eagerly awaited his response. While watching the playback of the water mirror Xian stone, she had noted that the storm dragon bore the bond of giant documented in ancient texts. She was not naive enough to believe this was a mere coincidence. Both of Sizhuo's demon beasts were demons, and having reached silver rank, he surely possessed another beast dedicated to establishing bonds. Observing the starry-eyed Gun Yen, Sizhuo smiled subtly. "I do possess some information regarding the compendium, but I acquired it from my grandfather, who is quite knowledgeable and often guides me." "Oh, I see." The girl's expression transformed into one of enlightened realization. Sizhuo's grandfather, stationed at the border for many years, was once a formidable superpower, with his beast, the Mo Huang Peng, renowned across the border realm. It was no surprise that she knew of him. "About your hybrid beast, I've heard my grandfather mention similar species that can form bonds of light or dark elements, depending on which direction you wish to develop." Sizhuo stated matter-of-factly, offering his insights. Of course, all of this information was derived from the eye of the old days. He refrained from elaborating further to avoid raising Gun Yen's suspicions. Gun Yen was brimming with excitement, suppressing the impulse to rush over and give him a bear hug. In exchange, she divulged some insider knowledge about the upcoming college entrance examinations, critical information regarding Yanlong University, enrollment procedures, admission assessments, school regulations, as well as gameplay within large ruins and the hidden skills and weaknesses of ancient realms. She provided a wealth of information about expensive materials, their uses, and acquisition methods. Through these days of interaction, Sizhuo absorbed an immense volume of information. He profoundly appreciated what it meant to possess rich practical experience. Much of the knowledge Gun Yen shared with him were conclusions that countless beast tamers had labored over for years. "By the way, Sizhuo," Gun Yen reclined on the sofa, slightly turning to her side. Their relationship had grown comfortable over the past few days as they addressed each other by name. "A new ruin has appeared 100 miles outside Gu City, and your current strength is more than sufficient to explore the periphery. Are you interested?" Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. Just as he was pondering where to enhance his strength, an opportunity had presented itself. Seeing him nod, Gun Yen's lips broke into a sweet smile. Mysteriously, she pulled out a box from her bosom. Upon opening it, a radiant crimson light filled the room. Bloodbone diamond. Level, gold. Description, originating from the battlefield center at the border, This diamond is formed from the blood and bones of the undead, imbued with resentment. Sizhuo was genuinely astonished. He had unexpectedly come across one of the evolution materials required for Dom. This stone was collected by me at the border. It is particularly suitable for enhancing demon beasts. Here, take a box. Gu Nian unabashedly took Sizhuo's hand and pressed the box into his palm. Please don't refuse. This is a gesture of concern from your sister. Sizhuo smiled slightly, not minding the earlier advantage Gu Nian had taken. After storing the bloodbone diamond, they resumed their discussion on the techniques for cultivating demon beasts. Chapter 27. Obtaining the Demon Unicorn Egg. A new ruin is about to open. Early in the morning, Principal Lin Tianlan awaited at Sizhuo's door. Upon seeing Sizhuo open the door, he promptly conveyed his purpose. A new ruin has emerged 100 miles outside Gu City. Did Gu Nian inform you? He wasted no time. As the principal of Sizhuo's school, he felt it imperative to monitor this prodigious student comprehensively. Sizhuo observed with a detached expression as Lin Tianlan retrieved various items necessary for the ruins from his beast space. Swift Wind Cloak. Level, Silver. Description, increases the user's speed by 10. White Jade Ointment. Level, Bronze. Description, can rapidly heal initial injuries, leaving no scars. Lin Tianlan continued to produce items, urging Sizhuo to store them in his beast space. These are all extremely useful for outdoor ruins. I often use them myself. Have you kept the Cloud Spirit Stone I gave you? Don't hesitate to use it. He handed Sizhuo another Cloud Spirit Stone that contained the mightiest strike of a Lord-level beast. Sizhuo found himself both amused and touched. Since his grandfather's disappearance and his parents' passing, he had not experienced such care from an elder. This feeling was both familiar and foreign, leaving him somewhat melancholic. I've stored it safely, he replied. Gu Nian also elaborated on some precautions regarding the ruins. Unlike the principal's concern, Gu Nian held great confidence in Sizhuo. After spending several days together, she had come to understand the extraordinary talent and unique insights of the young man before her. Even as her teacher, she is more than qualified. Come on, once we are out, let us indulge in the spicy and aromatic Jinchi bird claws on Yushoushi Street. He nodded gently, bidding farewell to the two. Opening the drawer, he retrieved his headphones. The familiar rock music resonated, and his heart sank as he vanished from the spot. Within the depths of the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm, the scale of the demon tribe had become quite formidable. The tribe now occupied vast expanses of the canyon, having tamed around 70 to 80,000 demonic beasts. Observing the orderly ranks of demons standing in formation, he smiled with satisfaction. Well done, Sua and Dom. Upon receiving praise, the two beasts revealed excitement in their large, disc-like eyes. Roar. The Thunderfire 9-headed dragon, Sua lowered its head, which was as massive as a small mountain, and emitted a low growl from its throat. After sensing its intent, Sizhuo was somewhat astonished. A pastoral scene? Sua swiftly led Sizhuo to the opposite side of the canyon. Here, countless little demons were bustling about, digging holes, sowing seeds, filling pits, watering, and fertilizing. Everything was in perfect order. There were fields cultivated for planting, and a small river about 30 meters deep, stretching to the other side of the mountains. The surroundings were fortified with high walls made of thorny vines woven by laboring demons. A glance revealed various fruits and plants. 3-colored fruit. Level, Bronze. Description, a fruit unique to hell, highly toxic, harmless to demonic beasts, capable of replenishing stamina. Dark wheat spike. Level, Black Iron. Description, a wheat spike native to the hell realm, highly toxic, harmless to demonic beasts. Long-term consumption can enhance physical strength and level up. Blood Eye fruit. Level, Bronze. Description, the favorite fruit of demonic beasts, resembling a bleeding eyeball, thus named, rich in moisture. Non-toxic. Finally, a non-toxic one. However, seeing the blood-soaked, Blood Eye fruit, presented as an offering, Sizhuo struggled to swallow it. Reluctantly accepting the gesture, he took a bite. The taste was quite pleasant. He quickly swallowed one fruit and continued to look. Flame flower. Level, Bronze. Description, a visually striking cluster of everlasting flowers, greatly enhancing fire-type beasts. In front of the burning flowers, Sizhuo pondered for a moment, then reached out to pluck a dozen and tossed them into his beast space. His gaze shifted to the riverbank. Race, Demon Unicorn Egg, Beast Clan. Rank, None. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Devourer, Basic Racial Talent. Magic Flame, Intermediate Power Talent. Skills, Sky Burning Assault 1, Gale Horn Blade 1. Evolution Path, Demon Unicorn to Black Saint Unicorn. Description, an aberration cast away by the light unicorn race. Regarded as an ominous beast. High growth talent, Pure-Hearted Guardian, expected to hatch in one day. This egg is of excellent quality. Well done, Dom. Upon hearing the praise from its master, the massive Titan demon trembled slightly, buzzing. Sizhuo contemplated how to handle this egg. It seemed inadequate to contract it as his third beast. Under the immense claw of Suo air, the demon unicorn would likely be obliterated in an instant. However, such a quality beast egg could not possibly be allowed for Suo air or Dom to consume. Could it? He turned to avoid the drooling mouths of the two beasts, scolding them mildly. All you think about is eating, get away. With a mere thought, Sizhuo's figure materialized in the quiet room. He settled into his chair with a creak. Brother? Outside, Mu Miao inquired curiously. Odd, isn't brother not home? He softly replied, opening the door. The moment he heard his sister's voice, the demon unicorn egg found its destined owner. He intended to help Mu Miao contract this egg of golden bloodline. Yet, Mu Miao had yet to awaken her talent. His gaze fell upon his sister's innocent face, tilted in confusion. How to awaken the talent? A method to awaken talent. If automatic awakening does not occur, talent runes can be purchased to promote awakening. Got it. Sizhuo smiled, ruffling his sister's head, who stood 2 heads shorter than him. Come, brother will take you shopping. Though puzzled, Mu Miao quickly changed her clothes and followed him outside. Walking along Yusho Street, even with Sizhuo donning sunglasses and a hat, many fervent fans recognized him. Sizhuo. That must be Sizhuo. Ah, it indeed seems so. Instantly, the two were followed by a throng of fans, parading down Yusho Street. What is the big shot doing on Yusho Street? Is his beast about to level up again? Oh my, are you referring to that storm dragon? It's already so terrifying, and yet still leveling up. Mu Miao tightened her grip on Sizhuo's sturdy arm, feeling anxious. Do not fear, he gently reassured her, ignoring the excited crowd, leading his sister to the highest-end beast commercial center. One top-tier awakening rune, he stated in a cold tone, swiftly swiping his card to pay, then taking Mu Miao away. The fleeting scene left all present in deep contemplation. After topping the joint examination rankings, many had not seen Sizhuo in person. They all speculated what the handsome young man in the online realm was truly like. Today marked Sizhuo's first public appearance. He is even more handsome in person than online. Do not harbor delusions. He is of such esteemed status that even the city lord personally welcomes him. Do you think he would regard you? Damn it, whether you are worthy is up to you to decide. Chapter 28, Journey to Golden Island. Obtaining the 100-man slaughter title. Upon returning home, Sizhuo decisively placed the top-tier awakening rune on Mu Miao's forehead. Buzz. The dark-hued radiant light quickly enveloped Mu Miao, floating gently in midair. Under the eye of the old ones, Mu Miao's transformation unfolded before Sizhuo's eyes. In the girl's hands, accompanied by a delightful fragrance, a blossoming little flower rapidly took shape. The essence of the top-tier awakening rune was absorbed into it, intricately carving the vivid flower. Name, Mu Miao. Race, human. Contract, none. Rank, none. Specialization, mental. Talent, illusionary life, level. Description of talent. A unique simulation-type talent that allows the contracted beast to emanate a higher bloodline aura, mimicking a new form. Sizhuo felt a slight perplexity. A simulation talent? He produced the golden demon unicorn egg, Meow Meow, from a contract with it. The obedient girl showed no doubt as to why another demon beast egg had appeared. She released her energy from her palm, striving to establish a connection with the extraordinary egg. The contract was successful. Mu Miao joyfully embraced the half-human tall beast egg. Snap! She was startled. Brother, it cracked open. Sizhuo glanced at the narrow fissure, where a pair of golden eyes curiously surveyed the surroundings and smiled faintly. It's okay, it has hatched. A cute little hoof kicked out suddenly. A palm-sized unicorn emerged, followed by a pair of curious golden eyes fluttering as they focused on Mu Miao. Ah, brother. It's so adorable. Mu Miao happily scooped up the demon unicorn that shared a mental connection with her. The young unicorn affectionately nuzzled against the girl's chubby cheeks, its fur soft and fluffy, exuding cuteness. Yet, while it was indeed charming, it seemed to lack combat prowess. This unranked demon unicorn was undeniably weak in combat. Moreover, unicorns were not inherently offensive beasts. Sizhuo could only hope that his sister's beast would adequately protect her. Many eyes covetous of his beasts and treasures lurked in the outside world. Just because they could not act against him did not mean they would refrain from harming Mu Miao. Meow Meow, utilize your talent and see. Okay, brother. No sooner had Mu Miao spoken than the unicorn's aura surged violently. The room was illuminated by a blinding golden light, leaving no corner untouched. The pressure climbed step by step to a suffocating degree. Sizhuo's expression shifted slightly. Before him stood an extraordinarily fierce and towering, golden infernal sacred unicorn. Its menacing horn crackled with dangerous lightning. Its 4 hooves stood upon pitch-black flames, and its eyes shone like glorious golden suns. View bloodline. Bloodline king level. Astonishingly, it was a half-step king bloodline, infinitely close to the epic level. From this vantage point, this terrifying beast seemed capable of obliterating an entire street with a single strike. Even Mu Sizhuo could not help but focus intently. Indeed, while Mu Miao's talent may not have tangible effects, it could induce a psychological pressure. If any beast below the silver bloodline encountered it, they would be immediately paralyzed with fear, hesitant to resist. Even golden beasts would be filled with trepidation. In this way, as long as a foe of lord-level strength did not intervene, Mu Miao's safety was assured. Watching his sister lovingly cradle the unicorn, Mu Sizhuo smiled faintly, fulfilling a wish in his heart. After spending a delightful and warm day with his sister, he bid her farewell and set off for the ruins of Golden Island outside the ancient city. The Golden Island ruins were open to all cities near Tianlan Ancient City. Mu Sizhuo would encounter not only students from the Municipal First High School, but also various beastmasters from the ancient city. If the joint examination was a competition among young beastmasters, this ruin would be a terrifying place brimming with various individuals. Not only upright beastmasters from Silver City, but also wild beastmasters, bounty hunters who had roamed the major secret realms for years, and bandits would converge here to seize opportunities. Most students from the ancient city chose not to venture to this ruin. For simple-minded students, the mindset and methods of beastmasters with decades of experience were far too ruthless. A moment's negligence could lead to disaster. Their journey was still long. There was no need to risk everything for a fleeting shortcut. Except for prodigies like Mu Sizhuo, no student would be audacious enough to venture forth recklessly. Moreover, the ruins were remnants of ancient times, teeming with various ancient monsters and beasts, all preserved perfectly, indistinguishable from normal beasts. Alongside these terrifying creatures lay countless treasures and high-grade artifacts. Even golden-level beastmasters entering recklessly would face near-certain death. Mu Sizhuo concealed himself, walking alone 10 miles outside the ancient city. He did not take the direct train provided by the Flame Dragon Alliance, as other beastmasters did. The train was crowded and required registration, which was both troublesome and unnecessary for Mu Sizhuo. Too many who lost their protection upon leaving the city would not expose themselves to danger. So, in a secluded valley, Mu Sizhuo raised his hand and summoned the Thunderfire, 9-headed dragon. He halted Soul, who was about to roar and unleash its pressure. Soul, we must act discreetly this time. He had no desire to encounter ambushes along the way or waste time dealing with such vexing issues. It was better to spend more time in the Golden Island Secret Realm. Since evolving into a 9-headed dragon, Soul's demeanor had grown increasingly sinister and violent. Its black scales resembled sharp blades, standing erect on its sturdy flesh, with wisps of dark mist seeping through the gaps. Its powerful tail could demolish entire mountains with a gentle sweep. Its size had surged to 500 meters, and its wingspan exceeded 1,000 meters. Colossal enough to rival 10 domes. A hint of draconic might emanated from its heavy breath, while its golden eyes radiated an aura of malevolence. Mu Sizhuo took slow, deliberate steps onto Soul's lowered head, navigating through the erect scales as if ascending a demonic throne. Let us go, fly higher, and avoid being seen. Soul nodded gently, then lifted Mu Sizhuo, soaring into the sky, instantly reaching an altitude of 10,000 meters. Below, at the Alliance train station, beastmasters were arguing fiercely over their place in line. At the same moment, all of them looked up in terror towards the sky. Though the sky was clear with blue and white clouds, a terrifying sense of pressure suddenly swept across the heavens, instilling unease. The lingering pressure still echoed in each heart. What is happening? That direction is Golden Island. A beastmaster leading a guild looked grimly towards the ruins. Was this turmoil truly worth it? He pondered. Our small guild, composed of rural folk, has a maximum level of merely silver. Encountering such a powerful foe, Captain, I'd rather not go. Indeed, no amount of money is worth it. It's better than losing one's life. Meanwhile, other travelers who sensed the pressure wore expressions of grave concern. Such a formidable presence is interested in Golden Island too. Alas, it seems we can only linger on the outskirts. Thus, due to Mu Sizhuo's evident underestimation of the immense pressure from the golden 9-headed dragon and the terrifying power of the epic demon bloodline, he inadvertently deterred nearly 100 individuals during his journey. Should this action become known, he would undoubtedly earn a resounding title, the 100-Person Slayer. Chapter 29, Acquiring the Map of the 9th Layer. A rival emerges. After an entire day of travel, Mu Sizhuo finally arrived at Golden Island. It was an island shrouded in mist, extending endlessly into the distance. From the outside, its true form was utterly obscured. In the sky, dozens of recording spirit birds took flight, their bright blue eyes scanning the diverse expressions of the beastmasters below, recording and broadcasting each individual's image. The Valkyrie Gunyan had previously divulged to him internal information about the Yanlong Alliance. Within the Golden Island lies a magical array that, when entered, grants passage to ancient ruins. The exterior of these ruins is characterized by stone pillars covered in moss, resembling colossal palaces. Each ruin is divided into several levels. The Heitai, black iron, ruin comprises 5 levels. The Qing Tong, bronze, ruin contains 6. The Baiyin, silver, ruin consists of 7. And the Huangjin, gold, ruin has 8. Each level is guarded by fierce beasts of the same kind along with a phantom beast king. The habits of these beasts vary, and one will encounter attacks from various elemental races within these confines. However, the rewards for defeating the phantom are abundant. And upon clearing a level, one can unlock a treasure chest. These chests contain items of silver, gold, and even higher tiers. Death within the ruins signifies true demise. Corpses are immediately torn apart and devoured by the beasts, eternally trapped in the vortex of the ancient ruins, doomed to never reincarnate. Reports from explorers suggest that the highest level disclosed to the outside world is a mere 8. Yet, there exists an uncontrolled hidden 9th level, which surpasses the Huangjin ruins and is situated in a profoundly concealed location. Without the corresponding map, it is nearly impossible to locate. Gunyan had not provided him with the map to the 9th level. Although Sizhuo currently displays terrifying strength, countless formidable individuals covet the 9th level. Without exceptionally strong means of protection, survival is utterly unattainable. Given Suo Air's current prowess, if necessary, it would not be impossible to forcibly storm the 9th level. Sizhuo adjusted his hat downwards and followed the crowd into the Golden Island. Before the magical array, many individuals were conflicted over which level of the ruins to enter. Some teammates were embroiled in fierce disputes. Once interests are at stake, the darker sides of human nature are laid bare. Unfazed, Sizhuo strode directly into the center of the Huangjin ruins magical array. The recording spirit bird behind him quickly followed, vanishing from sight. Nearby, a Baiyin beast master who had been contemplating for half an hour gazed curiously at the center of the magical array. Aren't we going to consider this at all? TCH, blinded by greed. Let's go. We shall enter the Baiyin ruins. Upon entering the first level of the Huangjin ruins, Sizhuo felt a dizzying sensation before landing firmly on the ground. The number of individuals in the Huangjin level was significantly fewer compared to other tiers. The Heitai ruins were currently overcrowded, with fierce battles erupting over the materials dropped by slain monsters. Sizhuo maintained an expressionless demeanor as he gazed at the elegant and grand Huangjin palace nestled in the dense forest. Golden light illuminated the palace's eaves, reflecting dazzling brilliance. The corners of the palace were supported by gray-white marble pillars, standing silently in the gentle breeze. Nearby, a clear spring gushed forth, with sparkling reflections on the water's surface, creating an atmosphere of tranquility and serenity. With a creak, he gently pushed open the heavy doors of the Huangjin palace and stepped cautiously into the quiet corridor. Sizhuo, a soft call from behind caught his attention. Ting Ji, clad in a lightweight red armor, with fiery red hair tied back, radiated a vibrant beauty. Her face lit up with surprise upon seeing the young man before her. It really is you. Sizhuo paused for a moment, nodding slightly. Receiving a response, Ting Ji felt a surge of joy as she discreetly observed the expression of the man before her. She had not anticipated encountering him here. Sizhuo continued walking with indifference, raising his hand to decapitate a Heitai, TNGL, Shu, mantis beast. Indeed, in response to his brief reply, the girl showed no signs of disappointment. Instead, she was elated that Sizhuo acknowledged her, having been visited by the city lord, the principal, and even the Valkyrie herself. He was not at all arrogant. Ting Ji followed closely behind Sizhuo, her demeanor betraying a desire to speak. If she could team up with a strong individual like him, her chances of progressing further would significantly increase. Gathering materials to completely restore the Chi Mo, Crimson-Eyed, Fire Dragon would become more feasible. What's wrong? Noticing Ting Ji's movements behind him, Sizhuo turned, his tone softening as he inquired. Is there something you wish to discuss? Ting Ji leaned closer to Sizhuo, inhaling the subtle fragrance emanating from his collar, her cheeks reddening and her eyes shimmering. Can we form a team? This caught Sizhuo slightly off guard. Forming a team would mean splitting the rewards, a prospect he was not keen on. Sensing his hesitation, Ting Ji quickly continued. I possess the map to the 9th level's magical array. Furthermore, I do not seek the rewards or treasure from the ruins. I only require a few materials. Upon hearing the various materials for upgrading the fire dragon mentioned by the girl, Sizhuo finally nodded in agreement. Although he was uncertain how her family had acquired the map to the 9th level, the materials she spoke of were of no use to him. Due to their rarity, market prices were exceedingly chaotic. In his possession, they would merely serve as snacks for the little demons within the demon tribe. Trading these snacks for information about the 9th level's map would be a profitable venture. With this thought, He couldn't help but smile slightly. Together, they ascended the first-level steps. A chilling wind laden with the scent of blood enveloped them. The previously clear skies suddenly turned dark. Statues near the palace began to tremble, shedding fragments. Squinting slightly, Sizhuo beheld a corpse with wide, terrified eyes and hands claw-like. This was a recent arrival. As he momentarily stared, a piercing sound of air splitting echoed. Sizhuo swiftly sidestepped. The body behind him was abruptly cleaved in two. Race: Giant Scythe Mantis, Insect Race, Phantom. Rank: Silver 3 stars. Bloodline: Gold. Talent: Stasis, Beginner. Skill: Ambush 3, Charge Scythe 5. Evolution Route: Giant Scythe Mantis, Blackwing Mantis. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contract. Description: the guardian beast of the first level of the Huangjin ruins. This colossal insect scythe will cleave all enemies in its path. Its weakness lies in the third segment of its abdomen. The leader is Gold 2 stars, exercise caution. Silver 3 stars, perfect for practice. A dense black mist materialized as 5 blood-winged demons emerged behind Sizhuo, soaring into the air. Kill them. The horrific screams of insects reverberated within the ruins, as countless sharp scythe blades rained down, and dismembered corpses littered the ground. The blood-winged demons attacked, killed, and devoured the Silver 3 stars Giant Scythe Mantis, evolving into Bronze 4 stars. Drop Sharp Scythe Blade 1. Exquisite Compound Eye 2. Treasure Chest Luck 2. The blood-winged demons attacked, killed, and devoured the Silver 1 star Giant Scythe Mantis, dropping Dull Scythe Blade 1. Damaged Compound Eye 2. Private Treasure Giant Horn Honey 1. Treasure Chest Luck 1. Treasure Chest Luck 34. Treasure Chest Luck 5. The newly upgraded Gold 1 star Giant Scythe Mantis leader trembled, its numerous compound eyes quivering in fury. It raised its razor-sharp scythe claw, slicing through the air, accompanied by a charred scent as it charged. Sizhuo's eyes sharpened. He sidestepped, and the 5 frenzied blood-winged demons that followed directly pierced its abdomen. The blood-winged demons attacked, killed, and devoured the Gold 1 star Giant Scythe Mantis, evolving into Bronze 5 stars. Dropped Premium Scythe Blade 1. Premium Compound Eye 2. Lifelong Collection 1. Treasure Chest Luck 10. Current Treasure Chest Luck 80. Cleared the first level of the Huangjin ruins. A treasure chest entwined with emerald green vines fell to the ground. Sizhuo's gaze flitted over, revealing a hint of surprise. Decayed Mysterious Stone. Level: Bronze. Introduction: a specialty of the mysterious Golden Island. All items related to the illusory beasts possess a great allure for insect-type beastmasters. Mid-Gen. Rank: Silver. Description: a high-level material for refining weapons that can restore damaged weapons to their original state. UNS Ngu. Blood Edge Liquid. Tattered Scroll. The first layer of the ruins surprisingly yields such an abundance of bronze and silver-grade materials. Truly, it is the Golden Ruins. Sizhuo felt a surge of joy within and swiftly made his way to the second layer. Meanwhile, in the third layer of the Golden Ruins, a resounding croak reverberated throughout the palace. The resplendent hall was swiftly enveloped in a sinister blue hue. The chilling sound of corrosion rang out, followed closely by a man's sinister chuckle. Hee, the rewards in this third layer are rather impressive. I wonder where that fellow Sizhuo has wandered off to. Chun Shanha smirked, observing the golden sword poison frog beast licking the carcass of a defeated illusory beast. He tossed a crystal stone he had just acquired into the air. Demon Beastmaster, do not let me down. Chapter 30. A continuous breakthrough astonishes the outside world. He actually does not require rest. Outside, some people looked at Chun Shanha's face with a hint of confusion. He looked somewhat familiar. Hey, look, isn't the medal he wears on his chest from the Guanghui Guild? The audience was not mistaken. It was indeed the exclusive emblem of the Guanghui Guild from the golden ancient city of Zhonghai. The Golden Beastmaster, Chun Shanha, had recently been invited at great expense by Zhou Qing's father to venture into the ruins for treasure hunting and to eliminate Sizhuo. Not long ago, he had come across news of this talented demon beastmaster online. Unfortunately, being far away in the golden ancient city of Zhonghai, he had no opportunity to act. Over the years, he had caused the downfall of numerous exceptionally gifted beastmasters. He reveled in the act of plundering others. To acquire a lifetime's worth of treasure without lifting a finger, the allure of the demon beast was far too great for him. Since the head of the Zhou family was willing to provide information and resources, and had contributed many treasures, he was more than eager, even anxious to undertake this task. This venture could be said to be a guaranteed profit. He had long engaged in such dealings without a hint of psychological burden. Possessing a golden level, highly toxic golden sword poison frog beast, as long as he did not encounter an overwhelmingly powerful monster, sweeping through the golden ruins would be a simple task. Moreover, He held another identity as the younger brother of the vice president of the Guanghui Guild in the Golden Ancient City of Zhonghai. This identity carried significant weight within the Golden Ancient City. If he were to arrive at the Tianlan Ancient City, the city lord would personally come to welcome him. With this connection, Chen Shanhao would not concern himself with who stood behind Mu Sizhuo. He was emboldened, brazenly revealing his thoughts before the recording spirit birds, laughing heartily. The audience in Tianlan Ancient City could not help but feel anxious for Mu Sizhuo. It was rare for such a prodigious talent to emerge from the ancient city. They hoped he could evade this calamity. I just inquired with the staff of the Alliance's official website, and they said they cannot relay messages to those within the ruins. The second layer of the Golden Ruins featured a grand and magnificent palace beside a tranquil lake. In the pitch-black corridor, flickering embers sparkled, surrounded by an eerie silence. Qing Ji cautiously traversed the staircase in the corridor, while behind her, Mu Sizhuo walked leisurely. He was observing the illusory beasts of this layer. The stone statues standing at every staircase entrance and the monsters nailed to the walls seemed to be in a deep slumber, utterly motionless. Oh, Qing Ji stumbled and barely managed to lunge forward, accidentally knocking over a torch. The extinguished torch rolled a few times on the ground, making a clattering sound in the stillness of the night. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Mu Sizhuo's gaze sharpened. Here they come. The dust on the stone statues was shaken off, falling in flakes. Race, Ice-Wing Bat Beast, Ice Tribe, Illusory. Rank, Silver 2-star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Bloodthirsty, Basic. Skills, Sonic Shadow 6, Frenzied Rhythm 4. Evolution Route, Ice-Wing Bat Beast Bat King. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, the guardian illusory beast of the second layer of the Golden Ruins. Lacking vision, but possessing extraordinary hearing and perception. If unnecessary, please refrain from making noise. Its weakness is light. These bat beasts are all quite large, each measuring about 1 meter in length, covered in pale blue fur, with green, pupil-less eyes gleaming with a fierce light. Squeak. The blue fangs bared. They swiftly charged towards Qing Ji, who had made the noise. Flames erupted, shaking the entire palace. Qing Ji gasped for breath, commanding the crimson-eyed fire dragon to slay a silver 1-star bat beast. However, the illusory beast surged forth like a tidal wave of ice blue. Go. A low male voice echoed. 5 fierce-looking blood-winged demons, engulfed in hellish blue flames, charged into the throng of illusory beasts. The blood-winged demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured a silver 3-star ice-winged bat beast, dropping 1 frost crystal, 10 intact skeletons. Lucky value of treasure chest 3. The blood-winged demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured 17 bronze 2-star ice-winged bat beasts, dropping 54 broken fangs, 2 shattered frost crystals, 1 strange rune fragment. Lucky value of treasure chest 104. Qing Ji's beautiful eyes widened as she stared blankly at the 5 demon beasts wreaking havoc amidst the sea of eerie blue flames. So powerful. The spectators outside, watching Mu Sizhuo's reflection in the water mirror, were slightly astonished. They never expected him to clear the stage so quickly. He looked so young. He cleared it so fast. It's just the second layer. I could do it too. In the principal's office, Gunyan lounged on the sofa, her long legs crossed, gleefully holding her phone. Hee. I knew this kid would definitely be impressive. Upon hearing this, Lin Tianlan, seated at the desk, let out a wistful sigh. A seasoned warrior who had long fought on the front lines, he, like Gunyan, had heard whispers from superiors about the dangers that loomed ahead. Soon, a great peril would descend upon them. Even they, seasoned veterans stationed in the extreme north, faced the risk of death. Though unaware of the specifics, it was evident from the efforts of their superiors to scout out talents from various cities and expend resources to cultivate them that this calamity would not be simple. At this age, he is indeed remarkable. May Mu Sizhuo grow even faster. Current lucky value of treasure chest, 91. Cleared the second layer of the Golden Ruins. Mu Sizhuo swiftly opened the chest, briefly scanning the rewards before hastily proceeding to the third layer. Third layer. Race, Azure Scale Sawtooth Tiger, Beast Tribe, Illusory. Rank, Silver 3-star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, King of Beasts, Basic. Skills, Bite 7, Iron Wall 3. Evolution Route, Azure Scale Sawtooth Tiger Golden Armored Giant Tiger. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, the guardian illusory beast of the third layer of the Golden Ruins, once the esteemed king of the outer primitive forest, possessing a biting force comparable to that of dragonkind. It has no absolute weaknesses, embodying an excellent race with both offensive and defensive capabilities. Facing the frenzied onslaught of the illusory beast tide, 5 blood-winged demons, towering at 2 meters, charged forward without hesitation. Qing Ji stood by, assisting with the crimson-eyed fire dragon, occasionally launching fireballs to disrupt the formation of the sawtooth tigers. Some onlookers outside witnessed this scene and could not help but express their astonishment. Hey, is it really that easy to defeat a versatile illusory beast? Oh, my dear brother, are you a newcomer? Just now, the incredibly perceptive Bingy Bienfu beast was conquered in a mere half hour. Is that truly the case? Do you dare to challenge my claim? The current luck value of the completion treasure chest stands at 89. We have successfully traversed the third layer of the Golden Ruins. This battle lasted over an hour, and the 5 Bloodwing demons appeared somewhat fatigued as they carried the spoils of war collected from the ground to Mu Sizhuo's side. Qingji was drenched in sweat, furrowing her brow as she gazed at the refreshing man beside her. Are you not weary? Mu Sizhuo looked puzzled, his gaze falling upon the 5 minor demons tidying up the battlefield's loot. He could not help but wonder, why should I be tired? It is not I who engaged in the slaughter. Little did Mu Sizhuo know that most beast tamers are mentally exhausted when commanding their beasts in battle. The beasts exhibit great obedience to the beast tamer's commands, resulting in their reluctance to act independently. The beasts unconsciously rely on their tamer's strategies, gradually diminishing their ability to operate autonomously. Each battle requires the beast tamer to closely monitor the situation. One could say that while the beasts are engaged in fierce combat, it is the beast tamer who bears the greater mental strain. Mu Sizhuo, however, was entirely free from such burdens. The exotic beasts in the Hell Secret Realm live in a world infinitely more brutal than the outside, and their instinct for combat is deeply ingrained. All he needed to do was issue purposeful commands, and the demons would attack with reckless abandon, driven solely by the orders he provided. Seeing that Mu Sizhuo remained silent, Qingji's astonishment only grew. She had never witnessed a beast tamer so unfazed after a battle. Even her father would be panting heavily after a fight. Flame poison blood. Silver. Description: a medicinal material for fire-type exotic beasts to adjust their bodies, also usable for crafting blood crystals. Among the dazzling spoils, Mu Sizhuo discovered a small vial of flame poison blood, a mere trifle compared to the mountain of glowing items at his feet. Qingji gratefully accepted it. The two swiftly advanced to the 4th layer. At this moment, in the Abyss Hell world, Dom's massive form stood before the demon army. Its golden eyes emitted a chilling light, and its bone shield pointed ominously towards a distant, smoking swamp area. Buzz, buzz, roar. Below, demons of various forms either brandished weapons or roared with ferocity. The overwhelming demonic aura enveloped the surroundings as countless labor demons excitedly surrounded the area, pouring forth mineral water imbued with demonic essence in a fervent send-off. Dom suddenly took a step forward, commanding the demon army to advance rapidly. This was their target, the forest swamp. This location features a unique terrain, spanning 2 major veins from south to north. Capturing this place would effectively double the tribe's territory. Charge for the tribe. Chapter 31. The Secret of the Rune Fragments and Chun Shanha's First Encounter. Chun Shanha emerged from a dilapidated golden palace, toying with a box encrusted with blood-red gemstones. The palace's ruins behind him were rapidly restoring themselves as he stepped out. The skeletal remains of the slain phantasmal exotic beasts floated up, swiftly reassembling. Yet another brand new 5th layer ruin. The inherent restoration effect of the ruins was remarkably strong. The ancient, mysterious power left behind from bygone ages continuously accumulated, forming a nest of exotic beasts. The phantoms within are perpetually refreshed by this ancient power. The remains of the exotic beasts eternally reside here, absorbed by the ruins, living on as part of it. Before Chun Shanha's water, mirror mysterious stone. A throng of fans had gathered, eagerly gazing at the abundant treasures scattered about, filled with admiration. Truly, he is an established golden beast tamer. Such formidable strength. When shall we begin hunting? I am a longtime fan of Brother Chun. After unveiling the high-tier silver materials, Chun Shanha focused on the portal leading to the 6th layer. He wondered how far Mu Sizhuo had ventured. What if he exited after conquering the 8th layer without encountering anyone? Did that old miser not claim he had indeed entered a golden-level ruin? Contemplating this, he willed himself to the thicket beside the entrance of the 5th layer, waiting. Based on his past style, it was always most entertaining to hunt prey after allowing them to grow, to seize the treasures he painstakingly acquired, to take their lives, and to witness them kneeling at his feet in supplication. Ha ha ha. Mu Sizhuo and Qingji had already reached the 4th layer. The phantasmal exotic beast here was the highly defensive water shield rhino. Its tough skin and flesh made it exceedingly difficult to contend with. The Bloodwing demon's full force strike against that thick hide only managed to leave a faint scar. Even Qingji's scarlet-eyed fire dragon could not inflict any damage on the rhino. The challenge of the 4th layer was formidable indeed. Her expression darkened as she glanced at the heavy-breathing rhino with frustration. Mu Sizhuo's eyes flickered slightly. Species: water shield rhino, beast, phantasmal. Rank: Silver 3 stars. Bloodline Golden. Talent, as solid as a rock, beginner. Skill, Bone Shatter 7, Water Shield 9, Battle Dance Momentum 5. Evolution Route, Water Shield Rhino Rock Rhino. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, the guardian exotic beast of the 4th layer of the Golden Ruins. An ancient beast with extremely high defensive capability, whose bones are excellent materials for weapon crafting, usable for improving the quality of beast tamers' weapons. With a weakness in the eyes, Sizhuo's expression brightened. Materials for enhancing bone weapons. This is simply a delicacy tailored for the Titan demon. The rhino weighed nearly 3 tons, yet its cumbersome form could entirely keep pace with the Bloodwing demon's assault. The bronze Bloodwing demons roared in fury, as the raging hellfire rained down upon the rhino's body. This cannot be dragged out any longer. In the first 3 layers, Sizhuo had already discovered a concealed rule of the ruins. As time progresses, the luck value of the completion treasure chest for defeating phantasmal exotic beasts diminishes. He flipped his right hand, releasing 5 afterimages from the beast tamer space. Bloodwing demon devoured Abyssal Magic Stone 5, growing to silver 1 star. The 5 silver 1 star Bloodwing demons' momentum surged. The fireballs they conjured were now over 3 times larger than before. Bang! The Bloodwing demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the silver 2 star Water Shield Rhino, dropping 1 piece of solid flesh, 1 rhino horn, and 1 complete skeleton, along with 5 strange rune fragments. The completion treasure chest luck value increased by 48. Sizhuo keenly observed that from the moment he entered the first layer, he had a chance to obtain strange rune fragments from silver-level phantasmal exotic beasts. He currently possessed over 30 fragments. His gaze sharpened slightly. Strange rune fragments. Level, silver. Description, successfully collecting 100 pieces can form a complete low-level growth rune, which, when equipped, enhances the growth speed of beasts by 2. Goodness. This is merely a low-tier version of the talent growth, is it not? Sizhuo's heart leaped with joy. These runes would be extremely valuable materials. Whether for his sister Mu Miao or for distributing among the many demons and exotic beasts in the Hell Tribe. He coldly commanded, exterminate them all. The Bloodwing demons, having reached silver rank, proved exceedingly formidable, clearing the entire 4th layer in under 20 minutes. Under Sizhuo's direction, not even the phantasmal exotic beast eggs were spared. Qingji watched this frenzied and ruthless slaughter, her beautiful eyes filled with astonishment. Her fair, rounded thighs trembled slightly. It was utterly terrifying. Such decisive brutality. Is Sizhuo merely a high school student? The 8th fragment of a peculiar rune has dropped. Only 9 pieces have fallen on the first level. It seems that progressing through the subsequent levels cannot be rushed. One must thoroughly cleanse the entire ruins of the aberrant beasts. On the 5th level, Chun Shanha lay idly in the bushes, awaiting the arrival of numerous beast tamers teleporting from the 4th level. Beside him lay a bloodied corpse, its treasures and beast space plundered. It's not Sizhuo, he muttered to himself. What if he hasn't come? Suddenly, the teleportation array flickered with blinding light. Someone else has arrived. Chun Shanha immediately rose, concealing his presence while observing the 2 figures emerging from the light array. Upon arriving at the 5th level, Sizhuo and Qingji were immediately struck by a nauseating stench of blood. What has transpired here? Qingji frowned, pinching her nose and speaking in a muffled tone. A glint of coldness flickered in Sizhuo's eyes. He glanced towards a corner not far from the array and turned to Qingji, saying, "It's nothing. Let us move on." As the 2 departed, Chun Shanha scratched his head in confusion. He prided himself on his exceptional concealment skills, believing it impossible for a high school student to easily detect him. Yet, the glance Sizhuo cast before leaving stirred a sense of unease within him. Bah, just putting on an act. Let us see how long you can last. He stealthily followed, eyes gleaming with avarice as he watched the pair engage in battle against the illusory, aberrant beasts of the 5th level. Yes, gather more rewards. It will be all the more entertaining when I kill you. Ha ha. Outside, countless spectators were exhilarated by Chun Shanha's actions. Birds of a feather flocked together. Many who had been closely observing him were eager to see him eliminate a genius demonic beast tamer. I adore this cat-and-mouse game, one exclaimed. What is this tactic called? The pig-raising strategy. No wonder so many talented beast tamers have fallen at his hands over the years. Once Sizhuo and Qingji had cleared the 5th level, Chun Shanha emerged from the shadows. He looked quizzically at the rapidly regenerating corpses strewn about. It perplexed him why he would slay an entire level's worth of illusory aberrant beasts. To him, some of these creatures appeared to be mere juveniles, lacking any interest in hunting them down. The rewards for such kills were meager, and it consumed precious time. Surely, once the conditions for passing were met, who would not wish to hasten to the next level for more formidable foes? What he did not realize was that due to the existence of Old One's Eye, Sizhuo could direct the Bloodwing demons to strike the weaknesses of those illusory demons, achieving precise and flawless kills. Such impeccable slaughter granted him hidden rune fragment rewards that others could not obtain. To outsiders, these rune fragments resembled glittering shards of stone scattered throughout a palace. Even if they dropped, no one would bother to collect them. Countless individuals missed this extraordinary opportunity. Chapter 32, The Shell of the Old God. His luck is astounding. On the 6th level, a magnificent palace loomed atop a cliff, exuding an aura of opulence when viewed from below. The valley resonated with the calls of strange birds. The Bloodwing demons knelt in unison before Sizhuo, their black mist causing the black iron-level aberrant beasts to flee in terror. Leave none alive. Sizhuo's cold voice commanded as he slowly ascended the mountain. The Bloodwing demons effortlessly slaughtered and consumed the black iron 3-star snake-tailed bird, dropping 8 charred feathers. Lucky value for the clearance chest, 0.3. The Bloodwing demons excitedly killed and devoured the black iron 1-star snake-tailed bird, dropping 8 charred feathers. Lucky value for the clearance chest, 0.3. The Bloodwing demons casually consumed a no-rank snake-tailed bird egg, yielding a lucky value of 29. Burp. 5 little demons flew eagerly before Sizhuo, letting out a loud belch. Sizhuo's gaze flickered as he examined the panels of these gluttonous creatures. Species, Bloodwing demon, fire type. Rank, silver 1-star bloodline. Silver, talent. Devour, basic racial talent. Frenzy, basic power talent. Skills, Hellfire 10. Dive 8, evolution path. None, illustration. Can be illuminated after contract. Can form fire element bonds with other aberrant beasts. Click to view details. Description, evolved from firebone demons. Possessing a pair of robust, fiery wings, adept at controlling low-level hellfire. He raised an eyebrow. After fighting alongside him in several battles, their skills had even upgraded to level 10. This was a tremendous opportunity for them. In the hellish realm, their companions were still struggling at the bronze level. Unlike them, who could effortlessly break through with the items casually tossed by their master. Their eyes burned with fervor, eagerly awaiting his praise. Sizhuo patted their heads, saying, "Let's go." Watching the 5 ecstatic demons flap their 2-meter-long fiery wings as they followed him up the mountain, Qingji found it hard to believe. The bond between beast tamers and their beasts often transcended mere master-servant dynamics, resembling a partnership. Only a select few beast tamers could completely tame their beasts, ensuring they unconditionally obeyed their commands. Yet, individuals like Sizhuo, who inspired fervent admiration from their beasts, were exceedingly rare, perhaps no more than 100 in the world. Qingji was certain that even if Sizhuo ordered those 5 Bloodwing demons to their demise, they would not hesitate to break their own wings. This skill in taming beasts left her envious. In the outside world, Sizhuo's water mirror stone footage was uploaded to his forum account by Gunyan. Many viewers, drawn by the title of Valkyrie, watched eagerly online. Bro, look, this boy's beast is a demon. Why are all 5 of them the same type? What rank are they? I don't know, but they exuded a high silver aura during the previous battles. The spectators from Tianlong Ancient City were already aware of Sizhuo's remarkable talent. Seeing someone discussing it, they quickly chimed in. This is our city's genius. Not only has he contracted the Bloodwing demon, but he also has a demonic dragon. A beast tamer from the 12th Golden City laughed. A demonic dragon? Are you trying to take advantage of our new audience's ignorance? At this, many beast tamers from outer cities and wild beast tamers burst into laughter. The people from Silver Ancient City boast, without any reservations. Inside the dimly lit palace, the faint glow of fire illuminated the blood-stained black bone fragments on the walls. Since reaching Silver 1-star, the Bloodwing demons had been virtually unstoppable. One demonic beast could wreak havoc throughout the ruins, let alone 5. The Bloodwing demons encircled, attacked, killed, and consumed a bronze 5-star snake-tailed bird, dropping 9 charred feathers. Toxic Snake, Tail 1. Lucky value for the clearance chest, 1. The Bloodwing demons encircled, attacked, killed, and consumed a silver 2-star snake-tailed bird, skill upgraded. Hellfire 11. Dropping 3 charred feathers. Strange rune fragments 2. Lucky value for the clearance chest, 4. The myriad of loot scattered across the ground shimmered enticingly, leaving spectators filled with envy. So much treasure. Those are the feathers of the snake-tailed bird. Each can fetch a high price of 100,000. This young boy possesses quite a treasure. Current lucky value for the clearance chest, 89. Cleared the 6th level of the Golden Ruins. S fingers rested upon the chest, which pulsed with flowing magma, gently unlocking the clasp. Old Goddess Shell. Level, Gold. Description, the shell of the ancient and otherworldly creature. The Yuggching slumbering deep within the earth. His eyes widened slightly, his fingers trembling with excitement. This was the evolutionary material required for the Titan demon. A sense of joy surged within him. Only 4 more materials were needed for DM to evolve into the hybrid evil god titan. The qualitative leap in bloodline enhancement must be expedited. Chainmail. Level, bronze. Description, armor designed for beast tamers, capable of withstanding impending damage of 5. A smirk graced his lips as his fingers caressed the armor adorned with blue scales. Such bronze-level equipment could be reduced to dust by a single kick from SR and DM. However, this did not render it useless. His gaze drifted past the 5 Bloodwing demons eagerly collecting spoils. Among them was the largest, a silver 2-star Bloodwing demon, baring its fangs and clutching a strange rune fragment as it dashed toward. You are the one. The chainmail in his hand transformed into a beam of blue light, striking the demon's body and instantly arming it. At that moment, it exuded a heavy aura, its skeletal wings ablaze with hellfire unfurling, enveloped in blue armor that made its form appear significantly larger. An elderly onlooker from the outside witnessed this spectacle, the white holy light surrounding him trembling uncontrollably. The aura of this demon beast tamer approached that of a silver 2-star. A silver 2-star Bloodwing demon beast tamer was enough to disrupt an entire bronze ancient city. Even dispatching a gold-level beast tamer might not guarantee success. This young man is remarkable. Meanwhile, the audience of TNL and GCHing, upon witnessing's triumph over the bronze rewards, began to develop an immunity system. It's just a bronze item. I want it too. I find that gray shell's aura quite terrifying. GNI and had already risen from the sofa, exchanging a glance with Principal L and TNLN, both recognizing the astonishment reflected in each other's eyes. Old Goddess Shell. Well informed as they were, they had encountered this item in the far north. It was said to be the shell of the YUGGCH-ing SHU from ancient times, which had once caused catastrophic floods tens of thousands of years ago. Its top-tier defensive shell made it exceedingly difficult to slay. Numerous in number, they roamed in hordes, obliterating dozens of human cities. Even after their extinction, powerful beast tamers who collected such fragmented shells found it nearly impossible to forge them into armor. Few weapons in the world could pierce it, they could only relent. Yet the shell in's grasp was more intact than any depiction found in beast tamer scrolls. LNLO, do you not think luck is extraordinary? GNIN inquired, focusing on's figure amidst the rippling water mirror. Seeking to discuss with LNTNLN, LNTNL chuckled wryly. How does one articulate luck? Indeed, it is remarkable. Yet I sense that his strength has increased since the joint examination. He had remained within our sight before venturing into the ruins. When exactly did he enhance his power? GNIN furrowed her brow, crossing her arms in contemplation. It seems he harbors many secrets. Chapter 33. Runes for Beast Tamers, Defensive Equipment? I have no need. When NQing-J reached the 7th level, CHNSHNH, who had been trailing behind, successfully cleared the 6th level of the Golden Ruins. He proudly waved a golden-level material in front of the recording spirit bird. It was a dazzling and resplendent magic stone, radiating a brilliance that could overshadow the entire hall. A rare demon type, or it holds a significant enhancement effect for ordinary beast tamers, crossing the golden threshold. It could even grant a slight chance of bloodline mutation for an ordinary beast. What if it mutated into a demon beast? Wouldn't that lead to a glorious rise thereafter? The outside world erupted in excitement, countless eyes wide with astonishment at the magic stone in his hand. If CHNG sold it, I would be the first to bid. As if you could. I am the second young master of the CEO family from the 5th city. State your name. The head of the ZHU family, ZHUCHing, watched with delight. He had obtained such a powerful material. Truly, CHNG is impressive. With such strength, exterminating would require only a flick of a finger. He glanced back at his dazed son, his eyes darkening. AQing, rest assured. Both's talent and the demon beast are yours. ZHUQing's stupefied expression flickered with a hint of awareness, his pupils regaining a glimmer of light as he screamed madly. Kill! Kill! In the resplendent palace of the 7th level. Race, 2-headed evil bone cat. Beast, illusory. Rank, silver 3-star. Bloodline, gold. Talent, luminous, beginner. Skills, Claw Pounce 9, Doppelganger 3. Evolution path, 2-headed evil bone cat to 3-headed hell cat. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, a peculiar otherworldly beast with 2 heads, favoring nocturnal activity. It is an exceptional breed of assassin. Wounds inflicted by its claws will rot. A rare breed, a special otherworldly creature. Surely the rewards will be splendid. S eyes gleamed as he pointed towards the group of shadowy, illusory beasts. Whoever kills the most shall receive my reward. At his command, 5 little demons charged in frenzy, eager not to lag behind, driven by boundless killing intent as they plunged into the evil bone cat horde. Meanwhile, guided by the eye of the old, discovered a hidden basement. A glance at the bloodwing demon savagely slaughtering illusory beasts ignited his resolve as he leapt into the darkness beneath the iron plate. The bloodwing demon surrounded and devoured the silver 3-star, 2-headed evil bone cat. Skills upgraded. Hellfire 12. Dropped items. 2 ghostly green pupils. 1 complete toxic bone. 2 strange rune fragments. Treasure chest luck 2. The prompts in his vision grew increasingly distant. He disregarded the ice blue notifications and strode deeper into the pitch-black corridor. Immortal Seed. Level, Silver. Description, the seed of an ancient magic tree, capable of growing willow trees as hard as steel, whose branches can be crafted into whip weapons. A surge of joy filled his heart. He had discovered such a hidden treasure. The branches could be fashioned into whip weapons. Such a plant is exceedingly rare in the outside world. Beast tamers and their beast equipment are primarily made from ores, woods, and similar materials. The inclusion of plant elements is typically limited to toxins and other attributes. The seed of the ancient magic tree could be scattered in the tribes of the Abyss Hell, allowing for the mass cultivation of these self-producing weapon trees. With a flourish, he stored the seed away and returned to the surface. The radiant light enveloped him as heaps of precious materials piled high, organized and categorized by the bloodwing demons. The audience watched in envy, gasping in awe. Such obedient beasts. How are they nurtured? I beg for a guide. Wow, is it really necessary to clear the levels so effortlessly? It makes me feel capable too. With such industrious demons assisting with the tasks, found joy in the ease of the process. One by one, he collected them into his beast space. Sharp claws. Level, Bronze. Description, the claws of the 2-headed evil bone cat, incredibly sharp and venomous. Please take care not to be scratched. Emerald Eye. Level, Silver. Introduction, the eye of the Shuangtou Zigua cat enhances the toxin abilities of poison-type beasts, and the extracted liquid possesses lethal toxicity. Iron Nail Set. Level, Bronze. Introduction, a pair of gauntlets that can be worn by both beastmasters and their beasts, enhancing strength by 5. A dazzling array of spoils left the audience in awe. Witnessing Sizhuo casually toss some low-tier rewards to his beast, the bloodwing demon, provoked a pang of envy. What beastmaster does not consider arming themselves? Just look at that massive bloodwing demon, clad in armor, wielding an iron sword and gauntlets. Only a helmet is missing, fully equipped, yet their master has no protection whatsoever. This was the first time many had seen such a sight. In this world, it is well known that a beast determines the upper limits of a beastmaster's strength, while the beastmaster dictates the capabilities of their beast. Should anything happen to the beastmaster in battle, a beast without its anchor could easily be defeated. Thus, almost every beastmaster equips themselves with armor or damage-reducing gear, even if it means spending their entire fortune to seek out a blacksmith. Observing Sizhuo in a simple white shirt, without even a coat, the crowd lamented his youth, wondering how he might meet his demise. I too share the concern that he is vulnerable to a sneak attack. Chun Shanha silently followed behind Sizhuo as he entered the array on the 8th level. With swift precision, he dispatched a Shuangtou Zigua cat charging at him, commanding his beast to launch a fierce assault. A potent cloud of poison spewed forth from the Jinjian Duhua beast, rapidly forming a viscous domain in the palace hall. Countless Shuangtou Zigua cats were tainted by this dreadful toxic water, their feet corroded and melted away, leading to their sudden and silent demise. A nauseating metallic scent filled the air as a pool of blood-red poison bubbled ominously, with melted bones floating atop. Such a display horrified the spectators outside, who were simultaneously filled with concern for Sizhuo, who dared to walk ahead of Chun Shanha at this 7th level. Do you understand? Chun is nurturing a treasure. I saw online that this young man performed admirably in previous assessments, but alas, his journey may end here. Gunyan also watched their movements closely, a hint of worry flickering in her beautiful eyes as she observed Chun Shanha's actions. This person is adept at ambush tactics. His strength may not be high, but his methods are ruthless. If Sizhuo faces him, it could be perilous. Lin Tianlan's expression shifted slightly, though his concern was not as overt as Gunyan's. He too felt unease for Sizhuo. With my Yunling sure by his side, Sizhuo's life is not in jeopardy, but I fear for any lingering ailments. Upon hearing this, Gunyan visibly relaxed. As long as he could preserve his life, a resurgence would not be insurmountable. Chapter 34. The Hunter, Chun Shanha, strikes. The Jinjian Duhua beast is formidable indeed. Qianji's required materials are nearly complete, needing only one more to finish her collection. Her own strength barely allows her to venture to the 6th level, where she must retreat from the 7th level of the ruins. However, with Sizhuo's assistance, she has successfully cleared the 7th level and obtained the corresponding treasure chest. She presents the treasure chests acquired from the first 7 levels before Sizhuo. her tone decidedly haughty, insisting, "I don't want your share, take it." Sizhuo paused, glancing at the 7 boxes beside Qianji, the contents laid bare before him. White ore. Level, black iron. Introduction, a common ore, usable for crafting weapons below black iron tier. Desolate sand leaf. Level, bronze. Introduction, a plant resembling a withered leaf. Rough and serrated in appearance, often used as a hidden weapon by many beastmasters. Sizhuo's eyes betrayed a hint of disdain. These bronze and black iron items paled in comparison to his own rewards. A smirk graced his lips as he recalled that the Qian clan possessed an abundance of fire-type materials, precisely what he needed in exchange for the firebone flower. Firebone flower. Level, bronze. Introduction, a flower that grows on the bones of fire-type beasts, absorbing their life essence to enhance the level of fire-type beasts. Sizhuo had his own considerations. The Qian clan was renowned for its production of firebone flowers. In the Abyssal Hell tribe, most demons were also of the fire type. If he could acquire a substantial quantity of firebone flowers, the strength of the little demons within the secret realm would surely rise. He held no interest in Qianji's treasure chest. She had slain few beasts across these levels, and her accumulated luck for the treasure chests was pitifully low, rendering the possibility of obtaining anything of value nearly impossible. Rather than accept these useless materials, it would be far more beneficial to establish a personal favor in exchange for what he desired. At this moment, Qianji's fingers grew somewhat stiff. Her face flushed as she met Sizhuo's gentle gaze, momentarily lost for words. "This seems inappropriate. We had previously agreed." Qianji stammered, her thoughts a muddled mess. Sizhuo chuckled lightly, his tone nonchalant. "A mutually beneficial exchange, consider it." Qianji's heart was a turmoil of conflict. The rewards from the treasure chests were rare items that were exceedingly difficult to obtain in the outside world, regardless of their low grade. Their market price began at tens of thousands of gold coins. How could he so readily relinquish them to her? Was the firebone flower merely a facade? Although this item was precious, the Qian clan's abundance made it ideal for trading the ruins' treasure chests. "How many firebone flowers do you require?" Her eyes sparkled like clear springs as she shyly gazed at Sizhuo. "How many do you think?" She had turned the question back to him. Qianji was taken aback. Did this not place the initiative in her hands? She bit her lip, her gaze tentative, anxiously studying the man before her. "How about 50,000? Sizhuo remained silent, his indifferent eyes fixed on her. Then, 70,000. Qianji hurriedly raised her offer. 100,000. Sizhuo stated coolly, having gleaned the true value of the firebone flower from her recent behavior and words. He understood just how much she valued the items in the treasure chest. After a moment's hesitation, Qianji quickly acquiesced. After all, 100,000 firebone flowers would also serve to cultivate a relationship with Sizhuo. A subtle smile appeared on Sizhuo's face as he pushed the treasure chest on the ground back toward her. "Take care of it." After finalizing their verbal agreement, they arrived at the entrance of the 8th level's array. Qianji swallowed hard. The 8th level is the final layer of the Golden Ruins. The beasts within will possess significantly enhanced strength. "I know. Do not worry," Sizhuo replied calmly, stepping into the radiant array that shimmered with brilliant colors. The audience outside was tense, their eyes glued to the water mirror stone of the 8th level. How many lives would be lost on this 8th level? Did you see those 2 students from Tianlan Ancient City? Upon hearing this, many scoffed. What is so interesting about those 2 students? An audience member from Tianlan Ancient City scoffed dismissively, their eyes filled with disdain. "TSK, you clearly haven't seen much of the world. One of those students has a storm dragon beast." The insulted audience member retorted angrily. "Are you kidding? A demon beast is a rare encounter, let alone a dragon. If there were a demon dragon beast, I would eat my hat right here." Amidst the uproar outside, Sizhuo and Qianji encountered an expected figure at the entrance of the 8th level. Chen Shanha stood before them, a sinister smile on his face. "Who are you?" S' expression was grave, her vigilance palpable. She could sense the menacing aura of the dangerous man before her. Spoke with a mocking tone. His eyes filled with disdain. "Allow me to introduce myself. I am a hunter here to take your life." His gaze towards resembled that of a ferocious wolf fixated on its innocent prey. The original plan was to eliminate after he cleared the 8th level. However, after much contemplation, he realized that the Zhou family had greatly overestimated. How strong could a mere student be? To conquer 8 levels? To prevent from being slain by the illusory beasts? He decided to end the prey's life here. "Ha ha ha, hand over the treasures." Upon hearing this, raised an eyebrow slightly. He found it somewhat amusing. He had long been aware of stalking. Even in the 5th level of the Golden Ruins, he had sensed the aura of danger. Name: race, human. Contract: Golden Sword Poison Frog Beast, gold level. Rank: gold 4 stars. Specialty: poison type. Talent: absolute focus level. Talent description: when using this talent, Increases pet skill effect damage by 10, speed by 10, and grants the Beastmaster a damage-resistant shield, maximum value equal to the sum of all pet's defenses. When the panel fell into sight, he had already grasped every detail about his adversary, was waiting for to gather the treasures, intending to fatten him up before the kill. But he was no different. Since the prey had come to him, he could not be blamed for his ruthlessness. A dark mist enveloped the air, thick with a bloody chill. 5 blood-winged demons emerged from the black fog, their ferocious roars resounding across the ground. The largest among them wielded an iron sword rewarded to, clad in blue armor, exuding a formidable presence. Interesting. S. Excitement surged, his muscles tensing, and his eyes widened, filled with crimson veins. Ha ha, I love a resisting prey, come forth. The ground before him suddenly cracked and transformed. A terrifying poisonous mist quickly dispersed, forming a viscous swamp on the land. A gurgling sound emerged as a slimy golden sword poison frog beast poked its head out from the mire. Its eyes were vertical slits, fixated on the two before it. Race: golden sword poison frog beast, beast type. Rank: gold 4 stars. Bloodline: Lord level. Talent: toxicity, intermediate. Skills: toxic domain 14, golden sword long tongue 10. Evolution path: none. Pokédex: can be illuminated after the contract. Description: a water-based beast born with potent toxins. Capable of swiftly capturing moving objects, adept at dragging enemies into its toxic swamp to corrode them to death, with its weakness located at the center of its belly. A poison frog beast of Lord-level bloodline. Allowing such an enemy to grow would indeed pose a significant problem. S. wrists subtly twisted, brimming with potential energy. In front of his water mirror, many spectators finally witnessed a moment of harvest, shouting with excitement. Brother, kill him. We'll finally possess demon beastmasters. Meanwhile, the number of onlookers at water mirror increased due to the encounter. This young man, so youthful, has actually reached the 8th level? A genius. But what does genius matter? He is merely a student. How could he compete with seasoned beastmasters? It is said that this young man's family has fallen into decline. A member of the guard team from looked up at the water mirror. His tone was laced with regret, seemingly mourning the imminent downfall of the talented youth. Otherwise, if the family intervened, it should still be timely. The captain of the guard team, standing opposite him, scoffed. How dare a small family from challenge the guild of? Moreover, there were teachers and students from, and even members of the family, all anxiously watching the screen. They feared witnessing the brutal deaths of the two, yet hoped for a miracle to save them. Possesses the storm dragon, he will surely be fine. They have gone too far, bullying our ancient city. Chapter 35. The role reversal between hunter and prey. Enough talk. Hand over the treasures. Suddenly, a viewer who had jumped from his water mirror to enjoy the spectacle spoke with pride. You may not know, but is the younger brother of the vice president of the UV. Upon hearing this, the crowd fell silent. Ranked 7th among the 12 golden cities. A remarkably powerful, gold-level ancient city. Which has established itself in such a city, is filled with formidable individuals. The vice president has attained the terrifying rank of Lord 4 stars, commanding a gigantic heavy-armored wild bear that has crushed countless skulls. The younger brother is equally ruthless as his brother. 10 years prior, he inadvertently killed a talented beastmaster who had gone to study in. The treasures scattered from the shattered beastmaster space were dazzling, hardening his heart. He has since sought out young, talented beastmasters to hunt down countless innocent individuals who possessed extraordinary treasures. The crowd exchanged glances. With such status and identity, no one dared to speak up for, fearing they would attract disaster. In the 8th level of the Golden Ruins, S. gaze was unusually cold. He typically showed no kindness to those with ill intentions toward him. The 5 blood-winged demons sensed the chilling aura emanating from their master, their flames burning fiercer, roaring in fury. Kill. The voice, as cold as a monarch, echoed. 5 figures imbued with hellfire shot forth like arrows. Suddenly, the golden sword poison frog beast opened its large mouth, rapidly extending a tongue like a snake. It lashed out at one of the blood-winged demons like a whip. Its mouth emitted a viscous, mud-like transparent liquid, gradually forming a pool on the ground. Hissing green toxic gas wafted through the air. The golden sword poison frog beast struggled to drag the demon it ensnared into the toxic pool. The hellfire balls from the other blood-winged demons pounded against its sturdy exterior. For a moment, they were locked in a fierce battle. Smirked, being of gold rank. He had more than just this single beast. A minuscule dart that flew out from his sleeve, imperceptibly darting towards, stood vigilantly beside. In such fierce combat between high-level gold and demon beasts, she could not intervene. The attack range of the was immense. If she rashly acted, it would endanger this extraordinary beast. She cast a worried glance at the calm and composed and spoke. What should we do? He still has 3 beasts yet to appear. Can we contend with this? Ignored. Before his eyes appeared a strange panel. Race: Frosty Black Mosquito, Insect Type. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Bloodline, Gold. Talent, Silent, Beginner. Skills, Silent Bite 20. Evolution Path, None. Pokédex, can be illuminated after the contract. Description, one of the smallest insect-type extraordinary beasts in the world, possessing a toxin that can freeze and shatter from within. Nearly invisible to the naked eye, with its weakness being fierce winds, S. gaze grew increasingly icy. He was not surprised that wished to kill him. The adage of men die for wealth, birds die for food is universally understood. Since there is profit to be made, dying is merely a matter of lacking skill. Yet, to play so dirty. Behind him, a deep, dark rift cracked open, exuding an aura reminiscent of hell itself. A frenzied, icy wind howled forth, carrying with it an overwhelming chill. Inky black mist billowed into the air, mingling ominously as the resonant roars of dragons echoed, laden with boundless pressure. In that moment, the battlefield surged with tumultuous winds and shifting clouds. From the rift emerged a dozen diminutive demons, Jin Gang Mo, Ju Yen Mo, and Jin Miao Wen Mo among them. The terrifying aura of hell enveloped the Jin Gang Mo, whose towering form stood over 10 meters high, casting a shadow that obscured much of the sunlight. The onlookers' pupils dilated in disbelief as they beheld the sudden appearance of these demonic beasts, jaws agape in shock. Could it be true? Different breeds of demons? 1, 2, 3, 20. 20 demons. This is preposterous. How could one possibly contract so many beasts? Screenshots of the 20 demonic beasts together spread like wildfire online, with videos shared by countless users. Are demonic beasts commonplace? No, they belong to but one individual. The mysterious youth possesses them. A recount of the top 10 unforgettable moments in the 12 cities. Gun Yen, her expression grim, fixated on the scene within the Shui Jing Xianshi, her eyes glimmering with doubt. She glanced at Lin Tianlan, whose eyes were equally wide, and solemnly inquired, Principal Lin, how much do you know about Mu Sizhuo's talent? Level of frenzy. Lin Tianlan replied with a roll of his eyes. Do you believe it? Not entirely. Wiping non-existent sweat from his brow, Lin Tianlan's fingers trembled slightly. Despite his extensive experience in the far northern regions, he had never encountered a talent capable of contracting beasts beyond their tier. It was evident that his gift was extraordinary. His gaze lingered on the 20 ferocious demons, perhaps truly as the higher-ups claimed. As the frost black mosquito set forth toward Mu Sizhuo, it was suddenly thrown off course by the chilling winds of hell. Enraged, it buzzed angrily, preparing to sting one of the demons. The Jin Gang Mo stepped forward, shaking the very earth beneath its weight. With a single swipe of its hand, it struck what seemed a trivial entity, curling its lip in disdain. The Jin Gang Mo effortlessly slayed and consumed the silver 5-star frost black mosquito. It has grown to silver 2-star. Dropped, Frost Fong X1. Frost Fong. Level, Silver. Description, the innate weapon of the Frost Black Mosquito, usable to enhance skills of ice and insect-type beasts. Cough. After the demise of Chun Shanha's contracted beast, he was immediately met with severe backlash. Blood spilled from the corner of his mouth as he glared ahead, his expression fierce, lips trembling in disbelief. Where did you acquire so many demonic beasts? Mu Sizhuo narrowed his eyes and smirked. No more chatter. Hand over your treasures. The audience gathered before the Shui Jing Xianshi gasped in astonishment. He dared to confront Chun Shanha like this. What audacity! He remained unfazed. Chun Shanha's body trembled uncontrollably in rage. Those words echoed his own sentiments directed at Mu Sizhuo moments ago. The roles of hunter and prey had been flipped entirely. It was infuriating. How dare he toy with me? Chun Shanha summoned his last 2 contracted beasts, the result of years of his brother's research through countless ancient texts, possessing a unique bond depicted in their illustrations. Species, Storm Kuanpung, bird type. Tier, Silver 5-star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Frenzy, Intermediate. Skills, Dive 7, Whirlwind Surge 12, Intimidation 5. Evolution Path, Storm Kuanpung Rapid Storm Behemoth. Illustration, has formed a bond with Sealing Throat Vine Snake. Description, a giant avian species living amidst storms. Reaching lengths of over 100 meters, adept at conjuring tornadoes to annihilate foes, with a weakness in its beak. Species, Sealing Throat Vine Snake, wood type. Tier, Silver 3-star. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Mist Transformation, Intermediate. Skills, Lethal Bind 10, Arrowwood Venom Breath 16. Evolution Path, None. Illustration, has formed a bond with Storm Kuanpung. Description, a serpent-like beast that feeds on arrow poison wood, entirely venomous. Its venom can reach 100 meters, with highly corrosive properties. Mu Sizhuo narrowed his eyes. Bond, illustration description. Critical hit increases by 10. If the enemy's health is below 5, they will be controlled for 10 seconds. Huh. Behind him knelt a row of hellish demons, and Sizhuo stood before them like a sovereign surveying his domain. In that moment, his presence soared higher than the heavens. Chapter 36. The Emergence of the Nine-Headed Dragon. Victory will ultimately belong to the strong. Dai Qinshanha, a seasoned beastmaster with extensive combat experience, wasted no time on frivolous words. He commanded his 3 beasts to unleash their skills, preparing to create a toxic killing field. The fierce whirlwind nearly uprooted the ruins of the palace, as red and green toxins soared into the sky. The atmosphere turned a peculiar muddy red. Wisps of toxic mist swirled madly within the storm, forming orbs of lethal energy. Bang! The massive toxic mist struck the ground, rapidly corroding it to create a deep pit. Qingji's eyelids twitched uncontrollably. If she were to be caught by that, it would mean instant death. She quickly mounted her crimson-eyed fire dragon and shouted to Sizhuo, "Hurry, get on." Sizhuo smiled faintly, declining her invitation. As long as these demons were present, he would not be harmed in the slightest. A toxic projectile hurtled toward him. Sizhuo! Qingji screamed in terror, her voice piercing. The crimson-eyed fire dragon instinctively prioritized its master's safety, leaping into the air the moment the toxic projectile approached. In the pit engulfed by toxic fumes, the muddy red mist thickened and obscured any view of what lay within. The onlookers, witnessing through the perspective of the spirit bird, saw Sizhuo and several demonic beasts swallowed by the toxic gas in an instant. Were their bodies even recoverable? Dead? No way. The prodigy of the ancient city has fallen. Snow hung, holding a teacup, felt his hand tremble violently as he stared wide-eyed at the scene of the toxic pit. Could it be? A sense of panic rose within him. Sizhuo was a key figure that the Holy Knight had earnestly sought to protect. If he faltered, how could he face the repercussions of this disaster within the Golden Ruins? As the mist dissipated, Qinshanha triumphantly gazed into the deep pit, measuring over 10 meters. "Let me see what treasures you possess." He prepared to leap into the pit aboard the storm Kunping. However, before he could step forward, a massive claw covered in scales shot up from the pit. The ferocious, chaotic aura of hell surged forth from the scales, resonating like thunderous dragon roars that rattled his very core. What is this? Qinshanha's pupils constricted in an instant, fear compelling him to retreat. He was seized by the dragon's claw, gripped tightly, gasping for breath. Bang! The sound echoed like the explosion of a swollen sphere. Qinshanha, the vice president of the Guanghui Guild and brother of a renowned golden beast master, met his demise. The hearts of the audience quivered in unison. No one dared to voice an opinion, their backs drenched in sweat. They stared blankly at the rippling water as a colossal dragon head slowly emerged from the hellish rift behind Sizhuo, faint blue lightning dancing around it. The formidable dragon claw of Tsang Xiong pressed down upon Qinshanha's shattered beastmaster space, a scene drenched in blood. The storm Kunping, the throat-sealing vine snake, and the golden sword poison frog beast perished instantly due to the death of their beastmaster. The sky roared with thunder as clear raindrops fell upon Suo Air's mountainous head, trickling down. Just as Suo Air was about to extend its second head, Sizhuo turned and kicked it. "This pit cannot accommodate you. Return." A hint of grievance colored Suo Air's howl, yet it obediently withdrew its colossal head, causing the oppressive atmosphere to gradually dissipate. When the crimson-eyed fire dragon of Qingji appeared, it was immediately subdued by that terrifying aura, paralyzed and unable to move. Qingji's pupils constricted as she sat on the ground, lost in thought for a long time. What had she just witnessed? A storm dragon? No. It didn't seem like it. Was it another demonic dragon beastmaster? Why? She couldn't comprehend it. Why did Sizhuo possess so many high-tier demonic beastmasters? Were the rumors of rare demons circulating in the outside world merely fabrications? The spectators outside shared her sentiments, erupting in chaos online. "I saw the storm dragon. Incredible. How fascinating. It seems different from the last time. Where are the brothers who claimed he would eat his words if he had a demonic dragon? Were they just jesting?" Meanwhile, concerns about Qinshanha's fate loomed large. In front of his water mirror Xian stone, the image froze at the moment of his demise. That terrifying dragon claw exploded him in an instant, blood splattering everywhere. Could his brother let this go? The identity of a genius demonic beast master carries significant weight. He might not be easily intimidated. It is hard to say. Both Qinshanha brothers are formidable. The vice president of the Radiant Guild holds a status that is comparable to the lord of Tianlan Ancient City. After all, he is just a student? With this thought, Shueheng set down his teacup with a grave expression. Time is of the essence. If Sizhuo cannot grow rapidly enough to astonish the crowd, neither he nor Lin Tianlan could protect him. At this very moment, in the second city of the Golden 12 Cities, a blue-haired youth abruptly stood up from his seat with a thud, trembling as he clutched his phone. He gazed at the dark, mountain-like head of Suo air that was wildly circulating online, his lips quivering uncontrollably. "Sir, are you all right?" The secretary beside him exclaimed, quickly helping the youth up, her beautiful eyes flickering with astonishment. What could possibly scare the first lucky god of the gambling association so? The youth held his forehead with one hand, his eyes shaking. He could hardly believe what he had just witnessed. Was it the nine-headed dragon illustrated in the family's secret scroll? Impossible, impossible, he muttered to himself, unable to regain his composure for a long time. While the outside world was in shock, Sizhuo had already begun to assess the treasures within Shinshanha's Beastmaster space. Truly, he was the hunter who had slain countless talented beastmasters. The treasures collected in the Beastmaster space were astonishing. The pit over 10 meters deep was now filled, even forming a small colorful hill. Various materials rolling down from it, cascading to Sizhuo's feet. With the eye of the old ones, he could easily organize this heap of items. Under his direction, 20 small demons swiftly began classifying the items, stacking them in neat piles. Purple gold sand. Level, silver. Description, a potion that refines the physique of extraordinary beasts. Capable of producing white bones. It is highly effective against defensive extraordinary beasts. Ultimate evil spirit wine. Level, gold. Description, a vile liquor filled with countless demonic curses, extremely toxic. It contains endless deathly power. If one cannot control this power, do not consume it. Sizhuo's eyelids twitched as he received this bottle of golden grade, ultimate evil spirit wine, from the hands of the diamond demon. The evolution material needed for Duomo. Once sold for 1,000 billion gold coins per 10 drops at the top auction house in the first city. He looked with satisfaction at the blood-soaked ground. Remnants left by the previous hunter. Truly, a seasoned beastmaster. He marveled again, feeling that the profession of bounty hunter had its merits. Strange runes fragment. Level, silver. Description, collecting 100 fragments can form a complete low-level growth rune, which, when worn, can increase the growth speed of 2 beastmasters. Current number of collected fragments, 87. Shinshanha had surprisingly acquired this fragment. Normally, one would not pick up an item that appeared to be such a shabby stone. Unexpectedly, he had collected it. A smile crept onto Sizhuo's lips. Such gains required no effort at all. He divided the treasures into 2 parts. The plants that could be cultivated and materials useful to demons were handed over to the diamond demon for safekeeping, while the other part was stored in his beastmaster space for immediate use. In Qingji's eyes, Sizhuo waved his hand, and the demonic beastmasters along with the splendid treasures vanished from sight. She cautiously asked, "Shall we continue to conquer the 8th level?" Sizhuo nodded and stepped towards the magnificent palace standing not far ahead. Qingji followed silently behind him, her heart racing. After such a fierce battle, they would not rest but directly engage in the next fight. How terrifying is this man? Chapter 37, the 9th level of the Golden Secret Realm, the Holy Angel Kingdom. Under the terrifying pressure that had appeared before Saw Air, many illusory extraordinary beasts in the 8th level exploded without a trace. Only a few illusory lions roared and shrank within the palace. The sound of Sizhuo's footsteps echoed through the corridor, his cold gaze illuminated by the flames in the dark passage, appearing utterly fearsome. 5 bloodwing demons wreaked havoc within the palace, destroying all living creatures within sight. The bloodwing demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the silver 3-star golden bone winged lion, skill upgraded. Hell Ghost Fire 15. Dropped solid for 1. Complete golden bone 1. Strange runes fragment 3. Conquest treasure chest luck 3. The bloodwing demons happily surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the silver 1-star golden bone winged lion. The bloodwing demons frantically surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the silver 5-star golden bone winged lion. The bloodwing demons struggled to surround, attack, kill, and devour the golden 1-star golden bone winged lion. The bloodwing demons grew to silver 4-star. Current treasure chest luck value, 98. Golden ruins 8th level cleared. Sizhuo's eyes sparkled. Beneath his feet, a shimmering treasure chest fell. The chest was encrusted with purple diamonds, radiating rings of light, with a luck value of 98. He opened it without hesitation. The items within the chest left even Lin Tianlan and Shui hung speechless. Heart of the Holy Angel Crown. Level, gold. Description, represents the fall of a king of a race, a precious artifact from ancient times, inexplicably absorbed into the golden ruins. A slight smile played on Sizhuo's lips. Another evolution material needed for Duomo had been collected. This expedition into the ruins was truly worthwhile. This is, Lin Tianlan exclaimed, clenching his fists as he stood up, his breath growing heavier. He had only seen the hearts of ordinary extraordinary beast kings, each a grotesque, pulsating organ containing ancient power. Sizhuo's crown of hearts shone resplendently like a golden gem, emanating a gentle sacred light. The Crown of Hearts is one of the rare materials discovered by the Beast Masters that can facilitate the evolution of beast bloodlines. Only those born with the royal bloodline can possess a fragment of it within them. The moment it appears, it incites fierce competition, leading to bloodshed over this exquisite treasure. The future of Sizhuo is boundless. Ha 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 ha. Shueheng laughed effortlessly beside him. The more rewards Sizhuo acquires, the stronger he will become. At that time, Tianlan Ancient City will bask in his glory, leaping to become a more advanced city. Radiant rewards scattered across the ground. The audience outside stared numbly at the 5 bloodwing demons sorting through their spoils. I felt as if my eyes were nearing immunity to light. I had lost interest in all the sparkling items. Indeed, following a potential talent like Sizhuo, the journey has transitioned from distrust and skepticism to astonishment and numbness within just 2 or 3 days. The emotions of the audience fluctuated like a rapid flight of a falcon. I suddenly felt invigorated. A silver beast master, who had narrowly escaped injury from the ruins, sat in a wheelchair, shaking his fists. The blood wolf beast behind him howled in excitement. The 8th layer is nothing. With a mere gesture, it turns to dust. You should be realistic. In your condition, you could lose your life on the 1st layer of the silver ruins. In the 7th city of the Golden 12 Cities, the ancient city of Hanghai, countless individuals gazed at the water mirror depicting Sizhuo, exclaiming in wonder. What an impressive young man. After defeating Chinchana, he still had the energy to clear the 8th layer of beasts. So young, yet sadly, he has offended the Radiant Guild. A young family heir scoffed. I say good riddance. Those 2 brothers were no good. Before he could finish, an elder from his family covered his mouth. Shut up. Do you want to die? Their methods are endless, cunning, and vicious. Even with a family, there is no guarantee they can protect you flawlessly. After being scolded, the young man shrank back, glancing nervously at the flowing water image. Yet, this Sizhuo, although merely a small figure in Tianlan Ancient City, is genuinely formidable. I hope he achieves excellent scores in the college entrance examination and comes to study in the Golden Ancient City. I truly wish to meet him. At the entrance of the teleportation array to the 8th and 9th layers of the Golden Ruins, Qingji looked on with concern. She scrutinized Sizhuo carefully. Do you really not need to rest? No need. I suggest you take a break. No need. Sizhuo raised his hand, interrupting Qingji's attempts to dissuade him. I am not tired. Let us proceed. Their figures vanished into the depths of the array, just as everyone assumed the 2 would teleport out of the ruins. The scene shifted once more. A peaceful golden light enveloped the entire screen. The dazzling brightness made Qingji squint. The resonant sound of bells echoed around, imparting a sensation of purification to the mind and body. Sizhuo narrowed his eyes, surveying his surroundings. He felt a twinge of surprise. If the previous layers of ruins were magnificent palaces, then the 9th layer is the realm of paradise. Radiant light cascaded upon the ground they tread, and looking up revealed towering edifices soaring into the clouds, with 8 golden pillars, each hundreds of meters wide, supporting the entire celestial dome. Billowing golden clouds churned in the sky. The echoes of the bell resonated within the grand temple. Sizhuo felt his heart racing slightly. Beneath his feet lay an array of precious materials, piled high and radiating golden light. Xiangjin, level, silver. Description, an ancient material exclusive to the armor of divine beings. Impervious to destruction. Possesses a continuous healing ability that can mend injuries sustained in battle at any moment. Feather of the Golden Sky Eagle. Level, bronze. Description, incredibly sharp feathers. A single one can serve as a weapon. The pride of the Golden Sky Eagle. Tian Fan Duo. Level, silver. Description, capable of creating an uncontrollable independent illusion lasting 5 minutes. Often used to control enemies. Beware of getting trapped within. Siren Scales. Level, silver. Description, scales of the legendary ancient sea monster race, the Sirens, seemingly useless, yet they harbor immense power. Sizhuo gazed at the scene, unable to comprehend the sheer abundance of these precious materials. A flurry of notifications flooded his vision, rendering him dizzy. The audience outside, witnessing the golden paradise, erupted in astonished cries. I see paradise. Am I dead? Gun Yan's eyes brimmed with shock as she turned to the 2 elders beside her. Can his current strength withstand the 9th layer? That is a ruin even the Yanlong Alliance cannot control. Lin Tianlan and Shueheng maintained their composure, exchanging steady glances with her. The information regarding the 9th layer was not provided by us. Truly, we also do not know. Gun Yan felt a tinge of skepticism, but ultimately trusted the 2 elders. Her gaze then fell upon the red-haired girl, Qingji, in the image. If not for Lin Tianlan and Shueheng, then it must be this girl who provided the intel, daring to do anything for rewards. A hint of ruthlessness flickered in her eyes. Should anything happen to Sizhuo, she clenched her fists tightly. A talent like Sizhuo is highly valued within the Alliance. If something were to occur in the ancient city, all efforts made by the higher-ups would be in vain. In that moment, all her anger was directed towards Qingji. Poor Qingji remained unaware that she had caught the attention of a fully starred gold-level Beastmaster. At that moment, she followed closely behind Sizhuo, nervously observing the scene of paradise, utterly astonished. Sizhuo, have we died? Chapter 38. The King-level Immortal Angel. Prepare to face judgment. Sizhuo chuckled softly. Although he too was astonished by the unreal, resplendent scene before him, he remained acutely aware of his own state. Stay alert, he reminded calmly, turning his gaze towards a larger, golden mountain. This mountain, composed of exceptional materials, radiated gold and shimmered with flowing light in the air. Taking a deep breath made him feel as if his body and mind were elevated. Golden stone. Level, silver. Description: a silver-quality golden stone, which can be directly absorbed by beasts to enhance their level. Please note that the energy contained within each golden stone is immense, if not handled with care. It may lead to fatal consequences. Each one possesses vast energy. Sizhuo's eyes momentarily glazed over. Such a mountain of golden stones seemed endless within this ruin. The dispersing golden energy, illuminated by the sun, painted the entire sky in hues of gold. It was utterly breathtaking. The audience gasped in awe, wide-eyed and frantically swallowing their saliva. Is that the golden stone, depicted in the 10,000 Races anthology? An illusion, an illusion. It must all be an illusion. An elderly man, trembling as he leaned on his cane, stared blankly at the water mirror image. The golden light cast upon his incredulous face made even his wrinkles quiver. After a lifetime of searching, the golden stone could appear in this small golden ruin? In this world, there are special materials for enhancing beast levels beyond just the golden stone. However, other materials contain slight impurities. After using the Beastmaster, it can easily lead to blood vessel blockage. The higher the quality of the upgrade materials, the more pure the enhancement for the Beastmaster. There are absolutely no side effects. It is none other than Huangjinshi. This is also the reason why many Beastmasters are reluctant to use materials for upgrading beasts. Even if such materials exist, Huangjinshi is extraordinarily precious. It is said that this supreme material perished during the calamity of the Angel clan. After that catastrophic event, no one has seen a complete Huangjinshi. Qingji was already so astonished that she was rendered speechless. She recognized this as a rare material lost in the annals of history. Her arms trembled, as if overwhelmed with excitement. At this moment, her mind raced, contemplating what in her family could be worth exchanging for Huangjinshi. Such a precious material must be obtained. Beside her, Sizhuo gazed intently at the mountain of Huangjinshi. His expression was cautious and serious. The more valuable the treasure, the more terrifying beasts guard it. Suddenly, a resonant sound, akin to a soul-purifying bell, reverberated through the air, causing both of them to shudder. The mountain of Huangjinshi behind them began to tremble. Countless precious materials rolled down from the mountain, casting strange rays of light across the sky. Within the vast golden mountain, it seemed that some enormous creature was stirring. Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. Before the terrifying creature revealed itself, he had already glimpsed its attributes through the old eye of the past. Species: golden-spotted sea python, Angel clan. Rank: silver 4 stars. Bloodline: Lord level. Talent: petrification, advanced control talent. Killing intent, advanced strength talent. Golden armored shell, advanced defense talent. Skills: absolute gaze 9, false day 14, immovable mountain 5. Evolution path: golden spotted sea python, golden spotted dragon. Pokédex: capable of forming bonds with other exotic beasts such as light element, angel wings, and ocean monarch. Introduction: a high-level marine exotic beast with an immortal angel bloodline, immensely large, capable of absorbing the power of the sun. Its weakness lies in its lack of speed. The colossal creature slowly raised its head from the golden mountain, appearing before the two. Its enormous, rounded body gradually emerged, resembling a winding river. The golden scales on its body were akin to heavy armor, resonating with a thunderous sound as it moved. Its enormous, disc-like golden eyes stood upright, emanating a chilling killing intent. Countless Huangjinshi rolled down from its mountain-like head, crashing to the ground with a resounding clamor. Sizhuo and Qingji stood before it, as insignificant as grains of sand. Gunyan's cup suddenly fell from her hand. It shattered into pieces on the ground. In her eyes sparkled disbelief, her lips trembling slightly. Is this the uncontrollable 9th level that the higher-ups spoke of? The audience stared wide-eyed in terror. They had never seen such an ancient creature, only able to identify it from some Pokédex entries. The sea python exotic beast, a top-tier exotic species that thrives in land, sea, and sky. Goodness, can it still be alive? Its head is enormous. I feel like it could swallow my house whole. On the other side, Principal Lin Tianlong gazed at the horrifying scene, his heart racing. After years of combat, he felt a moment of confusion. Could this be a new species of dangerous creature? Old Shui, this matter in Tianlong Ancient City has escalated. A genius devil beast master possesses an extraordinary number of supreme demons. The top-tier material, Huang Jinshi, has appeared in the golden relics outside Tianlong Ancient City. The terrifying sea python that has not been documented in any archives. All of this feels like a dream. Mu Sizhuo's gaze remained steady as he observed the giant creature before him. In his perception, there were even more golden-spotted sea pythons being revived. The ground trembled all around. Countless Huang Jinshi mines were collapsing, like an avalanche of precious materials. Moreover, one golden-spotted sea python, adorned with a golden crown, charged down from a distant mountain. Its majestic body soared into the air, blocking the radiant growth. Its mouth slightly opened. A golden chain tightly bound its fangs, securing the golden crown atop its head. Mu Sizhuo's eyes narrowed. To his astonishment, he discovered that a figure stood atop the crown. The sky instantly turned ominously dark, with faint sunlight filtering through the bodies of hundreds of golden-spotted sea pythons. It scattered like golden spots across the ground. The pressure weighed heavily on Mu Sizhuo and Qingji, constricting their bodies. Mu Sizhuo sensed that there was still a chance, and urged, "Let us flee." Qingji produced a parchment scroll, preparing to tear it open. Mu Sizhuo's gaze remained fixed on the figure standing atop the crown of the golden-spotted sea python. Its hair, akin to the Milky Way, cascaded like sunlight behind it, softly illuminating the ground. Clad in golden armor, it exuded a majestic and solemn presence. A tranquil and serene holy light enveloped its entire being, as if an ancient chant resonated in the air. Species, Undying Angel, Angel Clan. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Purification, top-tier racial talent. Ascending to Godhood, top-tier recovery talent. Solar Radiance, top-tier strength talent. Transcendence, advanced speed talent. Divine Protection, advanced defense talent. Skills, Radiant Impact 16. Dayfall Grace 10. Return to All Ends 11. Holy Judgment Moment 8. Ward Dance Momentum 6. Evolution Path, 3 evolutionary methods. Pokédex, capable of forming bonds with other exotic beasts such as Light Element, Angel Wings, Undying Monarch, Sequence King, and Unyielding Shield. Introduction, a unique race within the Angel Clan, possessing an immortal and indestructible bloodline. Enemies slain by them leave no souls behind. The angel before them had nearly exhausted its power, absorbed by the relic. Yet due to its immortal bloodline, it had not been transformed into nothingness by the relic's power. The Undying Angel seemed to sense a gaze upon it. Its golden eyes slightly lowered, catching sight of the two insignificant intruders. A heavy aura of judgment suddenly descended. Qingji's eyes widened in terror as she grasped the scroll to tear it. Mu Sizhuo immediately seized her hand, his gaze calm and composed. "Do not move." He discerned that the golden-spotted sea pythons and the Undying Angel, despite their formidable appearance, were enveloped in a suffocating aura of death. They were caught in a struggle between death and rebirth. Their remaining strength posed no threat to his life. Qingji trembled in fear. The pressure from the golden-spotted sea pythons and the Undying Angel felt like a torrential river of blazing stars. Remaining here for another second was torture for her. Chapter 39, Golden Relics, Heavenly Tao Covenant. Subduing the Undying Angel. The audience appeared as if their souls had been drawn away, staring in a daze at the Undying Angel amidst the resplendent golden light. The intense, judgmental holy light pierced their eyes painfully. The unique and invisible features of this special race rendered them unable to discern the true form of the Undying Angel. All they could see was the golden armor and the pure white wings enveloped in holy light behind it. Their legs trembled uncontrollably, and with a thud, they knelt. It was too terrifying. What kind of exotic beast is that? Gun Yen, Lin Tianlong, and Shui Hong sat together on the office sofa, their faces grave. This matter must be reported. Such a heavenly treasure and discovery, if the higher-ups do not send someone to safeguard it, will undoubtedly spark considerable conflict. The prospect of a fierce conflict between the two cities is indeed highly probable. I feel it unnecessary to report this. Shui Hong forced a bitter smile, raising another, Shuijing Xianshi, in his hand. In the image, a sacred and solemn armored paladin stood tall and unwavering. Gun Yen opened his mouth, but after hearing the superior's command, he found himself unable to utter a single syllable. The three of them fell into an eerie silence. At the 9th level of the Golden Ruins, the Undying Angel extended its golden finger, pointing towards Mushy Zhuo and the others. A resonating chime echoed once more. The golden-spotted sea python surged forward, roaring as it opened its massive jaws in a rapid assault. The resplendent golden light resembled a fallen galaxy. hurtling towards the two with a searing intensity. The overwhelming pressure instantaneously brought tears to Qingji's eyes as she collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath. It was over. She thought she would perish. Mushi's gaze sharpened slightly. He stepped forward, positioning himself in front of Qingji to alleviate her burden. The beast taming mark on the back of his hand erupted with an overwhelming black mist. A shadow shot upward from the swirling, crackling darkness. Soul's towering figure stood before Sizhuo. Its 9 heads, each larger than the golden-spotted sea python, emerged instantaneously. The expansive wings unfurled, scattering the 3 golden stone mountains. Its bloodthirsty gaze exuded an aura of hellish coldness, forcing countless golden-spotted sea pythons to halt abruptly. One sea python, unable to check its momentum, was struck down by Soul's claw. The impact resonated as the several hundred-meter-long serpent was crushed with a single blow. Soul triumphantly defeated and devoured the silver 4-star golden-spotted sea python, dropping high-level exotic beast bones 1, Sacred Heart 1, Thick Blood Essence 48, Intermediate Armor Scales 2938. Skill level up, King of Kings 18. The golden blood swiftly spread across the entire celestial palace. The treasures dropped by this golden-spotted sea python glimmered brilliantly. Amidst this resplendent hoard stood a black 9-headed dragon, draped in heavy scales. At its core, a dark blue glow pulsated with terrifying electric energy, akin to a heart flickering in and out of existence. A ferocious and domineering aura enveloped the surroundings, causing all the golden-spotted sea pythons and the undying angel to tremble in fear. The audience outside was equally astonished. That dragon has 9 heads. Isn't his beast a storm dragon? Why is there a second demonic dragon species? A talented beastmaster from the 3rd city of the Golden Ancient City stared in shock, his eyes wide and fingers nervously entwined. His teeth chattered as he spoke. This is the 9-headed giant dragon recorded in our family's secret tome. How could it appear in the Silver Ancient City? Such a remarkable beast should be under my command. The president of the Dawn Guild from the 10th City of Gold crushed the cup in his hand, his excitement palpable, as if he had just welcomed 8 sons. He pointed at Sizhuo in the image, exclaiming, "Blue smoke. I must claim this person. You must go to Tianlan Ancient City at once." These fervent words reached the ears of another, as a woman clad in azure silk emerged from the shadows in the corner of the room. She bowed her head and acknowledged, "Yes." As the smoke dissipated, Sizhuo, resembling a vengeful deity, dragged the enormous head of the golden-spotted sea python. Akin to a mountain out, golden blood flowed from the severed neck, gradually forming a shimmering lake. He coldly regarded the multitude of golden-spotted sea pythons and the undying angel before him, his tone indifferent as he declared, "Submit or perish." The exotic beasts could not comprehend Sizhuo's words, but they sensed his intent from the 9-headed dragon radiating overwhelming murderous intent. They were already exceedingly weak, clinging to their undying bloodline for survival. If slain, they faced complete annihilation. Moreover, even the undying angel felt a twinge of dread at the sight of the fearsome 9-headed dragon. In the astonished gaze of the crowd, over 100 golden-spotted sea pythons lowered their mountain-like heads, their scales rumbling. With a resounding chime, the once mighty divine angel gradually bowed its noble head in submission to the man before it. The oppressive aura receded like a receding tide. Qingji finally found the opportunity to breathe again. Her beautiful eyes, filled with terror, were fixed on Sizhuo's back, her heart swirling with disbelief. How could he have tamed this group of exotic beasts? Had she missed something significant? No, she was certain. Though overwhelmed by the terrifying pressure, her consciousness remained clear. She had witnessed Sizhuo summon a 9-headed dragon, annihilating the golden-spotted sea python in an instant. Sizhuo waved his hand, drawing the undying angel and the golden-spotted sea pythons into the abyssal world, followed closely by the 9-headed dragon soul. Subsequently, he cradled a small chest enveloped in endless golden mist, glancing back at Qingji, who sat motionless on the ground, puzzled. What is going on? Has the pressure not been lifted? Can you rise? Qingji jolted back to reality. She reached for a small chest of faint golden light that had fallen beside her. Blushing, she looked at Sizhuo's outstretched hand, feeling shame as her hands trembled. Having contributed nothing, she had still received a treasure. Where would she place her face as the strongest among the younger generation of her clan? Seemingly sensing her embarrassment, Sizhuo's lips curled slightly. Add 100,000 firebone flowers and a fire dragon heart. Hearing this offer, Qingji felt a sense of relief wash over her. All right, I will personally select the fire dragon heart for you. Sizhuo simply replied to Qingji, raising his hand to open the 9th level completion chest. He had already glimpsed the contents of the chest when it had dropped. Initially curious as to why the final level's reward was so small, upon seeing the items within, he felt nothing but joy. Golden Ruins Heavenly Dao Contract. Level, Gold. Description, a contract for the ownership of the Golden Ruins. Integrating it into 1's innate mark allows the entire Golden Island to be subdued. All materials and mythical exotic beasts within will belong to you. Without hesitation, he assimilated the ancient parchment contract into his innate mark, feeling the pulse of every inch of the Golden Ruins land. He had become its sole sovereign. Simultaneously, with a tremendous roar, countless beastmasters were transported from around the Golden Island. All of them had been pushing through the trials within the ruins and were suddenly expelled. Instantly, the entire island was filled with lamentations. I was about to slay that gigantic scythe mantis. My chest. What is happening? Why are we being removed? Many veteran beastmasters remained silent, understanding that the mysterious force capable of transporting everyone from the ruins could only mean one thing. The Golden Ruins Island had a master. Upon hearing this, trepidation gripped everyone as they recalled their previous words. The one capable of subduing the entire ruins could not possibly be an unknown figure. Such a distinguished individual could crush them with ease, as simple as squashing an ant. In an instant, nearly half of the crowd hastily vacated this contentious place. Others lingered, eager to ascertain the identity of the person who could command the Golden Island. Unfortunately, Sizhuo and Qingji had already been transported to an uninhabited sea region. As they reappeared, the incessant ringing of Sizhuo's phone indicated the urgency of those desperate to reach him. After a brief farewell to Qingji, watching her ride off on the crimson-eyed fire dragon, he answered the call. Gun Yin's anxious voice resonated through the line. Where are you? Are you hurt? From the perspective of the outside audience, when Sizhuo opened the box, the screen plunged into darkness. Subsequently, a message announced the closure of the Golden Island, with everyone and the recording spirit birds scattered across various locations being teleported out. Gun Yin, flustered, momentarily failed to connect the incident to Sizhuo. It's fine. I'll be back soon, Sizhuo replied nonchalantly, summoning the nine-headed giant dragon, Sir, and stepping onto it. The dragon soared into the sky, its roar echoing across the heavens, shaking the entire Golden Island. The people on the ground gazed up in terror as the nearly 1,000-meter shadow cleaved through the clouds and air, departing at an alarming speed. Oh my, a nine-headed dragon. Just moments ago I received word that a demonic nine-headed dragon had appeared in the ruins. How surprising that it's true. Thank goodness I didn't encounter this creature in the ruins. Did you really think you could contend with such a formidable beast? Have you lost your mind in the ruins? Chapter 40. Breaking the sea and clearing the path. Forcibly relocating the Golden Ruins Island. Upon returning to Tianlan Ancient City, Sizhuo was astonished by the decorations adorning the streets. Welcome back, Sizhuo, the genius demonic beast master of Tianlan Ancient City. Congratulations to Sizhuo for conquering the 8th level of the Golden Ruins. Unstoppable. Sizhuo's nine-headed dragon. Various banners and flowers adorned every shop and doorway, resembling a dense tangle of vines. The townsfolk stood smiling on either side of the city gate to greet him. An elderly woman, with a benevolent expression, held out a bottle of clear water, gently sprinkling it towards Sizhuo. Sizhuo has returned. Sizhuo has returned. A voice rang out, prompting everyone to erupt into enthusiastic cheers. Genius. You've brought honor to Tianlan Ancient City. Well done, Sizhuo. You're amazing. I want to be a famous person like Brother Mu in the future. A youthful child proclaimed proudly. The surrounding adults chuckled in delight. Before Sizhuo could respond, a small figure suddenly leaped into his embrace. A fluffy little head nuzzled insistently against his chest. Brother, Sizhuo chuckled, lifting the restless little girl and cradling her in his arms. Meow meow, you've grown plumper. Proudly, Mu Meow wrapped her arms around his neck. I eat my meals obediently every day. The brother and sister departed amidst the jubilant cheers of the crowd, making their way directly to the city lord's mansion. Shuehong, Lin Tianlan, and Gun Yin awaited them in the office on the top floor, their expressions grave. Gun Yin glanced at Mu Meow, who was quietly munching on fruit on the sofa, and spoke with a forced smile. Where did you obtain the map for the 9th level? Qingji gave it to me, Sizhuo replied candidly, aware that the Valkyrie would find out regardless. Gun Yin's fists tightened upon receiving this confirmation. After nearly 10 seconds of suppressing his ire, he struggled to maintain composure. The higher-ups had been so cautious in instructing them to take good care of Sizhuo. Yet it seemed this young man was stirring up increasingly perilous events. Shueheng pondered for a moment before finally voicing the speculation that had lingered in their minds. The owner of the Golden Ruins? Sizhuo smiled lightly. Yes, that would be me. The three exchanged knowing glances, clearly having anticipated as much. The moment everyone was teleported out, they had surmised that the Golden Island had an owner, and the most likely candidate was none other than Sizhuo, who had breached the 9th level and stirred chaos within. Shueheng felt a slight sweat forming in his palms. Despite their prior suspicions, Hearing Sizhuo admit it brought an entirely different shock. He breathed deeply, striving to suppress his excitement, and offered a suggestion. The Golden Island is quite distant from Tianlan Ancient City. As its owner, you could relocate it to the surrounding sea area of the ancient city. The sound of Shui Heng's plan echoed in the minds of everyone present. His reasoning was simple. He aimed to create another relic island near Tianlan Ancient City, thereby enhancing its stature and strength among the Silver Cities. Certainly, Sizhuo concluded after a moment of contemplation. Shui Heng had treated him with great care, and he felt it was only right to reciprocate. Moreover, he already harbored intentions of moving the Golden Island, along with other important matters to attend to. With this in mind, he wiped the juice from Mu Miao's face and stood up. There's no time like the present. Let us go. Huh. Now. Lin Tianlan exclaimed, taken aback by the decisiveness. Indeed, Sizhuo replied coolly, and with a thought, he vanished from their sight in an instant. He was transported into the golden ruins. The illusory beasts around him bowed in reverence, as if recognizing their destined master. The resplendent palace flickered with jubilant lights upon his arrival. Su'er emerged from the gate of hell behind him, howling triumphantly over the skies of the Golden Island. The colossal roar of the dragon reverberated through the surrounding seas, stirring tumultuous waves. Dominion of the earth. The supreme control power of the nine-headed dragon surged forth. The sea before him began to part at a visible pace, creating a vast, bottomless chasm. Towering walls of water rose on either side, crashing thunderously. Suddenly, a massive titan demon leaped from the void, landing squarely between the two walls of water. It raised its right hand and struck fiercely, seizing the foundation of the Golden Island. Heaven and earth shatter. Battle dance. The advanced berserk talent, augmented by the level 5 battle dance skill, caused the entire Golden Island to tremble violently. Nearby residents and fishing vessels gazed in horror as the majestic island began to shift. Oh my, the sea god is furious. People trembled, astonished at the slowly moving Golden Island and the nine-headed dragon soaring overhead. Sizhuo's figure appeared diminutive in comparison to Su'er and the Golden Island. So much so that no one noticed the humans sitting atop the fearsome, hellish dragon throne. In Tianlan Ancient City, along the coastal area, numerous onlookers gathered curiously to observe the distant island that was stirring up immense waves. They gasped, marveling at this miracle. There's a dragon with 9 heads flying above that island. Many felt a twitch in their eyes upon hearing this. A 9-headed dragon? Could it be him? The waves grew increasingly fierce, yet the crowd's eagerness to witness the spectacle remained undiminished as they excitedly watched the Golden Island relic slowly approaching, parting the sea towards the ancient city. Lord City Master, what should we do? A knight reported with some distress. Having led a group of city guards to disperse the crowd, yet to no avail. Let them watch, Shui Heng sighed, pinching the bridge of his nose. He waved his hand to issue commands. Increase the number of city guards to ensure the safety of the citizens. Sizhuo stood resolutely atop Su'er's head, surveying the ancient city before him. Where would be the best place to halt? Just as he pondered this, Eye of the Ancients suddenly activated. Before his eyes, the entire essence and pulse of the ancient city of Tianlan unfurled. White, red, yellow, green, purple, blue. It was advised to anchor in the red zone, a location where the beast pulse was top tier, suitable for the growth of extraordinary creatures. Sizhuo's eyes flickered. Can one truly perceive this? A slight smirk graced his lips as he directed Su'er and Duomu to change course. Suddenly, the Golden Island veered, unleashing towering waves that surged towards the spectators on the shore, eliciting countless gasps of astonishment. Sizhuo's gaze sharpened. Before the city lord's guard could erect the protective shield, he swiftly commanded Duomu to unleash a protective barrier. A black shield materialized abruptly, enveloping a significant portion of the coastal waters of Tianlan. The raging waves, akin to a collapsing mountain, crashed against the black shield, producing a resonant roar. My apologies, Sizhuo remarked nonchalantly before continuing to cleave through the sea with Su'er, heading towards the area of red energy. At that moment, all eyes were drawn to the massive 9-headed dragon, upon which stood a human figure. Who could that be? Is that not Sizhuo, the top student from the joint examination? Indeed it is. Upon confirming Sizhuo's identity, countless onlookers were struck with astonishment, their pupils trembling uncontrollably. The master of the Golden Island is none other than him. The 9-headed dragon. Has he forged a pact with a demonic dragon? The ability to move the entire Golden Island is incredible. Shui Heng stood atop the city lord's mansion, gazing out at the vast sea, where the 9-headed dragon had carved 2 grand abyssal straits. The ancient city was on the brink of transformation. Sizhuo halted the golden relic in the area with the most extensive red energy. Duomu was retracted back into the abyssal hell just as the seawater engulfed him, while Su'er roared, seemingly recounting something. Mutation? Sizhuo was intrigued, casting an uncertain glance at Sizhuo. After receiving a resolute and clear gaze in return, he nodded slightly. Understood. I shall return promptly after resolving this matter. He retrieved his phone and called Shuehong, informing him of his potential absence as he sought to consolidate the gains and enhance his strength acquired during this period in the relics. This reasonable explanation was readily accepted by Shuehong, who viewed the Golden Island as the ideal place for Sizhuo to fortify his powers. It was time to prepare for the college entrance examination. Chapter 41, Contracting the Fallen Angel. Half-step Golden Sizhuo is about to evolve. In the Abyssal Hell world, Sizhuo swiftly led Sizhuo to the habitat of the Undying Angel and the Golden-Spotted Sea Python. Since their arrival, under the meticulous care of the demons, they had gradually regained vitality. A demonic aura began to emanate from their bodies, a change that delighted the little demons, who believed it signified the acknowledgement from their new comrade. However, Sizhuo understood that this was a result of suddenly absorbing the fierce aura of the Abyssal Hell, leading to the corruption of their own bloodline. It hurriedly brought Sizhuo before the Undying Angel. Divine golden light filled the canyon, intertwined with a chaotic black aura of death. Boom! A deep, resonant chime echoed. Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback. He had heard this sound in the 9th layer of the golden relic without feeling anything unusual, as it was merely the ancient bell toll of the relic. Yet, his gaze gradually shifted to the Undying Angel, realizing that the haunting bell was none other than the heartbeat of the angel. The Undying Angel possessed an exquisitely delicate visage. Like the finest creation of the Creator, its eyes radiating a divine golden light as they hollowly regarded Sizhuo. The golden-spotted sea python had been tainted with the undying bloodline due to the Undying Angel, and now it was being eroded by the hellish aura. Many golden-spotted sea pythons lay weak and coiled on the ground, their breaths faint. Sizhuo observed the Undying Angel, and a subtle change flickered in his eyes. A mysterious and obscure wave emanated from the back of his hand, slowly climbing up the angel's arm. Only through our pact can you attain life, the angel stated without expression, watching as the energy crawled up her arm to her heart, forging an irreversible contract within. Buzz! The ear-splitting ancient bell tolled again, resonating with a chant that seemed to emanate from an unknown origin. The ferocious hellish aura surged violently into the Undying Angel's body through this contract. As Sizhuo listened to the increasingly rapid tolling of the bell, he tightened his grip. With a gentle aura diffusing, the Undying Angel's essence transformed into a frenzy. A howling tempest, imbued with terrifying coldness yet divine warmth, surged skyward. The ground fissured around her, and an overwhelming pressure radiated from her being, descending upon the earth. The angel's tightly closed eyes slowly opened, revealing pupils like molten furnaces that illuminated the entire abyssal canyon. Her armor became pitch black, shimmering with radiant light, hinting at a glimmer of gold. Race: Fallen Angel Young Beast, Demonic Race. Rank: Silver 5 stars. Bloodline: Epic level. Talents: Devour, Race Talent, Lord level. Ascendance: Top-tier Recovery Talent. Abyssal Zeal, Lord level Power Talent. Transcendence: Top-tier Speed Talent. Divine Nightmare Protection, Top-tier Defense Talent. Skills: Radiant Flame Impact 16, Nightfall Grace 10, All Things Return to End 11. Undead March 8th, Dance of War 6. Evolution Path: 3 evolution methods. Click to view details. Pokédex: Can form bonds with other extraordinary beasts such as Elemental Affinity, Angelic Wings. Undying Sovereign, Sequence King, Indestructible, etc. Click to view details. Pokédex description: Elemental Affinity and Indestructible have been illuminated. Click to view details. Introduction: A mutated Undying Angel corrupted by the aura of Abyssal Hell, possessing the legendary epic level Fallen Angel bloodline, a rare being embodying both loyalty and sin. Sizhuo's breath quickened. He had not anticipated that contracting with the Fallen Angel would illuminate 2 Pokédex bonds. Elemental Affinity belonged to Sizhuo, while Indestructible came from Domo. The abilities of all 3 contracted beasts had significantly increased. Click to view evolution methods. Regular evolution: Fallen Angel 6-winged Fallen Angel. Advanced evolution: Fallen Angel Evil Sheep Archangel. Devour evolution: Fallen Angel Creator of Death Angels. Sizhuo did not hesitate. In the realm of demons, Devour evolution was the optimal path. Moreover, the Death Angel was an unprecedentedly unique demonic entity. He had come across rare mentions in the ancient texts left by Xingchen, the Death Angel. One of the 7 creator angels, fell for unknown reasons, bringing endless calamities to the mortal realm. Symbolizing death, the angel wielded a spear tipped with venomous bile, walking before the hellhounds of the night, creating death as it tread. The brief description took his breath away. If he could evolve into the bloodline of the creator of death angels, What unfathomable power might await him? Sizhuo turned back to examine the illuminated Pokédex bonds of the three beasts. Elemental Affinity. Immunity to all elemental damage 5, increases critical strike chance by 20, and has a chance to absorb enemy energy, healing itself in return. Indestructible. Defense 15, with a chance to block and rebound equivalent damage. Together with the Pokédex bond of the giant, they formed a total of 3 bonds. Such a terrifying form of bond, when casually cast into the outside world, could undoubtedly incite a great uproar. Sizhuo's lips curled into a smirk. From now on, you shall be called Tifa. The fallen angel slowly nodded in agreement. Sizhuo discovered that both the 9-headed dragon and the fallen angel possessed the Sequence King bond in their bestiary, but a higher bloodline was required to activate it. Given the existence of such a bond, activation was merely a matter of time. With this thought in mind, Sizhuo turned his gaze to the silent Titan demon beside him. Dom had already reached the silver 5-star rank. He was on the cusp of stepping into the half-step gold rank, needing just 2 more types of evolutionary materials. Yellow Seal, the source of evil and madness. A stone marked with a writhing yellow emblem, held by a yellow-clad demon lord at the outskirts of the Abyssal Hell. Chaos Source Power, the source power found within the abyss of the Hell Secret Realm, collectible at the abyssal entrance. Let us proceed. His gaze fell upon the Yellow Seal, the outer boundary of the Hell world, the yellow-clad demon lord. Presently, he commanded a 9-headed dragon, a Titan demon, and a fallen angel. They were merely a slightly larger tribe at the periphery. At the outskirts of Hell, the leader of the yellow-boned demons lurked in its lair. Its expression sinister. It gnawed on a half-meter-long arm, saliva and blood pooling around. A strange low growl emanated from its throat, seemingly dissatisfied with today's meal. Its bulbous green pupils fixed on the sky. A puzzled howl escaped its mouth. 2 swift black figures charged towards its tribe. Massive dark silhouettes, accompanied by the sound of dragon roars, wreaked havoc on everything around. Another, smaller black figure radiated an eerie golden light, pointing a finger. A corner of its tribe erupted in an explosion. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured silver 1-star, yellow-boned demon 27, skill upgraded. Thunderstorm 23. Tifa coldly defeated and devoured silver 3-star yellow-boned demon 9, skill upgraded. Radiant Impact 17. The yellow-boned demon lord gazed in terror at these uninvited guests, its heart racing. Who are you two? The ground trembled violently, countless cracks swallowing numerous little demons of the tribe. Dom coldly defeated and devoured silver 2-star, yellow-boned demon 13. Skill upgraded, Skybreaker 6. In the midst of its shock, 3 demons exuding an air of endless terror stood before it. Without hesitation, Sizhuo commanded the execution of the yellow-clad demon lord. The demon's yellow flesh was cleaved apart, revealing bright yellow bones. Dom coldly defeated and devoured the silver 5-star, yellow-boned demon. Dropped Yellow Seal 1. Illusory Essence 1. Skill upgraded, Wailing Bone Shield 9. At this moment, Sizhuo could sense that Dom had reached the half-step gold rank. Only one last evolutionary material remained. At that time, it would leap to become a gold 1-star, hybrid evil god titan. Chapter 42. The evolution of the Titan demon begins. Establishing enmity with the greedy demon king. Sizhuo, accompanied by his 3 beasts, ventured into the inner sanctum of the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm. Following the defeat of the yellow-boned demon, Dom swiftly gathered countless little demons. Taking control of the area, coupled with the numerous territories conquered previously, the tribe's domain had now expanded to half the size of the outer region. His progress was astonishingly swift. Even Tianlan ancient city Sizhuo took nearly half a year to intimidate the populace and manage smoothly after assuming control. Yet Sizhuo accomplished this in merely half a month. Such speed drew considerable attention from various forces in Hell. A small-bodied, pupating mouse demon stealthily trailed behind Sizhuo, its beady little eyes fixated on the 3 demonic beasts. How should it strike? The pupating mouse demon rubbed its small hands together, a writhing white creature struggling in its grasp. This was the pupating mouse demon's skill, White Evil Cocoon. Anyone who encountered such a malevolent entity would be gnawed from within, experiencing excruciating pain. Squeak, squeak, squeak. It chirped softly, drawing more pupating mouse demons around. Just as Sizhuo was lost in thought, they found themselves surrounded by hundreds, even thousands, of pupating mouse demons. Race, pupating mouse demon, demon race. Rank, bronze 4-star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, devour, basic racial talent. Swift passage, intermediate speed talent. Skills, White Evil Cocoon 7, Sharp Bone Bite 5. Evolution route, none. Bestiary, can be activated post-contract. Click to view details. Description, a special demon breed under the greedy demon king, one of the 7 old demon kings. Though of low rank, they are remarkably united. The white evil cocoon skill has caused many demon lords to suffer losses. Sizhuo's eyes narrowed. Bronze rank, silver bloodline, possessing intermediate speed talent. The 7 old demon kings? He recalled that Mu Xingqian had once recounted this topic as a bedtime story. The legendary 7 old demon kings symbolized 7 sins. The Pride Demon King, fallen angel Lucifer. The Envy Demon King, evil sea monster Leviathan. The Sloth Demon King, world monarch Belial. The Wrath Demon King, serpent of temptation Samael. The Greedy Demon King, wealth evil god Mammon. The Gluttony Demon King, lord of flies Beelzebub. The Temptation Demon King, primordial demon Asmodai. The epitome of these sins manifests in these 7 demons, which symbolize death and terror. They are said to lurk in the deepest abyss of hell, long extinguished from the world. Countless legends surround the 7 old demon kings. Who would have thought to encounter a minion of the Greedy Demon King here? The throngs of pupating mouse demons were rubbing their tiny hands, each clutching a white evil cocoon, ready to hurl their deadly weapons at the enemy at a moment's notice. Sizhuo's gaze sharpened. Tifa, the fallen angel Tifa nodded slightly, her black armor quivering violently. From the deep, resonant heartbeat echoed, reverberating throughout the area. Countless pupating mouse demons' pupils dilated, and the evil cocoons they were manipulating fell to the ground, struggling momentarily before succumbing to death. All things returned to end. This was Sizhuo's first time employing the fallen angel's ability. His pupils constricted slightly. His breathing quickened. It was overwhelmingly powerful. Without exerting the slightest effort, he rendered all the pupating mouse demons dazed and disarmed. With Tifa's uplifted hand, the diminutive mouse-like demons burst apart, scattering black radiance across the ground. Nightfall Grace. A beautifully sinister black light emanated from Tifa as she absorbed the gains from these pupating mouse demons. Tifa calmly defeated and devoured bronze 3-star pupating mouse demon 478, dropped white evil cocoon king 478. Skill upgraded. All things returned to end 13. Nightfall Grace 12. Tifa calmly defeated and devoured bronze 4-star pupating mouse demon 591, dropped white evil cocoon king 591. Skill upgraded. All things returned to end 16. Nightfall Grace 14. Sizhuo glanced at the scattered, struggling white evil cocoon kings on the ground and waved his hand to collect them. He would not miss this opportunity to retaliate in kind. So the Greedy Demon King, is it? A grudge has certainly been established. Following this turmoil, Sizhuo also learned that within the Abyssal Hell world, 7 old Demon King-level demons still survived. Moreover, they had already taken note of his presence and were implementing measures accordingly. It seems that the rapid growth has disturbed certain malevolent forces. Sizhuo's lips curled into a slight smirk. Despite this, he remained resolute in his pursuit of expanding the Hell Tribe. The 7 ancient demon kings would not spare him simply because he chose to withdraw. With that in mind, he prepared himself for any confrontation, even taking the initiative to strike first. As long as he possessed strength, his gaze deepened. The urgent tasks at hand were the evolution of Duomu and preparation for the entrance examination. With his current prowess, he could certainly secure a place among the top students in the examination. However, it was reported that the Elder Council of the Yanlong Alliance would personally select the recipient of the top prize, which included rare treasures from the elders themselves, along with the opportunity to choose a favored Beastmaster University. Sizhuo clenched his fist. Achieving excellent results in the examination was essential. He aimed to enter Yanlong University. Duomu silently stood at the edge of the abyss, holding the Qingling Yueguang stone bottle that Sizhuo had entrusted to it. This was a transformation of the Qingling Yueguang box, purchased at a previous auction, perfectly suited for containing Chaos Source Power. Chaos Source Power. Level, Silver. Description, the source power from the depths of the Hell Secret Realm, born from chaos, offering endless opportunities. Some demons absorb it like air, while others benefit from it for a lifetime. Sizhuo's eyes brightened with joy. At last, it was complete. He took the bottle of Chaos Source Power and fused it with the Huangyin, Holy Angel Crown Heart, Old Goddess Shell, Bloodbone Diamond, and Premium Wanjia Wine, stored in the Beastmaster space. Duomu's expression showed subtle excitement. It could sense the alluring power within that bizarre energy, promising to enhance its strength. A soft howl escaped its throat, and it took a step closer to Sizhuo, filled with urgency. Patience, Sizhuo gently patted its bone shield, signaling Duomu to remain calm. Suddenly, golden stones appeared in his hands, cascading like rain upon the ground of the abyss, swiftly forming a massive mountain of gold. The surrounding minor demons were irresistibly drawn to this enchanting aura, unconsciously gravitating towards it. Observing the throngs of small demons and the towering, golden stone mountain, he tapped Duomu's bone shield. Eat. The cold command resonated in the ears of the small demons. Even if they could not comprehend Sizhuo's words, they could feel the imposing aura of the Titan demon, akin to a rising mountain, instilling fear. The bone shield swept through the ranks of small demons with the force of a cataclysm, and the black mist flowed with the dripping blood, merging into Duomu's body. Duomu's massive hands reached out, seizing a handful of golden stones and swallowing them whole. Duomu effortlessly defeated and devoured 87 bronze 4-star firebone demons, dropping 33 deep red chains. Duomu indifferently defeated and devoured 20 silver 1-star bone-winged demons, dropping 3 damaged bone-wing chains. Skill level up, Wailing Bone Shield 10. Duomu frantically defeated and devoured 4 silver 3-star Ice Roar beasts, dropping 3 complete ice spikes. Skill level up, Wailing Bone Shield 11. Break Sky 8. Duomu joyfully consumed 1974 golden stones. Duomu heartily consumed 2,548 golden stones, evolving to golden 1-star, reaching evolution level. Shall we commence evolution? Sizhuo's lips curled into a smile as he exchanged a glance with Duomu. Are you ready? With Duomu's triumphant roar, Sizhuo initiated the evolution. Titan Demon evolution commences. Chapter 43, Roots of the Ancient World Tree. The evolution path of the 9-headed dragon emerges. The apocalypse black dragon strikes. An overwhelming darkness enveloped Duomu, swiftly dismantling and reassembling its armor. Duomu stood silently on the ground, feeling the transformation within its body. The Beastmaster mark on Sizhuo's hand flickered rapidly, the mysterious aura slowly etching new symbols. With Duomu's roar, the pitch-black mist surrounding its form was fervently absorbed into its body, unleashing a torrent of chaotic power that caused the earth to tremble violently. A towering mountain was instantly shattered by Duomu's ferocious energy, massive boulders tumbling toward them. Boom! Enormous rocks, towering dozens of meters high, crashed into Duomu, only to be shattered upon impact. The colossal Duomu rose slowly. Its once white bone shield now eroded to a deep black by the malevolent miasma, its armor tightly adhering to its formidable body. A formidable aura emanated from it, with boundless evil energy hidden within every fiber of Duomu, seeping forth. Soul scales bristled, its golden eyes fixed intently on Duomu. Titan Demon, Hybrid, Evil God Titan, evolution successful. Duomu, Race, Hybrid, Evil God Titan, Juvenile phase. Rank, Golden 1-star. Bloodline, Epic. Talent, Devour, Racial talent, Lord level. Cataclysm, Lord level Berserk talent. Sudden Bone Shield, Lord level Strength talent. Bone Rising Flesh Flying, Top Speed talent. As Solid as Rock, Epic level Defense talent. Endless Pressure, Top Control talent. Skills, Wailing Bone Shield 21, Absolute Protection 13, Violent Retaliation 16, Break Sky 18, Intimidation 15, Evil God Domain 1, Extreme Darkness Corrosion 1. Evolution Path, Devour Evolution, click to view details. Pokédex, Supersonic Illuminated, click to view details. Sizhuo felt joy. He had illuminated yet another entry in the Pokédex. Supersonic, Speed 10, with a chance to be immune to damage. As the power of destruction descended like a deity's fury, Duomu howled with delight, its large eyes also fixed on Soul. After evolving, Duomu had acquired numerous new talents and skill enhancements, even deriving skills unique to the hybrid evil god. It would be challenging to find worthy opponents around the Abyss Hell's perimeter, and the ideal sparring partner to solidify its rank was right in front of it. Soul unleashed the Thunderstorm. The raging energy of the 9-headed dragon coalesced instantly, imbued with terrifying toxins, and shot toward Duomu. Rumble. The defense of the evil god Titan was nothing short of terrifying. Violent retaliation. The cataclysmic Thunderstorm was directly countered and rebounded by Duomu. It surged back toward Soul. The two beasts ultimately abandoned their skill-based attacks to clash physically. Duomu had now grown to approximately 500 meters, towering like a mountain. In contrast, Soul, over 1,000 meters tall, had its dark scales resonating thunderously as its massive claws struck relentlessly against Duomu. The surrounding mountains crumbled under the aftermath of their battle, and the cascading ashes did little to impede their fervent enthusiasm. Sizhuo was already enveloped in Duomu's absolute protection, seated atop an unbroken peak, witnessing the primal combat between the two colossal beasts. Although the victor had yet to be determined, this battle had firmly established Duomu's golden 1-star rank. Both beasts had significantly improved their skills. Soul, Thunderstorm 24, King S Prestige 19, Whirlwind Burst 17, Transference 4. Duomu, Absolute Protection 18, Violent Retaliation 17, Evil God Domain 3. Extreme Darkness Corrosion 2. Sizhuo felt somewhat helpless as he gazed at the chaotic scene of the surrounding forest. littered with the remains of indistinguishable small demon fragments. Truly, no rewards remained. Soul obediently perched behind him, lifting him as they soared toward the Hell Tribe. After this battle, Duo Mu's gaze toward Sizhuo transformed into one filled with fervor and excitement, his restless demeanor startling Mu Sizhuo. Without my permission, do not engage in battle, he admonished. What a joke. If they fight recklessly, the Hell Tribe will be obliterated in an instant. All our efforts of the past half-month will be in vain. After lecturing the two beasts, he arrived at the tribe's square. The tribe increasingly resembled a small village, with demon soldiers working diligently to repair the houses, while others skinned and prepared dinner. The golden-spotted sea python glided leisurely through the air, its golden sheen replaced by a veil of black mist, carrying a multitude of demon material powder that scattered throughout the village. Newly hatched little demons clutched weapons, learning from the movements of the guardian demons. Mu Sizhuo nodded in satisfaction. This world was gradually taking shape. He tilted his head back and consumed the blood-eye fruit, presented by a giant rock demon beside him. Just as he was about to give further instructions, a firebone demon, battered and bruised, stumbled into the tribe. Its heart-wrenching howl filled Mu Sizhuo with unease. Indeed, something had gone awry. Surrounding the Hell Tribe were several demon tribes of equal standing. Though they had not been annexed, they had established good relations. Some tribes even engaged in the exchange of demon materials, as the demons from those tribes were exceedingly humble. Duo Mu had never recklessly invaded them. Unexpectedly, the hundreds of demons escorting 800 pieces of Moon Demon Stone to the Duofu Demon Tribe had suffered near total annihilation. The Moon Demon Stone had been plundered entirely by the Duofu demons. Mu Sizhuo was engulfed in fury. How dare they rob from him? Sensing the master's wrath, Duo Mu's terrifying aura erupted suddenly, a massive bone shield imbued with a bloodthirsty essence forming in his hand, poised for action. Take me to the Duofu Demon Tribe. Sizhuo soared into the sky, a resounding dragon roar reverberating through the surrounding mountains, heralding an impending storm of bloodshed. TFA, clad in pitch-black armor and wielding a pure black longsword, trailed silently behind. The Duofu demons resided at the edge of the Abyss Hell. They excitedly surrounded a blazing fire, clutching the Moon Demon Stone. Under the orders of a certain demon lord, the Duofu demons adhered to their agreement and raided a tribe led by Titan demons on the outskirts. The Duofu demons gazed at the Moon Demon Stone, cradled in their hands with rapture, hoping that their master would bestow upon them endless power and authority. Unfortunately, they had provoked Mu Sizhuo. Boom! A frenzied fireball laced with toxic breath descended upon their tribe like a torrential downpour, igniting a conflagration. The poisonous mist corroded the surroundings, forming a hellish toxic swamp. Sizhuo charged into the Duofu demon tribe like an unstoppable arrow, wreaking havoc and tearing apart everything in sight. Race, Duofu Demon, Demon Clan. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Bloodline, Gold. Talent, Devour, Primary Racial Talent. Unyielding, Intermediate Strength Talent. Rock Power, Primary Defensive Talent. Skills, Fury Howl 6, Cunning Strike 4. Evolution Path, Duofu Demon Blood Corrupted Demon. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Can form carrion beasts with other exotic beasts. Berserk Bond, click for details. Description, a treacherous carrion demon, adept at exploiting opportunities, boasting high defenses and preferring to live off the strong. Sizhuo excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 2 stars Duofu demon, dropping 1 Moon Demon Stone. Sizhuo excitedly defeated and devoured 7 silver 1-star Duofu demons, dropping 12 Moon Demon Stones. Skill upgraded, Rage 5. Sizhuo curiously defeated and devoured a gold 1-star Duofu demon, evolving into gold 2 stars. Dropped 1 Ancient World Tree Root, swallowed whole. Skill upgraded, Thunderstorm 25. Blood Rage 17. Mu Sizhuo's eyelids twitched. What did it swallow? An Ancient World Tree Root? That name alone suggested it was no ordinary item. With that thought, he cast a glance at Sizhuo, whose belly was still covered in dark scales, and engaged in battle. Ancient World Tree Root. Level, Gold. Description, a fragment of the world tree, revered by ancient deities, containing terrifying energy capable of driving beings mad. Can such a dangerous item be consumed casually? This root gradually began to be absorbed by Sizhuo under Mu Sizhuo's watchful gaze. Fortunately, the bloodline of the 9-headed dragon was formidable, coupled with the release of an entire tribe of Duofu demons. Ultimately, Sizhuo halted at gold 2 stars, a half step to gold 3 stars. Its massive form heaved with heavy breaths, rising and falling. It looked at Mu Sizhuo with a hint of confusion. The latter impatiently kicked at its claw, which was as high as a person, covered in scales. Though it caused no substantial harm, Sizhuo instinctively shuddered. Do not swallow unknown items in the future. Suo Air reached the point to view evolution level. Would you like to check the evolution path? As Sizhuo observed the sudden prompt before him, he remained silent, refraining from uttering the scolding he had prepared. Ask me before you eat. Chapter 44. The Emergence of the Despair Black Dragon Path. The fervent fan's frenzy becomes unbearable. Click to view evolution path. Thunderfire, 9-headed giant dragon, 9-headed ancient black dragon king. Requires 1 Olden Demon Lord's blood, 1 ancient world tree root, 1 Mist Mire spring water, 100 ancient dragon clan remains, 9 despair powers, 1,000 death poison crystals, 1 heart of darkness. Sizhuo's gaze flickered. 9-headed ancient black dragon king. The legendary embodiment of despair, Nidhogg, the black dragon. Ancient texts record that it is an evil black dragon that lurks beneath the world tree, ceaselessly gnawing at its roots, possessing boundless power capable of annihilating the world. It is the personification of despair, disaster, and destruction, the source of all fear. Even the supreme King Odin is powerless against it. Its existence hastened the fall of the gods during Ragnarok. Golden blood spread across the land, littered with severed limbs and broken wings. The black dragon flapped its vast wings, soaring above the battlefield laden with corpses, raining down a torrent of destruction. It survived Ragnarok, endured the passage of ages, and now slumbers in a corner of the world. Legends say that only it or a new black dragon king can slay the black dragon. The mutated black dragon, infused with the bloodline of the 9-headed dragon, is immortal. Sizhuo's breath quickened. Currently, Duo Mu had evolved into a mixed-blood evil god titan. Its strength and rank were worlds apart from before, terrifying beyond measure. With the bloodline of the evil god and special skills from the evil god domain, it effortlessly annihilated beasts of black iron and bronze. Suo Air at gold 2 stars, upon reaching gold 5 stars, half-step lord, could evolve into the 9-headed ancient black dragon king. The power of the despair black dragon is unparalleled. The bloodline enhancement brought by evolution could very well elevate Suo Air to the legendary level. In this world, even among the beast masters of the golden ancient city Flame Dragon Alliance, possessing legendary bloodlines is exceedingly rare. Such individuals command formidable armies, stationed in the far north, rarely returning to Longhua for a century. It is precisely because of their presence that Longhua has remained peaceful. If Suo Air could grow to that level, and furthermore, he still possessed a fallen angel TFA, a mutated undead angel. With such a combination, it would be unprecedented among gold-level beastmasters. Such a formidable lineup, should it appear in the Gaokao, would undoubtedly astonish the world. Sizhuo's lips curled into a subtle smile. The details of the evolution items are as follows. The blood of the ancient demon lord. It is said that deep within the abyss of hell, ancient demon kings lie in slumber, and acquiring their blood will bestow unparalleled power. The roots of the ancient world tree, acquired. The water of the Mistmire spring, a life-giving spring water treasured by the ancient elves of Mistmire, now in the possession of the forest elves, can be obtained by slaying any elf to acquire a drop. Remnants of the ancient dragon clan, a confidential item abundant in the extreme northern abyss, sealed off by human authorities and prohibited from viewing without permission. Despairing power, collected by destroying any beast of a different race. Many large auction houses sell it at exorbitant prices. The venomous mineral crystal, a stone imbued with the ultimate power of death, containing maddening poison. Located in the mountains behind the palace of the gluttony demon, King Beelzebub. The heart of the dark core, allegedly the heart of the instigator Ratatosk, which incited conflict between the black dragon and the eagle, leading to the rapid collapse of the world tree, now held by a high-ranking individual in Longhua. Among these materials, only the roots of the ancient world tree were inadvertently collected and consumed by Suo Air. The acquisition of the other evolution materials is arduous, almost insurmountable. However, the extreme difficulty signifies that Suo Air's transformation into the 9-headed ancient black dragon king will yield a terrifying surge in power. The rarity of these items compels Sizhuo to seek ways to challenge higher secret realms or ruins. Now, he can only hope to obtain some of the precious materials he requires in the Gaokao. As for the blood of the ancient demon lord and the venomous mineral crystal, venturing into the depths of the hellish world is indispensable. Sizhuo, already entangled with the greed demon king, has no intention of letting these ancient demons slip away. He must swiftly enhance his strength to compete for superior material rewards in the Gaokao, seeking the quickest path to advancement. When that time arrives, it will be time to confront the greed and gluttony demon kings. At this very moment, in the external world, many gathered by the sea near Tianlan ancient city, gazing at the golden relic island shrouded in white mist, obscuring its true form. This island lies merely 1,000 meters from the ancient city, and even a slight swell could draw the two massive entities within 100 meters of each other. Many spectators, munching on seeds, marveled at the spectacle. Suddenly, a colossal, nine-headed dragon erupted from the Golden Island, roaring towards the heavens. And guess what? A figure stood atop its head. An astonished beast tamer from afar, slack-jawed, hurriedly inquired, "A person is standing there? What happened next? Can you guess who that person is?" The storyteller, a plump boy clad in the uniform of the first high school, winked and spoke animatedly. "That's right. Our city's top scorer in the joint examination. He commands 2 demon dragon beasts. Once the heir of the first family in the ancient city, he is strikingly handsome, radiating charm." Listening to the exuberant tales, Qingji's eyes revealed a hint of melancholy. It has been nearly 3 days since Sizhuo last appeared in the public eye. The Golden Island has now changed hands. Without the owner's permission, no one can set foot on the island, not even those wishing to visit Sizhuo. The materials she personally selected are stored in the Beastmaster space, just waiting to be handed over to Sizhuo, along with a chance to meet him. As this thought crossed her mind, Qingji felt her cheeks flush, clenching her fists in mild frustration. Why am I thinking like this? At that moment, a small boy dashed past, waving a large flag emblazoned with Sizhuo's image. Qingji's eyes widened, and she turned to see that every shop and house in the city displayed similar small colorful flags. Promotional posters featuring Sizhuo were plastered everywhere by the city lord's office. Many elementary courses have included Sizhuo as a benchmark for the younger generation in their textbooks. The campus of the first high school is filled with recordings of Sizhuo's battles in the ruins, while countless journalists gather daily, hoping to catch a glimpse of him. The public no longer refers to him as the young master of the Mushi family. He is now the master of the Golden Relic Island. Following the conclusion of the joint examination, the city lord, the old principal, the Valkyrie, and the immovable lord personally visited to pay their respects. Now Sizhuo's status is elevated. A bronze-level beast master standing by the roadside gave a thumbs up, genuinely praising the news reporters. He then solemnly produced a headband from his pocket, tying it around his head. The words Sizhuo support team were boldly emblazoned, accompanied by an illustration of a dragon wing. "This is the symbol of our support team, inspired by Sizhuo's demon dragon. Do you wish to join? No, our standards are quite high." On the other side of the street, a parade of supporters surged forth, where a fervent fan wearing a tall hat and holding a megaphone shouted madly at the crowd below. "Who is the strongest genius in the ancient city? Ah, Sizhuo." The crowd erupted into ecstatic cheers, jumping with joy. "Who possesses 2 demon dragons?" Sizhuo. A girl, blushing fiercely, lowered her head to catch her breath before leaping up again, raising her fan sign high. "He is so strong. I love him so much." The storm giant dragon. The 9-headed dragon. Sizhuo is my goal on the path of beast taming. I pray for the genes of the Mushi family. I too wish for such powerful offspring. The fervent chants of fans reverberated, shaking the very foundations of Tianlan ancient city. Xueheng sat calmly in the city lord's office, taking a sip of tea. He scrutinized the holy knight before him, radiating an aura of solemn grandeur, and shrugged helplessly. "I truly do not know what Sizhuo's talent is. I am also unaware of his current whereabouts." Chapter 45. The Gathering Storm of the Gaokao. Who will prevail? Holy Knight Wang Mian arrived at Tianlan Ancient City under the orders of the Elder Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance to investigate the talented Sizhuo. After personally visiting this genius once, he missed the opportunity for further communication due to matters concerning the ruins. He had hoped to glean some information from the closely connected city lord of the ancient city. However, the old fox Xueheng proved resistant to both soft and hard approaches. As slippery as a Yunyu stone. The Yunyu stone, a particularly unique round stone found in Longhua, impervious to any weapon-esque cut, leaving no trace of injury. Such an indestructible mineral can be easily deformed in anyone's hands. The sensation of something so attainable yet unreachable filled Wang Mian with frustration. He removed his golden holy light helmet, casting a menacing glance at Xueheng. "Such a genius cannot be retained by your insignificant silver ancient city." Xueheng remained unfazed, smiling calmly. "I understand, young man, where he intends to go. How can we old-timers intervene in such a decision? It would hardly be ethical, would it? You, Wang Mian, stationed long at the borders between the Flame Dragon Alliance and the External Alliance, was accustomed to straightforwardness and had never been one for subterfuge. Such words, laden with insinuation, left him speechless. Encountering Xueheng could only be described as a stroke of bad luck. Thus, one man forced a smile while the other seethed with indignation. Locked in a stalemate. In the Elder Council chamber of the Flame Dragon Alliance, the tension continued to mount. The golden growth emblem is embedded at the center of the round table, quietly revolving and emanating a gentle holy light. A despondent priest sits nearby, his head bowed low. the surrounding golden holy light dimming significantly. He mutters something under his breath, seemingly unaffected by the chatter of those around him. Stop looking. The elder in the emerald green robe, visibly agitated, nearly has his beard standing on end. He grasps the priest's golden balance scale, yet cannot prevent him from using his own power to glimpse the star map. Only 3 months left, only 3 months left, the priest keeps murmuring, his gaze vacant and fixed ahead, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Just then, a diminutive figure enters from outside. An emaciated skeleton elder enveloped in a shroud of dark, deathly aura, wisps swirling above his head, with a bony hand outstretched. He drops a shui jing xian shi onto the table. A sharp sound reverberates, sending ripples across the surface. The image of Sizhuo, riding the 9-headed dragon, parting the seas, and forcefully removing the golden relic island, materializes before the assembly of elders. The priest's ashen eyes suddenly flicker, awakening him from his stupor. He fixates on the figure of Suo Air in the image, his expression filled with astonishment. The 9-headed dragon. How could such an ancient demonic being appear in this world? The skeleton elder's voice is hoarse, accompanied by the sound of creaking bones. Look closely. Beneath the sea, what is pulling the golden relic island forward? Within the image, amidst the parted waters, an enormous, pitch-black bone shield defies the current, as tumultuous waves surge from the straits, being thrust aside by some colossal creature. The crashing waves collide with the island and the unknown entity beneath the straits, slowly advancing in the scene. The priest's trembling right hand reaches out to touch the rippling surface of the shui jing xian shi. The image instantly erupts with waves. The deep, resonant hum of the colossal beast reverberates through the ocean. Titan demon. Yet, he quickly regains his senses. Where did this youth acquire such a multitude of demon contracts? Storm dragon, 9-headed dragon, Titan demon. Even the 5-headed bloodwing demon that appeared within the relic, along with various other exotic beasts. Contracts exceeding rank, exceedingly rare demons. The legendary storm dragon and 9-headed dragon long thought to be extinct. Moreover, there exists a Titan demon of colossal size, far surpassing ancient records. How is this possible? The priest rubs his face vigorously, glancing once more at the peculiar image. The skeleton elder stands silently before the round table, his gaze as calm as a still pond. What a joke. I have scrutinized this image over a dozen times before daring to confirm it as the Titan demon. The curious elders gather around, exclaiming in wonder. Indeed, this youth has managed to tame the legendary 9-headed dragon, which is truly impressive. Is this the youth from the joint examination? By the way, how did Wang Mian's investigation go? The topic shifts, and all eyes turn to the skeleton elder, renowned as the shadowless god among their assembly. A master beast tamer capable of vanishing without a trace. Recently, everyone has been deeply concerned about the priest's condition, as no one else has ventured out except him. Wang Mian said. The skeleton elder produces a crumpled piece of paper from his gray robe, carefully smoothing it out. Rank talent. An eerie silence envelopes the elder council for several moments. Subsequently, everyone disperses. Who would believe that? Can rank talent be that formidable? Regardless of his talent, the mist will descend in 3 months. If this youth is unwilling to accept the Alliance's training, we must promptly seek the next candidate. We cannot waste time. The one-eyed elder, enveloped in an icy blue holy radiance, speaks with irritation. Is he about to take the college entrance examination? I shall personally pay a visit. I must see what secrets this youth possesses. Nearby, an elder cloaked in a green water serpent, exuding a sinister aura, nods in agreement. His serpent-like eyes cast a worried glance at the feeble priest. It is indeed time to check on him, otherwise. In the golden ancient city of Zhonghai, the Radiant Guild, a solid wooden table, infused with a fierce killing intent, suddenly flies out of the office, crashing against the wall and shattering into pieces. Inside the office, a man enveloped in swirling purple mist has veins bulging on his hands. He glares with bloodshot eyes at the images of Sizhuo being heavily promoted online by Tianlan Ancient City. In a fit of rage, he kicks the sofa. The 2-seater sofa is sent flying, shattering the window as it plummets to the ground. Startled pedestrians scramble to evade the descending debris, filled with terror. Sizhuo. His teeth grind audibly, his furious gaze harboring boundless hatred. Veins throb violently on his arms, and the beast taming mark pulsates wildly. This man is Chen Shanlong, the vice president of the Radiant Guild and the elder brother of the talented hunter Chen Shanha, who was killed by Sizhuo in the Golden Relic Island. Chen Shanha was a seasoned golden beast tamer, possessing 2 tamed beasts that illuminated the bond illustration he had crafted for his brother. How could he lose to a student? He repeatedly reviews the battle between his brother and Sizhuo, discovering that the giant claw that crushed Chen Shanha's skull belonged to a demon dragon as dark as ink, a beast from the legendary demon race. His pupils constrict in shock, igniting a fury that seems to consume him. No wonder he is so brazen. I am the vice president of the Radiant Guild, commanding numerous golden beast tamers, and even lord-level beast tamers serve me, if necessary, with a single command. The entire Radiant Guild can mobilize to level Tianlan Ancient City within a day. Sizhuo, you have provoked the wrong person. Chen Shanlong glares malevolently at Sizhuo in the video, his eyes glinting with a fierce light. With a sudden surge of strength, he crushes the television displaying the video, scattering the remnants. A wicked smile creeps across his face. Prepare yourselves, for I shall personally visit Tianlan Ancient City. Chapter 46. The Hostility of the Zhuang Master, Mu Miao's long-term cafeteria arrangement. In the suburban rental house, as soon as the door opens, an overwhelming sense of noble holy light floods in, its heat rolling like the sun. The golden hellish divine unicorn stands at the door, exuding boundless black holy light, its breath heavy and fierce, radiating a terrifying aura. Sizhuo expressionlessly pats its soft mane before stepping inside. A small figure suddenly leaps into his embrace, tiny hands playfully punching his arm, her tone filled with annoyance. Brother, why weren't you scared? Mu Miao pouts, her eyes filled with curiosity. Sizhuo chuckles silently, pinching his sister's chubby cheeks. What do you want to eat today? Brother will take you out. There's a restaurant on Beast Tamer Street that serves steamed red spirit fish. I could smell it from far away. Mu Miao's eyes suddenly sparkle like a cute little kitten. I want to eat. On Beast Tamer Street. Sizhuo holds Mu Miao's hand and arrives at the restaurant she mentioned. The receptionist greets them with a beaming smile, slightly bowing. Welcome. May I ask what you two would like to eat? Do you have any seating preferences? Sizhuo casually selects a window side table and pushes the menu towards Mu Miao. Order the steamed red spirit fish, braised wolf ribs, cold mixed flaming stone pig trotters, and moon lamb soup. Aren't you going to have some vegetables? Sizhuo raises an eyebrow. Then let's also order some seasonal vegetables. After placing their orders, the smiling server retreats. Excitedly, I arrived backstage, pulling along a delightful female colleague, my voice a mixture of restraint and exhilaration. Do you know whom I just saw? The petite, cherubic waitress widened her round eyes in bewilderment. Who? She inquired, observing her colleague's flushed face, her teeth gritted in excitement, pondering what could astonish an employee of a century-old establishment on Yusho Master Street. Even the city lord had been received with poise. Clearing her throat, she expressed mild discontent. Such overexcitement may tarnish our restaurant's reputation. What reputation? The waitress exclaimed, her enthusiasm undeterred. The mere fact that such a distinguished guest would dine at our establishment is a matter of pride. Who could it possibly be? Lin Ruruo, her gaze perplexed, pushed open the backstage door and peered through the crack to glimpse the figure by the window. Sizhuo had already removed his mask and hat, savoring tea. Gently, he wiped away the remnants of dessert from the corner of the girl across from him. His white shirt was slightly unbuttoned at the collar, sleeves rolled to the mid-arm, revealing elegantly sculpted muscles. Sunlight cascaded upon him, casting a faint golden halo. His eyes were deep and expressive, his nose straight, and his thin lips curved into a subtle smile. Little glutton, with such a feast, will you manage to eat dinner later? Startled, Lin Ruo quickly turned away, closing the backstage door with a slow breath, her expression one of disbelief. She stared at her colleague, whose face was flushed with anticipation. Sizhuo. Indeed. The two of them bounced with excitement in the backstage area. The name of Sizhuo had long resonated throughout the entire Tianlan Ancient City. As a student from Yizhong, he not only topped the joint entrance examination, but also commanded several formidable demon beasts. His status as the esteemed master of Golden Relic Island added to his grandeur. Such a distinguished individual dining at their restaurant warranted immediate notification to the manager. Sizhuo maintained a calm demeanor, observing the head chef, whose hands trembled slightly as he introduced the dishes. Master Mu, this is our signature steamed hongling fish, caught fresh from the wild, the black iron variant, seasoned with scallions, ginger, and garlic, paired with a unique sauce made from the flesh of the cloud-winged beast, steamed for 40 minutes to perfection. Each fish is killed and sold fresh. Incredibly tender. The chef's forehead glistened with sweat, his gaze shifting between the handsome boy, who remained expressionless, and the girl, whose eyes sparkled with excitement, his legs trembling slightly. Would you care to try? Sizhuo lifted a piece of translucent fish and placed it in his sister's bowl. Give it a taste. Unable to contain herself, Mu Miao swiftly picked up the morsel and stuffed it into her mouth, her face instantly lighting up with delight. Delicious. Hearing his sister's response, Sizhuo sampled a piece of fish himself. Under the chef's anxious gaze, he remarked nonchalantly, not bad. That dish, Master Mu, is called braised wolf ribs, made from the rib cage of the tree wolves found in the Forest of Secrets. Meanwhile, the restaurant manager watched with fervor as Sizhuo listened to the chef's explanations. He adjusted his tie, accepting the black gold card Lin Ruo offered, meticulously straightening the fiery rose pinned to his lapel. Do I appear too casual? Not at all. Lin Ruo responded confidently, observing the manager, who was impeccably dressed in a full suit, complete with a top hat and a flower on his chest. Sizhuo sampled each dish, setting down his chopsticks after just a few bites, gazing affectionately at his sister as she enjoyed her meal. It was as if they were transported back to a time when they relied on one another. Back then, Mu Miao's complexion had been devoid of color, shadowed by an ominous aura. To spare him worry, she forced herself to eat the nutritional meals. Listening to her retch and agony had pierced Mu Sizhuo's heart. Now, however, Mu Miao's face glowed with health, her delight evident as she devoured her favorite dishes. Just watching her eat brought him a sense of healing. If only this happiness could last forever. Yet, in a world where strength reigned supreme, he knew he must strive to elevate himself. For Mu Miao's safety and livelihood depended on it. He could not create a better life for her without personal growth. Contemplating this, he resolved to take action. Brother, I'm full, Mu Miao exclaimed, patting her rounded belly with satisfaction, a piece of fruit in hand. Young lady, Mu Sizhuo sighed, adjusting her clothing to ensure her belly remained covered. Just as the siblings prepared to rise and settle their bill, a tall figure blocked their path. A middle-aged man, dressed impeccably in formal attire, adorned with a vibrant fiery rose on his chest and white gloves, extended a black card with gold accents toward Mu Sizhuo, his tone earnest as he slightly bowed. Master Mu, please accept this small token of appreciation. Mu Sizhuo regarded the black gold card with indifference, raising an eyebrow. By now, a crowd had gathered at the entrance, sharing whispers of Mu Sizhuo's presence at Yusho Master Street. Goodness, the manager of the century-old Yizhuang is showing such deference to Master Mu. Am I seeing things? Is that black gold? The manager of Yizhuang maintained his smile, bowing lower. I merely wish to forge a good relationship with Master Mu. This card grants you and your sister the most esteemed service and complimentary meals at all our establishments. Mu Sizhuo nodded slightly. Miao Miao enjoys the cuisine here. When I have matters to attend to, she can dine here as well. Moreover, possessing such a prestigious card from a century-old establishment signifies status and will further ensure Miao Miao's safety. Seeing him accept the exclusive black gold card, the Yizhuang manager beamed with delight. After bidding farewell to the siblings, his expression turned serious as he solemnly instructed his staff, in the future, should Master Mu or his sister visit, notify me at once. Yes. In the shadows of a corner on Yusho Master Street, Zhou Cheng, the head of the Zhou family, wore a grim expression as he observed Mu Miao strolling along, her smile innocent and radiant. His thighs trembled uncontrollably, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. Initially, he had thought that Mu Sizhuo's current status was terrifying enough that he was unworthy of confrontation, yet Mu Miao presented a potential leverage point. To his astonishment, even the century-old powerhouse Yizhuang was willing to protect her. He felt utterly powerless. Even a formidable opponent like Chen Shanhe had been decisively vanquished by Mu Sizhuo. The thought of revenge no longer stirred within him. He secretly prayed that Mu Sizhuo would not one day suddenly recall the Zhou family and, with a mere flick of his wrist, obliterate them. He needed to confine Qing'er and that wretched woman, lest they cause a ruckus. Chapter 47. The Mu residence lands on Golden Island, and the college entrance examination approaches. Miao Miao, brother will take you somewhere. Mu Sizhuo's gaze was gentle, reflecting the crimson hues of the setting sun as it settled on Mu Miao. The young girl eagerly agreed, willing to follow her brother wherever he led. They arrived at the beach of Tianlan Ancient City, where only a few people were milling about, preparing to head home for dinner. Suddenly, a gaping chasm tore open behind Mu Sizhuo, releasing a chilling wind. A 3-meter-long hybrid bone eagle demon surged forth from the abyss. With a resounding cry, it landed before them. Mu Sizhuo lifted Mu Miao's petite frame and ascended onto the back of the bone eagle demon, soaring into the sky. The sparse crowd around gazed in astonishment, their jaws dropping in disbelief at the sight of the colossal demon beast soaring towards J.N. Huing YJDO. Another demon beast tamer had emerged. The residents of MD.O found themselves questioning their very existence. On J.N. Huing YJDO, owing to M.S. Zhu's mastery, the ethereal beasts became extraordinarily docile upon the arrival of their master. The magnificent palace shone resplendently, radiating an uncanny golden glow even under the night sky, resembling the brilliance of daylight. The island was divided into 3 major sectors, HIT, BIYN, and JN Huing, each consisting of several tiers. MS Zhu and his sister meandered through each level, ultimately reaching the 9th tier of the Golden Ruins. The Celestial Palace, shattered during the battle with Suar, had regained its grandeur through the ruins' innate restoration capabilities. Aside from the J.N. Huing SH mines collected by M.S. Zhu, a plethora of rare treasures lay scattered about, and the air shimmered with golden mist. M.S. Zhu raised his hand, summoning all the JNBNHIM from the underworld, alongside the fallen angel TF. The serpents, upon returning to the 9th tier, frolicked in sheer excitement, their hissing conveying boundless exhilaration. TF floated in midair, her exquisite visage devoid of expression, while her pair of jet-black wings shimmered with strands of golden light. She gazed at her suddenly transformed surroundings with a hint of bewilderment. "Wow, brother, she is so beautiful," Emio exclaimed in awe at the fallen angel TF before her. Zhu smiled gently. "This is my third beast, the fallen angel TF." He then gestured towards the imposing golden palace in the distance, radiant with splendor. "From now on, this will be our home, Mio." Without a hint of timidity, Emio boldly approached and grasped TF's large hand, pulling her down to the ground. "Hello, TF. My name is Emio." TF, still in her juvenile phase, possessed the mentality of a 3-year-old child if Su R and Du M were akin to 10-year-olds. Unable to speak, her hollow golden eyes fixated on the soft human girl before her, observing as the delicate hand clasped her own, encased in cold armor. Suddenly, a resounding bell tolled, reverberating throughout the 9th tier of the Golden Ruins, causing TF to panic slightly as she pressed her hand to her heart. In a flurry, she removed her hard, icy armor and gloves, revealing her exceedingly dark, distinctly knuckled fingers. Her hand, the size of 2 Mio's heads, gently descended before the girl. As Mio grasped her hand again, TF's heart raced uncontrollably. The urgent tolling echoed, and even Zhu sensed her nervousness. "It's all right," he softly reassured her. Gradually, TF calmed down, cautiously cradling Mio's petite form in her embrace. With a sudden flourish of her obsidian wings, she soared into the air. Listening to his sister's joyful laughter echoing through the skies, Zhu's spirits lifted immensely. He summoned over 1,000 demonic soldiers along with Du M, and after a brief exchange, countless little demons rushed into the magnificent celestial palace, beginning their tinkering. The JNBNHIM glided through the air, assisting in moving colossal stones. Du M relayed Zhu's intentions, constructing a traditional M family estate. A day later, the M family estate, magnified over 5-fold, stood at the very center of the 9th tier of the Golden Ruins. Encircled by glimmering golden streams, golden mist enveloped the estate, imparting an aura of mystery and grandeur. 2 golden JNBNHIM gracefully settled at the entrance, coiling their bodies into formidable stone statues. Upon entering, Mio's eyes involuntarily glistened with tears, her voice tinged with nostalgia, her gaze fixated on every arrangement within the estate, all reminiscent of their previous home. "Brother, I miss father, mother, and grandfather," she lamented, tears cascading down her cheeks, her nose reddening, and her small face crumpling in sorrow. Zhu offered her no consolation, allowing her to weep freely, an emotional release long overdue. They had both held in too much since their grandfather's disappearance and their parents' passing. The weight of their family's collapse pressing down on him like an insurmountable mountain. Only through excelling in the upcoming examination could the M family hope to rise anew. He would not permit the family's legacy to diminish. He would ensure the world recognized the M family once more. After her tears subsided, Mio's eyes remained red, and her delicate hand lifted, summoning the demon unicorn. "Brother, look. SHL's rank has already reached HITSNXing. Zhu was somewhat astonished. "You've only had this beast for a few days, yet it has progressed so swiftly. Such a rapid growth rate would undoubtedly mark her as a prodigy in the eyes of the world." As it turned out, a day prior, while the little demons and Du M were constructing the M family estate, TF had already escorted Mio to HITYJ, safeguarding her through the challenges. Though the rewards were modest, the unicorn SHL had indeed ascended to HITSNXing, an impressive advancement. Once she reached Qing she could contract another beast. Zhu smiled subtly. "In that case, Mio will be well protected by the JNBNHIM here, along with countless minor ruins to conquer, enhancing the unicorn's capabilities. This place far surpasses TNLNGCHing. He left behind a 2-meter-tall bone eagle demon for Mio to travel between TNLNGCHing and JN Huing Dio, diligently outlining her training regimen before departing with assurance. With the National College entrance examination fast approaching, they would encounter numerous elite students from various cities. The examination was divided into 4 primary sections: strength, speed, defense, and control, culminating in a comprehensive national assessment. Following the completion of the 4 city-specific examinations, candidates could choose when to enter the comprehensive test. Factors such as the number of beasts slain in the exam ruins, injury rates, and perfect kill counts would all contribute to the scoring criteria. The quicker one completed the examination, the higher the score. Students achieving the highest marks across all 5 subjects would be crowned the top scorers of the examination. It was said that the test papers this year were designed by the mastermind behind the National College Entrance Examination, renowned for their extreme difficulty. Families privy to the examination designer's identity had already begun presenting gifts to the prestigious Beast Taming University in JN, Huing DCHing, hoping to secure leniency in scoring for their children. Was this a joke? The questions were crafted by the notorious captain of the Super Task Force, known as the violent maniac within the Y&L Ing Li NMing. Having returned from years of warfare in the extreme northern regions, he fortuitously selected the city of TNLNGCH-ing as the examination site. Unlike other beast-taming educational institutions or prominent school examiners, his design test realms were fraught with peril, meticulously replicating the terrifying beasts he had encountered in battle. Thus, this examination would become a nightmare for all candidates from TNLNGCH-ing. There existed a mortality rate during the entrance examination. In a partially controlled testing environment, countless students had been torn to shreds without the chance to escape or use the return scroll. All candidates were required to acknowledge the death clause. Failure to do so would be considered an automatic forfeiture, relegating them to the lowest rungs of society. Sizhuo was resolute in his determination to excel in this examination. The dangers within the testing realms often accompanied substantial rewards. Rare materials, equipment, and runes would proliferate within the ruins, alongside hidden prizes placed by the examiners as bonus points. In every test, aside from the final comprehensive national examination, candidates had the option to choose whether to enter or bypass the trials. This humane setting is designed for certain healing and supportive beastmasters. Naturally, the final scores will be significantly lower than those of combat-oriented beastmasters. Students from all over the country, elite second-generation beastmasters, and prodigies are eagerly preparing for the upcoming Gaokao. Chapter 48. The first stop of the Gaokao. The Power Secret Realm, where the devilish questioner lives up to their reputation. At Gucheng Yizhong, the expansive school playground is filled with students from the entire senior class. They will be teleported into the Gaokao's Secret Realm Square, where they will sequentially select their respective secret realms for examination. The old principal, Lin Tianlan, personally approached the line of candidates, preparing to observe the Gaokao Secret Realm Square. He scanned the students below with a serious expression and solemnly announced the rules of the examination. Finally, Lin Tianlan's tone turned grave as he issued a stern warning to the candidates. Other schools might encounter malicious harm, and if they find themselves in danger, they must immediately tear open the return scroll. It is better to repeat a year than to lose one's life. The students exchanged glances, many of whom came from extremely privileged backgrounds, having grown up under the careful guidance of their families and the praise of teachers and peers. Suddenly facing such a harsh environment, they couldn't help but show signs of fear. Sizhuo stood among the line of students, wearing a cap, headphones, and a mask, with his head lowered. Despite this low-key appearance, he attracted intense attention from those around him. Classmates gathered around him, chattering away. "Mu, how many points do you think you can score this time? Gaokao allows team formation. Do you need a leg pendant?" "No, thank you," Sizhuo replied coldly. Forming teams during the Gaokao, much like in joint examinations, can increase survival rates. However, the points and rewards for defeating the same beast must be shared, an endeavor only those lacking confidence in their abilities or supportive students would undertake. Such teams consist of timid combat types, cowardly support types, and damage-absorbing defense types. They would likely be scattered by a swarm of beasts within moments in a national examination. As an ice-blue portal opened on the playground, students from various classes began to step into the Gaokao examination site one after another. After a moment of dizziness, they found themselves in another ancient silver city. Shui Gucheng, thousands of miles away from Tianlan Gucheng. A spacious area had been specially reserved here for the students of Tianlan Gucheng participating in the Gaokao. The air was filled with a faint green mist symbolizing healing, with soft light casting a warm glow on the ground. In the center of the square stood 4 massive portals. Countless candidates gathered here, listening to the reminders from their teachers and principals. Above, a massive water mirror shimmered with ripples, revealing figures engaged in fierce combat in the examination area. These were the students who had already entered the secret realm of the urban Gaokao questions. Each student wore a recording bracelet to synchronize their completion times and scores on the leaderboard. The Lord of Shui Gucheng, with a kindly demeanor, welcomed the principals from various schools of Tianlan Gucheng, sitting together on a high platform to observe the students' examination progress. Once a student completed all 4 secret realm assessments, an examiner would teleport them to the comprehensive national examination's secret realm. "Old Lin, where is your school's prodigy Sizhuo?" The Lord of Shui Gucheng leaned closer to Lin Tianlan, his tone curious. Lin Tianlan shot him an annoyed glance and replied curtly, I don't know. Sizhuo was surrounded by many students eager to engage him in conversation, making this the most densely populated spot in the entire examination. With such brilliance, yet remaining unseen, it can only be said that there were other motives at play. Indeed, the Lord of Mo Shui Gucheng chuckled as he stroked his beard, producing a small water mirror crystal, its rippling waves dispersing into the air. The image materialized, showing a strikingly beautiful young girl charging through the speed assessment realm, accompanied by a dual-winged ice spirit cat, her figure both agile and commanding. This is my granddaughter. How does she compare to your prodigy? Far behind, Lin Tianlan thought irritably. The questions from Mo Shui Gucheng's examination are set by a seasoned theoretical professor from the Beastmaster Education Bureau. The questions from such an antiquated figure will hardly be too stringent. He snorted coldly and turned away, refusing to engage further. Upon entering the examination site, candidates receive their map bracelets and could then enter the corresponding assessment realms. Be sure to pay attention to safety. Do not overexert yourselves. This time, the questions are quite challenging. Sizhuo removed his headphones and took the bracelet from Yumo's hand, casting a brief glance at the incessant chatter of his homeroom teacher. I understand, no need to worry. With that, under Yumo's astonished gaze, he stepped directly into the portal for the first assessment. The Power Secret Realm. Fiery flames surged wildly throughout this realm. Towering volcanoes erupted one after another, spewing black smoke and molten lava, creating a river of blazing fire. Blood-red sparks flickered in the air, and the acrid scent of charred material pervaded the atmosphere. Oxygen was scarce here, and many candidates who had just stepped into the secret realm quickly covered their noses and crouched down. Dizziness overcame them. Sizhuo calmly held his breath and opened the map on his bracelet. The ice-blue map flickered violently amidst the surrounding raging flames, as if it might cease functioning at any moment. Kill 100 magma beasts to pass, not achieved. Kill 200 magma beasts for a good score, not achieved. Kill 300 magma beasts for an excellent score, not achieved. Kill 500 magma beasts for full marks, not achieved. The conditions for passing this secret realm appeared on his bracelet. Achieving the minimum requirement would allow him to opt for teleportation. Many other candidates who entered the realm at the same time as Sizhuo looked at the stringent requirements in dismay. Come on, don't mess with me, brother. Devil. The devil is the one setting the questions. I can barely take down one magma beast, and they expect me to kill 100. Amidst the uproar, a group of fierce beasts composed of stones emerged from the mouth of the volcano as magma erupted forth. The searing hot lava surged toward the candidates. Oh my god! A candidate screamed, immediately tearing open a return scroll. With a flash of bright light, he vanished. An enraged magma beast slammed its fists into the ground, roaring with its gaping maw, molten sand spilling from its mouth and intensifying the heat in the surrounding air. Race, magma beast, fire type. Rank, silver 4 stars. Bloodline, gold. Talent, fiery heart, beginner strength talent, as solid as a rock, beginner defense talent. Skills, boulder impact 5, lava bomb 6. Evolution path, magma beast, fire demon, rock beast. Pokédex, can be activated after contract. Description, a fire-type beast that lives around volcanoes, devouring magma and volcanic ash, with body temperatures reaching thousands of degrees, both attacking and defending, causing headaches for countless beast masters. Its weakness is its teeth. Sizhuo's gaze sharpened as he sidestepped the massive fist aimed at him. The scorching winds blew his bangs aside. A long knife appeared in his hand, swiftly striking the magma beast's mouth. Crack! The long knife was instantly scorched and snapped in half. His eyelid twitched. The blood knife, which had battled countless beasts in joint examinations and golden ruins, shattered upon a single encounter in the Gaokao secret realm. Sizhuo now felt a growing curiosity about the questioner for the Gaokao of Tianlan Gucheng. He truly wished to meet a beast master capable of crafting such challenging questions. Candidates who fled in all directions still recognized him, their expressions collapsing. Was unable to fend off the formidable adversary. Despair enveloped the atmosphere as a candidate lamented, clutching his beast's paw, which was nearly scorched. Ignoring the panicked cries of those around him, Sizhuo stood resolute as a dark fissure suddenly manifested behind him. From this abyss, an overwhelming chill and a menacing aura seeped into the air, rapidly lowering the temperature and instilling a sense of dread, accompanied by a terrifying roar that rent the heavens. A dragon's head, colossal as a volcano, emerged from the crack, swiftly followed by a second. The immense dragon, with golden eyes that gleamed like the sun, was cloaked in layers of ebony scales that reverberated with each movement. Countless spectators gaped, rendered speechless by the sight of the monstrous dragon hovering above. In the outside world, onlookers gazed in awe at the fiery spectacle within the secret realm. witnessing the nine-headed dragon from the depths of hell shatter a volcanic rock with a single blow. They could no longer contain their astonishment, erupting into a cacophony of exclamations. What on earth is that? It's enormous. The Lord of Sizhuo nearly lost his balance in shock, steadfastly regaining composure while his eyes reflected incredulity. Turning to Lin Tnln, who remained calm, sipping tea nonchalantly, he wondered if this was indeed the prodigious Sizhuo, a demon dragon-type beast. Where did you unearth such a treasure, old Lin? Chapter 49. The manifestation of Suar's power, astonishing all, shattering a volcano with a single strike is truly impressive. Lin Tnl's eyes narrowed as he fixated on the image in the water mirror, evidently taken aback by the immense nine-headed dragon. Yet he quickly regained his composure, his tone laced with pride. What business is it of yours? TCH. Lord Su observed closely, curiosity evident as he scrutinized Sizhuo in the image. Quite impressive indeed. Simultaneously, within the Elder Council, the elders wore expressions of grave concern. The priest, enveloped in a thick miasma of death, focused intently on the youth in the image, murmuring to himself, "A nine-headed dragon? TCH, something seems amiss." The elder with green eyes, coiled like a serpent, observed the scene with a predatory glint, intrigued yet shrouded in a chilling aura. It is not unusual for legendary creatures to differ from ancient texts. The priest remained silent, contemplating a familiar sensation emanating from the nine-headed dragon, as though he had encountered it before. His mind clouded by the backlash of heavenly retribution. He struggled to recall the source of this familiarity, only feeling a throbbing headache as he sat in silence. The green-eyed elder sighed softly, his gaze drifting toward the heavens. It should be arriving soon. Within the realm of raging flames, Suar stomped atop a volcanic crater, roaring as thunder crackled from above, igniting the magma like boiling water. The vast wings of the dragon spread wide, releasing an ominous aura that saturated the entire secret realm, leaving the remaining candidates in utter shock. The oppressive force weighed heavily upon their hearts, rendering them nearly mute. Good heavens, a nine-headed dragon! What manner of beast is this? Am I not here for an examination? What is this, a battle on the frontier? I can hardly breathe. Farewell, comrades. This secret realm is no place for mere mortals. I have been reckless. Flashes of white light darted by as many students chose to distance themselves from this examination site. What a joke. The mere presence of the magma behemoth was already overwhelming, and now a nine-headed dragon wreaks havoc in the realm, even if it is not targeting them. The aftershocks of the battle are far beyond what ordinary beast tamers can withstand. A shadowy shield, imbued with a weighty aura, rose beside Sizhuo. DM unleashed a veil of black mist from the beast's space, absolute protection, enveloping him securely. The fearsome roar of Suar echoed throughout the secret realm as the magma beasts surged forth from the volcanoes, charging at the colossal creature before them. With a derisive gaze, Suar looked down upon the low bloodline beasts, disdain radiating from its eyes. God-slaying toxic breath. Death domain. Having evolved into a nine-headed dragon, Suar had scarcely employed these two newly acquired abilities. One was due to its overwhelming lethality, fearing collateral damage to the tribes within the demon realm, and the other because Sizhuo seldom permitted it to emerge. Two immensely potent auras emanated from Suar's scales, pulsating rhythmically like a heartbeat. A nearly kilometer-wide death domain formed, suffused with a horrifying toxic gas. The toxins of the nine-headed dragon were exceptionally potent, corroding the earth with a hissing sound. 3 volcanoes were ensnared within the domain, as the frenzied black toxic breath devoured all life within a kilometer radius. Even the ravaging magma of the volcano paled in comparison to the destructive potency of this toxic breath. Suar easily defeated and consumed the silver 3-star magma beast 21, dropping YNXN9. Suar easily defeated and consumed the silver 4-star magma beast 9, dropping YNXN5. Skill upgraded, God-slaying toxic breath 2. Suar excitedly defeated and consumed the silver 3-star magma beast 34, dropping YNXN13. Skill upgraded, death domain 2. Suar furiously shattered a volcano, dropping volcanic rock remnants 4,314. Sizhuo cast a menacing glare at the dragon roaring atop the volcanic crater, his icy gaze silencing the previously triumphant Suar. Oh no, I have become too complacent. He grasped a handful of volcanic rock fragments, his eyes scanning the material information. Volcanic rock fragment. Level, silver. Description: fragmentary remnants are of little use. Intact volcanic rock is an exceptionally fine construction material. A peculiar emotion flickered in Sizhuo's eyes. 4,000 volcanic rock fragments, just like that, were obliterated by Suar's strike. Most crucially, the skills did not upgrade. Sensing his master's discontent, Suar timidly approached, lowering its 9 heads before Sizhuo. Faced with the towering 9 heads, Sizhuo felt a surge of frustration and reached out to deliver a light thump on the nearest dragon head. Don't break things. Oh. Observing Suar's pitiful expression, he couldn't help but chuckle. It was unreasonable to hold it accountable. Dragons were inherently powerful, and with the erratic nature of demons, it was only natural for them to occasionally wreak havoc. He silently reassured himself. My beast, my own. No anger, no anger. To slay 100 magma beasts is to pass 64,100. Just a single strike had already brought him halfway to the passing mark. This achievement was immediately reflected on the grand screen at the examination square, propelling Sizhuo to the top of the rankings within the Power Secret Realm. The second-place candidate had only defeated 8 magma beasts. The disparity was staggering. Such an outstanding performance drew the attention of all. Incredible. To emerge victorious under the examiner's scrutiny is truly impressive. I see that the Power Secret Realm in the neighboring city features forest bears, in comparison to the magma beasts. They are mere trifles. Lin Tnl sat amidst a gathering of principals, his demeanor entirely composed. Surrounding individuals incessantly inquired about the background and talent of this prodigious student, yet he scoffed inwardly. Even if he knew, he would not divulge. He silently turned his head aside, raising his gaze towards the scene reflected in the water mirror Xianshi, a smile gracing his lips. Ah, your student is quite remarkable. He chuckled. I am flattered. I shall shamelessly express gratitude on behalf of Sizhuo for the commendations from all the esteemed elders. Observing his triumphant demeanor, many felt a stir of resentment within. What is he trying to portray? Are you not of the same ilk as the Lord of Mo Shui? One student had effortlessly vanquished over 60 silver-tier magma behemoths in the Power Secret Realm without even breaking a sweat. Another granddaughter engaged in graceful combat within the Speed Secret Realm, her movements light as air. 2 prodigies clashed during the entrance examination. While numerous water mirror images from the outer cities, concealed within Xianshi boxes, were delivered to their tables. Countless exceptional students' water mirror Xianshi were widely disseminated. The crowd's attention was fully absorbed by the entrance examination. Chapter 50. The Unexpected Visitor of the Ancient City. Is danger approaching? Shueheng faces off personally. Under Mu Sizhuo's cue, Suar furiously attacked the fleeing magma beasts surrounding them. The creatures, torn apart by his frenzied aura, transformed into points absorbed by the wristbands. Sparkling flecks of light coalesced into a small stream, flowing towards Mu Sizhuo. This surge of points became a spectacle within the entire Power Secret Realm, as the ash from the volcanoes rendered the sky a dismal gray. Yet, the silver points of light flowed resplendently through the darkness. I swear from now on, Mu Shun shall be my idol. 8 students, stealthily hiding beneath colossal volcanic rocks, were awestruck by the scene before them. The magma beasts in the Power Secret Realm were nearly overwhelmed. Suar could even toss a beast around like a ball with 9 heads clutching it. At this point, Mu Sizhuo's performance had reached commendable heights. Slaying 100 magma beasts was deemed passing, completed. He could click a button at any moment to teleport out of the secret realm without consuming a transfer scroll. Slaying 200 magma beasts was deemed excellent, 129, 200. Such rapid progress left many in astonishment. Those who had passed yet remained in the secret realm were all exceptionally brilliant students, striving for the highest scores to secure their rankings in the entrance examination. The only beings capable of contending with Mu Sizhuo were some lesser creatures within the Golden City. However, the first 4 examination topics differed for each city. To genuinely compare their standings, one must await the National Comprehensive Examination results. Although Mu Sizhuo's strength had garnered considerable respect, there were over 1 million students nationwide. To stand out from the crowd, one must exert even greater effort. Meanwhile, above Tianlan Ancient City, a multitude of chilling energies gathered, an icy blue aura searching the air before suddenly surging in a specific direction. This disturbance attracted considerable attention. Such a formidable presence likely reached the terrifying level of a king, if not higher. Within the Lord's mansion, Shueheng felt the immense pressure akin to a colossal mountain pressing upon him, his brow furrowing slightly. Though fleeting, he had only sensed such a powerful aura from high-ranking generals in the far north, and that presence was evidently even more majestic. Recently, the ancient city had attracted numerous unwelcome guests. He gently sent out ripples, and a majestic griffin, radiating golden light, appeared behind him, its steady aura permeating the Lord's mansion. Many servants felt a jolt in their hearts, sensing the divine griffin's presence, and gazed towards the imposing Lord's mansion. Shueheng mounted the griffin and soared into the sky, heading straight for the source of that formidable aura, hoping to discern its nature. In the Power Secret Realm, Mu Sizhuo had achieved commendable conditions and was striving for excellence. Slaying 300 magma beasts was deemed excellent, 213, 300. Watching the seemingly endless stream of magma beasts emerging from the volcano's mouth, a smile emerged on Sizhuo's face. After defeating so many magma beasts, Suo Air's level was on the verge of a breakthrough to golden 2 stars. To transcend this barrier, relentless battle was imperative. Observing Suo Air's growing courage, Sizhuo glanced at the time on his wristband. Nearly half a day had elapsed in the Power Secret Realm. The first 4 subjects of the entrance examination had a total of 5 days for the challenges. After 5 days, all students would be automatically transported to the National Comprehensive Examination. The comprehensive examination lasted 7 days, during which the scores of students who were eliminated would be automatically converted into monetary compensation for their families. Those who survived and opted for voluntary exit would have their points cease to accumulate, awaiting the final rankings after 7 days. The devilish questions posed by the examiners left many students feeling despondent. Who cares? If my score is low, others will be too. When the rankings are revealed, I will still have high points. Amongst many apathetic students, some powerful student scores rapidly ascended, dancing upon the national leaderboard. Sizhuo's expression was less than pleased. If so much time was squandered in a single Power Secret Realm, subsequent realms would consume even more time. The quicker the challenges were completed, the greater the points accrued. So Air, he called softly. Within the murky dark mist, blue electric currents crackled and surged, the ferocious aura escalating as volcanoes erupted one after another. Lava, toxic fumes, lightning, and flames. Countless elemental energies converged within the secret realm, the aura of the 9-headed dragon igniting. Suo Air's black scales stood erect, the eerie blue glow at his chest growing ever more luminous. His golden slit-like eyes, fierce and commanding, narrowed sharply. Thunderstorm, majesty of the king. With a mighty claw, boundless energy and thunderous fire rained down from the sky, collapsing volcanoes with overwhelming pressure. Suo Air triumphantly defeated and devoured silver 3-star magma behemoth 34, dropping flame, heart 19. Gloomy stony core 11. Skill upgraded, Thunderstorm 25. Suo Air arrogantly defeated and devoured silver 4-star magma behemoth 21, advancing to golden 2 stars. Dropping flame, heart 11. Stone Eye 3. Skill upgraded, Thunderstorm 26. Majesty of the King 20. Tornado Rupture. Transference of anger. With this skill combination, Suo Air's area damage was nothing short of terrifying, as the magma beasts before him were shattered, transforming into white points of light that flew into Sizhuo's wristband. Suo Air joyfully defeated and devoured silver 1-star magma behemoth 65, dropping shattered flame heart 23. Flame heart 15. Skill upgraded, Tornado Rupture 18. Transference of anger 6. Suo Air frantically defeated and devoured silver 3-star magma behemoth 23, dropping flame heart 11. Skill upgraded, Tornado Rupture 19. Transference of anger 8. Slaying 300 magma beasts was excellent, achieved. Slaying 500 magma beasts was full marks, 356, 500. Watching Suo Air, who was slightly panting, Sizhuo nodded. Suo Air's skills had significantly upgraded, and he had advanced to golden 2 stars. The task now was to swiftly solidify this level and prepare for the next advancement. Furthermore, the next evolution path for the 9-headed dragon had already been marked out. It needed to reach golden 5 stars quickly. He glanced at the full score progress on his wristband, his expression tinged with dissatisfaction as he looked at Suo Air, suddenly sensing the unfriendly gaze. The dragon scales on Suo Air bristled, and a keen observer would notice the tip of its robust tail trembling slightly. Too slow. Sizhuo's cold voice echoed, striking Suo Air's heart like a hammer. Roar. The earth-shattering roar of the dragon erupted within the secret realm as dark mist enveloped Suo Air, dazzling lightning surging chaotically from his being. Heavenly Earth Sovereign. The supreme control talent instantly subdues countless magma behemoths to the ground, their powerless wails echoing in the air. The crimson, darkened magma slowly flows across the earth, enveloping the surroundings in a searing heat. Suo Air's dragon claw strikes fiercely. Blood rage. Thunderous roars ensue. The recording spirit bird is obliterated in an instant. Volcanic stones entangled with magma are sent soaring into the sky, and the meager light in the dim heavens is swiftly devoured. The exploded corpses of the exotic beasts fall helplessly before the towering 9-headed dragon, blood pooling around them. Chapter 51. Completing the Power Secret Realm. The next examination realm is. Suo Air exerted all his strength to defeat and devour the silver 3-star magma behemoth 64 and the silver 4-star magma behemoth 91. Dropped. Flame heart 78. Stone Eye 93. Skill upgrade. Blood rage 21. Killing 500 magma behemoths achieves full marks. Already accomplished. Sizhuo smirks. Although he did not level up, Suwa Air's skills advanced by 5 levels. This is indeed a tremendous harvest. Full marks achieved. A shining silver treasure chest appears in Sizhuo's hand, emanating a scorching aura. Exquisite flame heart. Level, silver. Description, a refined material formed from countless flame hearts, providing a robust skill talent effect for strength-type beast tamers. Caution, power may be volatile. Dilution is advised. Sharp eye. Level, bronze. Description, exclusively for exotic beasts with precision skills. It increases skill accuracy and enhances the innate abilities of mental-type beasts. Power rune. Level, silver. Description, a specialized rune from the Power Secret Realm. A one-time item that increases the attack power of beast tamers by 10 for 10 minutes. To acquire so many items from a single secret realm is truly remarkable. Sizhuo feels elated, especially the exquisite flame heart, which is applicable to many demons within the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm. He plans to bestow the flame heart directly upon the Hell tribe, reinforcing the fire-type demon beasts. With a mere thought, the exquisite flame heart transfers directly from the beast tamer's space to the hands of Dom in the Hell world, obediently scattering it among the dwelling of the tribe's demon warriors. In the outside world, the water mirror Shenstone replicates Sizhuo's entire battle scene countless times. The generated Shenstones are distributed to numerous influential individuals or those with intentions, creating ripples of astonishment as the terrifying presence of the 9-headed dragon instills fear in many. Such extraordinary talent at such a young age, this young man's future is boundless. Is he not the first student to achieve full marks in the Power Secret Realm at the ancient city? Hiss. Can anyone truly score full marks on the Devil-S questions? Does that not imply the ability to engage in border battles? In an instant, Sizhuo's combat prowess becomes a topic of discussion among many. It is truly rare for a student from the mere silver ancient city to rival the geniuses of the 12 golden cities. At the Mo Shui ancient city examination site, the city lord of Mo Shui tugs at his beard, his gaze probing as he watches the young Lin Tianlan seated before him. Old Lin, is this boy truly an orphan? No relatives at all? Lin Tianlan's eyes are profound. The Mo Shui city lord's inquiry is undoubtedly driven by his own motives. Both are seasoned foxes of 1,000 years. There is no need for pretense. He does not wish to relinquish a talent like Sizhuo, and besides, establishing a connection depends on mutual consent. After all, Sizhuo is the descendant of a comrade, and as an elder, he must take responsibility. He casts a cold glance at the Mo Shui city lord, turning his head away, unwilling to engage in conversation. However, the old man persists, relentlessly questioning. Old Lin, you know my granddaughter's fiery temperament. Without a peerless genius among her age group, she will never concede defeat. They are of age, you see. Lin Tianlan feigns deafness, turning his face away, ignoring the city lord's ramblings. What does your granddaughter's coming of age have to do with Sizhuo? His gaze rests on the boy who has just emerged from the Power Secret Realm, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. Matters of the young should be left to them to handle. Upon achieving full marks in the Power Secret Realm, Sizhuo is granted a completion treasure chest and is forcibly teleported out, providing many students an opportunity to catch their breath. Oh my, I thought I wouldn't have any exotic beasts to slay in today's power exam. Has the beast god emerged? Then I shall charge forth. Sizhuo lowers his eyelids, a hint of disappointment flickering in his gaze. If only one could continue grinding after achieving full marks. Upgrading to a golden tier beast tamer proves to be exceedingly difficult, and he only reached golden 2-star after an entire Power Secret Realm. He conceals this thought, merely casting a detached glance at the throng of fervent student fans surrounding him. Excuse me, parting the crowd. He approaches the entrances to the other 3 examination realms, pondering which one to enter. Whispers ripple through the air. The beast god will likely venture into the Speed Secret Realm, right? After completing the Power Secret Realm, the physical toll is significant. Opting for the Speed Secret Realm, which boasts lesser attack prowess, seems a wise choice. Indeed, with the high resistance of the beast god's demonic dragon, if recovery is the goal, the Control Secret Realm appears to be the most suitable option. The Mo Shui city lord, stroking his little beard, gazes cheerfully at Sizhuo, encircled by admirers below. Old Lin, where do you think he will go? Rarely does Lin Tianlan refrain from retorting, his thoughts occupied as he observes the youth below. The Mo Shui city lord is unaware of just how formidable Sizhuo's beast taming skills are. He is well aware. In the Power Secret Realm, the 9-headed dragon expended substantial stamina, yet previously, within the Golden Ruins, it exhibited a remarkably potent bond effect. Giant Image. This is a bond that can be formed by large, high bloodline beasts. Depending on the beast's lineage, it can immunize against varying degrees of control effects. The Speed Secret Realm holds a significant advantage for Sizhuo. The Control Secret Realm it is. Such an advantage is exceedingly evident, and Sizhuo himself recognizes this fact. He extends his hand, brushing against the arcane portal of the Control Secret Realm. Threads of blue light gently entwine his arm, suddenly gripping him tightly and pulling him into the realm. This is a vast, primordial forest, where faint cries and the joyful howls of beasts resonate through the trees. Sizhuo strides slowly through the woods, observing the remnants of bones and corpses beneath his feet with a solemn countenance. The exotic beasts within the Control Secret Realm, as seen from his wristband, are bone vine monkeys and face spiders. Yet, despite roaming the outskirts for so long, he has yet to encounter a single exotic beast. How peculiar. He ventures deeper into the heart of the realm. The air is thick with a foul stench, mingled with the fragrance of leaves and soil, inducing a slight dizziness. Sizhuo communicates with Suo Air within the beast space. Are you rested? Awu. Suo Air expresses his readiness, confident that he can achieve another full score. Sizhuo regards the somewhat agitated giant nine-headed dragon with a cold gaze. It has grown remarkably quickly. Dom remains stuck in the golden one-star juvenile phase, diligently expanding territories in the Abyss Hell. Shouldn't we switch Dom out? Awu. Suo Air's pitiful wail interrupts Sizhuo's words, his scaled tail thrashing against the ground of the space. To prove his point, he even expels a small electric ball from his mouth, landing at Sizhuo's feet. The 9 large dragon heads jostle eagerly, vying to nuzzle against Sizhuo. His eyelids twitch as he extends his hand to rest on Suo Air's head. No shoving. Then, in response to Suo Air's expectant gaze, he strokes its scales and waves his hand, exiting the beast space. Come forth, Suo Air. Chapter 52, The Experience of 1,000 Beasts awaits. As the esteemed elder from the council has arrived, in the forest, the towering ancient trees were uprooted, causing a tumultuous upheaval within the inner realm. As the earth cracked and erupted in fragments, startling countless exotic beasts into furious roars. The presence of the Thunderfire 9-headed dragon erupted throughout the entire Control Secret Realm. The bond of the giant made Soarer appear even more colossal than before, resembling a majestic mountain standing tall at the heart of the forest. 9 enormous black dragon heads emerged at the highest point of the trees, their vast wings unfurled, and golden eyes gleamed like suns suspended in the sky. Countless students witnessed this scene, their jaws agape in astonishment. What on earth is that? I see 19 suns. I fear I might be hallucinating from the poison. In the center of the inner realm, a dense purple spider web hung from the trees, and the decaying wood emitted a foul odor. On the withered trees, numerous diminutive white bones either stood or dangled. Upon closer inspection, those bones were actually moving, completely unfazed by the spider webs, displaying remarkable agility. It was the white bone vine monkeys commanding the face spiders to hunt humans within the inner realm. This was a trap often seen in border areas. The ability to replicate this in the college entrance examination speaks volumes of the examiner's vast experience and knowledge. Sizhuo stood atop Suor, surveying the entirety of the forest's inner realm. Soon, he noticed the unusual behavior of the group of exotic beasts. His eyes widened in surprise. To see such highly intelligent exotic beasts cooperating in the college entrance examination realm was truly eye-opening. Previously, he had only seen illustrations in the library, but never the actual beings. Suor soared him above the gathering of exotic beasts. A dangerous aura enveloped the forest below. Countless vine monkeys chattered and screeched in fear, their eyes fixated on the colossal shadow that darkened the sky. The students trapped below were equally astonished. At this moment, they were wholly unconcerned about being controlled or suffering from the effects of the poisonous webs. A 9-headed dragon? Is it the divine shepherd of Yizhong? There is hope. Countless students excitedly gazed upwards at the 9-headed dragon flickering with ghostly blue lightning, shouting fervently, "Divine Shepherd, save us!" Sizhuo's gaze shifted towards the position of the trapped students. Goodness, it seemed that his gains today would extend beyond merely slaying exotic beasts. Among these students were undoubtedly children of nobility. If they perished in the examination today, their families would languish in silence for at least a decade, awaiting the next child. He activated his wristband, glancing at the examination criteria. Slaying 100 white bone vine monkeys, pass, not achieved. Slaying 200 white bone vine monkeys, good, not achieved. Slaying 300 white bone vine monkeys, excellent, not achieved. Slaying 500 white bone vine monkeys, full marks, not achieved. Alternatively, slaying 100 face spiders, pass, not achieved. Slaying 200 face spiders, good, not achieved. Slaying 300 face spiders, excellent, not achieved. Slaying 500 face spiders, full marks, not achieved. Note, the examination questions in the Control Secret Realm are special. Completing any one allows the candidate to be teleported out of the secret realm. Sizhuo's heart leapt with joy. 2 optional questions. He could potentially slay 1,000 exotic beasts before being forcibly expelled. How delightful. He gently patted the scales atop Cirque's head, whispering, "Be cautious. Keep the kill count around 490. Race, White Bone Vine Monkey, Beast Clan. Rank, Silver 4 stars. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Stealth, Beginner, Clear Mind, Beginner. Skills, Azure Light Shadow 6, Deadly Entanglement 7. Evolution Path, None. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, an exceptionally intelligent beast-type exotic. It enjoys leading other beasts that complement its skills as companions and possesses incredible speed. The leading White Bone Vine Monkey was a Silver 5 stars exotic, and suddenly, a blue light ignited within its hollow eye sockets, swirling like a precious gem. Azure Light Shadow. Beams of azure laser shot toward Sizhuo, moving so swiftly that only shadows could be seen. All the White Bone Vine monkeys hanging on the trees abandoned their assault on the students ensnared by the webs and frantically attacked Sizhuo and Soar. Black mist enveloped Sir, waves of heat radiating from its scales as its powerful tail whipped through the air, crashing into rows of trees and breaking them in half with a resounding roar. Sizhuo swiftly drew his blade, slicing through the toxic spider webs that ensnared the students. Without looking back, he charged forth, engaging in fierce combat with a Silver 1-star White Bone Vine Monkey. The rescued students were filled with exhilaration, despite their toxic injuries. They summoned their own beast companions, preparing to fight alongside him. With a bang, a beast skill was unleashed, striking a face spider and causing it to wail in distress. Sizhuo turned at the sound, his pupils narrowing slightly. "No, I haven't slain 1,000 yet. Why are you all attacking? What if this isn't enough? I still need to continue searching." With this thought, he leaped in front of the crowd of students, his tone grave. "Get out of here, don't die here. I'll hold them off." Upon hearing this, the students within the secret realm were nearly moved to tears. "Whoa, the Divine Shepherd is so gentle. To protect us. He chooses to stay behind. My goodness, I feel as if a deity has come to our rescue." Meanwhile, the principals sitting in high-rise offices outside gazed at the images within the water mirror stone, silent. One must ask, if they were of such tender age and faced such peril, would they stay behind alone? Would they urge potential teammates to flee? This individual's virtue is truly rare in a century. Indeed, quite remarkable. The Lord of Shue's city grew increasingly pleased as he observed Sizhuo, his eyes squinting into crescent moons, nodding incessantly. Sizhuo, ah, what a beautiful name. Lin Tianlan impatiently interrupted beside him. "What are you praising? You from Shui Ancient City? What business do you have in our Tianlan Ancient City's examination venue? Aren't you worried about your granddaughter?" The Lord of Shui pointed at the image in the rippling water, where Sizhuo wielded a great blade, sending the silver vine monkeys reeling. "My granddaughter is of no concern. I am far more intrigued by him." Lin Tianlan felt increasingly agitated, as if a precious gem he had meticulously safeguarded was brazenly coveted by another. Just as he was about to retort, a thread of icy blue light suddenly spiraled through the sky, an overwhelming aura descending. A deep male voice resonated through the air. "Oh, is that so? I am also quite interested in him." Chapter 53. Merely a high-ranking general from the extreme north, a class beastmaster, descendant of the legendary beastmaster Mushinchen. Lin Tianlan's pupils instantly constricted, his back involuntarily tensing. This aura was akin to that of Sizhuo's grandfather, nearly on par with his own level. Just how formidable was Mushinchen? He was all too familiar with that. White flames erupted from his body, igniting his lord-level aura, filling the high-rise room with a fierce energy. Present were the principals of various schools and the upper echelons of the city, each bracing themselves for battle, summoning their beast companions to resist this overwhelming pressure. In the sky, an elder emanating an icy blue aura with wise eyes gazed down at the highest floor of the building, where a group of beast masters exuded hostility towards him. He chuckled softly, extending his hand in a casual gesture. A tsunami-like wave of chaotic energy surged toward the high-rise, engulfing the air in a cloud of ash. The deafening explosion drew the attention of everyone in the vicinity. What on earth just exploded? Is everyone all right? That area is where the principals are? Amidst the ruins, Lin Tianlan struggled to rise. Beside him, a lord-level polar ice scorpion raised its pincers high, shielding the crowd from the collapsing stone wall. "Hurry and get out." Here, Lin Tianlan could be deemed the apex combatant among the principals. Having spent years in the extreme north, his practical experience was immensely rich. Even he found the situation exceedingly tricky, uncertain of the strength of the approaching entity. His expression darkened as he gazed at the indistinct figure floating in midair. Moments ago, this individual expressed interest in Sizhuo. With no clarity on whether this person was friend or foe, he was prepared to delay the opponent at all costs. "Old comrade, you have saved me numerous times. Now it is finally my turn to repay the favor. Lin Tianlan fiercely wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. His gaze intense. The elder hovering in the air let out a gentle sigh. Age had diminished his strength, making it difficult to maintain control, gradually descending. His formidable aura retracted, revealing his face to the crowd. Though lined with wrinkles, it bore no signs of fatigue typical of old age, rather exuding an air of authority without anger. He surveyed the anxious crowd with a slight smile. I am Yuan Ji of the Yanlong Alliance. Here specifically for that talented young man. Who is his principal? Upon hearing this, many displayed expressions of confusion. Yuan Ji of the Yanlong Alliance? Who might that be? A small portion of individuals stood frozen in place. Lin Tianlan's lips quivered slightly. Yuan Ji, the elder of the Yanlong Alliance's epic beastmasters. Why would such a figure appear at the entrance exam for a mere Mu Sizhuo? He understood that no matter how extraordinary Mu Sizhuo's talent was, it should not warrant the presence of such a significant individual. However, he remained unaware that Mu Sizhuo's talent had reached a level that was simply astonishing, one that even the priests within the Elder Council could not fathom. Lin Tianlan had believed that the previous paladin's appearance was the highest honor. Little did he expect Yuan Lao to follow. His lips parched, he struggled to speak, utterly devoid of any will to resist. I am Mu Sizhuo's principal. Yuan Ji turned to him, nodding. Very well, let us converse privately. Lin Tianlan lowered his head. Understood. I will arrange a room immediately. In the control secret realm, Mu Sizhuo lightly perched on a sturdy tree, his gaze indifferent as he observed a group of bloodwing demons assaulting the bone vine monkeys alongside Soul. He was in search of the formidable army of spider-like beings that ensnared their prey. Currently, he could only see a few scattered purple spiders amidst the chaotic monkey horde, deftly leaping and shooting webs between the branches, which the vine monkeys promptly utilized to swing about with grace. Their coordination was seamless. Soul, leveraging its massive size advantage along with the giant enhancement, was unfazed by the webs. Its claws, covered in pitch-black scales, ruthlessly tore apart one beast after another. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 2-star bone vine monkey, yielding 6 complete bones, 10 resilient vines, and 68 sturdy hairs. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 3-star bone vine monkey, yielding 1 complete bone, for resilient vines, 2 strange soils, and 645 fragments of broken bones. Bloodwing demons surrounded and defeated a silver 1-star bone vine monkey, yielding 2 incomplete bones and 1 resilient vine. The points on his wristband gleamed incessantly. Mu Sizhuo's total score skyrocketing. It had already surpassed the second place by a staggering 10,000 miles. What the heck? I can't even see the exhaust fumes. Mu Shun is moving too fast. What's that sound of the wristband closing? The sound of Mu Shun's score fluctuations is making my heart race. What? The second exam already? I'm still racing against the passing line of the first exam. Numerous teachers from various schools were present at the examination site, watching the scenes in the water mirror, expressing admiration and astonishment. This student is remarkable. He will surely be admitted to a university in the 12 cities. Uninformed, they were unaware that he had already received invitations from universities in the 5th and 3rd cities. Yuan Ji maintained a subtle smile. Despite rumors of his volatile temper and ruthless demeanor, Lin Tianlan sat across from him, feeling the immense pressure. I will not beat around the bush. I am primarily here to understand him. He extended his finger to caress the image on the water mirror, the rippling surface distorting Soul's massive form. A 9-headed dragon? Lin Tianlan inquired. No, Yuan Ji replied with a smile, shaking his head. His gaze lingered on the beast mastery mark and talent mark on Mu Sizhuo's hand. It is this young man's secret. What Yuan Ji desired was quite simple, since the priests mentioned that the demon secret realm had manifested. And this young man had recently drawn so much attention, he undoubtedly knew its location. Information brought back by the paladin stated that Mu Sizhuo's demonic beasts originated from the Black Mist. It is not so simple. Yuan Ji had encountered the demonic beasts in the Black Mist at the borders. None possessed such potent bloodline strength. If such creatures as the Storm Dragon and the 9-headed dragon existed in the Black Mist, the world would have long been thrown into chaos, not remaining as tranquil as it is now. He saw no need to explain to Lin Tianlan. In his view, Lin Tianlan did not need to know so much. He merely required Mu Sizhuo's information, and if it met the standards, he would take him away. Please elaborate on this young man's past. Despite feeling cautious, under the epic-level terrifying pressure, Lin Tianlan could not muster any thought of resistance. He felt utterly helpless and reluctantly began recounting Mu Sizhuo's story. Yet, his words were interspersed with some unusual undertones. Yuan Lao, you must have already investigated his information. There is nothing significant. He is merely a high-ranking commander from the extreme north, a master beast tamer, and a descendant of the epic-level beast tamer Mo Xingqian. I would never threaten you. I simply provide a brief introduction. Speaking of Mo Xingqian, He was my good comrade, mentor, and savior. Chapter 54, Save Me. Mentor and Savior. Chapter 54, Save Me. He is more terrifying than the exam. Yuan Ji listened with a sense of resignation. How could he not perceive Lin Tianlan's thoughts? His smile carried a hint of helplessness as he interrupted Lin Tianlan's disjointed dialogue. I harbor no ill will towards Mu Sizhuo. You need not worry. Lin Tianlan's eyelids twitched, and he finally exhaled a sigh of relief. Such a powerful being would not stoop to deceit against a weaker individual. Why didn't you say so earlier? Though he felt some dissatisfaction within, he dared not show it. Just as he pondered what to say next, a tremendous sound erupted from the sky. A colossal golden divine griffin descended. Its majestic holy light enveloping the entire examination site of Mo Shui and Tianlan Ancient City. The inhabitants of Shuiheng were nearly driven to madness. He chased after this overwhelming aura, yet could not keep pace. Such a formidable foe was heading straight for the examination site in Tianlan Ancient City. How could he not panic? After finally catching up, all he saw was a scene of devastation, with a bustling crowd remaining outside the examination realm. A group was busy clearing away the debris. Enraged, he barely had time to think, commanding the divine griffin to charge down. Only upon nearing did he realize that the powerful individual was seated directly across from his old friend Lin Tianlan, exuding an overwhelming aura. They dared to bully my friend. Wrath of Radiance. Holy Flame Impact. Without hesitation, the divine griffin unleashed its two violent skills, hurtling towards Yuan Ji. Excitement glimmered in his eyes. Old Lin. Are you all right? Lin Tianlan now felt as though he could no longer hear any sounds. Yuan Ji stood beside him, effortlessly deflecting two Lord-level skills with a mere gesture. And he had not even glimpsed the shadow of Yuan Ji's beast. Such formidable strength surpassed anything he could fathom. To think that his longtime friend, a comrade who had braved life and death in the extreme north, and the lord of Tianlan Ancient City, would engage with such a being was beyond his comprehension. Lin Tianlan's heart had already chosen the location for his grave. Perhaps by the sea would be nice, or maybe the center of the ancient city. Ashes filled the air. Shuiheng swiftly leaped down from the sacred griffin, drawing a golden holy sword and cautiously advancing into the ruins. The first thing he saw was Lin Tianlan's forlorn expression. Shuiheng's face brightened. Old Lin, are you hurt? Lin Tianlan managed a wry smile and nodded. Shuiheng's pupils dilated as he rushed over to support him, meticulously inspecting him for injuries. Where are you hurt? In my heart, he replied. Mu Sizhuo had discovered a nest of human-faced spiders near an inconspicuous cave. A multitude of purple spiders congregated there, their backs adorned with patterns resembling human faces, creating an illusion of severed heads strewn across the ground. The toxic webs grew increasingly dense, with several strands clinging to him as well. Accompanying him was a 3-meter-tall blood-winged demon, engulfed in flames, clearing the surrounding webs. The distinctive murmuring of the spiders echoed throughout the area, their furry legs skittering among the branches, poised to strike at any moment. Race, human-faced spider, insectoid. Rank, silver 3 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, precision, beginner. Skills, heavenly net 7, 10 steps reversal 3. Evolution route, none. Illustration, can be illuminated after contract. Description, an excellent predator adept at guerrilla warfare, favoring to set webs in woods and caves to await prey. Its venom slowly tortures victims to death. Its weakness lies in the human face patterns on its back. Numerous human-faced spiders had sensed the commotion, gathering as they beheld the flames that had reduced their webs to nothing. The forest was filled with a cacophony of hissing sounds, sending chills down the spines of many viewers watching from the outside. So many spiders. My arachnophobia is kicking in. That face looks so lifelike. No way, no way. I think Mushin's intentions are a bit dangerous. Mu Sizhuo narrowed his eyes, a flicker of joy flashing within them. Finally found it. He patted the wing of the towering blood-winged demon beside him, and a pitch-black rift appeared behind it. The chilling winds of the underworld surged forth from the fissure, freezing the human-faced spider swarm in place. Their tiny compound eyes darted nervously, fixated on the human before them. From behind Mu Sizhuo, a 5-meter-tall diamond demon emerged, its muscular frame imposing, wielding a massive stone hammer. Following closely were a throng of smaller demons, rushing forth. A line of demon beasts stood in orderly formation behind Mu Sizhuo, awaiting his command. Get into the rhythm for soul and block the 490 threshold, he instructed calmly. The greatest advantage of demon beasts was that they required no direct orders for combat. As a beast master, all he needed to convey was their ultimate goal, and they would achieve it by any means necessary. Go. With his command, a frenzy of over a dozen demon beasts charged forth, unleashing dark hellish energy that detonated within the lair of the human-faced spiders. Bloodwing demon defeated and devoured a silver 1-star human-faced spider, dropping 7 toxic spider legs and 1 venom heart. Diamond Demon defeated and devoured 2 silver 3-star human-face spiders, dropping 16 toxic spider legs, 2 venom hearts, and 1 exoskeleton. Desert Wild Demon surrounded and defeated 9 silver 2-star human-face spiders, dropping 23 incomplete spider legs and 56 toxic fangs. As if sensing the battle unfolding, a colossal roar of a dragon resonated throughout the land, causing the entire forest to tremble. Soul fiercely defeated and devoured 19 silver 4-star human-face spiders, dropping 33 toxic spider legs, 12 venom hearts, 4 damaged exoskeletons, and 8 intact compound eyes, which were smashed in one fell swoop. Skill level up, Thunderstorm 27. Many students who had just entered the control examination's secret realm stared in shock at the forest shrouded in black mist, their jaws agape in disbelief. The secret realm has mutated? Control secret realm? Is this meant to poison me to immobility? Until they witnessed the clouds above swirling with violent lightning, descending like a cataclysmic storm, splitting mountains asunder. Such overwhelming astonishment prompted several candidates to tear open their scrolls to return to reality. Even many students' homeroom teachers began to restrain their students, urging them not to rush into the examination venue. Damn, I fear I won't die at the hands of the bone vines and human-face spiders, but rather be struck down by Mushan. Today, I shall remain outside the examination area and only enter when Mushan emerges. It is too terrifying. I cannot be in the same examination venue as Mushan. He is more fearsome than the examination itself. Chapter 55. Forced to wait for monsters to spawn, Soul and Yuanji discover an incoming threat. Sizhuo gracefully leaped away from the chaotic battlefield of demon beasts. He leisurely strolled through the control secret realm, searching for the small treasures inherent to the realm. As he collected treasure after treasure, the audience outside and the silent principals engaged in quiet discussions under the immense pressure from the powerful figure at the center of the stage. How did he know there was a chest in that tree? How would I know? Stop making noise. That is ancient jade steel. Meanwhile, Shueheng and Lin Tianlan, both bearing grim expressions, sat in the lower right corner of Yuanji's area. Shueheng discreetly elbowed the grimacing Lin Tianlan, whispering, "Old lamp, why didn't you tell me Yuan Lao was coming?" Lin Tianlan chose not to respond, believing that silence was the wisest course of action. Despite Yuanji's unexpressive demeanor, his face appeared utterly placid, surrounded by a faint, soft blue aura. Yet, Lin Tianlan could sense a flicker of anger within him. One could not help but wonder, if a rather powerful ant suddenly unleashed an attack upon you, would you not feel anger? Yuanji sat composedly in his chair, his gaze fixated on the image reflected in the water mirror, murmuring softly, "This boy possesses remarkable insight." After retrieving his 5th bronze chest, Sizhuo glanced at his wristband. Kill 100 bone vines. Pass, completed. Kill 200 bone vines. Good, completed. Kill 300 bone vines. Excellent, 266,300. Kill 500 bone vines. Full marks, not achieved. Or, kill 100 human-face spiders. Pass, completed. Kill 200 human-face spiders. Good, 113,200. Kill 300 human-face spiders. Excellent, not achieved. Kill 500 human-face spiders. Full marks, not achieved. Progress is satisfactory. He communicated a reminder to Soul inwardly. Take it slow, wait for them. Reluctantly, Soul ceased his attack in the territory of the bone vines. Furious currents crackled through the forest, incinerating countless ancient trees into charred remains, with bones strewn chaotically on the ground, and bone shards embedding into the soil. The scene was one of utter devastation. The 9-headed dragon, Soul, with scales of ebony, roared thunderously as it smashed a massive boulder, the sound reverberating throughout the forest. Hearing this roar, Sizhuo couldn't help but chuckle, a smile tugging at the corners of his mouth as he addressed the battling little demons. "Hurry up, finish quickly. Soul will come and snatch your prey before long." The frenzied energy attack erupted within the lair of the face spider, overturning the entire cavern as rubble and dust filled the air. Sizhuo narrowed his eyes slightly, absorbing the encouraging results of this onslaught. Bloodwing Demon defeated and devoured the silver 3-star face spider 8, dropping 51 broken venomous spider legs and 7 venomous cores. It has evolved to silver 3-star. Diamond Demon defeated and devoured the silver 3-star face spider 23, dropping 84 venomous spider legs, 16 shattered venomous cores, and 5 extremely damaged carapaces. It has evolved to silver 4-star. Desert Wild Demon attacked, defeated, and devoured the silver 1-star face spider 9, dropping 23 incomplete spider legs and 56 venomous fangs. 1 face spider egg. Is it possible to encounter unhatched spiderlings here? Sizhuo refrained from allowing the demons to consume this exotic beast egg, which possessed a flavor distinct from that of the hellish world, instead directly storing it in his beast master space. At times, certain items prove useful during transactions with others. As the materials from the Abyssal Hell world are exceedingly extraordinary, it is more prudent to exchange for ordinary items. Killing 200 face spiders is commendable, completed. Killing 300 face spiders is excellent, 209,300. The bracelet emitted a chime, heralding another elevation in the ranking of achievements. Outside, at the repaired examination square, numerous students waiting for Sizhuo to exit the examination room grew increasingly restless. Among them, a hedgehog-haired boy, handsome in appearance, gritted his teeth, fists clenched. His tone filled with frustration. With Mu Xin scoring so readily, will there be any exotic beasts left for us to earn points? When will I ever be able to achieve what Mu Xin has? Meanwhile, on the national leaderboard for college entrance examination scores, Sizhuo lingered in the second subject, ranking beyond 10,000. Hardly anyone noticed him, and many students from Tianlan Ancient City searched tirelessly, ultimately coming up empty. No worries. Our ancient city's questions are notoriously difficult. I've heard the admission scores are slightly lower. Really? Then I might still have hope for the university in the 9th city. I really want to know which school Mu Xin is applying to. A fair-faced female student crossed her arms over her chest, gazing hopefully at the image reflected in the water mirror stone above. Being in a foreign land, seeing someone from my hometown feels incredibly comforting. Upon hearing this, nearby students immediately rebutted, shattering her fantasies. Who are you? What is your score? Mu Xin has only completed 1.5 subjects, yet his score firmly holds first place on the Tianlan Ancient City leaderboard. You're from the same school as Mu Xin? Dream on. High above, the Lord of Mashua, with a smile, offered a cup of tea to Yuan Ji. Inquiring about intelligence. Old Yuan, it must be exhausting for you to come in person. What brings you here? This is my city. Feel free to command as you wish. Yuan Ji cast a cursory glance at the obviously scheming Mashua, chuckled lightly. You asked them. He gestured with his chin toward the two seated below, Lin Tianlan and Shui Heng, who exchanged glances. They know. Oh. The Lord of Mashua appeared to possess an insatiable curiosity, his usual calm demeanor dissipating as he leaped down the stairs, fixating intently on the two. A look of determination on his face. He lowered his voice, his eyes narrowing. I can't get anything out of them. Lin Tianlan silently supported his forehead, his gaze drifting past Mashua to the image in the water mirror stone. Only by observing the genius student Sizhuo could he find solace for his battered spirit. After learning the background of the situation, Shui Heng also propped his chin on his hand, glancing aside, awkwardly sipping from his teacup. Oldemo, let us focus on the examination. On stage, Yuan Ji watched the three whispering to one another, smiling helplessly. His age surpassed the combined ages of the three, and he merely chuckled at their antics. A wave of icy blue mist gradually emanated from Yuan Ji's palm, as an incredibly formidable, terrifyingly powerful epic thunder-eating hawk materialized behind him. The violent force instantly swept across the examination venue established in Mashua Ancient City. He had recently sensed a strong aura of murderous intent surrounding the examination site, regardless of whom it was directed at. Since he had arrived, it was his duty to protect these students. Chapter 56, The Confident Man in Black, kicking the steel plate repeatedly. That aura of murderous intent encountered an extraordinarily dense beast master energy, which instantly dispersed it. 1 kilometer away from the examination site, a man enveloped in purple mist paused for a moment. Then, his arm muscles tensed, and he clenched his fists tightly. Behind him, a bloodbone giant tiger rampaged through the streets, roaring ferociously with its massive jaws wide open. Don't go crazy. Come over here. Is someone trying to stop me? The man shouted angrily at the giant tiger and then turned to scold the civilians along the street. He tugged at his collar, adorned with a radiant golden emblem. Open your eyes and see what kind of identity I possess. If I kill you, even your city lord wouldn't dare to utter a word. What a joke, daring to speak to me like that. The man's arrogance silenced many civilians, for someone so brazen was surely no ordinary foe. As the lowest class of citizens, it was best to keep their distance. Moreover, given that all beast masters were focused on watching the students' examinations, no one on the street recognized the man's identity. The man disdainfully spat on the ground. What a rural place, no one recognizes me. Within the control secret realm, Sizhuo's relentless hunting had alerted the exceptionally intelligent Bonevine's monkey to the impending danger. They quickly gathered together, summoning countless face spiders. They formed a peculiar formation, encircling Sizhuo, Soul, and the other demonic beasts. The spectators anxiously gazed at the water mirror image, their voices trembling. Is there even a chance of survival with over 1,000 exotic beasts surrounding them? Heaven, Mu Xin, quickly find an opportunity to tear open the return scroll. With a sharp cry from a monkey, the face spiders instantly spewed forth purple webs. From the trees to the ground, and even onto the colossal soul. Countless sticky webs ensnared everything. The toxic gas from the multiplied webs was exceptionally terrifying, as a pungent, corrosive odor wafted up. Sizhuo frowned, covering his mouth and nose. They're all gathered. We must end this quickly. It's too foul. He coldly instructed, turning away from the battlefield without a backward glance. What was a catastrophic scene for others was, for him, merely a feast delivered to his doorstep. He initially planned to trap the monsters around 490 before letting Soul unleash a group attack, thus simultaneously completing 2 examination questions while also breaking the rule of being forcibly teleported out of the examination secret realm upon reaching a perfect score of 500, preventing further monster hunting. Leaning against a tree untouched by webs, his eyes glinted with a cold light as he fixated on the largest monkey among the Bone Vines monkeys. Let us start with it. The leader of the monkey horde was the lifeblood of the Bone Vines monkeys. All the monkeys heeded its call. The principle of capturing the leader first was clear not only to Sizhuo, but evidently to these Bone Vines monkeys as well. The forefront of the monkey horde swiftly surrounded with countless face spiders, each bearing a face that either wept or laughed, glaring at their foes. A sharp cry from the Monkey King rang out once more. Countless vines monkeys and spiders soared into the air, swaying upon the highly toxic spider webs. Deadly entanglement. Heavenly web of creation. Here it comes. The core examination question within the control secret realm. A powerful combination of control skills among silver beasts. Instantly, the arms of the diamond demon were ensnared by purple spider silk, rapidly corroding its fur and approaching its flesh. Roaring in fury, it pounded the ground. Enraged as it charged toward the horde of exotic beasts. Boom. Despite the formidable strength of the monkey troop, they inadvertently fell victim to the assault of over a dozen demonic beasts, resulting in the capture of the Monkey King. The king of the Baigu Tung Ho was tossed at Soer's feet, and before he could emit a cry of despair, the 9-headed dragon crushed him underfoot, leaving no trace of bone behind. Soer casually dispatched and consumed the Bai In Wu Xing Baigu Tung Ho, acquiring a transparent heart. Sizhuo raised his right hand, the tattoos symbolizing the abyss hell pulsating rapidly along his arm, malevolent energy coursing through. He withdrew the other demonic beasts, leaving only the 9-headed dragon. The audience, eyes wide in astonishment, gazed at the scene, rendered speechless. What was that on his arm? Could it be the beast mark of the 9-headed dragon? Why did the mark of the 9-headed dragon activate, while the other demonic beasts vanished? It was incomprehensible, yet undeniably impressive. On the high tower, Yuanji narrowed his eyes, intrigued as he observed the white-clad youth in the image. The intricate tattoos on his arm were perplexing even to him. The legendary beast mark of the 9-headed dragon and the secret realm mark of the abyss hell were merely recorded in ancient tomes. With illustrations that varied from one tome to another, he could not hastily conclude that what Sizhuo bore was indeed the mark of the abyss hell. This pertained to whether the sacrifice would continue to expend his life to glimpse the celestial mysteries. Moreover, Sizhuo had numerous demonic beasts. It seemed that the Old One truly had a chance to pass on his legacy. Outside the city of Emoshua, a man clad in black had reached the outer realm of the examination site. He extended his hand to touch the ice-blue barrier before him. A tone of confusion in his voice. How could there be such a master of barriers in Emoshua? He cautiously retreated. The only person in all of Emoshua capable of blocking him was the city lord, Emoshua himself. Both were lord-level beast tamers, so it was only natural for them to recognize each other. However, he reconsidered. Wait, if he knew I had arrived, wouldn't he come to greet me? Has the Guanghui Guild lost all credibility, even in the countryside? This black-clad man was none other than Qin Shanlong, the brother of Qin Shanha, the golden beast master who was slain by Sizhuo in the Golden Ruins. He held the position of vice president in the Guanghui Guild of the Golden Ancient City, the 7th city among the Golden 12 cities. Given his status, the city lord Emoshua should have come to welcome him. Damn it, I'll teach you a lesson this time. As if in affirmation of his thoughts, purple energy surged around him, and the fangs of his blood-bone giant tiger sank viciously into the ice-blue barrier. The barrier emitted a low hum, yet remained unyielding, even repairing the small bite marks left by the attack. Cursed be, he shouted furiously, Emoshua, you'd better watch out. Achoo! High in the examination square, Emoshua let out a tremendous sneeze, pausing in surprise, puzzled by the sudden occurrence. What was happening? Yuan Ji's gaze radiated a chilling light as he sat silently in the main seat, his attention unwavering from the image in the water mirror. His fingers tapped rhythmically on the armrest. Chapter 57. Dual full scores in the control realm. Capturing the attention of the examination creators. In the control realm, Sizhuo reached out to touch a scale upon Soer's body, glancing at his wristband, where both exam scores were marked as excellent. The scene was filled with approximately 1,000 exotic beasts. They could easily surpass the full score threshold and allow for the capture of several more beasts. A smile crept across his lips. Upon command, the aura of the nine-headed dragon was unleashed in its entirety. The terrifying epic-level bloodline suppression combined with giant, rendering Soer impervious to the control of the Baigu Tung Ho and the Ren Lianjiju. Frenzied energy coalesced around him. Dark clouds gathered above, and blue lightning crackled ominously in the sky. The Baigu Tung Ho and Ren Lianjiju clung desperately to the branches below, their eyes wide with fear at the terrifying presence looming above. The cries and roars of the exotic beasts echoed through the forest, causing many wild creatures to flee in panic. With a resounding roar of the dragon, the dark clouds expanded dramatically. The ground around Soer fractured and collapsed in large swathes. Inky mists seeped from the crevices, grasping each beast within reach as if with fingers. Heavenly Sovereign, the effects of his top-tier control talent. Soer's skills were fully prepared, his golden eyes rising like the sun, snapping open. Thunderstorm. Reprisal. Soder excitedly killed and consumed the Baigu Tung Ho of Baiyin Yixing, acquiring complete bones, vines, and a precision heart, along with skill upgrades in Thunderstorm. He ruthlessly struck down the Baigu Tung Ho of Baiyin Erxing, gaining more complete bones, vines, and further skill enhancements. The Ren Lianjiju met a swift demise under the wrath of reprisal, yielding various valuable materials. Achieving full scores for slaying 500 Baigu Tung Ho and 500 Ren Lianjiju completed. A silver treasure chest materialized in Mu Sizhuo's hand. Emanating a faint silvery glow, he glanced inside. Changyue stone. Level, silver. Description. Capable of producing the light of a full moon. It serves as an excellent nurturing material for nocturnal exotic beasts. Before he could even touch the Changyue stone, a flash of white light from his wristband forcibly transported him out of the control realm. Simultaneously, at the center of the Golden 12 Cities, in the headquarters of the Yanlong Alliance, an ancient courtyard housed a man radiating fiery red flames. He sat quietly, eyes closed in meditation. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, and a swift red light streaked across the room. The cup on the table exploded instantly. He received a palm-sized water mirror stone from one of his subordinates. The clear ripples on the surface revealed an image of a primeval forest, where countless Baigu Tung Ho and Ren Lianjiju were consumed by a ferocious thunderstorm. Countless points of light flowed like a galaxy towards the wrist of the white-clad youth. Full scores for Baigu Tung Ho and Ren Lianjiju. He keenly observed Mu Sizhuo in the image, nodding at something his subordinate mentioned. Oh, interesting, a full score in the power realm. This is an exotic beast tide that once caused me great distress, yet he managed to slay 500. What is his name? The man inquired about Mu Sizhuo, his smile growing more satisfied. Very well, he qualifies to join my super task team. This man was Wei Tuo, the captain of the super task team within the Yanlong Alliance, known for his violent tendencies. He frequently undertook super tasks in the extreme northern regions, possessing immense practical experience. This year's examination questions for Tianlan Ancient City were orchestrated by him. Fortuitously, I had no tasks during this period, allowing me the opportunity to set the exam questions. The inquiries posed by those old relics are utterly inadequate in matching the brutality of the extreme north. They should be eliminated, he murmured, his gaze fixated on Mu Sizhuo in the image. With his examination stone, he deserves to be sent to me. Just like those exemplary students. Mu Sizhuo was forcibly transported out of the control secret realm. As he appeared in the square, numerous teleportation arrays illuminated around him, with a throng of students entering the control secret realm under their teacher's urging. Hurry, the Mu God has emerged. Charge forward. I am coming to the control secret realm. Mu Sizhuo seemed momentarily lost in thought, clearly unaware that his chaotic rampage in the examination had instilled fear in countless students. He was also oblivious to the several profound gazes that had already converged upon him. Yuan Ji, perched high in a tower, quietly observed the young man at the center of the square, his icy blue eyes shimmering as if they could penetrate Mu Sizhuo's very essence. Lin Tianlan, feeling a twinge of anxiety, stole a glance at Yuan Ji on the platform. The aura of this individual was overwhelmingly powerful, far beyond what he and Xueheng or Ma Xue could withstand. If he wished, he could easily conquer the entire Ma Xue ancient city. With such a formidable figure fixated on Mu Sizhuo, despite being an elder of the Yanlong Alliance, the weight of his gaze was uncertain in its implications for Mu Sizhuo. Helpless, he could only watch as events unfolded beyond his control. In the square, under the guidance of Yu Qian, Mu Sizhuo was assessing which examination secret realm to enter next. Mu, there are still the speed secret realm and the defense secret realm available. I recommend you first venture into the defense secret realm. The beasts in this realm possess relatively low attack power, allowing you some time to recuperate. The beasts in the Speed Secret Realm have low defenses, but astonishing speed and explosive power. Having already challenged 2 secret realms consecutively, you are likely fatigued, making you ill-suited for a realm that tests reflexes. Yu Qian explained attentively, her gaze scrutinizing Mu Sizhuo. You haven't sustained any injuries, have you? It's quite challenging for a beastmaster to remain unscathed amidst the chaotic power of the 9-headed dragon, especially as you are but a student. Mu Sizhuo merely smiled, confident in the protection bestowed upon him by Tai Air. Unless he willingly sought danger, it was improbable for him to be injured in the mere control secret realm. Suddenly, he felt an inexplicable sensation and turned to glance at the towering structure at the center of the square. Yuan Ji's eyes widened slightly, his voice tinged with astonishment. This child is remarkable. Chapter 58, The Inexorable Defense Secret Realm, where one cannot even slay a single beast, yet still passes. Ultimately, Mu Sizhuo could not resist Yu Qian's insistence and chose the Defense Secret Realm. He approached the blue teleportation portal, glanced back at Yu Qian, and stepped directly into the portal. His words drifted lightly to Yu Qian's ears, akin to a feather brushing past. Teacher Yu, I truly am not fatigued. You brat. Yu Qian muttered softly. Who can assault 2 examinations in succession without fatigue? Let alone you, who has achieved full marks. Mu Sizhuo did not hear this remark. After a brief moment of dizziness, he found himself firmly grounded. His gaze fell upon the bracelet on his wrist, where blue prompts illuminated the display. Defeat 100 giant-shelled Xian turtles to pass, not achieved. Defeat 200 giant-shelled Xian turtles for good, not achieved. Defeat 300 giant-shelled Xian turtles for excellent, not achieved. Defeat 500 giant-shelled Xian turtles for full marks, not achieved. The giant-shelled Xian turtle is a large beast residing in aquatic environments. While they are massive and relatively slow in battle, their defense is extraordinarily high. They exhibit little interest in flesh. It can be said that the giant-shelled Xian turtles in this examination can wear down many candidates with their defensive prowess, let alone reaching the passing mark of defeating 100. Within this secret realm, many students were grouped together. Upon seeing a new examinee enter, they joyfully approached him. Classmate, this creature has incredibly high defense. Would you like to team up? The speaker was a second-generation beastmaster who had devoted himself to preparing for the college entrance examination for the past year. Oblivious to the happenings outside, he did not recognize Mu Sizhuo, who had shown brilliantly in the joint examination and the Golden Ruins, but instinctively assumed him to be formidable due to the extensive tattoos on his arm. His intuition was correct. However, Mu Sizhuo had no intention of teaming up with anyone. He merely smiled faintly and shook his head at the second generation. Surrounded by vast expanses of dark ice, the fractured surfaces floated upon the river, drifting with the current. As Mu Sizhuo traversed this icy domain, the surroundings lay in a haunting silence of white. He gauged the thickness of the ice beneath his feet. Summoning the 9-headed dragon soul here recklessly could potentially cause the ice to crack. He paced cautiously across the ice, without even catching a glimpse of a single giant-shelled Xian turtle. Suddenly, he halted as a fissure split open behind him, revealing a 2-meter-tall bone-winged demon. Clutching a flame flower, the flame flower emanated a gentle warmth, alleviating the chill that enveloped his body. He mounted the back of the bone-winged demon and gently patted its horns, signaling it to take flight. In the high altitudes, the biting cold wind raged, mixed with the essence of ice and snow, rendering both the man and the demon somewhat sluggish in their movements. Ice and snow clung to Mu Sizhuo's eyelashes as he softly called out, Soul. After careful consideration, he resolved to summon Soul. After searching for so long without sighting a single giant-shelled Xian turtle, this state of affairs was untenable. The bracelet contained a brief introduction to the giant-shelled Xian turtle, detailing its typical habitats where it would remain dormant for a year or more. Given the scene before him, it was highly probable that the giant-shelled Xian turtle had fused with the ice. It was even possible that a giant-shelled Xian turtle lay beneath the very ice he stood upon. His gaze descended. Species, giant-shelled Xian turtle, beast clan. Rank, silver 3 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, composure, beginner. Unmoving as a mountain, beginner. Skills, Xian Ice Shield 8, Mirror Shell 5, Impact 6. Evolution route, giant-shelled Xian turtle cape, giant turtle. Dexicon, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a water-type beast with extraordinarily strong defense, herbivorous, lacking any strong offensive mentality, timid, and prefers to retract into its shell. However, if provoked, prepare to face the rolling collisions of hundreds or thousands of Xian turtle shells. This was Mu Sizhuo's first encounter with such a lethargic beast. The beasts he had encountered previously were eager to strip him of his skin and drink his blood. Yet the giant-shelled Xian turtles here seemed indifferent to whether he had trodden upon them. Was this truly an examination of such a laid-back nature? Suddenly, an ordinary long knife manifested in his hand, and he struck the flame flower against it. The blade ignited instantly, the temperature soaring dramatically. With remarkable speed, he plunged the knife into the ice beneath his feet, slicing through it with ease as if cutting through tofu, directly piercing the giant-shelled Xian turtle beneath. Clang! A crisp sound resonated, and the turtle shell merely trembled slightly before falling silent. So resilient? He furrowed his brow and issued an order to Soul. Soul, unleash a lightning storm. Boom! A 1-meter-wide blue lightning bolt descended from the heavens, igniting sparks upon the ice surface as it struck the giant-shelled Xian turtle encased in the ice. Grr! The giant-shelled Xian turtle emitted a deep, resonant groan and slowly began to stir. Sizhuo, feeling the ground tremble beneath him, leaped onto the back of the bone-winged demon, soaring into the sky, and then jumped atop Soul's head. The earth quaked violently as an enormous giant-shelled Xian turtle burst forth from the ice. Its massive head surveyed its surroundings, and its lethargic eyes glanced at the dark 9-headed dragon hovering above. Without a ripple of reaction, it closed its eyes and withdrew into its shell. What? At this moment, even Sizhuo, with his temperament, found himself stifling a laugh. The onlookers outside were astonished, fixated on the giant-shelled Xian turtle that had retreated into its shell upon the ice. Many students who had yet to enter the secret realm inquired of their teachers beside them. Is this species truly so laid back? Is this what we call laid back? They have already arrived at the doorstep, yet there is no reaction. Yuan Ji, perched high above, wore a smile as the icy blue eyes of his thunder eagle. Shirlei Xianing, fixated on the colossal Xian Gui depicted on the screen, emitting low growls from its throat. Yuan Ji reached out to stroke the head of Shirlei Xianing, offering reassurance. It's all right. We are not in the extreme northern lands. Subsequently, he spoke with a hint of amusement. This must be a question posed by Wei Tao, right? Has this lad brought all the hardships endured in the extreme north into this? Ha ha ha, how amusing. Lin Tianlan and Shueheng clearly observed the image of the immobile Xian Gui retreating into its shell. They exchanged glances, sharing a wry smile. Their encounter with the Xian Gui in the extreme north wasn't particularly troublesome or formidable in terms of attack. Rather, it was the creature's remarkable resilience. It often settled at the borders of humanity or critical routes, remaining dormant for years. Even when facing one, it required considerable effort. Even with a significant reduction in the creature's tier for the student's examination, it was not something an ordinary student could easily overcome. This year's examination questions are quite absurd. Speak softly, or Wei Tuo, I might challenge you to a duel. In the defense secret realm, Sizhuo crouched, gazing silently at the Xian Gui. Had it not been for the concern of disrupting the terrain of this secret realm and causing irreversible consequences for the subsequent candidates, he would have unleashed a merciless attack with Suo Air long ago. The icy terrain was unlike forests or volcanoes. Once damaged, it was exceedingly difficult to restore. While onlookers believed he was in a predicament, speculating that this student could do nothing against the Xian Gui, Sizhuo remained unfazed, even slightly amused. Others thought he was powerless, yet it was merely that he could not afford to wreak havoc here. However, utilizing the defense secret realm to train Suo Air's control over skills proved to be quite effective. The 9-headed dragon, being massive in size, could suppress numerous aberrant beasts without the need for skills, directly refining some lower-tier beasts. This led to Suo Air, each time it unleashed its skills, failing to understand the importance of concentrating its power. The seemingly vast energy of lightning harbored only the strength of gold tier. This was far from the prowess expected of a demon beast master. He aimed to make Suo Air's skills appear less grandiose, while significantly amplifying their power. Suo Air, being in sync with its master, comprehended Sizhuo's thoughts. Its wings spread wide, stirring the surrounding snow and ice. Creating a tempest that raged amidst the ice blocks and mountains, a tumultuous energy began to gather in its mouth. The cerulean aura at Suo Air's core pulsated. As ominous clouds began to blanket the sky, rumblings of thunder echoing forth. Do not rush to release. Concentrate the power into a single point. Sizhuo extended his prominent hand, indicating the Xian Gui, nestled within its shell atop the icy surface. Suo Air's golden eyes widened, the ferocious energy swirling in its gaze. As it strained to harness the power in the sky, its obsidian claws, scales taut, prepared for the onslaught. With a resounding crash, a bolt of dark blue lightning descended from the heavens, striking the Xian Gui shell with a loneliness that felt profound. The lightning struck fiercely, creating a gaping void in the shell of the Xian Gui. It appeared as though the Xian Gui had never anticipated that an aberrant beast could breach its defenses, leaving it gravely wounded, its limbs weakly dangling. Suo Air had painstakingly defeated and consumed the silver 2-star Xian Gui, acquiring a shattered shell, a tough hide, and a skill enhancement, Thunderstorm 30. Accomplishing the elimination of 100 Xianguis was a passing mark, 1100. Useful. A grin crept upon Sizhuo's lips. His expression reminiscent of a demon lord from the depths of hell. A dark fissure appeared behind him, from which a dozen bone-winged demons crawled forth from the abyss. Swiftly resolve this. A horde of demonic beasts surged forth. The bone-winged demons were tasked with locating the Xianguis that dwelled upon the surface or beneath the ice. While Suo, under Sizhuo's guidance, incessantly refined its skills, Suo comprehensively defeated and consumed 6 silver 1-star Xianguis, acquiring 5 shattered shells, 1 intact shell, 6 tough hides, 5 fats, with a skill enhancement, Thunderstorm 31. Suo, with newfound understanding, vanquished and consumed 3 silver 3-star Xianguis, gaining 3 shattered shells, 6 tough hides, with a skill enhancement, Thunderstorm 32. Suo enthusiastically defeated and consumed 4 silver 4-star Xianguis, obtaining 4 intact shells for tough hides. With a skill enhancement, Thunderstorm 33. Blood Fury 23. Accomplishing the elimination of 100 Xianguis was a passing mark, completed. Achieving the elimination of 200 Xianguis was a commendable mark, 159,200. Sizhuo observed the roaring dragon soaring above with a light sigh. It had only been about a month since he contracted Suo, yet it had already reached such heights of growth, genuinely astonishing him. Suo furiously defeated and consumed 2 silver 5-star Xianguis, evolving into a golden 3-star. It acquired 1 intact shell, 1 tough hide, with a skill enhancement, Thunderstorm 35. Godslayer Venom 5. Death Domain 4. Golden 3-star. Suo had taken another step toward evolution. Accomplishing the elimination of 200 human-face spiders was a commendable mark, completed. Achieving the elimination of 300 human-face spiders was an excellent mark, 219,300. The battle had reached a fever pitch, with Suo and a swarm of bone-winged demons slightly panting. Suo's scales bristled, emanating intense heat. Its skill power had significantly surged. The display of the 9-headed dragon's skills appeared diminutive compared to before. Once resembling a colossal tree, the lightning now fell like a gentle rain, reduced to a mere fraction of its former self. To the audience beyond, the combat prowess of the 9-headed dragon seemed to be rapidly diminishing, sparking discussions. Why has this demonic dragon's skill shrunk so drastically? Is it fatigued in this defense secret realm? Goodness, fatigue in battle is perilous. It should retreat. High above, Yuanji fixated on the image within the water mirror stone. Suddenly struck by inspiration, lowering his head, he inquired, "Have you 3 noticed anything amiss?" Lord Mo Shui was momentarily taken aback, before realizing that the elder on stage referred to Sizhuo's beast mastery skills and the reduction in display. Does Elder Yuan not see it? He refrained from asking aloud. Lin Tianlan, being considerably astute, cleared his throat and signaled to Shuehong. Cough. Classmate Mu is likely training his beast to concentrate its attacks. Many aberrant beasts tend to feign grandeur to intimidate foes. It is their nature. However, Classmate Mu is currently training the 9-headed dragon to restrain its aura for a reason. Shuehong chimed in, continuing with a smile. In battle, this allows the enemy to underestimate oneself, thereby not defending with full force, which is exceedingly advantageous in the current defense secret realm. Moreover, conserving energy for posturing enables the concentration of skill power, making it significantly stronger than previous attacks. Yuanji nodded, smiling as he stroked his beard, while behind him, Shirlei Xianing appeared eager, seemingly wanting to charge in and engage in a good fight with Suo. It could sense the bloodline aura emanating from the 9-headed dragon that was comparable to its own. Yuanji calmly stroked the feathers of Shirlei Xianying's wings, chuckling. Do not rush, there will be opportunities. Chapter 60. The triple perfect score shocks everyone. Managing the 9-headed beast, Suo is quite a handful. Sizhuo discovered a solid block of cold ice within the defensive secret realm and placed a layer of flame flower atop it before sitting down. The gentle warmth transformed the entire piece of mysterious ice into what felt like a cozy blanket. There he lay amidst the blossoms, quietly accepting the various slayings delivered by Sor. Suddenly, a bone-winged demon flew before him, its claw extended to reveal an object within. Shuejian Xin. Level, silver. Description, a crystal from a beast living in icy realms, primarily for defense. It can heal injuries caused by fire toxins, burns, and any fire-related elements. Additionally, it can be fused with defensive weapons to resist fire damage. Goodness. Sizhuo paused, immediately comprehending why Suo had been unable to breach the defenses of the giant-shelled tortoise earlier. Suo's skill attacks were of the thunder and fire elements, while the giant-shelled tortoise possessed innate resistance. Coupled with Suo's scattered energy, he had suffered an unexpected setback. He watched as specks of starlight floated from the icy surface toward his wristband, a smile gracing his lips. Regardless of the circumstances, the increase in Sizhuo's skill control was a genuine enhancement of power. He glanced at the nine-headed dragon manipulating lightning in the air, pondering how to further elevate Sizhuo's abilities among peers of the same rank. An idea sparked in his mind, and the prompt before him opened like a library. Beasts can be controlled by their beastmasters to manage leveling experience, with a maximum control of 50. Please exercise caution, as overwhelming experience can lead to the beast's demise. A rush of information surged within him, as if he had executed it 1,000,000 times. He gently raised his hand and pointed at Sizhuo. Buzz. The Thunderfire nine-headed dragon has been suppressed to golden 2 stars due to rank limitation. Sizhuo's golden vertical pupils widened in shock, gazing quizzically at its master standing on a patch of flame flower, not far away. A low growl emanated from its throat. It sensed its rank being forcefully diminished by a powerful force, yet its strength was wildly expanding within the confines of golden 2 stars. This sensation was rather pleasant. With excitement in its eyes, Sizhuo propelled itself into the sky, enveloped in a deep crimson aura of death, swirling and gathering above its head. The unique skill of the nine-headed dragon, Domain of Death, was taking form. The giant-shelled tortoises within the ice could no longer contain their impatience, peeking out from the ice blocks with terrified eyes focused on the sky, as if the apocalypse had arrived. Sizhuo, in the heavens, felt increasingly exhilarated, distinctly aware that its power at golden 2 stars surpassed even that of golden 3 stars. Excited, like a sunbeam, its gaze turned towards Sizhuo. Were it not for the terrifying Domain of Death still gathering, and its own massive size, getting too close might have sent its master flying. It longed to nuzzle against Sizhuo. The latter seemed to sense its thoughts and stepped aside behind the bone-winged demon. Come on, let us take down one first for a bit of a buffer. Fortunately, Sizhuo retained its rationality and refrained from acting on its dangerous impulses. Domain of Death, condensed version. Formed. A rich crimson aura surged within a 100-meter radius, enveloping only 3 giant-shelled tortoises. The 3 tortoises moved their heads in confusion, their nostrils flaring momentarily. Thud. Sizhuo triumphantly defeated and devoured 3 silver 2 stars giant-shelled tortoises, obtaining 3 complete bodies, skill enhancement. Domain of Death 6. Instant kill. This was still due to the immense size of the giant-shelled tortoises, limiting the skill-S coverage to just 3. If it faced smaller beasts, wouldn't it be a massacre? Sizhuo lightly pressed his lips together, eager to enter the next Speed Secret Realm. In the Speed Secret Realm, there were only small-sized, low-defense beasts with high attack and explosive power. Sizhuo's domain skill was the perfect counter. As for the defensive Secret Realm, he pointed at the clusters of giant-shelled tortoises peeking through the ice. Time was of the essence. An hour later, killing 100 giant-shelled tortoises was a pass, completed. Killing 200 was good, completed. Killing 300 was excellent, completed. Killing 500 was a perfect score, completed. 10 bone-winged demons hovered in the air, presenting their spoils to Sizhuo, who diligently collected various materials into his beast space. When encountering useless bronze materials, he casually tossed them to the nearby bone-winged demon, which eagerly crunched them up. As for the useless silver materials, he glanced at Sir, whose 9 eager heads were watching him intently, and coldly tossed them into one of its mouths. Crunch, crunch. The sound of Sizhuo devouring the materials was strikingly crisp as its sharp teeth pierced through the impossibly hard shells of the giant-shelled tortoises, ultimately chewing them into bits before swallowing. Roar. One of Sir's heads savored the delicious tortoise shell, while the other 8 heads rushed to Sizhuo's side, their 16 eyes glimmering like suns, eagerly anticipating his next move. Ugh. Sizhuo, annoyed, delivered a playful smack to 8 of the large heads, which only resulted in his own hand feeling sore. Finally, he divided the 8 pieces of tortoise shell, appeasing Sizhuo's jealousy. He held a silver treasure chest. Yet before he could open it, he was instantaneously transported from the defensive Secret Realm. A chuckle escaped him. How anxious were they to prevent students from encountering an extra monster on the exam? The enforced exit rule was specifically set by the examiner, Wei Tuo. Due to time constraints, he had designed many beasts for the Secret Realm, initially hoping the students would reach a passing level. To his surprise, a student had achieved a perfect score across 3 subjects. Wei Tuo, seated in the building of the Flame Dragon Alliance, felt his hand tremble slightly as he sipped his tea. Fortunately, the enforced teleportation mechanism was in place. Otherwise, losing the exam would be a significant oversight, warranting military punishment. He gazed speechlessly at Sizhuo, who had just been transported from the Secret Realm, feeling a pang of envy. 18 years old, 500 giant-shelled tortoises. Even in a weakened state, it was still astonishing. He opened a nearby screen displaying the comprehensive scores of the exam candidates. Sizhuo had leapt from beyond 10,000 to over 4,000. In my exam, competing against those outdated exam questions. I must meet him. Chapter 61. The expansion of the Hell world begins. Equally matched talented youths emerge. When Sizhuo appeared in the square, the previous batch of students who had entered the Control Secret Realm had yet to emerge. He stood at the center of the square, opening the treasure chest he had obtained from the exam. Flame Boneblade. Replica. Level. Silver. Description. The true form is a fire attribute sword sealed deep within the mysterious ice, guarded by countless giant-shelled tortoises. It possesses a formidable fire attribute capable of unleashing scorching flames. Even as a replica, it should not be underestimated. A silver replica? Sizhuo felt his breath quicken. Although he now possessed the immensely powerful nine-headed dragon, Titan Demon, and Fallen Angel as his beasts, rendering additional attack methods unnecessary. Who could resist the allure of a fine sword? Gently, he extracted the Flame Boneblade from its box, and an intense wave of fiery energy instantly engulfed the vicinity within 10 meters. Many candidates gathered around him were startled by the heat, exclaiming, "How hot! My hair!" After a cacophony of exclamations, Sizhuo sheathed his blade into his beast master space, for he lacked a suitable scabbard, and merely drawing the weapon could injure those nearby. A flicker of yearning stirred within him. If a mere imitation of silver was so formidable, how magnificent must the authentic be? Within the encampment of the Tianlan Ancient City Legion, Gunyan, feeling rather bored, picked up a piece of water mirror Xian stone and tossed it carelessly to the ground. Observing the students taking their entrance exams, these younglings showed considerable promise. Send out a recruitment order when you have a moment, and upon their graduation from university, they should report directly to the Tianlan Legion. She casually grabbed a handful of water mirror Xian stone from a nearby bamboo basket and tossed it to her subordinate. Impatiently, she inquired, "What about Sizhuo? I wish to see his progress." A man holding a plate of water mirror Xian stone lowered his head and replied, "Classmate Mu has yet to begin the examination, so there are no visuals available regarding him. What he offered was merely a fragment of water mirror Xian stone." Gunyan grew somewhat irritable. "Why would I want to see anyone else's performance? Is there anyone scoring higher than him? Bring it to me." "Yes." Her subordinate finally breathed a sigh of relief, presenting several large pieces of Xian stone. While Sizhuo was resting in the plaza, he was summoned by Yuqian to the teacher's lounge. Many instructors were seated there, collectively watching a scene projected on a piece of Xian stone. A youth with a mane of snow-white hair was swiftly battling within a secret realm, his extreme ice fox gliding like a specter amidst the skeletal vine monkeys and human-faced spiders, ensnaring him. Sizhuo was captivated by the fox's appearance. It was entirely white, its fur exquisite, adorned with a small protrusion upon its forehead. An instructor nearby commented, "It seems the extreme ice fox has discovered some method of evolution. How enviable that a student's beast can evolve." Another teacher rolled his eyes. "Are you still dreaming of evolution? Had it not been for the changes in the Shuolan beast, would you have taken the notion of evolution seriously?" The instructor fell silent, slightly embarrassed. Evolution? Such terms could only be found within ancient tomes. To speak of its practical application in reality was utterly implausible. Who would believe it? Sizhuo silently passed by, casting a cold glance at the teacher's back, and took a seat in the rear, preparing to focus his mind. Soon, he would enter the Speed Secret Realm, necessitating utmost concentration. Noticing his arrival, several teachers glanced at him and then at Yuqian seated beside him, moving closer to chat. "You teacher, is this your student Mu? The one who contracted the demon dragons?" Yes, indeed," Yuqian responded with a smile, kindly explaining, "Classmate Mu needs to rest now. He will soon enter the Speed Secret Realm." A group of teachers instinctively distanced themselves from Sizhuo, yet their curiosity lingered. How does one contract 2 demon dragons? The storm dragon before, and now the 9-headed dragon. A male teacher posed the question. Which man would not wish for his beast to be a dragon? Especially one of the demon lineage. Sizhuo opened his eyes, a smile gracing his features. "Although the Mu family has fallen from grace, we still possess some lineage." His response echoed the scene of the visit to his home just days prior, and Yuqian found herself momentarily lost in thought. Had he truly grown to this extent in such a short time? The male teacher, having received no answer, returned to his seat, somewhat dejected. Sizhuo chose not to engage further with the surrounding educators, instead sinking his thoughts into his beast master space. The immense 9-headed dragon rested beneath a radiant green glow. Its 9 heads sprawled upon the ground, eyes shut in repose. This was growth, Sizhuo's second innate ability, capable of enhancing the upgrade speed of his beasts. At present, Soul utilized this light to stabilize its realm, currently at the threshold of golden 2 stars, condensing experience to the critical point of 50. When it finally ascended to golden 3 stars, its capabilities would rival those of golden 4 stars. Perceiving Sizhuo's presence, Soul's golden eyes opened, its breath heavier than before. Standing before it, Sizhuo, small in stature, reached out to stroke Soul's massive claw. You must balance work and rest. Later, practice the control of condensed energy. Leave the quantity to the other beasts. Soul emitted a low, somewhat plaintive growl, as if pleading with Sizhuo not to give opportunities for slaying other beasts to the other demon beasts. For dragons, naturally inclined towards battle, sharing their prey was quite an unpleasant affair. Then rest well and prepare for the exam, Sizhuo thought again, descending into the Abyss Hell world. Entering the Abyss Hell from the Beast Master space did not cause his physical body to vanish in the external world. Rather, he entered in a state of consciousness. Had he entered the Abyss Hell directly from the outside, it would have been in physical form. A chilling wind swept over him, and from a distance, a deep roar echoed, followed by a tremor of the earth. A titan demon, its bone shield shattering a boulder blocking the path, charged towards Sizhuo. "Dome," he softly called. The enormous titan knelt before him, extending its massive right hand while bowing its proud head, a gesture of submission from the titan demon clan. Sizhuo lightly leapt into its palm, grasping its sharp claw. "Let us see the fruits of your labor during this time." Towering mountains of or stretched endlessly, where dozens of golden spotted sea pythons had fully adapted to life in hell, their auras exuding a malevolent essence, their patterns darkening. They were massive, ideal for transporting various ores and materials. In the fields, vast expanses of plants had been cultivated. The dark wheat spike had yielded several harvests, with heaps of black grains accumulating like mountains. A seed, the size of a fist and radiating a faint black glow, appeared in Sizhuo's hand. Immortal seed. Level, silver. Description: seed of the ancient demon tree, capable of growing willows as hard as steel, whose branches can be fashioned into long whips. Plant this. I shall return later to assess the results. He handed the seed to the titan demon, gently patting its large head before returning to the realm of reality. Chapter 62, Speed Secret Realm, Desert Sharp-Tailed Serpent. In the teacher's lounge, Yuqian observed as Sizhuo, who had barely closed his eyes for 10 minutes, prepared to rise and exit. She hurriedly stopped him. "Classmate Mu, there are still 3 days left before the preliminary examination. You can rest a little longer." Sizhuo disregarded Yuqian's words, casting a glance at the battle of the white-haired youth playing on the water mirror Xian stone before departing the lounge. The current entrance examination was nothing like the joint examination. Among the talented students and those raised on wealth, it was exceedingly challenging to stand out. Not to mention the repeating students who had practiced within the secret realms 1,000 or 10,000 times. They were the dark horses of this entrance examination. The youth seen earlier on the water mirror Xian stone, Xuelan, was the direct grandson of Xueheng, the lord of Tianlan ancient city. Their family boasted a history of several millennia as the Ice Plain clan, with every member naturally possessing snow-white hair, pure and unblemished. In contrast to the Qingji clan, the Ice Plain clan had an innate affinity for ice-type beasts. They had contracted ice-type beasts for generations, gaining renown in the world of beast masters. Due to his position as the city lord, Xueheng had contracted a sacred griffin that could discern the good and evil of the world, alongside other ice-type beasts. Xuelan. This formidable rival filled Sizhuo with a sense of pressure. The sensation of being pursued by the strong quickened his breath, but also invigorated him further. In the plaza, Sizhuo's presence drew the attention of many examinees. Where is the beast god headed now? He would not go where others go, fearing the absence of monsters to defeat. It must be the Speed Secret Realm, for only that remained for Shinji to enter. The Speed Secret Realm? I recall a group of candidates just ventured inside. They are surely destined for misfortune, he chuckled. One candidate, reveling in schadenfreude, seemed to envision the unfortunate souls inside, devoid of monsters to combat, suffering in despair. Sizhuo caught this remark, but paid no heed to the others within the examination grounds. Since the venue was open, it could accommodate all candidates. If one refrained from entering to allow others to farm monsters, what was the point? He chuckled softly. With determination, he pressed his right hand against the portal that signified the Speed Secret Realm. A resonant hum of runes echoed, and a mysterious aura instantly enveloped him, pulling him into the realm. Within the Speed Secret Realm, as dusk approached, golden sands unfolded before him, revealing a desert landscape. Countless undulating folds of sand resembled frozen waves, stretching towards the distant golden horizon. As the fierce wind stirred, waves of sand surged forward, like an invisible giant hand, peeling back the layers of the desert. The heat was oppressive, as if engulfed in flames. Sizhuo felt each breath filled with dry, scorching air. In the distance, amidst the swirling yellow sands, he observed several small figures commanding their beasts to attack something. However, they were too far for him to discern the nature of the beasts. He began to walk toward that area. Suddenly, the wind picked up. Countless grains of yellow sand were swept into the air, shrouding the sky, and the weather turned harsh. The distant figures seemed to sense the change, shouting loudly as a group hastily retreated. As he approached, Sizhuo finally saw the creature battling the candidates. It was a peculiar serpent with horns atop its head, bat-like wings on its back, and a sandy yellow hue. Its tail featured a sharp spike, raised high, and its forked tongue was long and red, hissing ominously. Species: Desert Sharptail Serpent, Beast Clan. Rank: Silver 5 stars. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Berserk, Beginner, and Swift, Intermediate. Skills: Tear Pounce 3, Venomous Fang 5, Gale Surge 7, Ride the Wind 3. Evolution Path: Desert Sharptail Serpent Burrowing Giant Python. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contract. Description: a peculiar breed inhabiting the desert. Its cunning nature ensnares many beasts in its traps. It excels at summoning gales to enhance its speed to attack enemies. Beware of allowing them to gather in groups, or they may incite a sandstorm. Sizhuo's expression darkened. If drawing monsters to a group would provoke a sandstorm, how could he address the issue of efficiently farming monsters? Not far away, a candidate had spotted this isolated individual, shouting amidst the howling winds. Come, we must gather together to withstand this gale. Hurry, otherwise you will be buried. The one shouting was a strikingly beautiful girl with an alluring figure. She anxiously watched as Sizhuo's feet sank into the sand, slowly being consumed. She swiftly threw out a black whip, cracking it in the air before it fell beside him. Grab it. Sizhuo raised an eyebrow, choosing not to accept the whip she offered. Instead, he exerted force, striking the sand with his right hand. A surge of power pulled his foot free from the desert, and he dashed toward a higher vantage point. The girl looked at him in confusion, asking, "Why didn't you grab the whip?" Sizhuo's gaze remained calm as he glanced at the whip in her hand. It was a segment of a black bone whip, adorned with numerous sharp black barbs, each one menacingly sharp, as if it could peel flesh from bone at any moment. "Ah, my apologies," the girl said, sheepishly sticking out her tongue and scratching her head. In her eagerness to save him, she had momentarily forgotten the whip's dangerous nature. Sizhuo refrained from engaging in further conversation, turning his attention to the 3 desert sharptail serpents soaring in the air, summoning fierce winds. Gale Surge. The yellow sand nearly blinded everyone, creating immense discomfort. The girl seemed to be the leader among the candidates, standing resolutely at the forefront, with a faint blue fissure materializing beside her. From the crack emerged a dual-winged ice spirit cat. This beast boasted a coat of long, pure white fur and bore a resemblance to a small leopard. On its round head were small, pointed ears, and beneath them, bright ice blue eyes sparkled. With wings poised, it appeared ready to take flight at any moment. It elegantly stepped forward, letting out a gentle meow at the 3 desert sharptail serpents. It is well known that cat-type beasts have a natural advantage over serpent-type beasts. Upon its emergence, the 3 desert sharptail serpents visibly trembled, their skills faltering momentarily. Chapter 63, Solo Farming in the Speed Secret Realm. Sizhuo's eyes were fixed on the elegant dual-winged ice spirit cat. Species: Dual-winged ice spirit cat, Beast Clan. Rank: Gold 1 star. Bloodline: Lord level. Talent: Ethereal Eye, Intermediate, and Sonic Speed, Advanced. Skills: Sharp Howl 13, Frenzied Growth 16, Stealth Assault 7, Ice Spike 4. Extreme Ice Domain 1. Evolution Path: Dual-winged ice spirit cat, 6-winged ethereal moon spirit cat. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contract. Description: an exceptionally superior breed among cat-type beasts, possessing remarkable speed and growing wings. They favor ice and excel in hunting prey. They have a natural advantage against rodent and serpent-type beasts and can suppress the abilities of low-star fire-type beasts. Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. This beast had immense potential for growth. It was indeed formidable. He glanced at the alluring girl beside him, contemplating another powerful adversary. The 3 desert sharptail serpents regarded the dual-winged ice spirit cat, their tongues flickering nervously. The ice spirit cat wasted no time, dashing toward the 3 desert sharptail serpents with the decisive swiftness characteristic of its breed. A fierce battle ensued. Sizhuo stood aside, observing the attacking patterns of the desert sharptail serpents while pondering how to maximize his monster farming amidst the competition. Should he eliminate the other candidates? In the examination realm, there existed an unspoken rule allowing candidates to increase their scores by defeating others. Candidates slain would not face immediate death, but would be barred from re-entering that particular examination. Forced to proceed to the next secret realm, Sizhuo hesitated. Such unscrupulous actions seemed unwise. His abilities were more than sufficient to clear the speed secret realm with full marks. Were there other challenges in the vicinity? He turned to the girl beside him and asked. She hesitated briefly before grasping his intent. There are, but I wouldn't advise you to farm monsters alone. Here, we should band together to take them down. Although the points are fewer, achieving a passing score is certainly manageable. Sizhuo cast a glance at his wristband. Kill 100 Desert Sharptail Serpents. Pass. Not achieved. Kill 200 Desert Sharptail Serpents. Good. Not achieved. Kill 300 Desert Sharptail Serpents. Excellent. Not achieved. Kill 500 Desert Sharptail Serpents. Full marks. Not achieved. This won't do. At present, I have not yet encountered a single SHMGNWISH and must queue here to form a team, uncertain when it will be my turn. Furthermore, the rewards obtained must be shared with this group of candidates. He impatiently interrupted, speaking coldly. No need. I will handle it myself. The young girl appeared momentarily stunned, yet she still pointed him in the right direction. To the east, there exists a cluster of such test subjects, all gathered together, which can easily trigger a sandstorm. Thank you. Sizhuo expressed his gratitude before turning away without a backward glance. The other candidates beside the girl began to voice their discontent. How arrogant. Going to face them alone. Can he handle it? It's laughable how some people love to put on a show. I hope he doesn't come crawling back soon. Begging to team up. Meanwhile, by the side of the water mirror Su NSH, several teachers observed Sizhuo's actions and engaged in discussion. Going solo will lead to losses. The SHMGNWISH is remarkably swift and ferocious. The most terrifying aspect is their ability to summon sandstorms to assist them. My dear student, is rather reckless. Wai Qian cast a disdainful glance at the teacher. Thinking to herself, if you knew that Sizhuo had been visited by the city lord and the principal, and had endured the Valkyrie's trial, you would not deem him reckless. In the gathering place of the SHMGNWISH, a vast expanse of swirling yellow sand surrounded him, as if these serpents reveled in conjuring terrifying sandstorms even in the absence of enemies. Is this a trait of their species? Sizhuo covered his mouth and nose with a cloth. In this desolate area, there was no need to worry about collateral damage. He let out a gentle sigh. Soar. A colossal 9-headed dragon emerged from the fissure behind him, exuding a thunderous aura, its powerful muscles brimming with immense energy. Its jet-black scales stood erect, releasing a billowing cloud of darkness. The atmosphere was both terrifying and formidable. Many SHMGNWISH were startled by this presence. What is that? Suar had rested in Sizhuo's beast space for an extended period, and with the growth enhancement, all its power was now finely honed, awaiting Sizhuo's command. Sensing the escalating fury of the winds around him, he issued his order without hesitation. Hurry, finish them off, and we'll move out. Suar excitedly spread its wings, generating a tremendous airflow as it soared into the sky. The collision of air currents dispersed a significant portion of the sandstorm summoned by the SHMGNWISH. The Titan demon in the beast space bestowed upon Sizhuo a blessing, allowing him to comfortably observe Suar's battle amidst the desert. Countless grains of sand and fragments of the SHMGNWISH's remains rained down upon the blessing, falling harmlessly without inflicting a single injury upon Sizhuo. Suar excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 2-star SHMGNWISH, obtaining 3 sharp poison tails, 3 complete snake skins. Skill level up, Thunderstorm 36. Suar excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 3-star SHMGNWISH, obtaining 9 broken poison tails, 5 damaged snake skins. Skill level up, Sovereign 21. Suar excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 1-star SHMGNWISH, obtaining 16 broken poison tails, 28 damaged snake skins, 89 poison fangs. Skill level up, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor 14. Suar joyfully ascended.
A colossal cloud gathering in the desert sky. Many candidates gaze in astonishment, their mouths agape at the sight. What's happening over there? Is it going to rain?
Where's that? Is it the lair of the SHMGNWISH? No way. Who is fighting over there? This disturbance is terrifying. I feel like I'm going to be blown away. The ferocious energy of Suar descended with a thunderous roar. Suar excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 1-star SHMGNWISH, obtaining 57 sharp poison tails, 15 complete snake skins. Skill level up, Thunderstorm 38. Death Domain 8. Suar excitedly defeated and devoured a silver 2-star SHMGNWISH, obtaining 5 broken poison tails, 9 damaged snake skins. Skill level up, Whirlwind Rupture 20. Chapter 64. Such exotic beasts are hardly enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. Killing 100 shillings MGNWISH is adequate, achieved. Killing 200 shillings MGNWISH is good, achieved. Killing 300 shillings MGNWISH is excellent, achieved. Killing 500 shillings MGNWISH is a perfect score, 412, 500. A deafening roar erupted from Soar, shaking the yellow sands into a frenzy, as Sizhuo commanded a group of flame-winged demons to excavate the spoils. Sharp poison spike. Level, bronze. Description, a sharp poison spike, usable by beast masters as a hidden weapon, contains paralyzing toxins that are non-lethal but can incapacitate exotic beasts, depending on their rank. Bone whip material. Level, silver. Description, an entire snake bone from the complete body of a SHMGNWISH can be crafted into a silver-level weapon. Sizhuo nodded, collecting all the items, while some unnecessary ones were handed over to the flame-winged demons to be taken to the abyss. The fissure behind him tore open, and the flame-winged demons vanished from sight. Suar flapped its wings, its powerful claws crawling through the yellow sand. Its robust tail sweeping up layers of sand waves. Were there no more test subjects in this area? The answer came in the form of 9 nods. Sizhuo sighed softly. If he could not find any more test subjects, he would have to resort to invading others' tests. Suddenly, the scales on Suar's chest slightly parted, revealing a green stone. What are you hiding that stone for? Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback. Yet he stepped onto its scales to take a closer look. Toxic stone. Level, silver. Description, a stone that has absorbed the poisons of the Hell Marsh for years. Capable of enhancing poison-related talents. What is this? A specialty stone from the abyss. The green stone emitted a faint glow reminiscent of animal fur. Its noxious gas nearly overwhelming Sizhuo. Take it far away. Wait until there are more SHMGNWISH before we strike. He covered his nose in disdain and jumped down from the 9-headed dragon. What Sizhuo did not realize was that the toxic stone, which he found so repulsive, had drawn countless gazes from the outside world. What is that? I can sense the terrifying toxic gas through the Su and SH. A student clutching a poison cicada beast shouted in the central square. God, I'll pay a high price for a piece of that fragment. High above. UNZH propped his chin on one hand while gently stroking his lone eye with the other. The thunder-biting Xian eagle lay beside him, pecking at the wooden chair he sat upon. Noticing his silence, Lin TNLN and others sitting below exchanged uncertain glances. Apart from the city lord of Msu, the three of them had each navigated the borders and were at least of commanding rank. They had encountered numerous rare materials. The aura emanating from the green stone hidden within the 9-headed dragon's scales left them feeling apprehensive. It was not that the toxic stone was particularly powerful, after all. It was merely a silver-level material. What left these seasoned individuals feeling grave was the chilling aura of the hellish essence it contained. This aura was closest to that of the Valkyrie Gnin. Her hybrid demon beast possessed a fraction of this aura. Could it be? Recently, Lin TNL had heard some matters from Gni concerning Sizhuo's hidden cards, and he was somewhat aware of the speculation surrounding him. A person of such significance in the Elder Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance must possess substantial hidden capabilities. Shuiheng's gaze faltered momentarily. Mu Sizhuo was a resident of his city, and Mu Xingqian was an old comrade of his. If Yuan Ji insisted on taking him away, it would undoubtedly be a significant loss for the ancient city. Moreover, he had never detected any trace of a demonic beast among Mu Xingqian's possessions. He preferred to believe that Mu Sizhuo's demonic beast was a result of his own fortune rather than a legacy from his family. Yuan Lao. I believe the source of Mu's beast warrants further consideration, he stated. Yuan Ji's eyes were cold, and his aged face bore an air of authority. Are you afraid that I will harm this lad? Shui Heng replied. I fear you might drag this freshly graduated student into battle. He clenched his teeth and pressed on. Yuan Lao, your intentions are clear to us. I humbly request you to grant a bit more time, at least until he graduates from university. Yuan Ji's expression darkened. How could he be unaware that Mu Sizhuo was still far too young for the battlefield? Yet, the gray mist would arrive in just 3 months. And the relentless prophetic warnings were aimed at securing a little more time for humanity. There was no time to let these young masters develop at their own pace. Noticing the somber change in his demeanor, both Shui Heng and Lin Tianlan silently lowered their heads. The city lord, Mo Shui, wore a grave expression as he observed his granddaughter, Mo Ran, leading a group of students to attract the desert vipers within the secret realm. Mo Ran had just crossed paths with Mu Sizhuo, and the previously confident Mo Shui now found himself disheartened as he compared his granddaughter's kill rate to Mu Sizhuo's. It felt as if 8 years of effort were insufficient. How could there be such a disparity, considering his granddaughter was also a minor prodigy? He stroked his beard thoughtfully. Within the desert, numerous desert vipers were enticed by the poisonous magic stone, slithering through the sand, as if a school of sea serpents were swimming. Soul, with his massive form, obeyed Mu Sizhuo's command, burying himself beneath the sand and holding his breath, not revealing a hint of his presence. However, the natural pressure from his bloodline caused several desert vipers to move with trepidation. Sizhuo sat atop Soul's head, half of his body submerged in the sand, exposing only his chest as he lay flat against the ground. 1, 2, 3, 8. He counted them, his eyelids growing heavy. There were too few, nonetheless. He thought, even an ant's leg is still meat. With a powerful thrust of his wings, Soul erupted from the desert, resembling a downpour of yellow sand. Under the blazing sun, 8 desert vipers widened their eyes, astonished, their tongues flicking out and forgotten. Soul effortlessly defeated and devoured 8 silver 3-star desert vipers, obtaining 3 shattered venomous tails and 8 tattered skins. Skill upgraded, God-slaying poison breath to level 6. Slaying 500 desert vipers earned him a perfect score, 420, 500. The man and dragon exchanged glances, feeling that this meager number of exotic beasts was hardly sufficient. Chapter 65. Why are you eating recklessly again? He obtained a golden rank for Sacred Stone. Just as Sizhuo was at a loss, a sudden chorus of screams erupted from behind him. Both Soul and he raised their heads simultaneously, their eyes gleaming with determination. Emo ran. With her flowing purple hair casually draped over her shoulders and her bangs framing her serious eyes, wore a fitted short-sleeved top and long pants that accentuated her perfect figure. Clutching a pitch-black bone whip, she warned her group of students behind her, "If you can't hold on any longer, get out quickly. Your lives are paramount." The students behind her were all seniors from her school, where she held a position of authority, and she had brought them along to elevate their exam scores. Emo Shui had provided her with ample resources for the Secret Realm exam. This time, she had brought out the Earthbone Marrow to attract the Desert Vipers. However, she never anticipated that these vipers would react so fervently, surging from their lairs in droves. The dual-winged ice spirit cat soared into the air, resembling a small leopard suspended above, unleashing its racial suppression. Unfortunately, she found herself overwhelmed by the sheer number of desert vipers. There were at least half of what resided in their lair. She cursed herself for having revealed such a valuable material. Outside, Emo Shui anxiously observed his granddaughter through the water mirror, his hands clenched tightly. "Don't overexert yourself, Ran. The old man regretted giving her that piece of golden rank material. Emo Ran, with her carefree and competitive spirit, had taken on a great sense of responsibility after gathering a group of younger students. Yet, for someone whose strength had yet to mature, such responsibility was a burden. At that moment, a male student found his arm ensnared by a desert viper, leaving a gaping wound from which dark blood oozed. His entire body suddenly stiffened. His mouth the only part capable of making a sound. His face rapidly turned black as the venom spread throughout his body. Emogia, help me, he cried out desperately. Emo Ran's pupils dilated in shock. Ajing. She dashed toward the student named Ajing, frantically searching his body. Where's the return scroll? Where is it? Emo Ran shouted in panic, tears brimming in her eyes. Ajing had already gone completely rigid, his eyes twitching in despair, unable to utter another word. A hand fell limply to the ground, the only sounds surrounding them being the hissing of the desert vipers and the howling of the wind, plunging them into silence. Ajing. Emo Ran screamed in anguish, overwhelmed by her own helplessness and weakness. Nearly 100 desert vipers encircled them. Tear-stained, she turned to her group of younger students, apologizing with a voice full of pain. "Everyone, tear open the return scroll. Now is the best time to minimize losses. We cannot afford to lose another teammate." To other beast masters, her younger companions might be seen as mere subordinates or tools, but for Emo Ran, as the future City Lord's heir, they were her most trusted allies, warriors she had nurtured since her student days. "It's all right if our scores are lower. We can regroup after we ensure Ajing's safety." Suddenly, a violent explosion erupted, sending countless desert vipers tumbling through the air. Amidst the swirling yellow sand, a colossal 9-headed dragon emerged from behind the sand dunes, its wings spreading wide to shield the sun. Beneath its shadow, a multitude of desert vipers writhed uneasily, seeming to retreat. 18 golden. Sun-like eyes hung in the sky as the dragon's breath echoed from its throat, the clouds roiling as crackling electricity began to gather. Thunderstorm. Redirect. The concentrated energy of Thunderstorm, combined with the group attack of Redirect, elevated Soul's attack power to unprecedented heights. The magnificent lightning struck down, creating a series of deep black craters in the desert. The currents within the pits were guided by Redirect, enveloping all the desert vipers in this area. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 23 silver 2-star desert vipers, acquiring 16 sharp venomous tails and 10 intact skins. Skill upgraded, Thunderstorm to level 39 and Redirect to level 11. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 76 silver 4-star desert vipers, acquiring 45 shattered venomous tails and 11 tattered skins. Skill upgraded, Thunderstorm to level 40 and redirect to level 12. Suar excitedly defeated and devoured the silver 5-star desert sharp-tailed snake 28, obtaining a complete poison tail 20, a complete snakeskin 16, and a good bone marrow 1, which was swallowed whole. Skill enhancement, Thunderstorm 40, resentment 12. Sizhuo, did we just skip something? His eyes were filled with fury as he glared at Suar's bulging belly. The black-scaled abdomen was easily seen through, revealing the information of what it had consumed appearing before Sizhuo's eyes. Good bone marrow, level, gold. Description, a rare underground material. A supreme marrow that takes thousands of years to form from countless high-grade ores buried deep underground, possessing a remarkably strong stabilizing function. It is a favored treasure of many extraordinary beasts. The desert sharp-tailed snake on the scene had already been cleared by the 9-headed dragon in one strike. This should have been an incredibly exhilarating moment, yet it was overshadowed by Sizhuo's cold stare at Suar, casting a chill over the atmosphere. Suar, with its 18 large eyes, sheepishly turned away. It was too delicious. I couldn't resist. Sizhuo looked at Suar, whose 9 heads were turned away, with a sneer, and kicked the scales beneath him. A howl erupted. Though it didn't hurt, it had to sound pathetic. Did I not say you must not eat indiscriminately? Watching Sizhuo impart a stern lesson to the terrifying 9-headed dragon, MRN covertly swallowed, standing in front of a group of little brothers and sisters, striving to keep her legs from trembling. How can we thank you for saving us? Thank you? Sizhuo paused for a moment. Then he smiled. No need. It was merely a small effort. He shot another cold glare at Suar, inwardly cursing. It's all your fault. Eating someone else's things. I'm too embarrassed to even ask for my reward. Suar's howl had a hint of grievance, but it dared not resist, merely lying on the ground watching its master open the treasure chest in hand. 4 holy stones. Level, gold. Description, a special reward set by the examiner, obtainable by achieving full marks in all 4 subjects. It can permanently enhance the 4 attributes of a beast. A rare material from the secret realm of the high-ranking angel clan. Chapter 66. The golden 3-star, 9-headed dragon. Various big shots extended their olive branches. Uffed. Wi2 suddenly spat out a mouthful of water, choking violently, his eyes filled with disbelief. He gripped the armrest of his chair tightly, his right hand holding the teacup trembling. Who the hell achieved full marks in all 4 subjects? He had just sensed that the reward for holy stones he had set was gone. This was not like other rewards placed casually in the secret realm. This was a rare material he regarded as a treasure. At the time of setting the questions, he had thought the rewards were somewhat bland, while the questions were, on the contrary, exceedingly difficult, leaving a group of old fossils nearly gasping for breath in anger, pointing their fingers at him and cursing. Scoundrel! This is abuse. This is an examination, not a battlefield. Are you out of your mind? He found himself unable to argue against the group of elderly individuals, and in his frustration pulled out the precious, for holy stones he had been reluctant to use. Look, this is what I obtained during battles at the border. The 4 holy stones. I placed it here as a reward. Wi2's heart ached a little. This was originally the material he intended for his beast, but after being confronted by a bunch of old fogies, he took it out in a fit of anger. Of course, he had his own calculations. Which student could achieve full marks on the questions I set, let alone all 4 subjects? Ha 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 ha. Reflecting on his arrogant demeanor at the time, Wi2 only regretted that he hadn't slapped himself a few times. He shouted outside. Can't you hear me yelling? Who got it? Show me the Shu J-ing Su NSH. Just as Wi2 was shouting in anger, Sizhuo had already grasped the for holy stones, preparing to apply it to Suar. Having already consumed a piece of golden material, he didn't mind acquiring another, especially since Suar was about to break through to Golden 3. Gaining additional strength before evolution would be a safeguard for the process. The aura of the 9-headed dragon was immensely powerful, pressing down on the beasts of the nearby examinees, causing some to even retreat into their beast spaces. The 4 colors of red, yellow, blue, and green spread from the 4 holy stones, and the raging aura swiftly surged into the 9-headed dragon's body, creating a thunderous sound reminiscent of a torrent. Sizhuo stood by, feeling an incredibly strong force surging within Suar's massive form. Suar opened its mouth wide, expelling an invisible impurity from its body. It was capable of purging the toxins and other impurities caused by consuming other extraordinary beasts. This 4 holy stones is indeed a marvelous item. Sizhuo increasingly yearned to meet the legendary Wi2, the super task team leader known as the Violent Man of the Flame Dragon Alliance. If he had the 4 holy stones, Sizhuo could easily trade countless demon materials with him, not to mention that counterfeit, Flame Bone Blade. If he could obtain the real one, that would truly be a windfall. Suar suddenly let out a howl to the heavens, a solemn aura erupting fiercely in the desert. descending with lethal intent. Suar joyfully devoured the golden 4 holy stones, growing into a golden 3-star. Through growth and the nurturing and suppression by Beast Master Sizhuo, the 9-headed dragon at present, as a golden 3-star, could easily rival any golden 5-star extraordinary beast. Coupled with the innate ability of a demon beast to take on 3 opponents, and its impressive strength, Suar was now capable of contending against Lord-level extraordinary beasts. Regarding the examination, Sizhuo was brimming with confidence. Outside, countless individuals observed as the 9-headed dragon Suar absorbed the 4 holy stones, their tones revealing immense envy. Many examinees chose to pursue full marks, putting significant pressure on WI Tuesday. The Flame Dragon Alliance was tirelessly working to incorporate more questions into the examination. Damn it, I must have committed sins in my past life to be subjected to this. If another group of these little brats achieves full marks across all 4 subjects, I will never serve as an examiner again. WI2 cursed as he worked. He also pinched his fingers, inserting a massive shadow into the National Comprehensive Examination. A servant nearby noticed, hesitated to step forward, and then quietly retreated. What are you doing? There are already so many extraordinary creatures exceeding the standard. Is it too much to include a Lord-level extraordinary beast in the central area? Meanwhile, the examinees gathered at the entrance of the teleportation portal, awaiting the emergence of the first individual to achieve full marks in all subjects from TNL NGCHing. A flash of white light. Sizhuo stood firmly in the examination hall, a day remaining until the National Comprehensive Examination. He pondered and lowered his head, intending to leave, only to find himself surrounded by people. Beast God, do you have any leftover fragments of the 4 holy stones? Just name your price. Beast God, do you have a girlfriend? How about me? Get out of the way. Beast God, I love you. Facing the fervent fans among the examinees, Sizhuo maintained an utterly indifferent expression, merely nodding slightly, before finally parting the crowd to leave. What a joke. If only 1 or 2 people were here, it might have been manageable to greet them individually, but with so many, smiling at each would be exhausting. Now I understand why those big shots often maintained such stern expressions. Sizhuo pushed through the crowd and departed, drawing the attention of numerous examinees and teachers. This temperament is truly remarkable. Do big shots get an extra day off? Will they come back for the exam tomorrow? Otherwise, how many subjects do you still have left to take? I still need to take the Speed Secret Realm that just opened up after the Beast God emerged. In the Dawn Guild of the 10th city of Huanjin, a young man clutched the Shui Jing Xianshi in his hands. His excitement palpable as he beheld Sizhuo achieving perfect scores in all 4 examinations. Suddenly, he sprang to his feet and bellowed towards the maid at the door, demanding to know the whereabouts of Lan Yan and why there had been no response. He was informed that Lan Duren had only set out 3 days ago and would likely just be nearing the examination site. Time was of the essence. Such a genius would surely attract many competitors. With a sweeping gesture, a massive beaked bird materialized in the room, radiating a golden aura, its feathers standing on end. This was the speedy hummingbird beast, a creature he had specially trained for tasks. Now, it would serve another purpose. He excitedly leapt onto the beast's back, patting its feathers. Let us go. Mo Shui Gucheng. I must meet this genius. I cannot allow others to seize him. Chapter 67, An Epic Trial. After leaving the examination hall, Sizhuo opted to visit Shui Hong and Lin Tianlan first. The two entered a private office. Why don't you speak first? Lin Tianlan nudged Shui Hong. I can't bear to show my face. You are the city lord, such matters should fall to you. You didn't hesitate to claim my materials when it suited you. Shui Hong's white hair nearly bristled with frustration as he stomped his foot, gripping his fan. I have matters to attend to. I must take my leave. As if recalling something, he stepped forward decisively. I remember I have a grandson also taking the exam. I must check on him. Lin Tianlan, swift as lightning, reached out and firmly grasped his sleeve. You shall not leave. As Sizhuo entered, he was met with the sight of his esteemed elders engaged in a scuffle akin to street youths brawling. City Lord, Principal. A pair of awkward coughs broke the tension, and the 2 elders fell silent, adopting an air of inscrutability as they stood by the window. Shui, they exchanged glances, finally resolving to inquire, would you be interested in venturing to the extreme north? Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback. The extreme north? He found himself puzzled as to why the 2 elders were posing such a question. According to his plans, he intended to quietly pass the college entrance examination, enroll in a good university, and secure a respectable position in the future, all to provide his sister with the best life possible. That was enough for him. However, the deepest impression the extreme north left on him was the loss of Mu Xingqian. If he were strong enough, he would not hesitate to offer his strength to the nation, and he harbored a personal desire to uncover the truth behind Mu Xingqian's disappearance. Yet, City Lord, Principal, It is not appropriate for me to go to the extreme north at this time. At 18, Sizhuo had not yet met the criteria for such a journey. A beast must be at the Lord level, age must exceed 20, and one must have practical experience in at least 10 secret realms. Such standards ensured that one could contend with the otherworldly beasts of the extreme north and survive the encounter. To raise this issue now seemed rather abrupt. But it was also a request from someone of significance. Mu Shui, follow me. Shuiheng gently shook his head as he addressed him. The door behind them creaked open, and an overwhelming aura, akin to a powerful impact on his chest, bore down on Mu Sizhuo. His pupils constricted as he felt a terrifying force that could nearly rend him apart. He coughed, suppressing a pang in his throat. A dark fissure suddenly split open behind him, and a colossal dragon claw pried the crack wide, revealing 9 heads. A tumultuous storm raged through the grand hall, the noxious breath swirling like waves, while the presence of the 9-headed dragon loomed ominously over the elders seated upon the high throne. Thunder roared. Amidst the cacophony, countless lightning fissures ravaged the hall, all intercepted by the skill of Yuan Ji's beast, the Ji Lei Xianing. A sharp and soul-shaking cry resounded as Shuiheng gritted his teeth, retreating to stand beside Lin Tianlan. Pain. An excruciating agony coursed through Mu Sizhuo's body. Gritting his teeth, he fixed his determined gaze upon the elder and his beast on the throne. Species, Ji Lei Xianing, Beast Clan. Rank, Epic 3 stars. Bloodline, Epic level. Talent, Bloodthirsty, Epic Strength talent. Explosive Thunder, King level Lightning talent. Supreme Sovereignty, Epic Control talent. Rapid Speed, Lord level Speed talent. Delay, Lord level Recovery talent. Skills, Thunderstorm 48, Eagle Eye Focus 30, Gale Rhythm 39, Thunderous Roar 26, Chosen 123. Evolution Path, Ji Lei Xianing to Sky Sovereign Xianing. Illustration, a dominant beast of the sky, belonging to the formidable combat-oriented beast clan. This one possesses an exceptionally rich royal bloodline, likely to evolve into the Sky Sovereign Xianing, surpassing the epic bloodline. Absolutely do not provoke. Mu Sizhuo's pupils had shrunk to pinpricks. His complexion was grim. An epic-level beast. What sort of formidable being was this? The power of soul was entirely insufficient. It was with the ferocious strength of the 9-headed dragon that he shielded himself from the overwhelming energy. Yuan Ji's gaze remained locked onto Mu Sizhuo, observing him intently, a smirk playing upon his lips. This was not the limit of the young man. Truly intriguing. Yuan Ji pressed down with his hand once more. The icy blue eyes of the Ji Lei Xianing widened, a lethal aura surging towards the youth below. Roar! The 9-headed dragon soul bellowed in fury. This was its first encounter with such a formidable opponent. Even to resist proved exceedingly difficult. Its scales trembled, muscles taut, striving valiantly to maintain its stance. Enveloping Mu Sizhuo protectively, its golden 3-star aura erupted, and countless bolts of lightning brewed in the air, striking precisely at the Ji Lei Xianing. In the clash between the two beasts, Soul still managed to envelop Mu Sizhuo tightly, its scales bearing white marks from the strikes. Roar! Soul, enraged, attempted to rise once more, but Mu Sizhuo halted it with a firm hand. Do not overexert yourself. Mu Sizhuo's expression was perilous, his eyes resolute as he murmured a call. Dum! A deep, resonant hum echoed from the fissure behind him. A cold wind from the depths of hell sweeping through the grand hall. The hybrid evil god titan Dom extended its bone shield from beside Soul, a massive claw grasping the fissure with all its strength. Roar! Buzz! The two beasts, both of high bloodlines from the abyss, unleashed their power simultaneously, causing the entire building to tremble violently, their fierce might forcing back the aura of the Ji Lei Xianing, establishing a stark opposition. Yuan Ji's admiration grew more profound. The Ji Lei Xianing was currently exhibiting strength akin to that of a lord, yet the pressure of its epic bloodline was evident. This youth's beast was remarkably able to withstand it. Moreover, the seer had indeed not misjudged. The youth's other beast was the Titan Demon. Chapter 68, Mu Sizhuo. Do you accept the nation's call? Yuan Ji's hand suddenly retracted. The tidal wave of pressure dissipated, and Mu Sizhuo finally exhaled in relief, his strength waning. At his side, the Titan Demon reached out, supporting him to prevent him from falling. What does this mean, senior? Mu Sizhuo's tone was somewhat somber as he noticed the emblem of the Yanlong Lianming on Yuan Ji's chest, which appeared slightly different from the one on television. Is it a higher echelon? He gazed intently at the Shi Lei Xianing behind Yuan Ji, whose beast was terrifyingly formidable, capable of effortlessly crushing him. Yuan Ji bore a smile, looking with admiration at this resilient youth, despite his defeat. I am Yuan Ji, one of the elders of the Yanlong Lianming. The beast behind me is my epic-level Shi Lei Xianing. These subtle words struck Mu Sizhuo like thunder with his prowess. He could summon an elder of the Yanlong Lianming? He had evidently underestimated the weight of his demon beast in the eyes of the world. Struggling to rise, He regulated his breathing and astonishingly discovered that his strength and aura had become more profound and powerful. What is this? Thank you, Elder Yuan. He quickly cupped his fists and bowed. If he still did not realize the fortune Yuan Ji had bestowed upon him, he would be truly foolish. The strength of the demon beast was extraordinary, capable of challenging foes beyond its rank. With his current strength, background, and identity, he would hardly encounter any exotic beasts that could exert pressure on Suo Air and Duo Mu for training. Yuan Ji's gesture was not merely a test, but also a tremendous blessing. Having felt the pressure of an epic-level bloodline, would he still fear those of the Lord and King levels? Sensing Mu Sizhuo's genuine gratitude, Yuan Ji's eyes sparkled with satisfaction as he raised his hand, and a box flew from his sleeve. Tree juice paste. Level, silver. Description: it can rapidly restore physical and mental fatigue caused by exertion. Usable by both humans and exotic beasts. This piece of tree juice paste was about the size of a fist. Mu Sizhuo gratefully glanced at Yuan Ji and broke off a small piece to consume. He divided the remainder in half for Suo Air and Duo Mu. This small, tree juice paste had a remarkable restorative ability. Just a tiny amount was sufficient to nearly restore Mu Sizhuo's exhausted body. Suo Air and Duo Mu consumed larger portions, but having faced that overwhelming pressure, they only regained about 50% of their stamina. The combative Jiu Long, having recovered slightly, raised its golden giant eyes once more, releasing an overwhelming demonic aura. Yuan Ji chuckled, intrigued as he observed the Jiu Long, which occupied a significant portion of the Grand Hall. How fascinating. Demonic beasts are so combative. How did you tame it? Mu Sizhuo chose not to engage in that topic. Respectfully cupping his fists to Yuan Ji, it is merely luck, Elder Yuan. Is there something you wish to discuss with me? Did Shui Hong and Lin Tianlan not inform you? Yuan Ji's expression turned somewhat displeased as he glanced at the two who had just stood by to observe. The two were startled and had yet to speak when Mu Sizhuo interjected. The city lord and principal have informed me. However, my current strength renders me unsuitable for the northernmost lands, and I have not yet completed my college entrance examination nor registered for university. Mu Sizhuo had numerous concerns, which Yuan Ji could completely comprehend. However, the time for the ritual could not be delayed, nor could the Dragon Kingdom afford to wait. The Grey Mist posed a grave threat, and many other nations' alliances were eyeing the Dragon Kingdom covetously. If this generation's youth did not produce an extraordinary genius to suppress these threats, it would surely lead to a great loss of fortune, not to mention the higher realms. For thousands of years, the Dragon Kingdom had strived to transcend the mortal plane, making efforts through generations. They had only recently touched upon a glimmer of progress when they were directly obstructed by the monsters within the Grey Mist. Truly vexing. Yuan Ji took a deep breath, his gaze serious. I do not intend to conceal this from you, as it pertains to your very life. In 3 months, the Dragon Kingdom will face a calamity of Grey Mist, and the exotic beasts within are beyond even the Yanlong Lianming's reconnaissance. They advance ferociously, having devoured several vast territories along their path, and the Dragon Kingdom lies directly in their way. If we do not prepare adequately, it could spell disaster for the Dragon Kingdom. We need more people to join. Mu Sizhuo, are you willing to heed the call of the nation? Mu Sizhuo listened in astonishment to Yuan Ji's revelations, disbelief etched across his face. In his mind, while dangers surrounded the Dragon Kingdom, they would never threaten the populace. All burdens were borne by the upper echelons of the Dragon Kingdom. What could compel the higher-ups to this extent? We have gathered countless talented youths like you. Your growth rate is rapid, and your resilience in combat is commendable. Do not underestimate your current strength. The nation needs you. Without a moment's hesitation, Mu Sizhuo's gaze hardened with determination. I accept the call of the nation. Yuan Ji smiled with satisfaction. You have a month and a half after your college entrance examination. Promptly report to university. I need you to quickly challenge 5 golden secret realms in this time frame. Mu Sizhuo nodded, affirming his commitment. Shui Hong and Lin Tianlan finally exhaled, though a tinge of melancholy lingered in their hearts. Their city's talented youth had scarcely begun to shine before being summoned by the nation. Nevertheless, the aspirations of youth reach far and wide. After bidding farewell to the three, Mu Sizhuo returned to Tianlan Guqing. This time, he did not summon the Bone-Winged Demon, but traveled directly with the Jiu Long. After all, he had only 1 day left to return for his comprehensive examination, and time was of the essence, leaving no room for revealing his strength. Golden Relic Island. The fallen angel tightly embraced the petite Mu Miao, spiraling around the 6th level of the Silver Secret Realm. Below, the unicorn charged fiercely, occasionally bitten by approaching exotic beasts, which made Mu Miao's heart ache. Sally. The demonic unicorn responded with a cry, its horn noticeably larger than when they last met, its aura growing increasingly ferocious. Heavenly Flame Assault. Enormous black flames cascaded from the sky, obliterating countless exotic beasts, while experience surged into its form. The unicorn's body visibly swelled, its momentum rising sharply. Silver 1 star. Silver 6th level cleared. Currently, within the golden relic, there were no more treasure chests. After being subdued by Sizhuo, all rewards belonged to him. The exotic beasts could only serve to hone skills and gain experience. The unicorn had now reached Silver 1 star, with significant enhancements to its skills. Chapter 69, No Mercy. Strike with all your might. Sally. Species, Demonic Unicorn. Rank, Silver 1 star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Devourer, Basic Racial Talent. Demon Flame, Intermediate Power Talent. Skills, Heavenly Flame Assault 6. Galehorn Blade 3. Evolution Path, Demonic Unicorn to Black Holy Unicorn. Pokédex, can be illuminated post-contract, allowing for bonds with other exotic beasts to form dark elements, combat beasts, light messengers, etc. Description, an outcast from the Radiant Unicorn race, regarded as an ill-fated beast, extremely protective of its master. After enhancement by the Beastmaster's talent, it can exhibit standards of Golden 4 stars. Sizhuo's eyes presented the unicorn's panel as he descended from the heights, with suave air. Brother, Miao exclaimed excitedly, as Tifa gently set her down on the back of the Jiu Long. She gazed in astonishment at the colossal Jiu Long beneath her. Incredulity evident in her voice. Brother, what is this? While watching Sizhuo's joint examination and exploration of the golden relic on television, she had only seen the storm giant dragon. Why was there now a Jiu Long? Sizhuo gently patted her little head, smiling. Suwa air has evolved. Evolved? Miao's little mind struggled to comprehend the situation. The records of evolution within the Mu family merely documented some rudimentary, low-level aberrant beasts. Yet, how had her brother's demonic beast undergone such an evolution? Sizhuo chose not to elaborate. He understood the principle of having a jewel brings guilt. It wasn't fear of Miao divulging the secret, but rather a desire to ensure her safety. He pointed to the unicorn on the ground and asked, "Do you wish to see it evolve? What about Shali?" The notion of Shali evolving was something Miao had never dared to imagine. "Yes," she replied. After a moment's contemplation, Sizhuo envisioned the path of the demonic unicorn's devouring evolution. He believed that the initially simulated golden radiant Hell Sacred Unicorn was far more formidable than the Black Saint Unicorn he had previously encountered. The details of evolution revealed themselves: ordinary evolution, demonic unicorn to Black Saint Unicorn, advanced evolution, demonic unicorn to dual-winged demonic unicorn, viewable upon advancement to Lord level, devouring evolution, demonic unicorn to golden radiant Hell Sacred Unicorn, viewable upon advancement to Lord level. The materials required for the devouring evolution included Bloodstone Diamond X1000, Chaotic Source Power X20, Hell's Heart X1, and Mystic Attack Stone X500. Bloodstone Diamond, a gem forged from the blood and bones of the deceased, often found at the epicenter of battlefields with the highest casualty rates, is imbued with resentment. Chaotic Source Power is sourced from the abyss within Hell's Secret Realm. Collectible at the abyss's entrance. Hell's Heart, derived from the hearts of the burrowing worms that dwell perpetually in Hell, comes from the nearly extinct creatures on the periphery of the hellish world. Mystic Attack Stone significantly enhances the defense of a beast, if used for evolution. It can direct the beast's attributes toward defensive development, enhancing existing defensive talents by 1 level. The Mystic Attack Stone also greatly boosts an offensive beast's power, temporarily increasing its attack by 30 and potentially augmenting its berserk talent during evolution. Miao, release the illusory life. Sizhuo's voice resonated as he sought to gauge Miao's mastery over her talents. The aura of the golden radiant Hell Sacred Unicorn erupted within the ruins, exuding an immense pressure that surged toward Tifa and Sol. Sol, with an air of arrogance, opened his mouth to retaliate, his roar echoing throughout the heavens. The false rank of the golden radiant Hell Sacred Unicorn felt the backlash of Sol's might, causing its aura to recede. Thankfully, the 9-headed dragon moderated its force. Otherwise, the impact would have been quite severe. Miao, do you wish to see Shali transform into that magnificent form? Gazing at the majestic golden radiant Hell Sacred Unicorn radiating layers of golden light, Miao felt a stirring in her heart. She had always envied Tifa, a hybrid of angelic and demonic heritage, whose form shone amidst the ominous mists. Yes, she replied enthusiastically. Then, before I return next time, elevate Shali to Golden 1 star, and I will assist you in gathering the materials. All right, thank you, brother. You are the best. Her petite frame leaped into his embrace, reminiscent of her childhood antics. Sol and Tifa exchanged glances before heading to the 8th level of the Golden Ruins, the second most fortified layer of the entire Golden Ruins Island, outside the 9th level, and commenced their fierce battle. Sizhuo remained unconcerned by their skirmish. The 9-headed dragon, naturally combative, had little opportunity to train due to the Titan Demon's preoccupation with expanding Hell's dominion, and Tifa was preoccupied with protecting Mu Miao, hardly able to spectate. Finally, they encountered an opponent that could neither perish nor be vanquished easily, allowing them to unleash their full potential. The tremors from the 8th level resonated throughout the Golden Ruins Island as the furious roars of dragons erupted, creating a formidable spectacle. Sizhuo deliberately muted the notifications regarding Soul's defeats of the 8th level beasts, uninterested in what had been destroyed. As long as the 9-headed dragon's strength could enhance, he was willing to sacrifice anything he possessed. With a vast family fortune, he could afford such losses. Mu Miao retracted her talent effect, and the golden radiant Hell Sacred Unicorn reverted to its ordinary demonic form. Observing the unicorn now at silver 1 star, determination glimmered in her eyes. Brother, I believe I am now capable of venturing outside. May I go out to train? Sizhuo frowned. Indeed. A silver 1-star rank was considered moderate within Tianlan Ancient City. If no one sought to provoke her, Mu Miao could certainly explore nearby small villages and engage in combat within low-level secret realms to enhance her synergy with her beasts. However, he understood that many eyes were upon her. Mu Miao could not venture out, at least not at this moment. No, he resolutely declined, ignoring her pleading expression, steeling himself. This is for your safety. Sizhuo led Mu Miao to the 9th level of the Golden Ruins, capturing a golden-spotted sea python. The enormous serpent fixated its large eyes on the petite girl before it, swaying its head in curiosity. Sizhuo gently stroked the golden-spotted sea python. Now at Golden 2-star. Once you can defeat it, you may go outside. He concluded with a stern tap on the python's head. No holding back. Strike with all your might. Mu Miao lamented. Is this the pain of having a brother like a father? Chapter 70. The National College Entrance Examination commences. A novel flag capturing territorial gameplay. A day swiftly passed. Sizhuo returned to the examination hall, preparing to teleport for the National Comprehensive Examination. Countless candidates were teleported out after the first 4 exams, with many lamenting their failures. It's so difficult. I only defeated 7 lava beasts. Why was I expelled? Cried a defense-type beastmaster. Woo-woo. I was in the Speed Secret Realm, the desert spike-tail serpents wouldn't die, and I couldn't catch them. I ended up with 0 points. Amidst the cacophony of despair, Sizhuo quietly positioned himself at the back of his class, remaining silent and donning headphones to listen to music. Not far from him, Qingji stealthily stood beside her homeroom teacher, clandestinely observing Sizhuo. She had achieved passing scores in every subject and had expected to stand out, only to be astonished by Sizhuo's ranking. He had achieved full marks across all subjects, even exceeding some questions that had not been counted, placing him in a tie for first with some prodigious candidates from other cities. Qingji felt the chasm between them widening. If this continued, it would be impossible to attend the same university as Sizhuo. Tears welled in her eyes. The teacher, mistaking her distress for disappointment over her own performance, hurried to console her. Do not cry, Wan Rong, your national ranking is 10,000, which is a commendable achievement. However, this comment only deepened Qingji's frustration. Such a significant gap of over 10,000 was not easily bridged. Tears streamed down her cheeks, unable to articulate her feelings. She yearned to walk alongside the strong, which is why she had followed Sizhuo during the league. She longed to see this brilliant young man again. So she had approached him in the Golden Ruins Island, offering the map to the 9th level of the Golden Ruins that her father had painstakingly acquired, sacrificing her chance to conquer the Golden Ruins Island. Now, she finally understood that she had developed feelings for this genius youth, the eldest son of the Mu family. She had believed that as the foremost young member of the dragon taming clan, she could attract his attention and admiration. Yet, what had become of her expectations? Sobbed until her voice was hoarse, ultimately succumbing to silent tears in the embrace of her homeroom teacher. Unbeknownst to her, Sizhuo remained oblivious to the unfolding events. His eyes closed in feigned slumber, deaf to the world outside. Students, in just 10 minutes, the portal for the National Comprehensive Examination will open. The announcer's voice resonated with excitement. This is a realm you have never encountered. An expanse vast and boundless, merging landscapes of snow-capped mountains, volcanoes, basins, oceans, forests, and deserts. You shall face fearsome, battle-hardened beasts from the borders. The examination comprises survival points for enduring 7 days, points for slaying beasts, points for acquiring treasure chests, and points for territorial conquest. He paused, raising a small flag in his hand. Each of you may withdraw a flag inscribed with your name from your wristband as often as you desire. There are a total of 108 territorial points for you to contest. You may form teams or compete individually. Whoever plants their corresponding flag will claim the territory. However, beware of safeguarding your domain, for newcomers may uproot your flag and reclaim it. Additionally, do not overestimate your strength. Ensure your return scroll is readily accessible. Before the host could finish, an exclamation from the amplification sprite interrupted as a figure snatched it away. Wei Tuo, clad in a crimson battle robe, exuded arrogance from his handsome visage, bellowing through the sprite with a gravelly voice. You little brats. In the examination realm, you can seize points by slaying fellow candidates and experience the thrill of true combat. Ha ha ha. His maniacal laughter echoed, reminiscent of a villain. Shui Heng and the city lord of Imo, Shui, nearly choked on their frustration from the audience as they pointed trembling fingers at him. Damn it, a malignant tumor. Get him down. Yuan Ji, seated in the highest position, chuckled as he observed the commotion below, reflecting, youth is truly wonderful. The barrier set by the thunder-eating Xian Ying had been dismantled, and he intentionally allowed the murderous aura felt from the outside to seep in. Chun Shanlong concealed his form, tirelessly searching for Mu Sizhuo, unaware that his movements were being tracked by a pair of ice-blue eyes. The gaze of the thunder-eating Xian Ying glimmered faintly, patiently awaiting commands from its beastmaster. No rush, no rush, Yuan Ji murmured softly, his eyes twinkling as he watched Mu Sizhuo. Let me see how far you can ascend under the pursuit of the nation's young prodigies. Wei Tuo was finally apprehended by Lin Tianlan and a cadre of teachers, struggling with fervor as he shouted excitedly, isn't this faster than scoring points for slaying beasts? Though Shui Heng and others understood his intent, they disapproved of his methods. In the extreme northern region, malicious killings often occurred during battles, and even if the perpetrator was caught, they faced execution. Yet, the allure of countless dropped equipment ignited their greed. A family could rise to prosperity from a single life taken. This was indeed a gamble worth taking. After significant restructuring among the higher-ups, such occurrences had dwindled. However, recently, many individuals from other countries' alliances infiltrated the Longwo-occupied extreme north and even incited some wavering battlefield veterans. The aim of teaching candidates to kill in the examination was not to instruct them in slaying teammates on the battlefield, but rather to ensure that once they had taken a life, they would learn to prevent others from taking theirs. It is a brutal yet expedited training method. Longwo could no longer afford the luxury of nurturing blossoms grown in greenhouses. They must employ the most ruthless and rapid methods to cultivate strength. Moreover, beast masters slain by fellow candidates in the examination realm would not perish in reality, but merely sustain injuries, thereby facilitating a swift selection process for the timid and the fierce. There is no room for cowards on the battlefield, nor is there a need for the pity of saints. Go forth, candidates. Utilize all means at your disposal to pursue points. With Wei Tuo's furious roar, a colossal portal resonated open in the square. Gazing upon the towering portal, imbued with the scent of blood emanating from within, many candidates swallowed nervously. I believe I heard the roars of beasts from the realm. This examination truly seems daunting. Perhaps I should abandon it and remain in the ancient city as a mere worker. Form a line. Each class will enter in turn. The positions to which you are teleported are random, so prepare for battle. At the host's command, a tremendous suction emanated from the portal, instantly drawing the first group of candidates within. A few candidates screamed in fright. The host, clutching the amplification sprite, smirked slightly, pointing to the second group. Next class. Mu Sizhuo found himself teleported to the edge of a primordial forest. The towering trees were draped with parasitic vines and moss, their leaves appearing dark and ominous. Countless dense, shadowy spider webs blanketed the woods, their exceptionally thick strands stretching between trees or dangling from multiple trunks. The forest bore no air movement, shrouded in darkness and a stifling atmosphere. Yet, gazing into the distance revealed a panorama of snow-capped mountains, sparsely dotted amidst the forest. This locale marked the convergence of the forest and the snowy expanse. The oppressive chill mingled with a warm breath, creating a sensation of contrasting extremes. Mu Sizhuo refrained from overexerting himself, promptly retrieving a coat from his beast space and releasing the nine-headed dragon. The tempestuous energy of the nine-headed dragon emerged within the forest. Although the demonic beast was cold-blooded, the inherent fire element of Suor provided Mu Sizhuo with considerable warmth. The National Comprehensive Examination tested survival over days. Successfully enduring for 7 days within the realm would yield bonus points. The more beasts slain and treasure chests obtained during this period, the higher the score. Yet, Mu Sizhuo's primary intrigue lay in the territorial conquest rule. Most candidates were of silver or gold rank, capable of contracting only a handful of beasts. Relying solely on beasts to guard the flag often proved impractical, as they would be forced to separate from their beast masters, greatly diminishing their power in the examination. However, his situation differed. He possessed the entirety of the abyss as his backing. Whenever he desired, he could unleash a legion of demonic beasts to seize dominion over this examination realm. Yet, such actions would expose his trump cards, depriving his beasts of battle experience. And he longed for personal growth, thus opting for a steady approach. Holding the flag in his hand, he prepared to scout for territorial points within the primordial forest. At that moment, he heard faint rustling sounds behind him. Turning around, he was encircled by a myriad of tiny spiders, resembling a wave of pinkish-black tide continuously converging. Every tree and patch of earth was teeming with the minuscule arachnids, sending shivers down his spine. Species, pink daughter spider, insectoid. Rank, golden 1 star. Bloodline, golden. Talent, sticky venom, intermediate, gaze, beginner. Skills, web binding 8, petrification 9, bite 5. Evolution path, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a venomous insectoid. Its webs appear pitch black. If imbued with toxins, a hint of pink will emit, so be wary of physical contact as it is exceedingly painful. The small black spider continuously chewed with its dark mouth, its eyes wide as it stared at the colossal creature before it. Countless strands of black webs were ejected, possessing a viscous quality that directly clung to the scales of Sizhuo air, possessing the talent of giant. Sizhuo air silently observed the swarm of small spiders laboring to weave their webs upon him, his curious gaze directed towards Sizhuo. Sizhuo stood expressionless atop the head of the 9-headed dragon, fixated on the spider swarm below. Let us not worry about that for now. Once they're all attached, we will locate the regional points. The shapes of the regional points were marked on his wristband, each distinct, yet bearing the same emblem. On a small platform, a beam of light pierced the heavens, indicating that inserting a flag into the platform signified successful occupation. Sizhuo swiftly identified the nearest regional point to Sizhuo, located in the primordial forest 80 kilometers to the west. However, there was also a regional point 150 kilometers to the east in the snowy mountains. A single area contained several regional points, and it now depended on Sizhuo's preference for conquest. Yet, it was evident that Sizhuo's nature was one of insatiability. He desired them all. Raising his right hand gently, a pitch-black fissure appeared behind him, from which a hand nearly the same size as his own slowly emerged. This hand was adorned with golden armor, cloaked in dark gloves, elongated and austere. A resplendent golden light emanated from the crack, and a fallen angel, clad in golden armor and shrouded in darkness, emerged from the abyss. Its massive wings spanned 3 meters, its eyes hollow yet immensely sacred, wielding a colossal black golden holy sword. Tifa, you shall proceed to the snowy mountains. Sizhuo handed Tifa 3 small flags inscribed with the name, Sizhuo. Do not let anyone steal them. Take a few bone-winged demons with you. Several large bone-winged demons emerged from the fissure, neatly lining up behind the slightly smaller fallen angel. The group bid farewell and took flight. Due to the inherent invisibility of angels to the outside world, it appeared as though Sizhuo commanded a group of bone-winged demons escorting a smaller, differently colored bone-winged demon. Why does that bone-winged demon have feathers on its wings? It must still be in its juvenile phase, with its fur not yet shed. How knowledgeable you are, senior. Beneath them, the web of the pink lady spider was fully spun, and the black webs began to coalesce into tiny pink droplets. The venom had been prepared, and the expressions of the little spiders turned ferocious as they bared their fangs and began to gnaw at the scales of the 9-headed dragon. Oblivious, the 9-headed dragon glanced curiously at Sizhuo. This was not to say that the 9-headed dragon's 3-star golden rank was particularly formidable, but rather that both giant and the poison completely countered the pink lady spider. Sizhuo air crackled with electricity, bolts dancing across its body, causing the multitude of spiders to rain down from its form, crashing to the ground. Sizhuo air calmly defeated and devoured the silver 4-star pink lady spider 564. Dropping pink spider legs 3,645. Consumed a pink lady spider egg 57, declaring it to be delightfully crispy. Sizhuo joyfully defeated and devoured the silver 5-star pink lady spider 399, dropping pink spider legs 1345. Poison sac 314. Consumed a pink lady spider egg 39, expressing a desire for more. Sizhuo, feeling slightly guilty, defeated and devoured the golden 1-star pink lady spider 194, dropping poison sac 98. Pink lady spider egg 12. Skill upgrade, Monarch's Prestige 21. The massive body of the 9-headed dragon rose, its claws clutching 12 pink lady spider eggs, placing them atop its head. Sizhuo regarded the creature with a cold snort. Now you realize to leave some for me? Sizhuo's golden eyes flickered with guilt as it averted its gaze, unaware that Sizhuo stood directly atop its head. The cold stare from Sizhuo sent a shiver down its spine. Why can the master follow my gaze so easily? Chapter 72. Seizing the regional point. The pure competitor, Yilon, appears. In response to the 9-headed dragon's foolish antics, Sizhuo merely gave it a light tap on the head. Proceed to the western regional point. Suwa air soared into the sky with great vigor, stirring countless leaves from the dense forest below. With a roar, it unleashed Thunderstorm, seemingly requiring no stamina as it obliterated the beast hordes in its path. Suwa air excitedly defeated and devoured the bronze 3-star Goblin 39, dropping hard clubs 10. Suwa air happily defeated and devoured the silver 1-star Forest Wolf 87, dropping shredded fur 13. Sharpfangs 66. Wolf King, SI1. Suwa air casually defeated and devoured the silver 2-star double-winged Centipede 308, dropping sparse centipede legs 9,845. Sizhuo cast a disdainful glance at the 9,000 centipede legs adorning Suwa air's head, slightly repulsed, and stored them in the beast control space. Ant legs are still meat, not to mention the centipede legs, which are excellent for brewing wine. After a lengthy journey, they finally arrived above the regional point. Below, some small black dots indicated that others had already claimed the location. A smirk graced Sizhuo's lips as he gazed at the figures below. The 9-headed dragon's presence erupted with overwhelming force, akin to the collapse of the heavens, pressing down upon the figures below. What the hell? Is the sky falling? Look at what's up there. A vast shadow enveloped the area, the immense 9-headed dragon exuding a terrifying aura from the depths of hell, roaring ferociously. The formidable dragon breath instilled fear in many of the beasts controlled by those below, prompting startled cries. The golden 3-star demon beasts were far beyond the capacity of the ordinary silver-tier students to resist, and they gazed up at the sky in sheer terror, their faces pale. Some examinees attempted to resist, summoning their beast skills, only to be effortlessly thwarted by Saw air, causing no damage whatsoever. It was as if a tiny flame had been extinguished in the ocean, eliciting no response. Sizhuo grinned, watching the group below with a smile. Do you still wish to make a move? A group of individuals, dejected, hastily retrieved their flags and fled. What a joke. Which city and which school has such a freak? A 9-headed dragon. Outside, in the Grand Hall, Yuan Ji had been closely monitoring Sizhuo and several other young prodigies. Upon witnessing Sizhuo's auspicious start, he stroked his beard and chuckled with satisfaction. Ha ha ha, just a bit better than the others. Where are the other little ones? Yuan Lao. Our ancient city's top scorer Jiangzheng has already reached the desert region. Yuan Lao, take a look at this piece of mysterious stone to the left. This is our ancient city's young prodigy, Zhou Lingling. Our ancient city's Yilan has just successfully occupied a regional point. Lin Tianlan, seated nearby with a disdainful expression, sat among the city heads, rolling her eyes. Tisich, none are as strong as my family, Sizhuo. Shueheng sat among the city lords, feigning a smile as he sipped tea, exchanging hollow compliments. No, still need to grow. Your city's prodigy is truly impressive. Ha ha ha, you flatter me. Gun Yin reclined on the sofa, her feet propped up, while piles of water mirror stones accumulated around her. In the city, her role was to safeguard the ancient city, yet now she was tirelessly seeking capable students for recruitment during the entrance examination. Numerous guilds were similarly engaged, scrambling to contact schools and locate parents for the many examinees who had excelled in the entrance exams. Among them, the Bounty Hunter Guild of Tianlan Ancient City was the most formidable. The vice president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, also the leader of the guild's elite task force, currently held a curved blade embedded in the desk of the guild president. His fingers struck the wooden table with a resounding clatter, his tone exceedingly arrogant. I don't care. Hurry and transfer the money. I am going to the college entrance examination site to seize Sizhuo. The president, with a look of helplessness, spread his hands and pointed above. I have already said, he has been decided by those above. What the hell? Why should we not follow the rules? Hurry up. Transfer the money. In the secret realm, Sizhuo was oblivious to the tumult he had caused in the outside world as he soared on the 9-headed dragon towards the next regional point. At the center of the forest regional point sat a boy in a blue robe, his black hair tied high, alongside a winged serpent coiled around him. His gaze was cold and piercing, mercilessly addressing the surrounding candidates. If you have the ability, come at me together. If not, scram. Behind the serpent lay many pitch-black corpses, candidates who had been slain. This boy, named Yilan, was the top scorer of the joint examination from the Fenghua Ancient City, reigning supreme in the 4 subjects prior to the college entrance examination. His gaze was chillingly fixed on the candidates interested in this regional point, and he suddenly broke into a wicked grin. Not leaving, yet not daring to approach. Then let me help you with your decision. The giant python soared into the sky, its forked tongue hissing as poisonous mist gushed from its mouth, descending upon the land like a fine rain. Countless beasts and candidates became tainted by this mist, their skin rapidly darkening and stiffening. From poisoning to death took merely 10 seconds. Yilan's eyes sparkled with excitement as he watched the points of light from the ascending corpses float towards his wristband, resembling a brook flowing into his grasp. Ha! He gasped for breath, Using such large-scale toxic damage would exhaust him, but fatigue would rebound upon the Beastmaster. Despite his weary state, the scattered onlookers no longer dared to entertain thoughts of challenging him. Let us leave. This person is not to be trifled with. I do not wish to be killed. Yilan laughed joyously, for he had successfully defended this regional point. Before he could catch his breath, an immense pressure suddenly descended upon him. A chilling sensation coursing from his spine to the crown of his head. He looked up in astonishment. A colossal nine-headed dragon appeared in the sky, its massive body blocking the sunlight, and the powerful gusts from its wings toppled the surrounding trees. Yilan squinted, straining to see the figure atop the nine-headed dragon. A Beastmaster controlling the nine-headed dragon. Chapter 73, The Unyielding Battle begins. As he assessed Sizhuo, the latter was likewise scrutinizing him. Name, Yilan. Race, human. Contract, Bloodwing Serpent, Golden Rank. Rank, Golden 1 star. Specialty, Spiritual System. Talent, Half Miracle Level. Talent description, in Beast Combat. Can enhance the beast's power based on a 50 luck value. Enhancements include critical hits, defense, precision, and breach. Half Miracle? Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. Aside from himself and Mu Miao, he had rarely encountered a spiritual system Beastmaster. Moreover, the talent skill appeared remarkably powerful. Relying solely on luck for victory, a most troublesome ability, where outcomes hinged entirely on fate. He did not underestimate his opponent, quietly instructing, Sower, do not be careless. Take his flag from him. Roar. The bloodline pressure of the furious nine-headed dragon surged forth, charging towards the bloodwing serpent with a kingly might. The serpent's pupils constricted, shifting through myriad colors before finally settling on a deep purple. Illusionary eye. Buzz. An immense suction force assaulted them, as if attempting to draw Sizhuo and Sower into its depths. Half Miracle. Sizhuo's consciousness plummeted. Gritting his teeth, he barked, Sower. Roar. With a mighty roar, Sower broke free from the controlling effect, its golden eyes gleaming with an intimidating presence, firmly fixing its gaze upon the bloodwing serpent. Race, Bloodwing Serpent, Beast Clan. Rank, Golden 1 star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Stab, Intermediate Power Talent. Illusionary Eye, Advanced Control Talent. Unpredictable Movements, Intermediate Speed Talent. Skills, Rapid Throat Strike 15, Illusionary Eye 18. Mountain-Wide Poison 16. Evolution Path, None. Pokédex. Can be illuminated post-contract, able to combine with other exotic beasts to form poison elements, entanglements, illusions, etc. Click to view details. Introduction. An anomaly among serpent-type exotic beasts, possessing the bloodline of the ancient beast Teng Shi, with a pair of wings that can suppress most exotic beast bloodlines. Most adept at creating illusions. Proficient in challenging above its rank. Sizhuo's eyes flickered. A golden 1-star beast adept at challenging above its rank. A formidable rival for Sower. He felt a surge of excitement. Such life-and-death struggles would unleash Sower's full combat prowess. Previously, under the comprehensive suppression of Yuan Ji, he felt merely pressured and defeated. In contrast, during training with Tifa and Dom, the resulting chaos often injured either the Abyssal Hell's demon tribe or the beast from the Golden Ruins Isle, sometimes even causing mutual harm. After receiving Sizhuo's guidance, they learned not to harm one another during training. However, this did not achieve the utmost enhancement of their abilities. Now, encountering Yilan, this young prodigy from Fenghua Ancient City, who also had the capability to challenge above his rank, filled Sizhuo with unrestrained joy. Though he kept it hidden from his visage, he merely cast a cold glance at Yilan and spoke in a frigid tone, Sower. Sower surged forward at incredible speed, its massive body crashing through countless ancient trees, uprooting the land and striking towards the bloodwing serpent, which was several times smaller. The thunderstorm, brewing in the sky, locked onto the bloodwing serpent with its golden pupils, instilling immense pressure upon it. Sensing the shift in atmosphere, Yilan quickly prepared for battle. Mountain-wide poison. Mountain-wide poison. The bloodwing serpent's eyes began to change color, settling on a ghostly green, radiating a glow that plunged the surroundings into silence. Illusionary Eye. This advanced control talent could achieve different effects by altering pupil colors. The bloodwing serpent's ability to challenge above its rank largely depended on this talent. Many beasts of higher rank than the bloodwing serpent had fallen to its illusions. Attack. The serpent's massive maw opened ominously, revealing its fangs as it unleashed a torrent of mist. The viscous mist surged wildly, and the bloodwing serpent began to flap its wings, allowing the toxic fog to spread rapidly. With a snap of his fingers, Sizhuo conjured a layer of black shield around himself. This was Dom's protection. The toxic mist dripped onto protection, sizzling and smoking, causing Sizhuo's gaze to turn icy. This Yilan was intent on killing. Without defensive measures, he would meet the same fate as the pitch-black corpses he had seen before. Feeling his master's fury, the nine-headed dragon's roar rent the forest, causing a terrifying tremor. The onlookers watching through the water mirror crystal were on edge, anxious to the point of fidgeting. Both Sizhuo and Yilan were rare talents, their beasts exceedingly rare breeds, and both hailed as prodigies from their respective ancient cities. Regardless of who was injured, it would be a tremendous loss. How could these two have crossed paths? Was it destined that one genius would emerge with a low score? Let the betting begin. I bet on Sizhuo. The nine-headed dragon is the most magnificent. I bet on Yilan. Shueheng still wore a radiant smile as he gently opened his squinting eyes, gazing at the image of Sizhuo and Yilan within the Shui Jingxian Shi. Beside him, the lord of Fenghua ancient city chuckled and nudged him with an elbow. Shui Qingzhu, we all hope nothing goes awry. If something happens, you must bear the consequences. The lord's confidence in Yilan was immense, not only due to the young man's attainment of golden status at such a tender age, but also because his beast companion, the Bloodwing Tengshi, possessed the ability to challenge opponents of higher ranks. This preemptive caution was directed towards Shueheng, hoping to avert any blame should anything unfortunate befall his city's prodigy. His thoughts were evident on his beaming face, utterly unmasked. Shueheng responded with a slight smile, the cunning nature of an ancient fox revealing itself as he lifted a cup of tea to his lips. Indeed, this was merely a youthful affair, and the older generation ought not to interfere. Ha ha ha. The lord of Fenghua ancient city laughed heartily. With your assurance, Shui Changzhu, I feel at ease. Internally, Shueheng rolled his eyes, thinking, I too am relieved, old Bai Deng. Don't come crying later. Sizhuo chuckled lightly at the self-assured Yilan, his brow arching slightly. Is it here? Yilan barely uttered a sound of acknowledgement when a blinding flash of lightning surged forth, filling the air with its brilliance. The thunder roared overhead, and lightning cascaded from the heavens, striking the earth indiscriminately, wreaking havoc on every intact patch of land. Yilan's eyes widened in shock, and he quickly summoned his second beast companion, the Zifeng Dai, unleashing an energy shield as he soared through the air to evade the strikes. Are you aiming for my life? Am I being punished by heaven to receive such a tempestuous greeting? Hearing Yilan's blood-curdling accusations, Sizhuo felt a twinge of amusement. Tilting his head, he pointed to the black shield surrounding him. You were also aiming for my life just now. The two youths' eyes now flickered with flames of determination, heralding the commencement of a relentless battle. Chapter 74. Fenghua Ancient City Yilan. A single strike is but a trifle. Yilan, perched atop the Zifeng Dai, glared with indignation at Sizhuo, who sat upon a large stone. The Jiutu Long stood beside him, its golden gaze intently fixed on the Bloodwing Tengshi and the Zifeng Dai above. Its eyes shimmered with golden light, coalescing into a fierce focus. Qinnu. The sky erupted with lightning, transforming into erratic thunderballs that rolled chaotically, colliding with the ground and trees, releasing the electric energy contained within. The entire area became engulfed in a tempest of lightning, while Sizhuo remained unaffected within the protective barrier of Dom. In stark contrast, Yilan found himself in dire straits. His hair stood on end from static electricity, and the wings of the Zifeng Dai were scorched, teetering precariously in the air. The Bloodwing Tengshi showed little outward change, aside from its flight path becoming slightly erratic and delayed. Soul howled towards the heavens, gathering flames within its maw, poised to deliver a lethal blow to the enemy. Soul, Sizhuo called gently, halting Soul's intentions to set the mountain ablaze. Setting fire to the mountain was not a prudent strategy, especially considering the devastation it would wreak on the territory. He cast a discontented glance at Soul. This is a crucial examination, do you understand? Soul nodded, its large jaws snapping shut as it swallowed back the flames. Subsequently, it flapped its wings, the blue energy pulsating at its core. Ruler's majesty. An overwhelming pressure immediately crushed the Zifeng Dai upon which Yilan rode, incapacitating both the beast and its master. Damn it! Yilan roared, swiftly recalling the Zifeng Dai. With a snap of his fingers, a towering black ape, 5 meters tall, materialized before Sizhuo. As the giant ape appeared, its massive hands surged forward with a force that split the air, aiming to strike Sizhuo's protective barrier. Soul, with its colossal form, quickly twisted and slashed through the lightning towards the giant ape. The giant ape, moving with astonishing speed, abandoned its assault on Sizhuo and swiftly leaped to Yilan's side. Race, Iron-Armed Giant Ape, Beast Clan. Rank, Silver 4 stars. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Agitation, Intermediate Strength Talent. Hardening, Intermediate Defense Talent. Clear Mind, Beginner Speed Talent. Skills, Clash of Battle 10, Ruthless Iron Fist 8, Suppression 7. Evolution Path, None. Pokédex, can be illuminated post-contract. Capable of forming strong and agile bonds with other exotic beasts. Click to view details. Description: an intelligent species of exotic beast, endowed with formidable arms as hard as iron. Possessing an innate high defense talent, it is a warrior that many exotic beasts would prefer to avoid. The iron-armed giant ape huffed, its nostrils flaring as it glared angrily at Sizhuo, seemingly blaming him for harming its beast master. Sizhuo raised an eyebrow, sensing the palpable murderous intent. He raised a finger at the iron-armed giant ape, a smirk playing on his lips. Are you here to avenge your beast master? The iron-armed giant ape, consumed by rage, charged forward, its fists pummeling the ground with fury. Yilan laughed. You are finished. Sizhuo replied with a chuckle. Is that so? Outside, the lord of Fenghua Ancient City observed the Shui Jing Xianshi with a hint of concern, glancing frequently at Shuehong. Shuechengzhu. This young man doesn't he have any hidden tricks, does he? His worry stemmed from Yilan's confident demeanor, juxtaposed with Sizhuo's self-assured smile, leaving him uncertain about which of these two prodigies would ultimately prevail. Shuehong merely cast a fleeting glance at the image within the Shui Jing Xianshi before returning to his tea and snacks, choosing to disregard the confident lord of Fenghua Ancient City. Finally, as the commotion escalated, he lifted his eyelids to glance at him. It's all in good fun among the youth. A little tussle is perfectly normal. However, the lord of Fenghua sensed something amiss. The iron-armed giant ape was Yilan's first beast companion, known for its high compatibility and fierce protectiveness. Given that its master was in such a precarious position, it was certain to be filled with wrath and thirst for retribution. Yet, Sizhuo's unperturbed demeanor made it difficult for him to find solace. Each of these prodigies shone brightly within their respective ancient cities. None would concede ground, and none would be outdone. Shuechengzhu, old Shui. What level do you believe Sizhuo has reached? Shuehong pondered for a moment. Just a month ago, he had only formed a contract with his beast companion, being a mere black iron 1 star. Then, half a month ago, I saw him and he had already reached silver 4 stars. And just 5 days ago, he was probably a golden 1 star. All the lords present, along with Yuan Ji on the platform, were momentarily stunned. Laughter erupted among the lords. What a jest! Ascending from black iron to golden in just a month? And contracted a malevolent dragon? A stout lord laughed so hard that tea spewed from his mouth, his thick finger pointing accusingly at Shuehong. For someone in your position, you sure don't draft your lies well. Truly, I've broadened my horizons. I know you wish to promote your city as Sizhuo as a genius, but must you go to such lengths? Other lords chimed in, echoing disbelief, none willing to accept that any city-s prodigy could achieve such meteoric growth. Meanwhile, Yuan Ji, seated on the high platform, silently observed the self-assured Shuehong and recalled Sizhuo's various displays of talent during his time at the Elder Council. From black iron to bronze, silver, and now golden. He had witnessed each phase of Sizhuo's evolution through the Shui Jing Xianshi. Where was the doubt? He remained silent, merely wishing to witness Sizhuo's ultimate performance, uninterested in the surrounding clamor of rivalry, as such disputes were best left between cities, not for him to meddle in as a member of the Elder Council. He closed his eyes, feigning a light slumber, indifferent to the clamor below. Alas, he was still too young. Sizhuo gently snapped his fingers, and the pitch-black rift behind him opened, revealing a hand clad in bone armor that grasped the edge of the rift and exerted force. The hybrid evil god titan. Dom's mouth slightly parted as torrents of inky mist erupted from its form. It raised its hand and cast an additional layer of protection upon Sizhuo before unleashing its skill. Ultimate black corruption. The sky was swiftly enveloped in dense black fog, as Soul soared into the air, his massive wings beating. Death Domain. 2 exceedingly terrifying domain skills erupted, immobilizing the iron-armed giant ape and the blood-winged serpent. At that moment, the face of Yilan was etched with sheer terror. He stared in shock at the 2 demonic beasts, his voice trembling in fear under the weight of absolute power. No. Chapter 75. The unexpected surprise brought by the fallen angel. His terrified cries bore no effect. The iron-armed giant ape, blood-winged serpent, and Yilan were instantly engulfed by the frenzied black mist. The chilling winds howled, sounding akin to the scraping of bones, and Yilan's screams transformed from agonizing to faint, ultimately fading away. The pride of the Fenghua Ancient City, Yilan. Death. He was swiftly teleported out of the examination's secret realm, sitting in the plaza with a face full of shock. Countless gazes were directed at him. Many had just focused on the battle between him and Sizhuo. After all, a clash between 2 prodigies is a spectacle to behold. However, Yilan's defeat was so thorough that it left many feeling profoundly disappointed. Several students, whom Yilan had previously eliminated, gathered around him with sneers. Who is this? So familiar. Isn't this Yilan from Fenghua Ancient City? No way. Wasn't he supposed to last until the end? Why is he out early? A girl smirked, her tone sharp and caustic. She was the first student Yilan had eliminated, and despite her pleas for mercy, he had shown her none. Watching her points soar towards Yilan had filled her with rage. Now, she would not miss the chance to mock him. How hilarious. Yilan must have mistakenly torn the return scroll, right? Oh, I remember seeing him collide with another handsome boy at the regional point. Could it be? Shut it. Yilan is not someone who can be killed by others. Ha. The taunts ringing in his ears turned Yilan's face crimson, his anger threatening to erupt. Sizhuo. Sizhuo. The girl leaned in closer, eager to hear his furious roar. Oh, so the one who defeated you is named Sizhuo? That's truly satisfying. The crowd dispersed, leaving only the teachers who had been seated nearby, awkwardly surrounding him. The lord of Fenghua City hurriedly left his position and rushed towards Yilan, taking him directly away from the examination. The confidence of the chosen ones is paramount. Their arrogance, self-assurance, and pride are all backed by their capabilities. The stronger this confidence, the greater the power. However, should such confidence become overblown, or if they are overwhelmingly defeated by their peers, their mindset undergoes a drastic transformation. It was only natural for the lord of Fenghua City to act swiftly. Shuiheng observed their departing figures in silence, unresponsive to the flattery surrounding him. Meanwhile, Lin Tianlan, seated at the principal's viewing platform, had consumed copious amounts of wine, and though his words were subdued, he was practically bursting with pride. This is the genius student of our ancient city. Humility? Of course. What else could I say? He squinted his eyes, exaggeratingly leaning towards a principal who was trying to befriend him, whispering, the grandson of Mu Xingqian. Mu Xingqian? The principal, lacking composure, exclaimed. The crowd gasped in astonishment. Mu Xingqian was renowned. One could scarcely find anyone in Longhua who was unaware of him, save for toddlers. His contributions to the country were monumental, having fought in the extreme north for years. Recently, however, news of his disappearance had surfaced. The kin of such a national hero evoked a surge of protective instinct, pride, and excitement in their hearts. Isn't it only reasonable for Mu Sizhuo to defeat Yilan from Fenghua Ancient City? What else should we discuss? He was killed. That's just how it is. He didn't die outside. If he died, it was due to his own inadequacy. Why blame Student Mu? Exactly. Student Mu did nothing wrong. After Mu Sizhuo's hand ring absorbed Yilan's examination points, he also acquired a considerable amount of loot, all previously seized by Yilan from others. Now, fortune had turned, landing in Mu Sizhuo's hands. Flame poison blood, silver. Description: a medicinal herb for regulating the body derived from fire-type exotic beasts, also usable for crafting blood crystals. Essence flowerstone. Rank: black iron. Description: dropped from various exotic beasts. It is the essence condensed within herbivorous beasts, useful for staunching wounds. Venomous fang. Rank: black iron. Description: teeth from highly toxic exotic beasts, usable for enhancing weapon-type items, achieving a poisoning effect. He examined these items one by one, discovering them to be rather low-grade, casually tossing them to Dom before allowing it to return to the hellish realm from the beast's space. Mu Sizhuo seized the flag inscribed with Yilan and cast it aside. This regional point is now mine. Buzz. The regional point changed ownership. Almost simultaneously, a stream of points akin to a galaxy floated from afar, gradually entering his hand ring. This is... Mu Sizhuo sensed the unique bond between these points and the beasts and their masters. Had Tifa also successfully claimed victory? Atop the snowy mountain, dozens of roaring bone-winged demons circled, mercilessly swatting a candidate off the cliff. With a resounding crash, the candidate fell silent. The flag of Mu Sizhuo, planted at that regional point, stood out vividly. Countless candidates from across the nation pointed at the flag, shouting, "Who is that? Why are so many demonic beasts guarding this place? What is going on? Help!" A candidate cried out in terror as Tifa approached, brandishing a golden greatsword, which had already pierced through his beast. Now, it was charging toward him with its wings flapping. Why does this demon beast look different? I can't tell what species it is. As Tifa wreaked havoc, countless points soared toward Mu Sizhuo, igniting a wave of excitement in him. He excitedly patted Soul beside him. "Look at Tifa. Roar." Soul bellowed in discontent. "I'm impressive too. Why don't you praise me?" Mu Sizhuo was too preoccupied to pay him any mind. The prompts of Tifa's kills flashed fervently, delivering an unexpected delight. Tifa calmly defeated and devoured the silver 2-star vine butterfly, skill upgraded, Radiant Flame Impact 18. Tifa coldly defeated and devoured the golden 1-star golden blood monkey. Skill upgraded, Radiant Flame Impact 19. Acquired complete, for 1. Bronze treasure chest 1. Tifa ruthlessly defeated and devoured the silver 4-star Wave Valley Flame Horse. Skill upgraded, Nightfall Grace 15. All things returned 17. Acquired Flame Flower 31, Ink Soil 1. Chapter 76, Tifa's Grueling Battle. The rescue of the 9-headed dragon is here. ruthlessly reaped the lives of the candidates attempting to claim the flag, and the tally of heads on the MSU leaderboard continued to grow. MSU observed the frantic leap of points on his wristband, and a surge of joy welled within him. He gently patted the scales of the nine-headed dragon beside him, urging it to move swiftly, lest it fall too far behind. With a roar, MSU left behind 10 golden one-star king demons, soaring into the sky atop his mount, Suar. The king demons lay in wait near the regional point, vigilant against any sudden assaults from other candidates. The greatest advantage of flying beasts is their elevated vantage point. Standing atop Suar, MSU surveyed the nearby regional points, their towering lights visible from miles away. He glanced at TF's progress, astonished to see her abandon the dozen or so bone-winged demons as she headed toward the next snowy mountain regional point. TF's combativeness rivaled that of Suar. MSU was taken aback. Typically, TF appeared indifferent and carefree, yet when it came to action, she proved to be remarkably reliable, exceeding his expectations. Truly, she embodied the essence of a fallen angel. Suar seemed to sense MSU's emotions, letting out a couple of jealous roars, accelerating toward the nearest forest regional point. Its thunderous roar sent countless flying beasts fleeing and startled several nearby candidates. What was that sound just now? Surely, there can't be any colossal beasts nearby. TF had reached the second regional point on the snowy mountain, her golden armored hand extending toward the unclaimed site. Stand aside, a male voice rang out, and a brilliant white energy surged toward TF. She swiftly dodged, her wings raised against the approaching figure. The holy sword was raised high, its wielder obscured by mist, exuding an intense aura of menace. Suel-in was momentarily stunned. He had initially thought this was a person, only to realize it was a beast. Unable to discern the exact breed, it bore some resemblance to the angelic race. Beside him, the regal ice fox stood majestically, its posture erect, sniffing at TF. It emitted a sound of unease, sensing the terrifying murderous intent emanating from TF. Suel-in was the grandson of Su-H-ing, the lord of TNL in ancient city, and his expression darkened as he fixated on the flag held by the beast. Was it truly permissible for a beast to act independently to claim a regional point? A beast without a beastmaster's guidance is akin to an eagle without wings, though fierce. It cannot unleash its full potential. Who is this individual? Do they not fear for their beast's life? In the secret realm of the examination, while candidates killing one another does not result in real-world death, the demise of a beast within the realm is irrevocable. This person is far too reckless. Curiosity piqued. Suel-in attempted to discern the flag's inscription, only catching sight of the character Zhu. There are far too many names containing that character. Release, YNHNZH being. Suel-in, an exceptionally decisive young man, wasted no time in launching an attack against TF. If he wished to uncover the truth, he would strike first. TF reacted swiftly, evading the region of ice with a different hue. The snowy mountain was the domain of the regal ice fox, which rapidly amassed a chilling aura, summoning a fearsome blizzard in the air. Intent on taking down TF with a single blow, MSU's shout and the nine-headed dragon's change of direction were nearly simultaneous. Both sensed TF's peril and hastened toward the snowy mountain, abandoning their immediate destination. TF must not be lost. She was his beast, his chosen family. MSU recalled TF's companionship through his growth, and how she had aided the demons of the tribe in the abyss to become stronger, his anxiety intensifying. An ominous feeling of a formidable foe loomed over him. Faster, Suar. Even faster. The furious aura of the nine-headed dragon swept through the sky, leaving a trail of dark mist in its wake. In its urgency, Suar employed its skills, propelling itself to unprecedented speeds as it thundered toward the snowy mountain. Beneath TF, a layer of solid ice encased her feet and wings, anchoring her at the regional point as she fiercely guarded the territory. Her left hand clutching the flag inscribed with MSU. The ancient bell tolled resonantly in the air, her heartbeat quickening, the aura of the holy sword intensifying. WNW Guzhing. A beam of intense holy light surged toward the regal ice fox, while dark malevolent energy raged around the golden light, leaving Suel-in momentarily stunned. What elemental skill is this? Why are there two distinct auras? Could it be a hybrid? Suel-in, well-versed and knowledgeable as the grandson of Su-H-ing, could not identify TF's exact breed, yet he surmised the nature of the beast confronting him. A hybrid angelic beast, how intriguing. I long to meet your beastmaster. The regal ice fox unleashed a sharp spike aimed directly at TF, swiftly freezing her wings to her shoulders, thereby restricting her right hand's ability to wield the sword. Should TF wish to use her left hand, she would have to relinquish the flag bestowed upon her by MSU. Stubbornly, she tightened her grip on the flag. standing resolute as a second ice arrow barreled toward her. A cacophony of hellish energy descended from the heavens, as if stars were crashing down. The entire snowy mountain was flattened, revealing a stretch of rock. A colossal nine-headed dragon, its ebony form, shielded TF, enveloping her completely. As the infernal flames emanating from its body melted away the encasing ice, a deep resonance echoed as TF, her expression impassive, extended her hand toward Sizhuo, offering the flag. Sizhuo gazed at the seemingly pristine flag in her grasp, a surging wave of fury swelling within him. Did they truly harm you? He inquired gently. TF nodded, reaching toward her heart before shaking her head. What do you mean you're unscathed? Sizhuo's voice rose in pitch. You are frozen solid and yet insist you are fine. He pulled a black feather from TF's wing, which had become matted with snow and ice, resembling a dark rod. After all this, Suar, roar. A thunderous clap resounded as the regal ice fox, accompanied by Su Ln, leapt swiftly to evade the terrifying lightning strike. Su Ln's expression darkened as he regarded Sizhuo and the nine-headed dragon, realizing he had encountered a formidable opponent. Damn it, is this not the prodigy from the ancient city that his grandfather had visited? To run into him here. What a stroke of misfortune. Chapter 77. Su Ln's hasty retreat. We shall meet again in battle. Su Ln felt a twinge of regret. The hybrid angelic race was never to be trifled with. He had initially thought to seize the opportunity when he saw TF alone, only to inadvertently draw the attention of her master, a person his grandfather had keenly observed. So it is your beast. He gritted his teeth, begrudgingly acknowledging the situation. Name: Su Ln. Race: human. Contract: Regal Ice Fox. Rank: Golden 1 star. Specialization: healing. Talent: Starfall level. Talent description: an exceptionally practical healing talent that rapidly channels the power of the star map to restore a beast's health upon rank advancement. It can even revive a beast on the brink of death. Race: Regal Ice Fox, beast. Rank: Golden 1 star. Bloodline: Lord level. TNF: Su B Ing ZHSH, intermediate power talent. Who are YN Ing, advanced ice talent. L11 NZHGN, intermediate speed talent. BNGF Ing SNCH, intermediate healing talent. JN Ing, YNH NZHB Ing 21, LND Ing G Ing ZH15, B Ing C19, UNYU N Hu NSH Ing 16, J Nu L11N, JB Ing TI NH GW IB NGF Ing Su NH. TGN, capable of forming ice elements with other extraordinary beasts, Ancient King, and Speed. GSHO, a rare species of celestial fox from the extreme north. An evolved variant of the JB Ing H, possessing exceptional ice control abilities. Beware of the charm skill inherent to the fox tribe, for once ensnared. One will be immobilized for 3 seconds. Sizhuo's expression also appeared grave. Su Ln, with her long flowing white hair and visage strikingly similar to Su H Ing, made her identity all too obvious. Both recognized each other's identities, but surprisingly refrained from unveiling this veil directly, leading to a stalemate. Suar and the J being Tai, NH bared their teeth at one another, the essence of thunder and the dread of ice clashing fiercely in the air. Su Ln, filled with uncertainty, pondered the situation. What is happening? Are they about to fight? What if a battle ensues? At that moment, Suar also sensed the reason behind Sizhuo's hesitance to issue orders and turned back in confusion. Sizhuo hesitated, aware that the candidates' battles would be broadcast via the water mirror mystical stone. What if the Lord of Su witnessed him attacking his grandson? Even if Su Ln were to be harmed, it should not be by his hand. He felt vexed and commanded in a low voice. TF. YG Ing NDN. Suar. Chi NN. Two formidable pressures surged towards Su Ln in an instant. The realm of darkness expanded to its maximum extent through Suar's Chi NN. The entire snow-capped mountain was shrouded in night, engulfed in darkness. And all living beings within this area rapidly withered. The J being TINH felt an overwhelming force of deprivation and began to whimper. Su Ln swiftly withdrew the J being TINH into her beast space and quickly cupped her fist toward Sizhuo, apologizing for injuring his beast. I am sorry, perhaps we can battle again next time. She summoned a divine griffin akin to her grandfather S, soaring into the sky and distancing herself from the mountain. The J being TINH had sustained significant damage and required urgent treatment to recover. Observing her departure, Sizhuo coldly gazed at the sky before handing the flag to TF. What you have defended, take it. With a resonant chime, TF, feeling somewhat exhilarated, accepted the banner and planted it firmly. A gentle energy radiated from the flag of Sizhuo, signifying that this territory had been claimed. MSU's score on his bracelet surged once more, with numerous points resembling a galaxy drifting slowly from afar. It appeared that battles were also erupting at the other two territorial points. MSU held no concern that the Diamond Demon and Bone-Wing Demon he had left behind would be defeated. A dozen demons could nearly rival a small group of extraordinary beasts, as long as they were not attacked collectively by all the high school students of a single school. Mere defense posed no problem. Let us proceed to the next territorial point. MSU decided to bring the injured TF along, leaving two enormous JNBN HIMing at this territorial point. The massive serpents coiled around half the snow mountain. Anyone daring to approach would surely meet their demise. As MSU engaged in battle with Su LN, the outside world became somewhat numb. Initially, some doubted MSU's ability to defeat the grandson of the Lord of Su, given that he too was the grandson of a city lord. And in terms of background, Su LN was undoubtedly more formidable. However, Su Hing appeared indifferent, as if the one fleeing was not his own grandson. Young people, isn't it normal to win or lose in a fight? Why the fuss? You lack experience. His nonchalant demeanor made it seem as though he had found a sense of relief. Only LNTNLN, seated below, curled her lips. Old ghost. Don't think I don't know you. When we return, little Su is going to hear you scold him terribly. UNZH continued to sit cheerfully in the high seat, observing the water mirror mystical stone as each genius received praise in turn. Not bad. This one is good. Ah, this one is indeed better than the last. Hee, this little fellow is quite interesting indeed. Yet, his mind remained preoccupied with the enigmas surrounding MSU, sensing that a mysterious power was within reach, and the hope of the Long Kingdom would soon be grasped. Could it be that the fissure in the beast space revealed a world exuding a chilling aura that resembled the Abyssal Demon Realm? It appeared to be a rare hybrid angelic species, yet if its angelic lineage bore demonic blood, it would give rise to a new species. The Titan Demon had already made its appearance, along with the nine-headed dragon and angelic beast. What could the third beast be? That incessant stream of demonic beasts had almost confirmed the existence of the Abyssal Demon Realm, now under MSU's control, though others could not discern the clues. How could they escape the keen eyes of this old fox from the Council of Elders? MSU. His fingers gently tapped the armrest of his chair, his gaze shrouded in darkness. This youth's talent was undoubtedly not the so-called level talent. Come, he softly called, and a shadow swiftly emerged behind him. Here. Return to the Council of Elders. UNZH said quietly, his eyes never leaving the water mirror mystical stone, particularly TF beside MSU. If it is indeed a priest, then there may be hope, and the Long Kingdom shall be saved soon. Go, summon the priest. Yes. Following his command, the shadow behind him slipped into the ground like a wisp of smoke, vanishing from sight. Chapter 78. The jealous nine-headed dragon Suar, can you not be so petty? MSU looked at his bracelet, where the map marked this territory, along with the extraordinary beasts he might encounter. His points currently ranked within the top 1,000 nationwide, and to achieve a higher standing, he could not rely solely on occupying territorial points. The nearby extraordinary beasts were all of the silver rank, and slaying them would yield minimal points, adhering to the principle that even an ant's leg is meat. MSU instructed TF to charge forth and eliminate the approaching beasts. TF coldly defeated and consumed 12 silver 2-star Su SH NJUN, dropping 5 thick pelts. Skill upgraded. YOINCH NGJ20. TF raised her hand, selecting the most complete and thickest pelt, meticulously patting it, using her holy sword to remove the blood and impurities before draping it over MSU's shoulders. MSU was momentarily taken aback. TF was usually very indifferent, displaying little emotion, only occasionally showing a hint of concern for him and MEO. This concern, however, set her apart from Suar DNGM. Unlike the other two pure demonic beasts, TF was remarkably attentive, capable of caring for every detail. This was also why MSU entrusted MEO to her care. Continue. TF indifferently defeated and consumed 8 bronze 5-star Su Ling H NBing H, dropping 94 tiger fangs. Being Shuing ZHXN1. Skill upgraded. WNGL Ing J NJN9. TF fearless defeated and consumed 6 silver 4-star Lings H, evolving to gold 2-star. Dropping 37 H NBing ZH legs. ZHF2. Skill upgraded. YG Ing NDN16. Not bad. MSU nodded silently. TF had now reached gold 2-star, and with another upgrade, he could observe her evolution path. He wondered what level TF could attain upon upgrading. MSU felt a sense of anticipation as he and his two beasts swiftly soared toward the next territorial point. This location lay between two towering snow-capped mountains. with the light of the territorial point piercing directly into the sky. Below, numerous students are engaged in fierce combat, vying for control of this territorial point. Get lost. I saw it first. Just because you saw it first, does it belong to you? Why don't you claim everything is yours? Watch out. How shameless. Mind your words. High above in the sky, MSJUF I handed the flag in his hand to TF. You take it. Roar. The nine-headed dragon Sizhuo emitted a dissatisfied growl, each of its 9 heads brimming with discontent. Can you even reach it with your claws? MSJU regarded it coldly and continued addressing TF. Plant the flag. The imposing aura of the 9-headed dragon enveloped the entire area, causing the candidates to nervously lift their heads and gaze at the shadow in the sky. What size is that? Good heavens. No, what is that winged beast holding? TF coldly surveyed the territorial point below, raising the flag which she then fiercely hurled. With a whoosh, the flag struck the beam at the territorial point with precision. A low hum resonated as this territorial point was claimed by MSJU amidst the struggle of numerous candidates. Who is this? Pull the flag down. Brothers, charge. This person has no honor. The 9-headed dragon swiftly descended from the sky, its massive claws crashing onto the ground with a thud, stirring up a cloud of dust. Its ferocious aura surged forth, enveloping the territorial point alongside TF as they unleashed their skills. Nightfall's Grace. Field of Death. Red and Starlight. Night and poison swirled in this area, as countless candidates summoned their beasts to resist, the scent unique to demonic beasts causing many other creatures to tremble. Meow. Squeak, squeak, squeak. MSJU coldly observed the sudden unity of the beast tamers and declared, "Those who leave now shall not be harmed." Such arrogant words drew scorn from many candidates who had trained for 3 years in high school, who would heed a mere statement. Brothers, don't mind his 9-headed dragon. We have the numbers. Let us take him down first, then we can settle the score. All right, let us go. The candidates' furious roars filled the air. This battle was inevitable. MSJU cast his gaze over, spotting the highest-ranked beast, a golden 1-star PNULSH, a type he had encountered before. He distinctly remembered that this variety mutated after absorbing moonlight. Thus, he raised his hand to signal TF to cease casting Nightfall's Grace. Race, PNULSH. Rank, Golden 1-star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Fury, Intermediate. Skills, Misty Lure 9, Venom Spray 11, Bind 10. Evolution Route, None. Pokédex, can be activated post-contract. Description, a venomous snake dwelling in humid regions, fond of the moon. Its ancestors mutated after absorbing moonlight essence, possessing potent poison and illusionary attacks. Beware of its gaze. Its master, an extraordinarily alluring girl, smiled brightly at MSJU. Her thoughts diverged from those of other candidates, who were contemplating how to eliminate MSJU for the chance to reclaim the territorial point. Instead, she set her sights directly on him. Her voice was melodious, imbued with endless temptation. Hey handsome, which school are you from? How about we team up? I could help you guard this territorial point. MSJU scrutinized the girl speaking, his gaze assessing her from head to toe. Sorry, I already have plenty of pythons, given our slender figures. You can call me a snake, but why add the word python? MSJU wished to avoid unnecessary banter and directly pointed at all the candidates surrounding the territorial point. Kill them. The 9-headed dragon Sizhuo, having awaited this command, swiftly flapped its wings and soared into the sky. A wave of Thunderstorm energy began to brew, dark clouds gathering above and sporadic lightning crackling within them. Before departing, TF raised her holy sword and traced a large circle at MSJU's feet. As golden light flickered, the circle enveloped him completely, offering impenetrable protection. Divine Nightmare's shield. MSJU felt a protective barrier distinctly different from that of the Titan demon. Smiling with satisfaction. TF, go. High above, Sizhuo witnessed MSJU smiling so gently at TF, a wave of sourness surged through its 9 heads. It roared, enhancing the power of Thunderstorm. Boom. Chapter 79. The Lord-class beast in the Gaokao Secret Realm. Has the examiner lost their mind? Sizhuo jealously defeated and devoured the silver 2-star bloody giant lizard. Defeating candidate are Njing. Drop giant crown 1. Points 216. Sizhuo reluctantly defeated and devoured the silver 1-star tide mud rhinoceros. Defeating candidate Zeech Enli Ngging. Dropped solid flesh. Points 152. Sizhuo angrily defeated and devoured the silver 3-star goblin. Defeating candidate Myen. Dropped hard club. Heart of the Earth 1. Points 401. Skill upgrade. Thunderstorm 39. MSJU paid little heed to the candidates he had slain. He was more concerned about Sizhuo's feelings. What jealousy and resentment. What was this dragon truly thinking? Whoa. The dragon's roar echoed in the sky, accompanied by a mournful cry of defiance, causing the surrounding snow-capped mountains to tremble violently. "Be quiet. Do you want an avalanche to bury me?" Sizhuo chided. Suor turned its head in greater grievance, its 18 sun-like eyes reflecting sorrow. Sizhuo was not lacking in emotional intelligence. He merely found the situation amusing. How does one resolve jealousy between beasts? Urgent. Waiting for a solution. All right, come here. He gently extended his hand towards Suor. The 9-headed dragon's pupils widened in surprise, its massive form suddenly veering towards the ground. An overwhelming sense of terror caused many candidates to shriek in fear. "It's coming to kill again. Demon, don't come near. I'm leaving right now. Please don't kill me." Witnessing so many candidates and beasts reduced to charred remnants under the terrifying thunderstorm, only a handful retained the will to resist. TF flew ahead to confront the remaining few. Meanwhile, the colossal 9-headed dragon gently lowered its 9 heads to the ground, the central head brushing against Sizhuo's outstretched hand. Whoa! The head that was touched nearly shed tears, lifting up in a wail, while another head seamlessly joined in. Sizhuo thought, "Why must I comfort you ninefold?" After Sizhuo finished petting all 9 heads and then gently stroked Suor's large belly, TF had already dealt with the candidates near the territorial point. Silently standing aside, gazing at the contented 9-headed dragon lying on its back, Sizhuo turned to TF, still enveloped in her divine nightmare's shield. TF turned away with an expressionless demeanor. "Wait, you two." In a space where golden stones flowed abundantly, multicolored light illuminated the sky. Mio panted heavily, wiping the sweat from her brow as she faced the enormous golden-spotted sea python that resembled a giant mountain. "This guy is too ruthless." She gasped for breath, her body drenched in sweat, while her demon unicorn stood protectively before her, covered in wounds. The massive golden-spotted sea python fixed its enormous gaze upon the two small beings, swinging its tail and sending the demon unicorn flying once more. "SHL." Mu Miao cried out in desperation, gritting her teeth. "Huansheng." The horns on Sally's body rapidly grew robust and sharp, fiercely piercing the golden-spotted sea python. The aura of the Jin Huang Hell Sacred Unicorn surged like a mighty river, enveloping the entire 9th layer of the golden ruins, causing countless beasts to panic and flee in all directions. The golden-spotted sea python was startled by this overwhelming presence, but recalled that Sizhuo had informed it of the little girl's talents before leaving. This Jin Huang Hell Sacred Unicorn was nothing more than a paper tiger. How? False sun. As the skill of the golden-spotted sea python was unleashed, hundreds of illusory suns materialized in an instant on the 9th layer of the ruins, their scorching and brilliant aura pressing down heavily on Sally. Hiss! Sally let out a pitiful scream, plummeting from the air and crashing directly onto the palace. Stones began to fall incessantly, threatening to bury her. The golden-spotted sea python rushed over swiftly, rescuing the unfortunate demon unicorn and gently placing it on the ground. It then cast a disdainful glance at Mu Miao and Sally. "All right." Mu Miao nodded dejectedly, understanding that the golden-spotted sea python was indicating for her to return another time. She had already attempted to breach the 6th and 7th layers of the ruins countless times, but to no avail. How boring it was, unable to exit. She longed to see her brothers Shui Jing Xianshi, wondering what he was doing now. Sizhuo had already moved on to the next regional point. Throughout this arduous examination journey, he had encountered little formidable beasts, leading him to feel that the questions set by the devilish examiner were not as fearsome as they seemed. Sizhuo surveyed his surroundings, attempting to locate a beast of slightly greater strength. Ultimately, the strongest he found was merely a silver 5-star extreme ice 2-headed serpent. Species: extreme ice 2-headed serpent, beast clan. Rank: silver 5-star. Lineage: silver. Talent: ice empowerment, intermediate strength talent. Skills: charge 4, ice thrust 5, ice seal 10 feet 8. Evolution path: none. Pokédex: can be illuminated after contract, capable of forming ice elements and entanglements with other beasts. Click for details. Description: a mutated species of serpent. It has lived in icy terrains for so long that it does not require hibernation and has a great fondness for drinking the blood of its prey. Its weakness lies in the common vulnerability of serpents, the 7-inch mark, and it is covered in icy scales. Sizhuo gazed expressionlessly at this roadblock, the silver 5-star beast, and sighed. Was this all there was in the Snow Mountain region? How? Soul casually defeated and devoured the silver 5-star extreme ice 2-headed serpent, dropping a complete extreme ice serpent bone 1. Fangs 23. Sigh. He let out a gentle sigh. Observers in the outside world were astonished upon witnessing this scene. Was that not the extreme ice 2-headed serpent? An exceedingly troublesome beast in the Snow Mountains, and just like that, it was gone? Wasn't that a bit too swift? Wei Tuo watched with a grin as the Shui Jing Xian Shi, the slain extreme ice two-headed serpent, twirled the teacup in his hand, showing no signs of displeasure. A candidate capable of taking the 4 sacred stones could easily slay the extreme ice two-headed serpent. How exciting, Mu Sizhuo, I hope you encounter it. Quickly. He turned back hurriedly, instructing his subordinates. Bring me the positioning device, I want to see where that fellow is. This truly excites me, such a gifted student. He rubbed his hands together, his eyes gleaming with anticipation, as if he had already envisioned the scene he longed for. The subordinate nodded in response and dashed out of the room. Alas, casting a Lord-level beast into the examination's secret realm was tantamount to courting disaster. He truly wondered what the leader was thinking. Chapter 80. The emergence of the Lord-level Snowman King. This damned sense of oppression was unexpectedly strong. After searching for half a day in the Snow Mountain region, Mu Sizhuo ultimately concluded that there was not even a single decent beast here. There was no choice. Even the strongest, the extreme ice two-headed serpent, had been effortlessly slain by Soul. Perhaps these beasts appeared formidable in the eyes of others, but to him, they were simply inadequate. Mu Sizhuo patted the 9-headed dragon's head and said, Soul, let us move to another place and gather more points. The 9-headed dragon proudly roared around Mu Sizhuo, casting a glance at the fallen angel Tifa, feeling quite the spotlight. Witnessing the expressions of these two beasts, Mu Sizhuo could not help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. Just as they were preparing to leave, a tremendous sound erupted from the massive snow pile atop the mountain. Outside, Wei Tuo revealed a mysterious grin. Hehe, Mu Sizhuo. I wonder if one should say you are fortunate or unfortunate. I am quite curious to see who will emerge victorious in the encounter with the ruler of this snow mountain. In the Snow Mountain region, enormous snowballs, some 6 to 7 meters in diameter, rained down like cannonballs towards the 9-headed dragon and fallen angel Tifa. Caught off guard, the 9-headed dragon expanded its body, shielding Mu Sizhuo and Tifa from the onslaught, as the snowballs exploded upon impact, creating a thunderous sound. A rising cloud of white mist enveloped them, nearly drowning them. Onlookers outside were left utterly dumbfounded. What was happening? Was this a joke? This was the 9-headed dragon. What kind of beast could overpower the 9-headed dragon in attack? Look at the mountaintop. There is something there. What on earth is that? Oh my, it is the Snowman King. That is a Lord-level beast. This is disastrous. Is this truly the examination venue? Why would a Lord-level beast appear here? Poor Mu Sizhuo is surely doomed. This is outright murder. Lin Tianlan, seated at the principal's table, also wore a grim expression. What nonsense is this? When did a Lord-level beast get released in such an examination secret realm? Who was responsible for this? His face darkened as he glared at those on the city lord's platform. A commotion erupted among the city lords as well. Shueheng and Yuan Ji's pupils dilated in shock. Who did this? Who was responsible for the Snowman King's appearance in this examination hall? Darn it. Are you trying to commit murder? Hurry and rescue Mu Sizhuo. This examination should not involve such battles that are beyond their capabilities. Before Shueheng could finish speaking, the peculiar lord of Flame City interjected sarcastically. City Lord Shui, are you not being a bit too double-standard? You should remember that when the genius Yi Lan died in my city, I said not a word. Now, when your city's genius is in danger, you demand to pause the examination? What are you afraid of? Genius is not determined by quantity. Only those who survive to the end can truly be considered geniuses. If one does not dare to fight even in the face of life and death, what use is such a genius? Several other city lords echoed the Lord of Flame City's remarks. They were certainly unwilling to see Tianlan ancient city dominate the scene. If Mu Sizhuo could perish during this examination, that would be ideal. Shueheng was infuriated. This battle had clearly exceeded the normal bounds of the examination. He understood the ulterior motives of these city lords. Shueheng was determined to enter the examination secret realm and directly retrieve Mu Sizhuo. Even if these city lords became his adversaries, he would do so. However, Yuan Ji gently raised his hand to stop him. Do not rush, he is fine. Within the secret realm, amidst the swirling snowflakes, a beam of night-colored light flickered past. The flurry of snowflakes was dispersed by a radiant light. Mu Sizhuo fixed his gaze intently upon the formidable creature atop the snow-capped mountain. The information emanating from this beast stirred an inexplicable sense of unease within him. This creature bore a striking resemblance to a colossal white gorilla, its body adorned with a profusion of white fur. Its size was astonishing, measuring nearly 10 meters in length. Resembling a giant. Race, Snowman King, Beast Clan. Rank, Golden 2 stars. Bloodline, Lord Class. Abilities, Bite, Lord Class ability. Frost Shield, Lord Class ability. Explosive Muscles, Lord Class ability. Icy Breath, Lord Class ability. Freezing Aura, Lord Class ability. Frenzy, Lord Class ability. Skills, Snowball Blast 18, Frostbite 19, Frozen Domain 8, Explosive Howlate. Evolution path, none. Description: this is the sovereign of the Snowman clan, birthed from the collective faith of the entire clan, possessing extraordinary power. A single snowball from it can crush opponents of equal strength, so it is crucial to maintain distance when encountering it. Goodness. Gazing at the robust Snowman King before him, Sizhuo's combat spirit soared to its zenith. This Snowman King was evidently unrivaled within the realm of the college entrance examination. Sol, who had just been ambushed by it, was seething with anger. The formidable snowballs had inflicted some damage upon it. Roaring in fury, Sol charged towards the Snowman King. Tifa did not intervene. Sol's previous roar had clearly signaled its intent to engage the Snowman King in a contest of strength. Meanwhile, Sizhuo swiftly enhanced Sol with the Aura. Aura increases the beast's critical damage by 20 during battle. The nine-headed dragon ascended rapidly into the sky, while the Snowman King remained vigilant. Despite being one of the most formidable guardians of the Snow Mountain region in this examination, it did not dare to underestimate the colossal nine-headed dragon. Round snowballs continuously formed around it, significantly larger than those before, and astonishingly, they continued to coalesce. Within mere seconds, the size of these snowballs surpassed that of the nine-headed dragon's body. The recording spirit bird showcased the unfolding situation to the outside world, leaving onlookers awestruck. What is that? Is that a Lord-class beast? My heavens, the power of this creature is overwhelming. A snowball of such magnitude could obliterate an entire village upon impact. Can Sizhuo's nine-headed dragon withstand it? This question seems beyond comprehension. Lin Tianlan held his breath, aware of Sizhuo's strength, yet uncertain whether the nine-headed dragon could endure the Snowman King's ultimate snowball attack. Chapter 81. The rampage begins. What college entrance examination? This is merely my backyard. Sol soared through the air, its 9 eyes fixated on the Snowman King. Logically, it could evade the giant snowball by moving swiftly, yet Sol refused to back down. Its pride as a dragon and the indignation from the recent ambush fueled its determination to confront the Snowman King head-on, aiming to dominate it completely. Roar. Dragon Scale Frenzy. Blood Rage. Transference of Anger. Death Domain. Whirlwind Rupture. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Sol unleashed every skill at its disposal. It then spun rapidly, resembling a lightning drill, executing a whirlwind rupture. The impact with the colossal snowball sent a flurry of ice and snow flying. Even at a distance, Sizhuo felt as though he were being pelted by countless icy shards, yet a thin membrane of energy shielded him from the discomfort. The exam proctor, Wei Tuo, was so thrilled by the spectacle that he leapt onto his chair. Come on, little genius. Show me the extent of your power against this Lord-class beast. Do not disappoint me. Amidst the anticipation of the crowd, the massive snowball radiated a blue glow, obscuring the chaos within, accompanied by the sound of crackling electricity. Roar. Sol's frenzied strike obliterated the golden 2-star Snowman King, yielding Frost Fong Blade 1, skill upgrade. Whirlwind Rupture 23. Victory. Beneath the swirling snow, Sol's ferocious strike ultimately vanquished the Snowman King. To be honest, the Snowman King had underestimated its opponent, failing to anticipate that its most powerful snowball skill could be shattered from within. Sol penetrated its form with a single, decisive blow, and the creature had not even activated its defensive abilities such as Frost Shield or Frozen Domain. Sol, your skills have risen by 3 levels. The Snowman King's essence was indeed bountiful. Should more creatures of such caliber appear, it would not be long before you could evolve. The 9-headed dragon returned to the skies, chest held high, having unleashed all its pent-up frustration. It now felt invincible. Sizhuo affectionately ruffled Sol's head, acknowledging its prowess as an epic bloodline beast. Sol squinted, relishing the affection while provocatively eyeing the fallen angel Tifa, its expression exuding triumph. Now, the entire Snow Mountain region is ours. Let us take a moment to rest before transitioning. A dark rift opened behind Sizhuo, from which emerged numerous skeletal-winged demons bearing banners he had entrusted to them, scattering across the Snow Mountain to claim dominion over the territory. The Snowman King's defeat left many in the outside world speechless. Even the observing principals were at a loss for how to manage their expressions. This is absurd. Many principals compared their own strengths and realized they could not have dispatched that Snowman King so swiftly. Some even doubted their ability to withstand the Snowman King's largest snowball attack. Yet, how long had the battle lasted? Mere seconds? Sizhuo had vanquished the Snowman King with such ease. A true super genius has emerged from Tianlan Ancient City. After a brief respite, Sizhuo embarked on a new quest to eliminate beasts. He aimed to secure a top position, as the sooner he completed this examination, the higher his score would be. Thus, he did not allow himself much time to rest. The candidates Sizhuo encountered were left in despair. As long as they did not oppose him, he would not target them. However, All the beasts and regions around them had been decisively handled by him. Some candidates, unable to endure the situation, shouted at Sizhuo in the air, "What is so impressive about riding a 9-headed dragon? Every day, there are those who relentlessly target individuals like us. If one possesses such audacity, why not pursue those other prodigies instead? Such bullying is utterly intolerable." Some examinees are truly on the brink of despair, fearing they might achieve the lowest scores in the history of the college entrance examination. At that moment, the soaring figure of Sizhuo caught wind of their grievances below. He and the 9-headed dragon's gazes converged upon the candidates, instantly silencing them. Even if they spotted someone about to speak, they hastily interjected, "Enough? You fool. What other prodigies? Did you not see how the night storm of Fenghua ancient city was vanquished by him? Clearly, his aim is the highest score in the examination. We can only blame our own misfortune. However, this might be for the best. As long as we refrain from recklessness, we shall incur no casualties." It was evident that these candidates had nearly given up hope. Sizhuo chose not to engage further with them. There was no remedy. The devilish questions posed by the examiner embodied the essence of survival of the fittest. The fact that they had not actively attempted to seize points from them was already a considerable fortune. As for leaving them any monsters, that was simply unthinkable. Sizhuo casually eliminated the Fishman Guardian 8, acquiring Fishman Spear 4 and Fishman Scales 1. TF effortlessly dispatched the 2-horned Rhino Beast 2, obtaining Rhino Horn 2. At present, Sizhuo found himself in the air without the need for commands. Sizhuo and TF appeared to be in a silent competition, persistently vying to slay these aberrations. In their eyes, it resembled a race to determine who could achieve the most kills, regardless of which side they swept through. Hordes of monsters vanished, and some astute candidates understood not to follow closely behind Sizhuo. If they trailed him, they would be fortunate to earn even a modicum of points. The spirit bird relayed the unfolding situation to the outside world. Some individuals who had previously participated in the college entrance examination exchanged glances, bewildered. Why was their examination not like this? It had almost devolved into a situation of absolute monopoly. Good heavens, where did this devil come from? Chapter 82. I would call this a surge of misfortune. The majority of candidates were already terrified beyond measure. Upon encountering Sizhuo for the first time, their instinct was to flee. In the snowy mountain region, no one dared to engage in battle with him any longer. Even he had not anticipated such a scenario. Are you not being a bit excessive? Have you nearly devoured all the monsters in the snowy mountains? Sizhuo glared at Sizhuo, well aware of his notorious appetite. Throughout this journey, Sizhuo had indeed feasted heartily. Any other candidates who encountered Sizhuo in this snowy expanse would not linger. They fled or surrendered in haste. Even Sizhuo was left momentarily dazed. Following such a capitulation, he could not allow Sizhuo to forcibly eliminate them. This was the realm of the college entrance examination, not a robbery. When had he encountered such rebellious individuals? The snowy mountains had nearly been scoured clean. Sizhuo glanced at his wristband, noting that the nearest area was the volcanic region. Let us proceed to the volcano. In the volcanic region, torrents of molten lava erupted from the volcano, and the raging heat engulfed the surroundings. Amidst this sea of magma, Sizhuo sat upon the 9-headed dragon, feeling an unbearable warmth. As he surveyed the landscape, he beheld a near unbroken expanse of red lava, with only a few small islands glowing brilliantly towards the heavens. This was precisely where the flag was to be planted. Sizhuo produced a flag and summoned a bone-winged demon to carry it. Go, he instructed, pointing to an uninhabited area. The volcanic region yielded high scores for slaying monsters. However, due to the intense heat, the number of candidates was significantly lower than in other areas, yet they were much stronger. The bone-winged demon took the flag and soared downward. The Abyss Hell also contained such magma-like regions, and the environment posed little challenge for it. Suddenly, an extraordinarily long tongue shot forth from a volcanic vent, ensnaring the bone-winged demon and rendering it immobile. A young man clad in pajamas, with yellow hair and sunglasses, emerged from the volcano riding a blazing bird. Upon spotting the bone-winged demon preparing to plant the flag, he grinned mischievously. Haha. He snapped his fingers, and from the tip of the tongue extending from the volcano, a massive red toad leaped forth. Its tongue was remarkably resilient. No matter how the bone-winged demon struggled, it could not break free. Hee, whose demonic beast is this? My apologies, as a champion of justice, I cannot resist attacking such malevolent creatures. If you find this unsatisfactory, we could engage in a friendly spar. By the way, is that wicked beast above yours? Goodness, is that the 9-headed dragon? The young man finally realized the situation above, his expression turning to one of astonishment. He gazed at Sizhuo and the 9-headed dragon, who radiated an aura of ferocity, momentarily taken aback. Brother, if I apologize now, will you spare me? MSJu's gaze was cold as he regarded the bone-winged demon, bound and unable to move, noticing a hairline crack upon its wings. A surge of fury ignited within him. When I trained in the Abyss Hell, I never treated them this way. How dare you inflict harm? Sizhuo. His icy voice echoed, and merely calling out to him was enough for Sizhuo to comprehend his intent. A howl erupted. An overwhelming aura of rage descended from the sky. The terrifying pressure of the sky's sovereign bore down upon the fiery bird, almost causing it to falter in flight. Chunlang exclaimed in surprise, quickly regaining his composure. He was a candidate from the Golden 12th City, Jinlin Ancient City, known as a prominent star among the participants. Eager for the challenge, he was ready to take it on. The venom of the rock fire. Suddenly, a wave of toxic gas surged from beneath the rock poison frog, forming a tornado as it was whipped up by the flapping wings of the flame bird, soaring high into the sky. Simultaneously, Seoul's thunderstorm was unleashed. Terrifying bolts of lightning and fiery thunder descended from the heavens, colliding violently with the toxic whirlwind below. The explosive force devastated the surrounding volcano, causing molten lava to surge forth in torrents. The rock poison frog let out a shriek, quickly releasing the bone-winged demon from its tongue and leaping to a higher volcano. Chunlang's expression turned grave as he gazed upward, where the imposing figure of Sizhuo stood atop the nine-headed dragon, resembling a deity, silent and ominous. In the outside world, countless spectators gathered near the water mirror Xian stone, captivated by the unfolding battle, including Yuan Ji, whose attention was equally drawn to the fierce clash between Sizhuo and Chunlang. The discussions among the onlookers were rife, lamenting the misfortune of provoking such a divine being. Chunlang was indeed unfortunate. I shall offer a silent prayer for him. I shall call this wave of misfortune the heavens are against him. Chapter 83. Do you dare to challenge me, knowing who I am? Sizhuo slowly lowered his gaze towards Chunlang, revealing a hint of anger in his usually emotionless eyes. Chunlang trembled slightly under the weight of that icy stare. As Sizhuo's indifferent expression combined with his furious gaze instilled a sense of dread and oppression. Seoul's voice came forth, infused with palpable anger. As the thunderstorm gathered once more, fueled by the fury of its master, escalating its might, Chunlang and his beast were engulfed in the immense waves of fire. The terrifying flashes of lightning and thunder flickered ominously, as if warning everyone that Sizhuo and his beast were not to be trifled with. I hope I never find myself against him, a candidate murmured, watching the blaze. Many turned to him, clearly resonating with his sentiment. Observers in the outside world witnessed Sizhuo's formidable prowess yet again. Wei Tuo, observing Sizhuo's furious silhouette, chuckled excitedly, delighted that he had not been disappointed. This battle redefined everyone's perception of him. He was no longer merely a genius, but a figure so far beyond ordinary reach that it left others in awe. Sizhuo suppressed his anger, gently stroking the head of the bone-winged demon, as if comforting its tender spirit, before handing it the flag. Go claim it. The bone-winged demon took the flag and soared to the designated point, planting it firmly. A gentle energy radiated from the flag of Sizhuo, signifying that this territory had been conquered. Another territory point fell under Sizhuo's dominion. Kill, he commanded lightly. Seoul casually eliminated the giant fire thunder rabbit, earning 4 pristine rabbit teeth and 8 soft rabbit pelts. Tifa easily dispatched 16 fire rhinoceros beasts, obtaining 16 rhino horns. Move quickly. Hurry. We must beat them to it. Help. My points are at stake. The panicked cries shattered the silence. Sizhuo's score on his wristband surged rapidly once more. Soon, the air returned to calmness, with not a single point remaining. Let us depart. Sizhuo issued his command from atop the nine-headed dragon. Time was of the essence. They needed to head towards the next territory. Along the way, several beasts gleefully gathered points. Help! A woman's voice echoed from below, standing atop the nine-headed dragon. Sizhuo recognized the familiar voice and looked down. Tifa, he said flatly. Tifa effortlessly defeated 3 two-horned wild boar beasts, claiming 6 horns and 3 durable wild boar skins. Tifa's actions did not deter Sizhuo, who continued his advance towards the next territory point. Qingji watched Sizhuo recede into the distance, her heart heavy with melancholy. The distance between them was growing, and she felt unable to keep pace. Amidst her sadness, an incredible thought began to take root within her. I can do this. I will strive to catch up to you. I want to attend the same university as you. The sorrow in her heart gradually faded as her determination solidified. She turned and walked in another direction, continuing her search for new territory points, for in the wake of Sizhuo, not a single point would remain. With a total of 108 territory points, it was not impossible to conquer them all, it just required time. However, Sizhuo understood the principle of having a precious gem brings trouble. He could not attract too much attention. He must keep his trump cards hidden and protect his sister. After the college entrance examination, there would be many matters to attend to, and he could not always be by his sister's side. It was wisest to find a reliable method to achieve high scores and earn the recognition of Yanlong University. As he advanced, Sizhuo contemplated leisurely. He had heard that Yanlong University offered unconditional admission to the top scorer in the college entrance examination with additional rewards. He was determined to claim the top spot in this examination. Go plant it. Sizhuo handed the flag to the bone-winged demon, his gaze drifting to a previously conquered territory point below. However, it was inconsequential. He could simply reclaim and replant it. Swish. The bone-winged demon dashed forward with incredible speed, the furious energy from hell shattering the original flag. It planted the flag bearing Sizhuo's name, seizing another territory point. Nearby, a female beast master watched in dismay as her points plummeted, her ranking falling. Damn it! Who dares to steal my territory point? Do they want to die? A furious roar erupted from her lips. Is my territory point so easy to snatch? Just wait. Sizhuo felt no concern for the fury of the former territory's owner. Tifa, head south. Soul move. Split up and hasten our victory. In the outside world, discontented voices arose. Isn't it inappropriate to seize other people's territory points right from the start? Earlier, those who praised Zhou Lingling for seizing territory now expressed jealousy. Lin Tianlan chuckled beside them. Since the rules allow this, what difference does it make whether it is taken early or late? Meh, Sizhuo, well done. Lin Tianlan refrained from finishing his thought, allowing Sizhuo his dignity. As the points on his wristband continued to rise, Sizhuo held a flag belonging to Zhou Lingling, puzzled. Why is it all her territory points? Never mind. He crushed the flag and prepared to fly south with Soul. Suddenly, an enraged shout rang out behind him. Stop! You shameless wretch! You think you can run after stealing my flag? Sizhuo glanced back, recognizing the newcomer, and sighed. Ah, you must be Zhou Lingling. Name, Zhou Lingling. Race, human. Contract, Jade-Faced Fox, Golden Grade, and Wu Miao Donkey, Silver Grade. Rank, Golden 1 star. Specialization, Mental System. Talent, Enchantment Level. Talent description, during beast battles. The master can pull the enemy's beast and beast master into an illusion, reducing their combat power by 50 and enhancing their own critical, precision, and breach combat power by 50. Do you recognize me? How dare you steal my flag? Are you tired of living? Zhou Lingling roared again. In the examination arena, one must accept the stakes. It was your negligence that allowed your flag to be taken. Moreover, I do not know you. Sizhuo raised his head, his expression devoid of emotion as he gazed at Zhou Lingling, a hint of impatience flickering across his sharply defined features. It's all right, now you know me. My name is Zhou Lingling. Handsome, what is your name? Upon catching a glimpse of Sizhuo's face, her eyes suddenly sparkled with delight. Let us be friends. You may consider the regional points you took as a gift from me. Saying this, she rushed forward and tugged at Sizhuo's clothing. Chapter 84. Another star contestant is eliminated. Brother, leave some soup for me. Get lost. Sizhuo pushed Zhou Lingling away, displeased as he patted the area she had tugged. Sizhuo, do not refuse a toast, and instead take punishment. It is your fortune that I have taken a liking to you. Yumi and Huli, capture him. Outside, confusion arose. What is happening? How is it that they keep facing off against one another? Shueheng pondered, bewildered at the vastness of the place, yet noticing that these promising individuals kept encountering each other. Who will win this time? Whoever wins will inevitably cause someone to be eliminated. Shall we place a bet? Who do you think will come out on top? Our Sizhuo is quite formidable. Lin Tianlan unabashedly defended his own. Zhou Lingling has never lost. The city lord, who had previously praised Zhou Lingling, remarked. Race, Yumi and Huli, Beast Clan. Rank, Golden 1 star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Sprint, Intermediate Power Talent. Illusionary Eye, Advanced Control Talent. Green Wilderness Misdirection, Advanced Illusion Talent. Skills, Blood Sealing Throat 15, Bewitch 18. Evolution Route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract, capable of forming fire elements with other extraordinary beasts, entwining tightly, creating illusions, etc. Click to view details. Description, a master among foxes, possessing the bloodline of the ancient mythical beast, the nine-tailed fox, with large fox-like eyes capable of enchanting most extraordinary beasts. Specializes in creating illusions to diminish the combat and mental prowess of opponents. Sizhuo's eyes brightened. A Golden 1 star, adept at crafting illusions. A fitting opponent for Suo Air. His body slightly heated, signaling the onset of a true battle. The regional points he had previously captured had all been swept clean by Zhou Lingling, leaving little in terms of points. Now, encountering someone comparable to the gifted Knight Lan from Fenghua Ancient City would serve as excellent training for Suo Air. Though his heart brimmed with joy, he merely gazed at Zhou Lingling with indifference, his tone icy as he called out, Suo Air. Suo Air dashed forward swiftly, his massive form gliding past towering ancient trees, striking at the Yumian Huli who was in the midst of conjuring illusions. The thunderstorm in the sky began to take shape, its gaze fixed firmly on the Yumian Huli, the immense pressure causing the creature to falter. The Yumian Huli's forms started to waver, ultimately appearing to exist in every conceivable location. The power of the illusion causing those nearby to become disoriented. Why are you unaffected? This is impossible. Zhou Lingling shouted in disbelief at the unchanged Sizhuo and Suo Air. Colossus. The bond between the nine-headed dragon and the evil god Titan activated, directly resisting this control effect. Under the pressure of the thunderstorm, the Yumian Huli began to reveal its form. Sensing the shift in atmosphere, Zhou Lingling swiftly called out for blood-sealing throat and earth transformation. Blood-sealing throat. Earth transformation. Race: Wu Mao Lu Beast Clan. Rank: Silver 4-star. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Wind Rise, Intermediate Power Talent. Earth Transformation, Intermediate Offensive Talent. Skills: Wind Rising 10, Water Transformation 8. Evolution Route: None. Pokédex: Can be illuminated upon contract. Capable of forming earth elements and agility with other extraordinary beasts. Description: An intelligent beast type, possessing the powerful skill of earth transformation, which transforms all damaged beings into sand while absorbing and enhancing itself. Outside, Wei Tuo leisurely sipped his hot tea. TSK, this is what you brought upon yourself. A spectacle to behold. His relaxed voice hinted at a trace of schadenfreude. The aura surrounding the Yumian Huli began to sharpen, the surrounding magnetic field warping. Objects near the Wu Mao Lu transformed into sand. This sight startled Sizhuo. The murderous attack surged towards Suo Air, who met it with King's majesty. The collision unleashed a massive shockwave that rapidly spread outward. Sizhuo moved slightly, and a layer of black shield appeared around him. This was Dom's protection. The shockwave struck the protection. Protection showed no signs of damage, yet the surrounding ancient trees were obliterated, collapsing into sand. In an instant, a circular area within the dense forest transformed into a desert. This caused Sizhuo's gaze towards Zhou Lingling to grow increasingly cold and merciless. Sensing his master's fury, Suo Air swiftly concluded the battle. As Suo Air dove towards them, the Wu Mao Lu and Yumian Huli gradually succumbed to the pressure. Blood Rage. Blood Rage. Accompanied by Suo Air's critical strike, the Wu Mao Lu and Yumian Huli were reduced to two hairless beasts, fleeing outward. Let it end. Sizhuo said indifferently. Suo Air raised his claws decisively, removing Zhou Lingling from the examination venue. The spectators gazing at the water mirror mystic stone were left speechless in shock. Nightlon and Zhou Lingling were both rare prodigies, their beasts exceedingly rare breeds, and both hailed as the pride of their respective ancient cities. The defeat of these two by Sizhuo was a tremendous loss. Another star student had been eliminated, and this was merely the beginning. Would Sizhuo dominate henceforth? This was all too swift. Do men not prefer beautiful young ladies? Why does Sizhuo show no regard for tender feelings? What do you understand? With Sizhuo's immense strength, how could he be entangled by romantic sentiments? Oh dear, where is your focus? Pay attention to Sizhuo's combat prowess. It is truly remarkable. I declare, from this day forth, Sizhuo shall be my idol. To defeat Nightlon and Zhou Lingling is simply astounding. Such a pity. Zhou Lingling was quite the talent. Xueheng felt a tinge of regret. Although Sizhuo's victory was indeed gratifying, the elimination of yet another prodigy was not a sight anyone wished to see. Ladies and gentlemen, my Sizhuo takes the lead. Ha ha ha, Lin Tianlong said with a cheerful grin. I too wish to see how my younger generation is faring. Go. Comfort her well. After all, she is a girl. Observing their banter, Yuan Ji remained silent, yet his thoughts grew more resolute. In the outside square, this is impossible. This is impossible. Zhou Lingling stood there in disbelief. The crowd witnessing this prodigious youth's downfall could not help but mock and ridicule. Even the gifted can lose. Truly unbelievable. Sizhuo is astonishingly powerful, defeating these star students one after another. I heard that Sizhuo was merely a black iron not long ago. Has he encountered some fortuitous event? Perhaps this is simply too remarkable. I envy him, yet Zhou Lingling lost so miserably. The events that had recently transpired with Nightlon replayed in Zhou Lingling's mind. Hearing these remarks, Zhou Lingling found herself at a loss for rebuttal, for she had indeed lost. Overcome by shame, she wept and fled. In the examination secret realm, Sizhuo stood atop the nine-headed dragon, soaring southward in preparation to reunite with TFA. Let us go, Suo Air. Let us see how far TFA has progressed.